Power can be found in any number of places. Scientists will tell you that it comes in newtons. Gamers will say that it can be found in silky skills. We will say that the power lies in real thrills. In the play with perfect ping. In the runes and crystals. In every frag and gank. In your personal winnings. Lock and load for PGL Arlington.
It seems like he's been practicing some of these heroes where he's not going to be relying on too much deep communication with the team. You know, it's kind of simple concepts where he'll be ready at a certain time. The team will be there, you know, to back him up as that position will carry.
Yeah, so sometimes, you know, when you play Dota, you have a good connection with different players. Like, I did experience that. Sometimes you don't have to talk. You don't have to say anything. It was a long time ago, but it's
click.
like, yeah, you just click in between, and you know who's going to use what, which order. You don't have to say a single word, like you're not overlapping any of the abilities. And sometimes that's all you need. I want to see how Ana is going to fit in with the rest of the team, because the other four did look good. Like, the whole squad looked pretty amazing in the DPC tour. I would say at Riyadh Masters they looked okay-ish, nothing spectacular. Maybe a bit of a clash of different styles, I would say.
It was like a satisfactory performance.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, there were no DPC points on the line. They got, I believe, 5th place there, but it was a difficult competition. Like, it was one of the better teams that Dota can offer, and still satisfied. Like, RNG did rebuild the team, and I think this is the best squad that they had.
Yeah, and then on the other side, outsiders, you know, we already mentioned it's been a long time since they've been at an international event and had this going for them, and they've got a couple of players, Hakuda and Yamich, who haven't really had any real big offline experience either. So they're going to have to rely on like Ramsey's and DM's knowledge and experience there to keep them settled.
They play very good Dota. Like, both of the supports are very active. They are very efficient at what they're doing in terms of like stacking, checking the runes, making stuff happen on the map. They also know how to play from behind. Like, I usually don't see them feeding. You know, happens in the losing games, but nothing too bad, I would say. Other players of the team, DM, I think, you know, he's been under radar for a very long time because he's been super stable.
Yeah.
Like, he has a variety of heroes that play, has a couple of heroes that he, you know, plays to full extent, like maybe even more than 100%, if that makes sense. But yeah, he does have like, it's a relatively young team. Ramsey's, you know, even though he's young, has the most experience of them all, which is
wild, right?
Kind of weird to think about that. But yeah, also GPK, he's been. Whenever people talk about like mid laners, who's the strongest mid laner, his name pops up.
It absolutely does. It doesn't matter what he's playing, he's going to be dominating these mid lanes. Against maybe, you know, looking again at that experience gap, maybe he's been around a long time, he's played mid for years and years and years. Where do you put your trust? Do you put it in the young blood, the new gun in GPK with the fast fingers, the zoomer reflexes, or the experience and knowledge of someone like Somnus?
This is definitely a lane that I'm going to be looking at the most, because both of these players extremely amazing. Like I said, GPK, but again, if you talk about the mid lane, you know that Somnus' name is also going to be there. Like, if you want to have Somnus in the team, you need to pay some big bucks for him, for the transfers, for him to just come and play for the team. Like, he's been amazing throughout his pretty much whole career, I would say. Like, he's always up there with other Chinese mid laners. I don't know. There are a couple of heroes that he's been playing lately that others are not. Lina comes to my mind.
Right.
And he's going for different builds. Like, I like, when I first saw it, I'm like, I don't know about this one, Chief, you know.
I saw like the Sol Ring Lina a couple of months back, and it's like,
Sol Ring,
that's
BKB
cool.
into Boots of Travel, because you want to get online as fast as possible. But when he's playing Lina, he gets Falcon Blade.
Oh,
and
right.
He gets Boots of Travel, so he's going for that, like, a bit more late game oriented build, where he wants to speed up his farm with the Falcon Blade and be a little bit more greedy, I would say. And yeah, just the way he plays. So definitely a mid lane to look out for.
It looks like we are very nearly ready to get underway as everyone's rejoined the lobby. I think Ana might have just had to switch accounts quickly as he's got a new name tagged up in there. As we see below us, the GGBet odds popping up on the screen. Is that what you expect? Outsiders favoured?
I would give an upper hand to Outsiders, slight advantage, I would say, because of the stand-in.
Okay.
Because you know,
you don't.
Yeah, you don't know. It's not a full squad. Like, you're taking 20% out of the, like, comfort zone as well. But yeah, this is a BO2 as well. You know, this is not a BO3. This is BO2 we're talking about. So a bit of a different. You're going to be playing a lot of games over the next 4 days in the group stages. So you can experiment as well. Like you don't necessarily need to like, oh yeah, we want to reveal this. You do have like some space to maneuver with your picks, and I think RNG has a little bit of a advantage there when it comes
with
to
Kaka.
Yeah, especially with Kaka, because they do, as I said that at the start, that they do pick like different heroes, something that other teams are not playing. But yeah, we'll have to see.
Yeah, and it's one of those kind of interesting topics to think about. It's past the Dota, right? You know, you can talk about pressing your buttons, casting spells, drafting, but when you get to a tournament, you've got to think about pacing yourself. With all these games you've got to play on day one, the group stage, there's a lot of matches to be played. Hiding strats is always a topic that comes up as well. Do teams want to do that? Is there a patch coming? We know now there's a patch coming before TI
As group stage
calls.
progresses, like if you're winning, you don't necessarily need to reveal the strats that you have that you're kind of like saving for the main event,
The playoff
for the
strats.
playoffs. Yeah, if things are going well, but if you're in a spot and you have something that really worked in the scrims, you're definitely gonna bring that out.
Yeah, especially if you want to try it against a real top tier team. You might,
Yeah.
you might try it within your region against some other squads. You know, it comes to mind in South America. You know, Thunder Predator and Beast Coast. You know, of course they get to try out. You know, in scrims certain things. Maybe they play against some NA teams as well. But playing against a European or a Chinese
It's
team,
different.
it's
This is
completely
international land, so this is not RNG playing against other Chinese teams. Completely different meta. You've been playing with like some teams from the same region for a long time. Like DPC is very long, 6 weeks, and like there were also no lands that they could attend. So you needed to get experience somewhere, and they were getting it from playing like interregional matchups. This is different. Like this is completely different. You need to prepare for every single match. We're talking about the BO2s, and it seems like we're gonna be ready to go.
Yeah, we've got the players spamming lobby chat. Go, go, go. Let's get ourselves underway here for game one of this best of two in the group stage for the Arlington Major, as we can head ourselves over to the draft, I believe, and get ourselves straight
Team
into
Dire
the
Team
first few
Bad.
picks of the series. Outsiders taking on Royal Never Give Up. And yeah, look at that, Anna, Mold Nation, right up at the top of their roster, as Chalice has the crown drafting for them, and Ramses for Outsiders. Razor Band.
No
and-
surprise
and-
there.
10
This
seconds
is
remaining.
the hero that has been, I'd say, most popular
5
hero
seconds
that
remaining.
does ruin your carries. So unless you
Radiant
have the
team
first pick,
ban.
you want to get through.
Dire team pick.
Remove the Razor. Tiny Timber and Marcy going to be joining the Razor in that pool of banned heroes. And first pick for RNG coming
Radiant
up.
team
We're going
pick.
to get ourselves
Face
a
the
Dawnbreaker. One of the other very popular heroes alongside now the Razor, the Puck, the Marcy.
Dawnbreaker, also one of the most popular heroes in the last 1-2 months, where the hero, strong laner, one of the most flexible heroes.
10
We haven't
seconds
seen
remaining.
Dawnbreaker too much coming out from the mid lane. From time to time, she pops up.
5 seconds
But, yeah,
remaining.
very flexible. You're not revealing anything with your first pick. Gives you that global
Radiant
presence,
team pick.
counter initiation.
Puck.
And yeah, Puck, a good response to Dawnbreaker.
Always.
In general, like you try to go for Dawnbreaker ulti, you get silenced, like you get coiled. It's a bit different. Wyvern's still in the pool, one of the heroes that potentially could be
10
contested,
seconds
but
remaining.
considering it's
Dire
RNG and they're
team
playing
pick.
against Puck, I would not be surprised if they get like Nyx, or if they get something with Hex. We're talking about Shaman
Dire team
or
ban.
Lion.
Ooh, straight out with the Zeus, though. So two pretty flexible heroes there for RNG. Like you said, Dawnbreaker can go in any number of roles. Zeus, a very similar story as well. What does this Ogre tell you, though? For
Radiant
Outsiders,
team
Lacoste?
ban.
Them looking for a big Ramses hero to buff up?
Yeah, most likely. I mean, Ramses has been known for his farming, for like just farming patterns before we discovered K1, I would say, because people were studying like Arteezy as well comes to my mind. But
10
you want
seconds
to have a strong
remaining.
laner that secures the lane for your carry, and also
5
like,
seconds
gives
remaining.
you someone that's going to be breaking the smokes, very hard to kill at every stage of the game, and yeah, you have another stunt like Ogre.
Dire
We don't
team
see
ban.
too much of the hero, but the hero is really strong, especially if you. I mean, I'm gonna say it, Garrett. This
Oh, yeah?
hero relies
Radiant
on RNG.
team
You're
ban.
playing against RNG.
He sure does. Get those multicasts going. Juggernaut banned out by RNG. Getting rid of one of those speedy tempo heroes. We're still not quite sure where they're going to be heading with Anna's
10
hero for
seconds
RNG.
remaining.
Outsiders
5
considering their
seconds
options.
remaining.
Again, this Dawnbreaker could be anything from 1 through 5, basically. Zeus, similar story.
It's a lot of magical damage coming out from these two heroes already. Global presence, Zeus. There's been a couple of threads on Reddit, a couple of tweets.
About
people were not too happy about the Heavenly Jump.
Put it back on the shard. Get rid of it.
If you do that, hero would not be picked. Like, that's just the way Dota pro players think. Like, they try to exploit something
Dire
that is
team
busted, and this looks like we're talking about potentially using the word imbalanced.
It's Imba.
Imba. I love the word Imba.
It's Imba. Well, what was the other one? It was Gosu as well, wasn't it?
Gosu.
Back in the day, yeah. I mean, Gosu gamers, yeah.
Yeah,
10
what
seconds
does Gosu
remaining.
mean? Is that God of StarCraft universe? Is that it?
I can't
5
remember.
seconds
I don't
remaining.
know. I never knew it had
It goes back
had
to
a meaning.
StarCraft days.
God of StarCraft universe. Well, you might just be right. It definitely meant you were skilled at the game, though. As it looks like Outsiders have done their research, looking at that Dota 2 Pro Tracker, getting rid of the TA that Anna has been practicing.
You could be a coach, Gary. You could be an analyst. Check the Dota Pro Tracker. He played 7 games of Templar Assassin. We better ban that out.
What's the chance they ban Bristleback next? Just get rid of the 2 heroes he's played the most of.
Radiant team
They
ban.
banned Doom, the one that you mentioned.
Something Anna did play a few times. Does that Doom ban tell you something? He's decent against like a core Zeus, right?
I don't think Ramses would when I think about Ramses, he's not like
10
Doom
seconds
player. It's
remaining.
mostly gonna be DM who's gonna be playing Doom. So you
5 seconds remaining.
And they have played it a couple of times. It's just usually a Doom ban indicates, a spirit pick or something that really relies on being in there and casting their spells. I mean, how good is Doom against the Bristleback? Let's just go back to that topic.
How good is Doom against Bristleback? You have percentage-based damage. You can take him out of the fight easily. He can't use spells, but I mean, it's pretty good, I would say.
So maybe that's the indication of what's going on in their minds for RNG. Thinking about that Bristleback pick for Anna. Outsiders taking their time on this one. Still just a couple of picks in. What do you want to combo up with the Ogre then? Because they're not afraid to pick heroes like Medusa, right?
Oh, definitely not. Like, if you want to secure the late game.
Radiant team pick.
And yeah, look at that. The Outsiders banning out Nyx Assassin, giving some respect to Kaka.
You called it.
Puck against Nyx, it can go, if you're not fast enough, like these are the most skilled players in the world that we have here, so they know how to play around it, but sometimes, like one little mistake, you don't phase shift, he gets the carapace off the orb. It's about like who's initiating on who.
Tusk coming out.
Ogre Tusk. I don't remember seeing these two potential supports in a long time. I'm talking about like 2 years, because they're both melee, they're both strength, both of them need a lot of mana to sustain in the lane, especially Tusk.
Yeah, I'm wondering if there's any flex potential there. The last couple of times Outsiders played Tusk, it was the position 4. So you very likely have your 2 supports there in the Ogre and the Tusk, but maybe there's the potential to hand it over to DM.
And yeah, that again, something that we mentioned, no real surprise there. Having an instant catch against Puck, which is going to make his life a bit more difficult. Outsiders, they probably knew something like this is going to come out, and this is why they picked Tusk to have an extra layer of save. So Tusk is going to be using Snowball to protect the Puck. And RNG getting the Enchantress, so that's going to be like later on. The spell mechanic against Ogre doesn't provide much against Puck, but one of the heroes that provides you in the lane with the healing, a lot of harassment, very annoying to deal with. And that also means that Zeus is going to be played on the mid lane as a core, and also going to be a core Dawnbreaker. We still don't know where Dawnbreaker's going. Most likely this is going to be offlane Dawnbreaker, I would say.
Looks like it.
Yeah, it looks like it because you have another layer of stun. So the killer lane from RNG, Shadow Shaman plus Dawnbreaker, a lot of control from both of these heroes.
Yeah, that's some nasty stuff. And then later on into the game as well, right? You've
Dire
got Shadow
team
Shaman
banned.
and Enchantress, who are both very good at shoving objectives. You've got global potential from Dawn and the Zeus, and if you're able to connect that onto a kill, you've got the ability then to transfer towards objectives pretty quickly with the 4 heroes you got so far as RNG. As Outsiders grab themselves a Bloodseeker.
10 seconds
A
remaining.
good thing about the Outsiders safe lane is going to be Bloodseeker
Radiant
plus
team
Ogre,
banned.
most likely, where you have 2 tools to deal with the Shadow Shaman. He's super slow as the hero, so if you play aggressive on the side lanes, you're going to be giving a Bloodseeker a lot of value. You have also like stun plus ignite is enough on Shadow Shaman to be able to keep him inside the blood, right? And then he's most likely
10
dead. Like, you
seconds
don't want to
remaining.
kill Dawnbreaker in this lane unless you find an opening. It's going to be mostly about
5
Shadow
seconds
Shaman.
remaining.
So good response so far from Outsiders.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. And where do we head into these
Dire
final bans?
team
Oh, okay, there he goes, finally. Remove the bristleback. Not letting Anna get his hands on that. And what do we need for Outsiders? Position 3 hero for DM.
Yeah, this is what we were looking at. RNG banning out the
10
Viper.
seconds
It
remaining.
makes a lot of sense. Pairing him up with the Tusk, where you have, like, whenever you
5
have Viper, you
seconds
want to pair
remaining.
him in the lane with something that has a stun, that has, like, any kind of block that can just gives you, like, they can TP out a little bit of control, and then Viper can deal damage.
Like, the ability to go helps a lot as well, right? Tusk, Earth Spirit, these heroes that get on top of people. Chase them down. Keep those poison attacks going. Final ban for RNG. What have we got left out there? There's still heroes like Beastmaster. It's always one that slips my mind when he's not first phased.
It would give them good vision against Shaman and Zeus. Like,
Into
I
an
guess,
Ench, though?
you can play the lane. You can play with axes. You don't necessarily need to get the boar. I think the other one that is not so popular might be, I'd say, a bit tricky because of the lane. I'm thinking about. They do have last pick, so we're not gonna say until we see what RNG is gonna pick, because Outsiders is gonna counter pick.
And I guess they do still theoretically have flex potential with the Bloodseeker. We've seen him played kind of like as a carry from the off lane from time to time.
It's possible, but it's I'd say a
Radiant
good
team
lane for
ban.
Bloodseeker.
An anti-mage ban.
Hmm.
What does that tell you?
That means what you just mentioned, that this Bloodseeker could be played from the off lane. But
is
they
RNG
might be
scared?
covering. Yeah, they might be just scared of anti-mage because they don't have enough like lockdown. When he
10
gets to his
seconds
3
remaining.
items, if he gets the counter spell, Shadow Shaman is just straight up gonna die. You can catch the
5
Zeus.
seconds
Enchantress, as we
remaining.
said, doesn't have much in terms of providing with lockdown against something elusive. It's a good ban.
But it's not saying, hey, we're picking Storm Spirit or
Dire
something
team
like that,
pick.
right?
No, I don't think so.
There goes the Ursa, something RNG have used quite a lot in recent times. So still looking for that Ana hero, potentially. No Jug, no Bristle, no TA,
10
no
seconds
Ember.
remaining.
Spectre is the one still out there as an Ana hero that, of
5
course, he
seconds
knows and
remaining.
loves. Does add a lot of global potential to the RNG draft as well. But he didn't see a lot of success on Spectre at the Riyadh Masters.
Yeah, a lot of these did get banned out.
Very targeted bans, aren't
Yeah, look at this. 1, 2, 3. That there's like 10
they? Ooh.
carry bans.
What about Pudge? He played a bit of Pudge, didn't he? 7 matches of Pudge, played it at the Riyadh Masters as well.
I don't know. There's just not enough setup for the hook, so you need to take care of yourself. Also against the Bloodseeker might be a bit of a difficult
Radiant
matchup.
team pick.
They take
Medusa.
Medusa. Okay, something for the late game. They did not want to get ran over, and now this anti-mage ban makes even more sense.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah, I was thinking along the lines of Storm Spirit, but Medusa makes sense. Now, Outsider's response.
10 seconds remaining.
What do you want to go for here? Do you want to shift Bloodseeker away from the one so you can get a
5
better counter
seconds
against Medusa?
remaining.
What even is left? Like, you've banned Ursa, Anti-Mage is gone, Phantom Lancer is like, 50-50.
I'm down for some Lycan on the offlane. I wouldn't mind seeing that. because you can run at the supports like Zeus, Shadow Shaman, like they don't deal well. Medusa, like later on, does have enough to with the split shot to deal with all the summons, but yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing that.
That's a good
You now
call.
select your heroes.
Lycan as the last pick.
DM's one of the better heroes, I would say. Where like you're not gonna be playing the lane to get the kills. You're also like relatively self-sustainable, so that means Tusk can move around, and yeah, you need to just get those creeps, pull them back, so Lycan gets the farm. You're not gonna be playing the lane. Well, it's a possibility if Enchantress out of position, especially once you get the levels with the block, with the tag team, with Wolves. There's some kill potential, but maybe I had a little bit of a bad read when I first said it. But yeah, I do prefer Outsiders draft here
Okay.
because in terms of lockdown for Puck, they have this Shadow Shaman, but Vision game is gonna be really good, especially coming out from Lycan, as already mentioned. Shaman, Enchantress, like even Zeus, they don't deal well with Lycan, and if Puck is off to a good start, you get jump on one of these supports, Silence, Witchblade, they might struggle with it.
Yeah, and it always feels so much more comfortable playing the Ogre and the Tusk when you're breaking vision, playing forward, giving that vision for you, rather than playing a Shadow Shaman, who would much rather kind of sit behind and wait for his moment to strike. As their Kaka up at the front, on his Shadow Shaman with the wonderful cosmetics. As we get ourselves into game one with this best of two. Group stage for the Arlington Major kicking off with Outsiders up against RNG. And both sides smoking up as 5. Do you think Outsiders, you prefer their draft? Are they on a clock against a Medusa like this, or do you think they've got enough in the tank to take them
not
through the late
necessarily.
game?
Like if this was a couple of years ago, I'd probably say yes, but Lycan scales extremely well. We're talking about getting Aghanim Scepter, AC, and also Puck. Like this hero is one of the better late game heroes with Octarine, with Overwhelming Blink. It just gets insane. What the hero can do, level 25. So.
Yeah.
Hard to deal with.
All right, the Lycan Aghanim Scepter with a Bloodseeker. I mean, it was one of the big things at TI, right? Lycan with Tiny. How good is Lycan with this Wolf Bite on a Bloodseeker, speedy, running around?
This is something that has been
30
done.
seconds to battle.
Last TI, Tiny plus Lycan was the most popular combo. I'd say maybe as a fourth item, you don't necessarily need to rush it.
Okay.
It's all about you getting the Helm of the Overlord, getting the AC, getting the drums. I'm not sure if he even needs a BKB here, probably not. But one thing he can buy is also a Pipe. I wouldn't mind seeing that if they like feel that the momentum is good for them.
Battle begins.
Try and negate some of that Zeus damage. Bounty Rune taken up there by X-Nova at the top. As they all get themselves out to these side lanes. Kaka going to go down bottom there with Chalice. The Shadow Shaman Dawnbreaker, but with Hakoda and Ramsey's doing a good amount on Shadow Shaman. This is one of the problems.
This is something that we mentioned. Shaman being super slow as a hero and not having boots of speed. Like he wants to get to boots of speed later on, but having Fairy Fire for now, and also having Magic Stick just to have a little bit more sustain. I think this is going to be a really good lane for Bloodseeker. What is he bringing? Is he bringing any region? No, seems like Ogre's just going to give them region, and also, yeah, look at this. Blades of Attack, first item on Ramses, plus 3 branches.
Yeah, get those right clicks going. He just wants to hit some creeps. Get pumped full of tangos by his Ogre buddy. Shadow Shaman. Oh, that Courier, one hit away from death. Hakoda's not going to find it, though. Ogre tracks back. We'll give those tangos across. Always so difficult to handle. The Dawnbreaker early days, though. That Celestial Hammer does an awful lot of damage.
It's insane how much damage it deals. Dawnbreaker, one of the better level 1, level 2 heroes in terms of damage output. Ramses, yeah, a little struggling here on the bottom with CSing and also playing at half HP. All of his mana already gone.
He's finally hit level 2 now, though, so he should be able to get himself back into fighting shape.
But so did the Kaka. He hit level 2, so that means if he gets the shackles off, or if Hakoda misuses the Fire Blast, that means that there is going to be a potential opening for RNG.
That is true. Well, looking into that mid lane, looks like Somnus getting the upper hand over GPK. Both of them looking to stack their small camps, as both Zeus and Puck very adept at clearing out that additional bonus farm you get from the mid lane.
Mirror movement, a little surprised no one decided to block the small camp. Maybe against Zeus not the best because he can get a point in Lightning Bolt and devort it. But yeah, also one play that you can do is go in and try to take the stack. We didn't talk about the top lane, but as expected, Lycan is pulling the wave, so is Tusk. He has Boots of Speed, does not want to die. If you see someone starting with the Boots of Speed, that means that most likely they want to manipulate the creep wave.
Yeah, always a nice step. Yeah, how much can get that going? Lycan at 7-2 though. Medusa 9-5, the Shackles bottom. Just a bit of harassment there on Hakoda. No real kill attempt as Chalice running pretty low on mana. We do have a man going a bit more regen there on the Ogre though. As Kaka steps forward. Still got to be careful, the Shadow Shaman.
Does have 9 Magic Stick charges and the Fairy Fire, doing a very good job zoning out Hakoda here, and also dealing some damage to Ramses.
He's done a great job zoning them both out, but they've dragged the creep wave under tower. So they will be able to get that guaranteed CS for the Bloodseeker. He's going to get a little pull off. No, he's not. Creep wave's already gone. It's such a nuisance, Kaka. Usually when I see a Shadow Shaman stepping forward,
you would assume that Hero's going to die, and here they go.
But yeah, he can play aggressively like this, get the first blood on the Ogre. Chalice grabs it, and Ramses has no recourse. Kaka has that beautiful magic stick that tops him back up to full. Continues playing aggressively.
This is why Kaka Shaman is
feared.
Yeah, whenever you mention Kaka, it's definitely Lion Shaman that comes to your mind. And now Rune Control. GPK picked up Water Rune. Yamich still guarding the second one.
I think Sand King still makes my top 3 for Kaka. Back in the day, the Sand King Skyrath Mage combos. Always beautiful to watch. He's very good at setting up openings for his squad with these initiation heroes from the support role, as always. 4.5 minutes in. Oh, they're going to go on the Bloodseeker. Chalice chucks the hammer in towards them. Ramses drops low. Can't finish him off. It looked like Outsiders wanted to try and move into mid as well. The Tusk looking to roam around. Now they've given Lycan the levels he needed.
Tusk not going to be able to do much, so for now, moving around, saving a skill point, better he needs to have a snowball. Playing around the mid lane, when GPK gets level 6, they're going to try and kill Somnus, so RNG needs to be able to have mana to be able to TP rotate. And we see the rotation from Yamich on bottom. They definitely needed this help.
Yeah, good blood right in. Ramses dropping low though. He's going to speed away. He's safe and sound in the tree line now as Chalice takes a pummeling from Hakoda, but the big ulti! The Thunder God's Wrath zaps down from the heavens, and Somnus takes 2 of them down as Chalice is the trade-off.
I don't think you can ask for better opening from the mid lane as Zeus. Like, he just got 2 kills. Ramses trying to hide in the trees and not... maybe he was expecting Snowball from Yamich there to be able to get like some damage mitigated, and then he potentially gets the last hit, gets his HP back. But yeah, Zeus level 6, 5 minutes in, you gotta be careful. Like that 300 damage on the side lanes, and you see the rotation, something that we mentioned. They're gonna try to go on him.
Yeah, they coil him up. Yamich and Hakoda run straight in towards the Zeus. GPK zoned out, and Somnus, he turns on them. Yamich dead. X-Nova the one that planted himself in the mid lane to guard the Zeus, and Outside is yet again outmatched.
I love the build on Zeus. When they get Magic Wand, they get Raindrop, and also just like 1 null, you are super tanky. You're definitely very difficult to kill on the mid lane. There's going to be a lot of damage mitigated, so you need to bring an extra hero. RNG off to a really good start. Oh, Ember misses.
Good little sidestep from Ramses. He's going to throw the Blood Right to make sure the Shackles don't come. Kaka just trying with the Hex and the Zap out of the Ether Shock. Somnus is still down here. Max down Arc Lightning.
Dire's structures are
Not going to
fortified.
be able to slip himself into a kill on Ramses just yet. But maybe with Chalice cutting through that southern tree line, they can get a wraparound.
They're keeping the catapult alive. Ramses does not feel safe. He knows Zeus is around.
Throwing blood rights at the creep wave there. And RNG putting a lot of effort from this mid lane down towards bottom. Trying to zone Ramses away. Perfectly happy with this Medusa just to sit up top alone, it seems. Second in the net worth, just behind the Dawnbreaker. Top 3 all RNG heroes. I'm still waiting for this timing from outsiders though. The Witchblade puck, that helm on the Lycan.
A lot of pressure on the side lanes from RNG, which means Ana can do whatever the hell he wants on the top lane. Still not pressured. The Lycan is level 6, but they need puck to make a rotation. You have level 3 Tusk and another one.
And it's on Ramses as well. 2 deaths to his name. He's only got his phase boots.
He's level 5, 8 minutes in.
Oh, that hurts. That really hurts. And X-Nova looks like he's winning the battle around that top rune spot. Yamich didn't quite realize what he was getting himself into, but with the arrival of GPK, they will tag team down this Enchantress, finally getting themselves up on the board. 3 heroes it took, though, to come top to kill an Ench.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And there's Zeus, becoming even more powerful.
Ah, they
halfway through
found
level
it.
8.
Fairy's Trinket drop for
Oh,
RNG.
no.
Let's see if outsiders are gonna be as lucky for now. Puck keeping keen optic, not too bad. Puck about to finish his Witchblade. I think it's time to move. They need to make stuff happen. Ramses off to a really bad start. He might die again.
They're getting dived straight under the tower. Serpent Ward dropped. Ramses puts the Rupture onto Chalice, but I don't believe they care. GPK will arrive. Chalice just going to stand his ground as these Serpent Wards still battering away at them. And Chalice, yeah, pops the wand. He's fine. He's guarded by the snakes of Kaka. Hexed up. The puck does Waiting Rift back in, but it's dangerous territory. Kaka gets a double kill.
Oh man, Kaka hitting level 6, like not just 3-10 minutes, but also 3-minute 9. And
that's huge.
Being able to kill Ramses, like Ramses didn't lose too much gold because he bought the Javelin, but he definitely needs time to recover. And look at what they're doing. Yamich drawing on the top. They need DM. Like they need DM to have a really good game. He's off to a good start. The most farm hero after Puck, and this is gonna be tower for them. I don't think there's gonna be too much of a response. Oh, never mind. RNG, they're coming. They just smoked up.
They want to defend that top tower. Kaka, Somnus already had that sentry pre-placed as they'll spot Yamich. Sees them straight towards DM. Dawnbreaker's going to Solar Guardian in towards them, and that's 4 heroes surrounding the Lycan. And you were just saying how important it is to give DM a good game and get this tower.
They
RNG
are
shut
getting
him down.
outnumbered.
Yeah.
Every single time, RNG just brings an extra hero, and they get stuff done. They also have this global presence, so Somnus farming a bit of a stack here near the outpost, while Ana feels very confident on a mid lane. GPK does have Invis and Witchblade, but he cannot solo kill Somnus. He's way too tanky.
Radiant's middle
Feels
tower
like they're not
is under attack.
quite synchronized here as the outsiders. Prior to this, they brought a couple of supports to try and hunt the Medusa down, but that was not timed with the Witchblade of the Puck. Now the Puck is hunting. Needs backup from the rest of the squad, and they see GPK. He's under a sentry in the creep wave. It'll give it away. Puck can now play a little more defensively, back up and return to the tree line. Oh, they spot the Puck. The TP cancel doesn't quite come. GPK very thankful that he's able to slip away from there because, as you see, no Thunderbolt on the Zeus and Kaka
Shaman
out of range.
Yeah, not close enough. One thing I like about Kaka's Shaman is that he doesn't go for greedy item build. Because he's not about that Ether Lens or getting the shard. It's about the blink and having a BKB. Eventually, you know, it's gonna take time, but that's definitely his item build that he's looking for. Ramses still needs another 600 gold to be able to get that Maelstrom, continue farming, Right now, Medusa does have split shot maxed out, so that means like it's gonna be even more farmed in the next couple of minutes. Kaka.
Yeah, Kaka. Oh, well, he was the target. He was the one in
He's
danger.
still inside.
But the Serpent Wars do so much damage. Finally, he'll die. But goodness, it took a long time, and he trades out 1 for 1. Outsiders had to bring everyone up to this top lane to kill off the Kaka
Radiant's
Shadow
bottom
Shaman.
tower is under attack. Radiant structures are
And in
fortified.
this period of time, right, this Medusa just continuing to farm away. Perfect game for Ana so far as, yeah, GPK slipping out
Dire's
of that mid lane
structures
away
are
from the Zeus.
They're gonna give him
Radiant's bottom
healing
tower
cell,
is under
refill the
attack.
bottle,
Dire's
playing around
top tower is
Somnus.
under
They
attack.
did also go for the runes early on.
Dire's
Level
top
10 has
tower has
Arcane
fallen.
Rune and Fairy's Trinket, so they definitely want to take a
Radiant's
fight right
tower
now.
is under attack.
Kaka does not have
Radiant
boards
structures are
available, but
fortified.
with this creep from Enchantress and also Chalice joining, it should be enough.
And full protect 1. Textbook example coming out of RNG. Tier 1 tower. Maybe GPK can sniper deny it there, but he's not going to risk it.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Backs up instead. Does Hakada. Bring a creep wave along towards Ramses. And there we go. DM
Dire's top
very
tower
close
is
to
under
that
attack.
upgraded helm.
This is going to be big timing for Outsiders. 1,000 gold on Lycan. Use that Helm of the Overlord to deal with both supports, make their life miserable. Ramses farming on half HP. Never mind, he's back to almost full
Radiant's
HP.
bottom
He's a
tower
Bloodseeker.
is under attack.
And he's TPing down towards
Dire's
bottom lane.
structures are fortified.
Well, it's always a
Dire's
really
middle
scary
tower is
prospect
under
when you're in a game like this. Medusa has been very, very patiently just farming away. Can't be caught. Very difficult to kill. GBK will poke and prod towards Medusa. I don't think Ana is too bothered by that little initiation as he drops the stack neutrals. Imagine being a stand-in on a team
And telling
Kaka to stack neutrals.
Kaka, do
for
your
you.
job, stack
Oh.
it, and this might even give him enough money to buy Blink Dagger on Kaka, because he did
great.
stack it 2 times. Ex-Noah in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, punch down. Healing and tanking through it though. They need the coil in there.
Well, he's not in trouble anymore.
Oh, he's fine. Thunder God's Wrath comes out as well as Somnus looks to control that high ground, kill off Yamage. And Dawnbreaker clearing out a couple of these creeps, forcing Outsiders away from this mid-tier 1.
They were just kidding. They can't even kill Ex-Noah, and now he's gonna have full hood. All these small items do add up. Having Magic Wand, having Raindrop, and now good fluffy hat on top of it.
A fluffy hat.
Say that again.
Fluffy hat. It's lovely. Lovely bit of HP there on a fluffy hat. Keeps you nice and tanky on this Enchantress.
Outsiders, we have not seen an aggressive move from them.
Yeah, and when we've seen like little bits of it, it's been disjointed, they've not been together. Do you want to see them like 5-man smoke, or is this still a waiting game for them where they need more items to feel more comfortable?
It's definitely difficult. You're playing into Dawnbreaker, so every single time she has ulti available, you need to bring 1 extra hero. Because you know that this ulti is going to come out, try to save people. Ramses. Smoke from RNG. Kaka does have a Blink Dagger.
Here comes Kaka. Sees the Bloodseeker. They even got a Centaur coming across to help out as well, as Bloodseeker shackled under the Serpent Wards and picked off by RNG Smoke Gank. And just as we were saying, we want to see these aggressive moves from Outsiders. They get caught by one.
Blink Dagger reveal from Shaman. He does have also Tumberstoy to be able to close the gap. One of the reasons why they saw Bloodseeker there is because he's called Bloodseeker. You know, they see him. It's in his name. And Kaka now playing very aggressive. So far, we have to see Outsiders making a move. They are getting out-farmed right now.
Yeah, 8k lead for RNG right now, and it's
Ana
on the back of this Ana Medusa.
didn't join a single fight. He did move to mid lane to defend the tower, but mostly
Is he
have
000?
Yeah, he's 000.
Oh, 000. That's fine though. So Medusa. There's any hero you want 000 on, is you? Medusa, anti-mage. These kind of people. Dragonlance now done for Anna, so maybe an indication that he could join the next upcoming
It's a
fight.
big dino with bloodlust.
Huge! A stolen wolf in there from the Enchantress does get cleared out by the sentry. But more importantly, RNG have scouted the Roshan attempt. Outsiders, 5-man smoking. And they're swinging back across this mid lane, straight in towards Anna. They rupture and make the jump, but the Solar Guardian is there. A punch into the air does very little. Anna just stands his ground and hits back into them. Thunder God's Wrath clears through Ramses. Kaka has died, but this is not looking good for Outsiders. They'll lose pretty much everything that they enter this fight with. DM is going to try and slip away from danger, but very low HP. And RNG...
It's time to go potentially into Roche Pit if they feel confident enough. Very difficult fights for Outsiders. Like, they've been playing from behind throughout the whole game. Try to go on the tankiest target, and they do have enough like damage output to be able to kill heroes instantly. No heroes on side of Outsiders have BKB because Ramsey's in the middle of the pack.
He's had a rough one.
It's very difficult for him to play the game, and they waited a little bit, and now inside the pit they go. Kaka gonna drop the wards. Seems like there's gonna be no response.
5-man jumpers for Natus. I mean, must be important. Game, go, make a play, get something
Dire's
done.
top tower is under attack.
Ramsey's yeah, he's right. That
Radiant
so far
are
behind,
scanning.
just unable to really stick on to a target, latch onto the Medusa and do any damage.
Dire's
Also
bottom
sitting
tower is
close
under
to
attack.
Zeus with Shard, so that means
yeah.
every single time he casts his spell, it's
Zappy, zappy.
very strength hit. Kaya Sanj going into Aghanim Scepter next. Somnus having
Radiant's
a
middle tower
pretty
is under
perfect game.
attack.
Like we've seen Zeus throughout Kinky Supers. Kaka finds another one.
Hey, it's an ogre. I'm not sure, don't even want to commit for it. Just let Hakata run it back.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Aegis on
attack.
Medusa, pretty much full map control for RNG now. Outside
Radiant's
needs
middle tower is under
cut in
attack.
behind enemy lines to find any remnants far. Scraps at the bottom of the barrel for them. RNG know what's up though. Somnus and Kaka straight in towards GPK. Good snowball save though. Yamich will get GPK away from there. Launch across the orb as the Tusk will die, and GPK actually dies to Somnus. The Zeus finds the target in the end. A beautiful game out of this Somnus Zeus. What is he? 8-0. Perfect stuff for him. And a very clean game from RNG all around.
Those 2 kills that he got
Radiant's
from the
courier
bottom
has
lane,
been
it's
killed.
Set him
like
up.
having the global
Radiant's
presence,
middle
as you
tower
said,
is
setting him
under
up
attack. Middle tower
for
has
a
fallen.
really good game. 0 deaths on him.
Dire's top tower
Somzus
is
having
under
a
attack.
really good time.
Challenge is going to bodyguard that top lane. Make sure DM can't do any serious damage to their top tower. Shoveled himself on the
Radiant's
mango
top
there
tower
for
has
Chalice.
fallen.
Just to keep himself up while that Soul Ring is down. What's next for RNG? So they've got
I thought
Aegis.
you were gonna ask what's next for Outsiders, and I would be like,
Call Chi-Chi.
knowing team like Outsiders, their players, I wouldn't be surprised if they lose
One more fight. Yeah.
And call it.
Sounds about right. GPK's in. Kaka there with the Essence
He
Ring.
got the Hex
Still
off.
under the blood right. The Hex and the kill on Yamich, and Kaka yet again in the firing line, but stays alive.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Now blinks away. And now it's just towers
Radiant
toppling.
structures are fortified.
Flip up from the Outsiders, but RNG not messing around. Going straight for the objectives they need to claim. Tier 2 here. They've already got themselves the outpost down
Radiant's
bottom as
bottom
well.
tower is
And
under
snapping
attack.
immediately into action, TP top. There's DM on the Lycan that's going to get hunted, it looks like. But there's a Radiant Observer ward that sees
Radiant's
Kaka
bottom
coming.
tower
That's a good
has
ward.
fallen.
The scouts exactly what they wanted.
Dire's middle tower is under
Oh, but Ramses! Oh no!
How did Ramses get caught? Like,
I don't know.
they did see them there, so that
Dire's
means
middle tower is
a
under
little bit of a
attack.
tilt maybe coming into a play. It's the first game of the day.
I guess it's one of those situations where you're behind, you see them coming, you know there's 2 heroes there, and you're like, right, this is where we turn it. This is where we bring numbers.
Maybe he was expecting Yamich to be closer, use the snowball.
Maybe.
A lot of maybes.
The most important maybe is still on that Zeus.
Yep. Good transition, Gary. I love it. Love it.
Every once in a while with Ghost. You rub off on me. Okay, Anna in the driving seat.
Still a minute left on that Aegis, level 17. Going into Scotty. Bloodlusted Tower. This seems to be the strongest hero for outsiders right now.
Yeah, if they get like
If they, buff him up with a clip.
Charlotte's contending still with these Lycan summons up in that top jungle. It's been a very quiet one for DM, hasn't it? He's just been split pushing. Yes, he's top net worth on his team, but he hasn't really been able to translate that amount of gold into any real pressure. Yamich
Again.
gets walked at by Kasha Shaman. DM does shape-shift in here. X-Nova and Kanka for a push down. This does. We'll bring in Anna across as well. Yamich see the light in the tunnel and walk towards it. Somnus also finding a pick off on
Is that a
GPK
solo kill?
alone.
There is
Pre-Aghanim.
no way. He didn't even pop the haste room.
He doesn't have ags.
That's a solo kill.
Radiant's top tower.
And Kanka
is
and
under
Chalice,
attack.
they were top lane a second ago, now they're down bottom hunting Ramses. Rupture in onto
Chalice.
Chalice, who's going to dive towards his hammer, and Somnus gets yet another opening here to continue his gorgeous streak
Dire's
beyond
middle
godlike
tower
on the
is under
Zeus.
attack.
I don't want to be a downer, Gary, but it might be time to
Radiant's
call it.
top
They
tower is
definitely
under attack.
missed their timings. This Lycan was supposed to be Menace, a deal with the two supports, Bloodseeker, one of the heroes that can't stay at the top of the network, but in this game, he has
Dire's
2,000 more
turret
net
has
worth
been
than
killed.
Shaman.
Oh, but he killed a courier.
And
Dire's
he denied the
bottom tower
tower,
is
so
under
that's
attack.
some extra gold in his pockets, and the
Dire's
team
structures are fortified.
finally has BKB.
Every little helps. The backtracking from RNG. Once again, Kaka is here, ready to strike and swing towards another kill. Somnus,
Dire's bottom tower
handed.
has fallen.
beautiful gift by Kaka.
Kaka has been amazing this game. He's been involved in 18 out of 21 kills on
Oh,
Shaman,
really?
and he's about to finish his BKB. Needs the recipe.
Beautiful stuff, yeah. Everybody doing very well here on RNG, but I'm going to say Kaka leading the charge. Finding these openings, even in the laning stage, just his positioning, how forward he was. Pressuring his opponents every step of the way. Giving a very comfortable first game here for Anna as well. Put Anna on the deucer, give him a good lane.
This,
Sure,
I feel like in this game, this could have been anyone. Just hitting the creeps, because they've been playing 4 versus 5 pretty much. He did show up. This is a late game security. In case something goes wrong, and nothing went wrong.
0-0-4 is
Even if this Medusa had like
Radiant are scanning.
1.5 item less in this game, I still think the outcome would be the same. Ramses does have a BKB, Zeus, Nimby available.
spots Yamich and X-Nova.
He'll need the BKB TP out.
Yeah, he has to do exactly that. Leaving Yamich to the Wolves. Somnus just continuing to rack up the fantasy points. Oh, again, actually, I want to see the fantasy points. Where's Somnus? Give me those beautiful points.
60 out.
Well,
Look at
it's
it.
Chalice up at the top. But he's still there, 15.2. Kaka having a good time
Ramses, 5.6.
as well. Yikes. It's a hefty oof right there. Yeah, Chalice having a pretty good one himself.
Radiant's top
5-1-12.
tower is under attack.
Courier did get sniped with that assault draft
Radiant
recipe on it, but
structures are fortified.
doesn't matter too much. Just
Dire's
pushing out these
structures
lanes,
are fortified.
has the global presence to join his
They
team.
used their best methods. They popped that glyph before Tower had Bloodlust. This is like using a black hole
Radiant's
at
top
this
tower
point
is under attack. Radiant's top tower has
and
fallen.
catching no one.
Doing very little.
Radiant's
just plants
top
himself up
barracks are
there.
under attack. Are
Chip
scanning.
away at it.
Radiant's top
Zeus
barracks
going to ult. He does scout out a couple of heroes hunting in the mid lane.
Dire's middle
K
tower.
and DM wanted to try and latch onto someone.
This also shows how confident RNG is. Roshan is about to respawn. 30 seconds in, they go for the high ground push. It never happens. Like in none of these games, especially because the second Roshan is about to respawn.
Yeah, it's just like how far ahead they are, how comfortable they are. I think you're right. knowing that there's very little that the outsiders can do to combat what they are bringing to the table. Somnus, look at him, he's just chasing heroes around this bottom jungle. Need the drums to get Yamich out of there. Kaka. Oh, he's being pinged by his teammates. Kaka's calling for support. Give me some help, please. Stop these nasty neutrals from attacking me. Income outsiders, though. They're going to find the Zeus. Soul Guardian heals him back up, but Somnus loses his streak.
Oh, Kaka's going to drop as well.
They do find a couple of kills there, outsiders. Chalice going to turn it back on them, though, and picks off Yamich, while GPK arrives in from the back. TM still fighting, standing strong. Hakoda gets picked off, though. X-Nova, Chalice, and Ana still able to put up a fight, scrapping away, but GPK in again. He wants Chalice real bad, but he's got a jaunt out there while Ramses his turn to join in. Looking for the Enchantress, running at the pick, but he's caught out by the Starbreaker of Chalice, and Ana grabs a double kill, drops the stack neutrals again.
Yeah, buy back on Kaka and stack some neutrals for him right now. Roshan did respawn. A bit of a signs of life coming out from outsiders. So they did manage to kill 2 supporters. This is what should have happened. They also did kill Somnus, so that's a lot of gold. Who got the last hit on it? It was GPK. So 1,000 gold for GPK. He's going all in with damage, getting that Dagon 5, be able to burst people down. Like, you want to kill Shadow Shaman, and then Puck is gonna feel pretty okay in the fight. So he knows Hex, nor the Shackles. This is gonna be second row. Medusa gonna pick up both. Another 5 minutes of them putting the pressure out on the map.
Oh, another pick though. Kaka getting found out by outsiders, and like you said, signs of life. Having a few good moves here and there, but they do steal the Elven Tunic away from RNG as well.
Yeah, showing signs of life, but it could also be some bacteria or a virus fighting against potentially Elephant, and then Elephant just squeezes it.
Where did the Elephant come from?
I don't know, Gary. I don't know. I've been watching
Chalice?
Attenborough documentary yesterday before I went to bed. Somnus, they're chasing him.
He's hungry. He's got that BKB and he's straight into battle, but the Zeus damage back onto him. X-Nova getting stunned up by GPK coming back in.
Foil misses.
Unable to catch in towards the remnants of them, and Ana here with X-Nova takes down Ramses, looking for the next target. GPK's on the list, but Slippery Puck should be able to shift back towards base.
Ramses goes in, tries to make something done during the BKB timing, deal as much damage as possible, but once that BKB is down, there's not much to do. One bolt from Zeus in place, because Somnus did go for extra 0.4 seconds on level 20.
So he did, yeah. Chain stuns in. Outsiders.
Dire's middle tower
in
is
enemy
under
triangle
attack.
now, though. They see Somnus. Yamich is right on top of him. The Zeus about to die for the second time this game. Good little zap out of that Dagon of GPK. Is it starting to get worrisome from RNG?
Not necessarily. A little bit of a disconnection from the team, a couple of kills here and there, but this is a good one. Killing Zeus for 60+ seconds means that they're not going to go for the high ground push, so they will have another minute and a half to go for the high ground with this Aegis.
Full pike for Ana coming. Another repositioning tool. Spider legging towards that mid lane as quickly as he possibly can.
A prize.
Outsiders, of course, do always have to contend with his top lane pushing in pretty hard. Looks
Radiant's
like it's
middle
Ramses' job.
tower is under attack.
Super creeps. Skadi and a pike arriving for Ana's Dusa.
Radiant are scanning.
Very strong at this point. 24,000 net worth is a good, what, 8,000 higher than her nearest opponent.
Radiant's
Liking
middle
them to puck
tower
at
is under
60k
attack.
a piece.
This is pretty much a solo push from Nano.
Who's gonna
Troll
stop me?
Priest does have that
Radiant
heal
structures
amp
are
aura.
fortified.
Heal. Yes.
Radiant's
Don't
middle
die,
tower is under attack.
Kaka drops wards on them as well, and the BKB delivered right on time. But look
Radiant's
at who's
middle
coming in
tower
from the back. Outsiders with a massive centaur. Look at that hench beast hunting Somnus. Thunder God's Wrath gives the vision there, and the Nimbus in towards the Amateur 2. Can't get on top of the Zeus, or focus Karkar, but as BKB's up, he can turn and maybe shackle and get some control in after Yamish punches him. They'll find the tough kill, and the Stonegaze caught out DM. The little piggy is speedy and jumping, pouncing back towards Fountain, but the Outsiders don't have too much left in the tank anymore. Tusk can buy back, but the Medusa just frontlining for RNG.
That's another set of barracks. It seems like RNG, they want to finish out this game. Minute left on Aegis. Medusa can slowly siege. She does have enough. He's thinking about getting Divine Rapier as well.
Don't be mad.
It's just very difficult. Like the heal coming up from Enchantress, Dawnbreaker, they're gonna go and kill the Ogre.
Fly back. Coming out of the Ogre, but Ramses. There's the BKB and try and run away. He's going to turn and fight. Very little else that he can actually do here to combat this. The BKB's blown up by Somnus, destroyed by the Zeus. And there's the GG, called out by the Outsiders. No way back into this one. Game 1, a dominant, beautiful performance. Very, very crisp gameplay from RNG overall.
Absolutely. Very one-sided game, as you said. We never felt like the impact of two supports from Outsiders. Like they were supposed to secure the lane. At least Ogre should have top lane. They wanted to give DM some room. This is not a killer lane. It's more about securing the farm for your Lycan. But no real rotation. Maybe if he pulled the lane back, like also this double kill on Zeus made a lot of difference. Somnus did pop off completely in this game. Chalice as well. Like we did praise Kaka. I don't know
perfect.
if at this point I don't know if it's worth banning it potentially in the second phase, especially if you get a hero like Puck. But there's way too many heroes that they play. Something that we did mention before this game started. But yeah, Outsiders definitely need to make some adjustment for game 2.
Yeah, because it was like 5th ban, right, where Outsiders spent a lot of their reserve time thinking, and they banned Nyx. But that Nyx could easily have been a Lion, a Shadow Shaman, any number
I think it's the same thing.
Yeah.
Whether it's Shaman, whether it's Lion, I think outcome would still be the same. Still favoring Shaman because he did hit level 6 before minute 10.
Before minute 9.
He got level 6 before Bloodseeker got level 6 and used snakes on him. They killed the tower after that. Very difficult game, especially for Ramses. Like he didn't get the chance to play the game.
Yeah, well, there's game 1 in the books. RNG taking it, as we'll take a quick break and return with game 2 right after this.
Power can be found in any number of places. Scientists will tell you that it comes in newtons. Gamers will say that it can be found in silky skills. We will say that the power lies in real thrills. In the play, with perfect ping. In the runes and crystals. In every frag and gank. In your personal winnings. Lock and load for PGL Arlington.
Welcome back to the Arlington Major here from the Esports Stadium as our group stage kicks off. We've already had one game of our first series here on the B stream. Outsiders against RNG. RNG dismantled them, destroyed them.
Yeah, not a very competitive game from the start. You could see like where the game was going, but it's also kind of a patch thing where we don't see too many comebacks. You win the lanes, snowball, exactly, and also teams got better at understanding like how much they can do on the map with the first Aegis, with the second one. They know it's a lot on the line. We're talking about the DPC points, qualifying to TI, so people are not gonna, maybe this one wasn't as clean when we talk about like closing out the games, considering they were 20k gold ahead. Couple of those good pickoffs, as we said, did show signs of life for outsiders, but it's something that I mentioned, RNG going for the high ground 30 seconds before second Roche respawns. It also shows confidence. I think Anna had a great performance. This is also very good to just boost his confidence for the rest of the tournament because you kind of need this opener to be able to, they played scrims, but first game of the day, first game of the tournament, and I think he ended the game with 0 deaths, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, and not to forget, first real kind of international event for some of the Outsiders players, and first international event for about a year for some of the other players as well. So definitely getting into that kind of warm-up mode, group stage here for the Arlington Major. First game a bit shaky. We can maybe expect better things to come from them in the future. But in game one, how much of this was down to draft? How much down to outplay? Because you mentioned Anna had a good game. He was left alone for a good 20, 30 minutes, and the rest of them played 4v5 and won convincingly.
He didn't make mistakes in terms of like where he needs to be. He was at the mid lane where they needed someone else to defend the tower. Now that I'm looking at the draft, it's very easy to be general after the battle ends, but I don't think these two supports did work out as Outsiders intended them to work.
Right.
'Cause maybe they thought like Puck is going to be able to control the runes, Tusk will help him out, they gank the side lanes. Global presence, very difficult to play against. We saw Zeus hitting level 6 5 minutes in, getting a double kill, taking away gold XP from Bloodseeker, delaying his item timings, and then carry-to-carry matchup, you see where game is going to go.
Yeah, I mean, Ramses didn't really have a great game himself.
This bottom lane,
Bottom of the net worth.
Kaka and Chalice, they did extremely well. I thought the lane might be a bit better. I guess it also comes down to Bloodseeker relying on other lanes to play aggressively for him to have that extra movement speed. And Medusa and Enchantress, they were full HP throughout the whole laning stage.
Yeah, pretty much untouched.
So maybe they needed something a bit more aggressive, something that trades better in the lane, play aggressive, go for the kill, and see how that's going to help out the Bloodseeker.
Well, already, Outsiders doing a bit of adaptation, getting rid of the Zeus that Somnus had such a spectacular time on in Game 1. Razor, of course, going to be one of these mainstay heroes. I expect him to be first phase banned 90% of the time, honestly.
Maybe even higher, I would say. I think a lot of the... Because it's one of those heroes where you think you can play against it. The hero is very strong right now. It's first phase material. It's also a flex hero, can be played at all 3 core roles if you feel like the matchup's good for it. Different bans coming out this time around, which means Marcy is also available if they want to go for it, and also is Timber's banned out. Never mind.
He's gone. Tiny, the first pickup from Outsiders. How much of this is a flex pick in other regions? Because, you know, I SA fanboy here, cast a lot of their games. Tiny's very much a flex between 1, 2, and 4. Is this a mid-hero for Outsiders, do you reckon?
I don't recall seeing Tiny being played as one recently. Maybe if it's a really good game for it, you could. It's mostly flex between mid lane and pos 4.
Okay.
10 seconds remaining.
And Doom going to come out from RNG. A hero
5
that Arna has
seconds
been
remaining.
practicing in his pub games, but more likely than not, that's a Chalice hero, right?
Dire
Give him
team
that scaling
pick.
potential from position 3, and a Dazzle going to come
Doesn't
out.
strike me as a good Dazzle game. This is very early Dazzle pickup, so you will need someone like another hero to deal with Dazzle. I don't know if this is going to be Tiny 4 or Tiny 2.
10 seconds remaining.
I would still love Outsiders to pick
5
another
seconds
hero that
remaining.
can close the gap. I mean, we're also in a territory where DMX
Oh, yeah?
can maybe be played. I know this is not the most popular hero right now. Dazzle, he shows up every now and then. So I wouldn't mind seeing Axe. Like it's about having that reliable dunk and being able to
Dire
lock on the
team
target
back.
and kill it.
Skywrath Mage.
Scarth Mage, one of the answers here. Great silence against the Dazzle, tons of nuke damage. That can even kill people before he gets the Grave off. Is that Dazzle like a response to Tiny? He doesn't get much armor until he gets Grow. You've
10
got lots of
seconds
physical damage,
remaining.
Not
Radiant
necessarily.
team
I think it's one of the heroes. Because the way RNG set up the lane in the previous one was Medusa. She's not a strong laner, but with the Enchantress, it's
Dire
definitely
team
very
back.
difficult. It was difficult for them to try to get a kill. The same thing with Dazzle. Provides you with that sustain. You like when patch dropped, when healing salves were nerfed, it took like a week or 2 for teams to start theory crafting and figure out which heroes are good, anything with the
10
healing. So we
seconds
see a lot of
remaining.
Warlock recently. We see a lot of that. Not a lot of Dazzle,
5
but he
seconds remaining.
like one of the heroes that I think we should be seeing more, considering how good it is.
so he's underrated. in your
He is
view.
underrated in my opinion. Yeah.
And we're kind of assuming Dazzle's a support here, right? In the 5 role,
Yes.
more likely than not. What are the chances of him
Radiant
being
team
played
back.
as a core?
Very low.
Oh, sad, isn't it?
This is not Thompson. I was watching Thompson's stream the other day, and he's trying to make it work, and feels like it never does.
That's
You just
upsetting.
need way too many items. Like you want to get that Aghanim
Dire
Scepter,
team
BKB, Witchblade. Still very easy to kill him, especially with what the outsiders have. Like, you don't want to get too close to the Dazzle, so this is most definitely going to be 5. Tiny, Skywrath Mage at every single stage of the game, these 2 heroes can kill anyone. This also means Tiny is going to be mid lane. I don't like Skywrath Mage as a 5.
5 seconds
that's
remaining.
right. That's the way it looks. Yeah, I guess Dazzle, when you play him as a core, you're kind of stuck in that thing where you're like, I want to buy Hand of Midas because I need all those items, need all that experience, but Midas is not really an item that's in a good place right now. Outside of heroes like Doom. You know.
And there are a couple of Hand of Midases that I've seen on different heroes other than Doom. Faceless Void comes to my mind. I think it's a really good pickup on him.
That's true. Yeah, it was someone at Riyadh Masters, wasn't it? They had a pretty rough game and they came back
Radiant
with that Hand of
team
Midas.
ban.
Looked pretty good.
Not Monkey King, I can tell you that. If I see Monkey queuing up Hand of Midas, I know that it's 100% loss. Throughout the DPC tour, 0-5.
You're counting?
I've been counting every single time I see it. I'm like, nope, that's not the item that you go for because you're not gonna win the game.
You're gonna get it tattooed on your knuckles or something. Like,
5
no,
seconds
no Monkey
remaining.
Midas.
Let me count.
Does Monkey Midas fit? I don't know. No, it can't.
I need an extra finger.
M-I-D-A-S. You can fit Midas
Or
on one hand.
or if I put it on thumbs.
Yeah, put some on the thumbs as well. Well, what do we lost here? Bristleback, Dawnbreaker, Batrider out from the outsiders. Beastmaster Jug, and now this 5th one from RNG. If we are looking at the mid-tiny, the 4 Sky, we'll start targeting some of the DM heroes potentially. And you're not going to be scared of a Bloodseeker after game 1, are you?
Most likely not. I'm still down for Axe. Having Axe plus Skywrath Mage gives you that kill threat. Or the other way to approach it was this Beastmaster have better vision and also have a better jump.
Yeah, right. What are some of the other combos with Sky? Because we used to see Legion, we used to see Sand King. Heroes that aren't really in the meta right now, are they?
Could be something like a Dragonite. I wouldn't mind seeing that. If it's a good lane for Dragonite. Have a reliable stun. But I think they don't necessarily need for it. Because they do have Tiny. And this is mid-Tiny we're talking about. Where you are going to get the levels. You're going to get like 12-minute, 10, 12-minute Blink Dagger. Depending how good of a game you're having. And that means playing with Skywrath Mage is going to be very easy. Toss, Avalanche, reliable lockdown.
Well, this wasn't opener they used up against Na'Vi in those tiebreakers in the Eastern European DPC. That Tiny Sky, they went Jug, Ogre, Doom. So with Jug banned, Doom picked against them. They can't go for the identical draft, but they could still go for that Ogre position 5 for Hakoda again.
RNG, they really love Nyx Assassin. Well, not a good hero against Skywrath Mage by any means. Having best silence in the game on Skywrath Mage against Nyx. I guess he is relying on Dazzle as well. Like, you can't silence both of them, and then Nyx Assassin walks into Skywrath Mage ulti against Tiny. Still very good. I guess that like 2 supports are protecting each other against what outsiders have. Outsiders will need to, I'd say, have a bit of a different approach to this game, because playing against Nyx, Dazzle, these are not the heroes that you usually play against.
Yeah, and you know, a Nyx pick just in its own right causes a bit of an economy problem for you, right? Skywrath Mage wants items, wants Rod of Atos, etc. You don't want to be spending money on dust and sentries and all this nonsense to see the Nyx Assassin coming. As outsiders, it doesn't look like any of these are going to be their position 5, going for the TA and the Lycan. So what is this? Tiny mid, TA, safe lane, Lycan 3, Skywrath 4, and they're leaving their position 5 until last pick.
Which 5 can make a difference here against Nyx and Dazzle?
I swear to God, if they pick Ogre, I'm going to cry.
You know what? I would say Silencer. Yeah, I'm not even kidding. I know that's not a hero right now, but could potentially work. Well, maybe not against Viper. So, I think outsiders are having a big issue, because this is Nyx Assassin plus Viper. Viper did get banned out last phase in the previous game, and now Templar Assassin is gonna suffer. Like we always say, Viper plus a stun offlane, this is what you need to have.
Some serious difficulties. Abandon ban from RNG. That's a good shout. And I'm looking at, I don't know, Jakiro or something coming out from Outsiders, just something that gives them a bit more tower push, a bit more team fight. Because right now, they've got solo pick off from Tiny Sky, they've got TA to farm, Lycan to push, and it doesn't feel like there's that one hero to bring everything together and win a team fight or dominate a lane for them.
Looking at some of the fives, I think Bane is one of the heroes that could pop up. This is a good Abaddon ban, because it would remove the Viper poisons and could heal people up, remove the stuns from Nyx Assassin. They do have a lot of tower damage. Templar Assassin plus Lycan, they can play the tempo game, even Tiny.
Yeah, I mean, could they go for like an Enchantress themselves, seeing how great it was for RNG in the previous game, having Outsiders here with like a TA Ench lane against Viper Nyx? Does that work out for you?
I think you need a hero that goes in and soaks up the damage for Templar Assassin. I wouldn't mind seeing Enchantress. Then again, you have Enchantress. It's okay. I think it's okay. Lycan.
It's not awful. It just feels like there's nothing great for them. Unless they've got something sneaky planned. Like, you say you don't really like this Tiny Sky as, having them as the duo support, but it could be a Tiny 4 or 5 with a Sky 4 or 5, theoretically. And they are still waiting for another core pick to come out.
I don't know about that. I feel like it's very difficult to just flex this Tiny. I know it's been done before. It goes back to Southeast Asia, previous DPC season. By season, I mean like real season, all 2 tours that we had.
I speak for the trees.
Profit. So is that your 5 then? I mean, it's another very flexible hero.
It could be 5. I don't mind seeing that, because you have summons to put on both Viper and Nyx Assassin, and they don't deal well with it. It's also a hero that can TP back, pick up the items for Templar Assassin, get some extra region as well. I don't think it's too bad. As I said, they needed something different to approach this draft that RNG had, because they did have an upper hand already in the draft, in my opinion, especially with the Viper pick. Some adjustments were needed to be made.
I do still have overall last pick, though, for RNG. And the way this is looking... Where are we putting the Viper? You reckon that's position 3 Viper with the Nyx Assassin as the off lane, so that's a Doom 1?
Doom 1. And they are looking for... Oh, never mind.
Mid-Doom for maybe.
Mid-Doom, and something that we did mention at the start of the previous... let's call it a panel. You and me, Gary, 2 panelists.
You may not have heard.
Yeah, never mind. Yeah, it did pop up. Phantom Lancer for Ana if it's a good game. There is no heroes that can shut down this Phantom Lancer. So
yeah,
they are actually going to swap things around, as you suggested, panelist Gary. Yamich going to be playing Tiny with Ramses.
That's draft analysis, Gary, to you, Lacoste.
I learned a lot.
I agreed with you. I threw it out there as, like, I said theoretical. And when I say theoretical, I mean it's like, 0.01% chance that it's going to happen. And I don't really like it if it does. But yeah, Yamich and Hakuda being the 2 supports on Tiny Sky.
Now you have 3 cores that rely on dealing physical damage. I don't know if Chalice thinks about it. I would say if it was like a different offlaner, I would be down to buy a full Crimson Guard on Viper after first item. I think the value that you get from it is pretty nuts in this game. I'm down for it. I know that we don't see too much of an item because it's not as strong as it was before. This has been an item that received a little bit of loving from the Ice Frog, but I'd be definitely down to see it this game.
That's a good idea, yeah. Just tank everybody up. Keep that PL and Doom in fighting shape against all of that minus armor and physical damage. Coming back to Outsiders, though, position 1, Nature's Prophet. What kind of item build are we expecting from him? Is it the Orchid this game?
It's a good Orchid game, but it's also a very good Gleipnir game. You're playing against Phantom Lancer. That means that against all the illusions, he might also be thinking about Mjolnir instead. I want to see how his early game is going to go, but you're definitely looking for a Shard, 15 minutes in, very annoying to play against, and then a BKB. You still need to be able to defend yourself.
Yeah, especially against that
Prepare
Nyx
for
and
battle.
Viper, who will be hunting outsiders. Not all grouped up. They are smoked. But Yamich and Hakoda, all these observers and sentries, plenty of them. There's Sky with 2 sentries and an obs. And wandering up towards top. Well, GPK will look in towards the mid lane to try and see if there's any vision there from RNG. But it seems Kaka has found a sly spot to place his ward. Do wonder if outsiders will find it. So they're coming into top triangle. Outsiders want to start a fight. See if RNG gives it to them. RNG with probably one of the worst level 1 fighting lineups, I'd say. Not the greatest array of spells and skills.
You have Nyx assassin. Look at that
That's one stun and then I'm done. And now Kaka is blocked up by the Treants. Yamich is there and Ramsey just pounds him into the ground. Give the first blood to the Prophet. And there it is. Outsiders with a much better start here to game 2. Okay, you've got Dazzle, Doom, Nyx Assassin, PL.
Doom is not that bad if you want to start with Scorched Earth, but Somnus wants some extra gold. He used Devour already.
Bunch on those wolves. And how many bounty runes are they going to get? Looks like Chalice does take one of the top ones. So far, 2 for RNG,
Good
but the body blocks.
He's dead.
Ramses doesn't keep it in front of him, but yeah, Hakoda here with a concussive shot slows Chalice down to a crawl.
That's
and
double kill
Viper.
for Ramses already.
Down you go.
Limb from limb.
Oh, look at him, 500 gold. He's well on his way to treads, already 30 seconds into the game. Coming into the lane, also about a third of his way through level 1, on his way to level 2. Was that 1,300 net worth? Yeah, jeez. Doubling up on everybody on the map. See if Chalice is able to keep that pressure, though. The Viper, obviously, one of those lane dominators, but Lacoste against a ranged hero, against double ranged, in fact.
Double range.
How does
and
Viper
2
do?
extra summons. He doesn't do well. Also, Ramses did got double kill, so having power treads, like this might be one of the fastest power treads we've seen.
Yeah, incredibly quick. He's going to have it, what, less than 2 minutes in. Denying out his own treants, but we can take a peek into some of these other lanes as we have that Somnus Doom in the mid lane against GPK Templar Assassin. So far, Doom coming out ever so slightly on top, and we'll have that Devour with the net worth acceleration. TA with a meld. There's a little bit of chip damage here and there. I don't think she'll be able to keep up with that Doom. Down bottom, Ana Phantom Lancer with the X-Nova Dazzle as Ramses gets himself a 3rd kill. Picking off Kaka, while Chalice, he's trying to battle back into Hakoda, but another concussive shot, and Ramses coming in. He's going to TP forward.
Dead.
Go get him! Go get him! Hakoda finishes him off and dives the tower before the Nyx can come back into lane. Beautifully done. I mean, outside, it's a different team. Completely different team to what we saw in game 1. They are dominating. X-Nova nearly dead down bottom as well. The Wolves are going to hunt him into the tree line. DM just needs a couple of hits and he'll find the Dazzle. Taking a while. Where's his teammate? Where's my support? Yamich, come over here, buddy. Give him a whack down. And find their 5th kill of the game.
Outsiders off to a really good start this game. Power treads done, 2 minutes and 30 seconds into the game, plus 3 branches. This top lane's done. I don't think Viper is going to be able to do much. Hakoda getting stunned, but yeah, these Treants dealing a lot of damage.
Chalice just not comfortable whatsoever. And Kaka, similar story to what we talked about the level 1 fight, right? He is still a Nyx Assassin, 1 stun, 1 carapace, and that's him done for a significant amount of time. While Ramses just keeps on hitting and hitting. A lot of this game, in a way, heavily on the shoulders of Ana's Phantom Lancer. So far, he is doing incredibly well. 16s, now 17 and 8. Templar Assassin, 17-10. Starting to really dominate Somnus in this mid lane. Is this what you expect, Lacoste?
I don't think you have a kill threat on Doom until you get level 6. In terms of support rotation, next assassin, he's gonna drop.
Yeah, I do get the Skywrath Mage. Ramsey's going to try
He's
and
out.
TP home. He's safe and sound. Picks up another set of gloves.
I hope that's not an armlet.
Well, what else is it going to be?
Midas.
Hand of Midas, yeah?
It might be also
Casual?
casual gloves of haste.
Or he's so far ahead, he's like, wait, I need to finish my treads. I'm going to buy another... Oh, wait, I've got treads
I'm
already.
too farmed.
I've got too farmed in this
Dire's
game.
middle tower is under attack.
But yeah, did you expect TA to have 11 denies, 22 CS? Is Doom's like attack animation that bad, or...?
He gets gold from Devour and also has ice armor, so that's going to be a lot of like damage mitigated from TA, but still Templar Assassin doing slightly better than I expected in this matchup.
And Viper just unlaneable up top, given a couple of tangos by Kaka. And Ramsey's going to come and clear out the pull, kill off the large camp as well. Somnus very low in that mid lane, empty bottle, and nobody to refill it for him. Well, GPK just continues his domination. Top 4 net worth, 3 red heroes there for the outsiders. Phantom Lancer is in second spot though, so still RNG with a good shout going into this mid to late game if the PL can keep the pace up.
They need Ana to have a good game, and so far he's doing a very good job forcing DM to TP out. DM will TP to tier 2 tower, but no real answer for this Phantom Lancer. You will need Skyra to mage to have his number until PL gets Mantis style. Then game becomes very difficult. Also want to see what the itemization on Ramses is going to look like, whether he wants
Radiant's
to
middle
More
tower
gloves?
is under attack.
nah.
Dire
If it's gonna
are
be
standing.
full Mjolnir or a Gleipnir, like with Gleipnir, you hit a bit of earlier timing, gives you more
Radiant's
kill
middle
threat
tower is
to
under
keep them in
attack.
place before Mantis style. Somnus on a mid lane.
Yeah, still level 5. And brought the Tiny and the Sky in there. Can't find the Doom though. They will guard out that top rune, and actually it's been forced out by Kaka. They needed to pick it up and not allow
Double
the...
body block just to give last hit to GPK.
His bottle's empty though, so he's still a little bit sad. Well, down bottom lane, DM. Lycan on his way back towards tier 1. Poison touch, very irritating, and the Phantom Lancer. And he's going to look to dive in. The Shadow Wave heal does damage across to Lycan. Phantom Lancer allows that X-Nova Dazzle to get the kill, while Chalice up top, TP'd upon by the Prophet. Ramsey's dominating. Spectacular scenes as his Hand of Midas is nearly complete.
He feels like he can go for it, having that fast power treads, getting 2 kills before laning stage even started. He can't afford to go for it. The 7-minute Hand of Midas. Somnus
Maybe a turn on the Tiny.
thinking about getting that Doom up, but so is Outsiders. They want to get this done.
Toss back into the TA, the heal, any grave play. They've got the poison touch to come out, while Somnus, and he's kept alive by X-Nova. Trying to dive under this tower for the Templar Assassin, but they get the kill on the Doom first. The tip from GPK as Chalice finds Yamich in that mid lane as well. RNG responding with numbers.
Ramses unfortunately did not have TP ready. He's high level, but does have 4 points in Nature's Call. Hand of Midas done. We'll go and try to
Dire's
get
middle
more
tower
XP.
is under attack.
This is carry Nature's Prophet we're talking about. There's also a couple of stacks being made, so he can farm that up.
Yeah, it's kind of funny at this the start of this game, right? We were talking about Hand of Midas and how it's not that popular anymore. There's a couple of heroes from time to time. You mentioned the Faceless Void. Of course, we have the Doom here as well.
The seeds
That could
of fortune.
potentially be heading towards one. But Nature's Prophet, going for that hardcore scaling. Going to be able to keep up with the PL heading into late game. Somnus, tagged by the Wrath of Nature. Arrival of Kaka and X-Nova, and they toss the creep. Leaves Yamich wide open, but the turnaround, the Grave saves up the next assassin of Kaka, but the side blade hit from GPK, perfectly placed.
GPK finds
And
a really
Ramses.
good angle.
Ramsey solo died to Chalice.
Oh, did he not have TP ready?
I don't know, man.
You should definitely not die to solo Viper. How much gold is that? That should be a lot of gold.
Oh, it's a hefty amount of income, yeah, 500 or so.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Chalice is back. Chalice was off to a really bad start this game, but did manage to farm up some in the jungle. He also, like, maxing out Nether Toxin, understands that he needs to be able to get himself back into the game. And going for Lotus Orb next. All right.
Also important for him to push out waves as well, right?
Yes. Because Nyx Assassin doesn't do it, and also Dazzle. Like, these two heroes are very bad at doing it. Doom also not the best one, unless he uses Scorched Earth.
Especially against a hero like Lycan. I mean, all of them, really, all the cores of Outsiders, very good at arriving to lanes and pushing pretty hard, as we see Ramses coming into DM's lane now. Wanting to...
Yeah, he's sliding into his DMs.
Oh, yeah.
This lane, it's a lot of summons. I'm not sure who's supposed to deal with those Treants and Wolves. It's also Helm of the Dominator creep on top of that.
Is this where Ana just TP's top, says GLHF, boys, I'm out of here. He's sticking around though. DM gonna dive on the tower. They are just annihilating that X-Nova Dazzle. And Phantom Lance, well, he tries to turn on a dime towards Hakoda. Chalice helps out. And I get the kill, and they've defended that tier 1 bottom lane.
They brought the numbers. Everyone except Kaka. Kaka's now going to be TPing mid.
Dire's top tower
Does get slowed by the trap. GPK in the backup, coming in from Yamich as well. Find a quick and easy one on the Nyx Assassin. Somnus and X-Nova. I don't know if they can finish off Yamich here. There's traps to slow, the concussive shot through from Hakoda too. They doom the TA though. They've baited GPK to stay down on the low ground with a toss back across into the creep cap. Should
That's a good toss back.
Allow the TA to survive.
He's gonna be living. That's nicely done. Yamich did pay with his life, but most importantly, baiting out Doom, saving GPK. A lot of aggressive wards from Outsiders. They have one placed near the outpost and one that's gonna scout things out. I mean, it's gonna expire, but also having one on the high ground, so most of the time they're gonna be playing the bottom part of the map.
And Yamich straight out on the map, dewarding as well.
Radiant's bottom
Remove some of that vision from RNG that was placed up top.
Tower is under attack.
Tier 1 still falls as Ana was left all alone up there to just unleash on that Tier 1 tower. Mystic Flare on the Viper. Hakoda just going to solo kill him. Well, I say that. Ramses.
Solo kill Ramses with
the assist and the steal.
Yeah, that's fine. He gets an extra 360 gold from it. We'll have Maelstrom done. Outsiders will hit a pretty big timing with this Deso on Templar Assassin. It does give them ability to go inside Roshan and take a fight. Phantom Lancer, Diffusal Blade done. So he wants to be able to play like near some, most likely near Dazzle to get some extra damage, but not a good toss back from Yamich.
Well timed, straight into the Treants. Helping out Ramses farm his way towards that Maelstrom. Hand of Midas off cooldown as well. Keep that income flowing for the Nature's Prophet, who is still top of the net worth. Two pretty over-farmed heroes and Outsiders, if you include the TA, sitting just south of 7k. Deso done, well on the way to Blink.
Look at this. I talked about
oh yeah,
Crimson Guard, and Somnus has that one queued up.
That's not the Viper, it's the Doom. You all right with that then? The Hand of Midas into Crimson for him.
Do you need the BKB this game? Probably not, or you need it like very late. So I'm fine with the Crimson Guard. Like one of the items that I mentioned before, like when I saw the 3 cores of Outsiders, and right now they're inside Roche Pit.
Yeah, I guess if your main worry are the core heroes, right? The physical damage from Outsiders. From that cores. Mystic Flare though. Blowing up Somnus. Maybe now he needs a BKB as the Stomp lands on 2. DM microing that Sentinel straight into battle. X-Nova sliced by him, and now Chalice body blocked. Yamich in front of the Viper, clearing through a couple. Hakoda picks the double kill, and Ana, oh, he's TPing home. Oh, no, he's not. Oh, no, he's not. A team wipe for Outsiders, Roshan wide open, and a beautiful performance coming out of every single member of their squad.
Even if the Grave comes through, it's already way too late. Damage has been done. How many Deso stacks? He got 4 from this one, level 13. So, yeah, snowbally already from the Outsiders. They don't have what it takes to deal with summons, chew through the refraction. Awaken about to finish Helm of the Overlord. DM having a much better game this time around.
Hard to grave someone when they're mid-air as well, right?
Yeah, you need to find that Z-axis on top.
Yeah, someone's getting tossed around. And then this meld hit coming in. Destroys Ana. Gets the tip from GPK as well. Well, RNG, smoke out with the Doom, the Dazzle. They're not going to find anyone though. And if they had, it would have been GPK, the one holding the Aegis anyway. Yeah, the support duo from Outsiders, maybe we had some question marks around it. Looked a little bit interesting, but Sky Tiny so far, they're hitting the mark. They've got all their spells perfectly placed. And if they can pair up to get a couple more kills, Insta silence on the next assassin, Mystic Flare in there as well, but the Grave comes out, toss across. In we go with a 2-man avalanche. Chalice dead, and looks like Somnus might just follow, but they get the Aegis take. Kaka and Somnus sprinting away from the Outsiders' aggression.
Radiant's bottom tower.
So not too bad for RNG. A Viper death for an Aegis. Could slow the tempo of Outsiders, or maybe not. X-Nova tossed back under the Observer Ward. I'll try and keep it alive for now as well.
They have another one. They have 2 Observer Wards in this area. One scouting out the small camp, and the one that they just placed, which is going to get deboarded.
Oh, bye-bye, Kaka. Instant silence. I mean, you talked about it. You picked it up. One of the greatest spells against the Nyx Assassin, that Ancient Seal.
Out, Gary. It's level 4 already. So whoever gets silenced is gonna die. Unless there's a Dazzle behind him. Dazzle is really struggling. Level 6 this time around. We had a bit of a question mark for 2 supports on the Outsider previous game, but they've been on point this time around, moving across the map, securing all the runes, providing, like, look at how aggressive their vision is right now.
Very few places that RNG can play into, and Ana is getting picked off by the 2 supports. The gank squad kicks into 5th gear and finds yet another one. And now RNG left scrambling, wondering what they have to do to get anything on this map. GPK! Oh my goodness! Oh, he's still gonna get stunned and caught. Yeah.
This deserves a tip.
Tip him.
This is where you tip him.
Tip him, I beg. Challenge still caught in the trees, sprouted up by Ramses. Gets Lotus Orb off on himself. A couple of poison attacks in towards Hakoda, but they've got the concussive shot and the jump from Yamich. Oh, the carapace just comes out a little too late. And GPK gets a double kill.
Okay, that's something. A bit too aggressive, blinking in, killing Dazzle, but got the stun by Nyx Assassin.
Deso stacks.
He got that +2. Yeah, you're right. It's like going in for a duel, winning the duel, and like, I don't care, I got the damage.
No cares from him. Yeah, trying to get his BKB on the TA. I think I saw Prophet with a Mithril Hammer as well, so I guess he's gone towards a BKB as well.
He bought the shard at 15-minute mark, level 15 and a half, 17 minutes in, about to finish his BKB. Wants to be able to protect himself against the mana burn, against the stun from Nyx Assassin. Outsiders, they are the ones controlling the map, controlling the vision, also having the Lycan, so that gets even more difficult. Right now, RNG with a good D ward.
The Doom moving away from Crimson. He's realised he wants the BKB first. Probably going to start running out of time. As Chalice tries to clear through the army of Treants that have spawned up at the top lane.
Chalice did finish off Lotus Orb. I don't see too
the
much
catch.
value
Ana.
this game.
Oh, it looks like he's okay. I thought they had him there, the TA trap. Shift focus onto Kaka now instead. Ramses grabs his killing spree while Ana gonna get back down to the low ground with a Phantom Rush.
Ana doesn't feel too comfortable joining a fight. He wants to finish off his Manta style to have a way of dispelling the silence. This is where Lotus Orb from Viper comes into the play, but I don't see, like, sure, because the build-up is good. You have plate mail against 3 heavy physical damage cores, but I would prefer that's something else. I mentioned that Crimson Guard. I wouldn't mind seeing like a 4-staff as well to be able to push people out of trouble. And off to the high ground they go.
Multiple high grounds, and a toss back out onto Somnus forces his BKB. Yamich and Hakoda have already spent their spells, but DM has the shapeshift still yet to go. X-Nova has to Grave, try to TP home. No stuns to stop him. But while that's all happening, the distraction ploy. Bottom lane barracks wide open as the tier 3 is cracked. And Ramses just holds the high ground, stands there on top of the staircase. Still ready.
Kaka looking for an opening. Oh, if he managed to get Natus Prophet, that would be pretty big.
Yeah, they might get a consolation prize in the Skarath Mage. Yamich and Hakoda. Double stun is lined up there for Kaka. He'll get it onto the Tiny. Good Ancient Seal, damage forwards, but the Doom is there onto Yamich to secure RNG. 1 kill.
Outsiders are pretty okay with that, tanking the Doom. So for next 2 minutes, there's not going to be Doom available, and that gives them 2 minutes to take out tier 2 tower on the top, potentially even threaten the high ground on the mid lane.
And now you've got your BKBs up as well. TA has hers delivered. So Prophet, TA with it. Lycan with all his auras and just innate tankiness. Pushing strength from his creeps. They can absolutely break another set. RNG, got to be careful here in this mid lane. TA with the TP from Ramses. They're just straight onto the back lines. Kaka, no chance of retreat from that. Looking for more with the TA traps, but RNG have evacuated the area.
Very difficult game for RNG. They need more time. They need Phantom Lancer to hit another item timing. They also need Doom to get this Midas, get this economy build going.
Usually, Ana. Oh, Ana! Found out by Ramses and Yamich.
2 supports from Outsiders doing a very good job hunting people down every single time someone shows. If they have combo ready from Skywrath Mage, they are ready to go. And this is level 2 ulti, so a lot of damage coming through. Does have a 4-staff as well. One of the better items you can get overall against what RNG has. If they initiate with someone, on someone with the Nyx Assassin, Yamich.
Yeah, catches the Nyx with the avalanche. Slow for the TA trap, and in comes GPK. Blows up the bug.
They still know Doom is not available, so have another 30 seconds. Ramsey's steeping in, has full Mjolnir, has a 9-second BKB.
Toss back.
He didn't even lose.
Chalice ceases to exist. And they got the silence on the Dazzle as well, so no Grave there to save anybody. Well, Ana and Somnus will try now to front line and defend what remains of their buildings, but GG is in fact just called. No coming back. And tying up this best of 2 series 1-1. It looked like, you know, from game 1, RNG might just sweep this, but Outsiders punching back in game 2.
We mentioned that there was a need for a change in draft for Outsiders to be able to match what RNG had, and pleasantly surprised. They did manage to shift things around relatively quickly. Yeah. Good responses, like you called it, when they needed to switch the supports. Just 3 cores hitting their timings. Ramses, I mean, the way he started the game, getting the 2 kills, coming into the lane, having 2.5-minute power treads, that's kind of difficult to play into, especially for Viper. Chalice didn't get the chance to shine. Good adjustment, again, from the Outsiders, getting that Natus Prophet on position 1. And Skywrath Mage playing into 2 range heroes and 2 Treants. Nyx Assassin not the strongest laner, so especially when they're off to a good start. So this top lane didn't exist. Mid lane GPK did crush Doom. First couple of Doom's usages not on point. They didn't get too much out of it. And also the bottom lane did extremely well. DM this time around, much better performance on Lycan. Managed to get the timings right. And the one thing to point out is GPK. His item build, no Dragonlance, straight into Deso. I like that a lot because it gives you like 2-minute earlier timing on Roche.
Yeah, and the blink as well. Being able to just blink on a Dazzle who has Ancient Seal on him, destroy them.
Get that +2, die, get tipped, come back, get a kill with a trap. So it's all good in the end.
Get the stacks going.
This is the Outsiders gameplay that I saw during the DPC. Very aggressive. They do tend to close out the games relatively early on. This was a 22-minute game.
Yeah, and one of the scariest things, right, is when you look at that draft and you're sort of going through it and thinking, right, they have to shift this. It doesn't look great, but they've got to make the best out of a kind of a bad situation was the way that we were looking at things. But they come out and everything just clicks perfectly. They know what they need to do. Everyone has a job and a role, and that's one of the scariest teams you can face is that adaptability and perfection, really.
Pretty much.
Game 2.
Yeah. Absolute dominant. Both of these games were kind of one-sided. Yeah, both stompy. But I don't know. Outsiders did have their number in game 2, and showing how quickly they could adapt. So putting some good faith in them in this tournament, especially like when we get to potentially best of 3s where they can adjust to whatever is thrown at them.
Well, there we go. 1 apiece here in our first series on the Beast stream. So we'll have a quick break and return with some different casters for your next series coming up after this.
power can be found in any number of places. Scientists will tell you that it comes in newtons. Gamers will say that it can be found in silky skills. We will say that the power lies in real thrills. In the play with perfect ping. In the runes and crystals. In every frag and gank. In your personal winnings. Lock and load for PGL Arlington.
And welcome all you Dota fans out there to the Arlington Major B stream. We are hanging out today. I've got the wonderful Trent with me as well, Lyrical. We're going to be bringing you the action over here throughout the rest of the day. You can't get rid of us. How you feeling, man?
No, I'm feeling great. Ready to go here. And yeah, Arlington, as you said here, back NA Major. It's been a while. It's been a very long time.
The salute the guy did.
Yeah, that was good. A very American intro.
It was very like Macho Man Randy Savage.
Oh, yeah. Very American.
The cream rise to the crop. Yeah, is that was he American? I thought it was Canadian.
I mean, obviously, I know all about every Canadian that's ever existed, and I'll never be wrong. My good friend, Randy Savage, who lives down the street.
He's awesome. I love that guy. Mr. Savage, as you call him.
Oh, Monsieur.
Monsieur.
Yeah. Québécois.
I can't do it. I can't. We got a great game for you today. We've got Boom facing off against Tundra. We already had some earlier action. The Outsiders versus RNG game that was on here.
Yep.
Somehow they got NP last pick overall. And then
little
just,
unexpected.
Ran over them. It was crazy. As we see the entire list of games that we've got throughout today. So Boom versus Tundra next up. And then we've got a couple more that are going to get played throughout the rest of this. How are you feeling about this?
Well, that's us. We're going to be here.
Sure.
You guys are going to be hanging out with us. We got like 6 hours. We're all going to be chilling here. 3 best of 2s or 2-game series. I mean, BO2. You know, that doesn't actually make sense. All right.
mean,
no one gets the best of each other. I guess you get the best of them then, do you?
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
All right, you got me there.
Yeah, but
Fair
the
enough.
1-1, that was a little bit of the difference. So that last series, splitting off games, is going to be maybe potentially important later, too.
There's some eliminations.
Yes.
Not everyone's getting out of these groups alive here. You don't want to be dropping games right now.
No, it's a dangerous place to be. We also have the lovely panel right over here. They're hanging out, you know, getting ready for the action. Don't worry about them.
That's stream A. I mean, we're just like you find folks at home, right? We're sitting in the green room. We got 4 TVs. We got all the screens. You're trying to like kind of watch one game and pay attention, but you can't help it. Every time a team fight breaks out, you're like, ooh, is that Chrono? Ooh, that looked good. he's dead. And then you're like, oh, what was I watching again? Suddenly they like lost Roche, and it's just I love Majors. There's just so much Dota. It's great. So make sure you check out all the streams and finding when your favorite teams are playing, because it's busy days here.
That's right, and you saw that in the bets as well. I think that was a little bit more favored towards Tundra, which is maybe slightly surprising to me. I was thinking that Boom was going to come in here and finally start looking good, because there was a little bit of like the fall off that happened throughout all of C at the Stockholm Major, and that's got to kind of like light a fire under people a little bit, I feel like.
Well, I'd like to see some C teams in the upper bracket so that we don't have the absolute major classic where the 2 C teams face each other in the lower bracket and eliminate one of their brethren.
Yeah.
Every time. All the C fans know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Happens every single major, usually in the first round, and you're just like, man, again? Like, guys, come on.
No, it hurts. And I think that, like, if there is a team that has that potential to extend to that next level, to me at least, Boom feels like it would be the one. Because I mean, Talon also I think is probably underrated by people, but Boom is like, you know, they're all here, they're ready to go. The game's gonna come out, and I think that like playing around Yopaj, they've just got so much potential. Obviously, there's a ton of other like amazing players on that team, but he like is that focal point that can be like the standout player. Of the
They've got that family vibe too. Like you see them going around, sort of like around
They're
like
so
the
cute.
parts here. They're doing like their media day and stuff. Like they were kind of like coming in the green room, you know, being pretty friendly and stuff, and very excited. They roll as like a posse. It's very Texas, right? There's big crew of them coming through, and they're just like they're all getting ready for everything. Big fam jam. Unfortunately, they're not all in the lobby. Okay, actually, Boom's all in the lobby. Tundra was taking some time. They are there now. Some slight delays. We're getting there though. Okay, admins are on them. I promise.
That's right. If
they're getting things done.
One thing you can count on, it's an admin to yell at a player.
Yeah, you know, or us.
That's true too.
But we just do it when they're doing cool plays.
Are we in the lobby? Are we gonna get fired here? Yeah, we're good. Don't worry about it.
I definitely had to double check. I see. Guys, don't. I'm gonna look. It says ready. It says ready, and it says starting, and it says good luck. Good luck. These are good signs.
Let's do it. I'm ready. Game number 1 of Tundra facing off against Boom. We're getting ready to get underway here at the Arlington Major. Stream B. Let's hop right on into it. Trent, we're going to be here all day.
All
it's
day.
Be wonderful.
You fine, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the show. Randy Savage.
The crave rises
don't really
to
know
the
who that is.
If y'all know what
But
that
I'm a
is,
huge fan.
wait until after the tournament is entirely over, then go check it out. And then you'll get that joke, and you'll be like, man, Lyrical, he really handled that one. Day 1. It's on point. That's
You know
what
who
they'll
else
say,
is on
Trent.
point?
Who's
You
that?
when you play Dawnbreaker.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, though, she's banned. Every player who I talk to about Dawnbreaker, it's so funny. You just mention the hero's name and their face just sinks, just like, ugh. Laning versus Dawnbreaker.
It's terrible.
Give me a break.
The taking off a piece of that random bar. We can't say it because it's not sponsors.
And they're not into this yet? Maybe next time.
Yeah, next time. But yeah, no, I hear you. It's so strong. And now paired together, you know, with almost any support, it feels like you can just find kills in her lane. Whether it's, you know, 5 through 1, you can kind of play it at any position too. So makes sense to get that out of here. Zeus also banned along with the Beastmaster and the Brew, and we're running with a tiny first phase for Tundra.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking before we went live about, like, you know, what do I think of when I think of Boom? And one of the first things that always comes to mind is just FBZ Brewmaster. But it is insane to be getting a respect ban Brewmaster in the first phase these days, because there's just there's many strong heroes. It's not just this Dawnbreaker and Zeus. There's so much discussion about Puck, Tiny, and Razor. Razor, in fact, the one that people I've talked to say is like the big hero. That's the one that they're really concerned about, because there's just, you know, so much the hero does in that early game. It's so hard to deal with if he gets that good start.
Right, and he kind of sets the tempo for what can be possible in a lane. You know, there's just certain heroes that you almost can't pick into it, it feels like. Otherwise, the game is just awful. And, I mean, likewise, another lane dominator from time to time is going to be this Monkey King. Monkey King Dazzle sounds very spooky. You throw that poison touch out there. This hero's been all over pubs too, and obviously a decent amount has risen up in the Pro Series. But that poison touch rundown, it gets super tough to play against.
Yeah, Dazzle's the cool 5 now. That seems to be where we're at right now. There are some downsides, I think, that most position 5 players would have with the hero, where, like, specifically you don't have the stun. You know, that's a feels bad a lot of the time when you're playing 5, because it's just, you know, you don't get to chain stuff and help out. But obviously the hero's kit just crazy strong, and much of the game right now feels like it's about the lanes. And Dazzle, pretty damn good laner with the old poison slow.
It's that combo together with a Monkey King running at you is going to be pretty tough. So they take the Viper, a nice answer against the Jingu, being able to break that, but also being able to keep your distance from that duo.
Yeah, really strong hero. This is something that we're seeing a lot of. There's sometimes, specifically, I'd say Europe has been doing a lot of first phase Viper bans, even just because this hero does so much in terms of the draft and heroes. Like, down the line, you always have to just keep thinking, like, oh, the break. Oh, there's a break there. And it's like the reliable break. You know, there's some more breaks in the game. There's not many, but the most reliable one has got to be Viper. You know, you throw that thing down, that Earthshaker tries to Echo Slam you. Oh, feels good.
Yeah, that's the worst.
That's the best one.
No, it's
you
the
say
worst.
worst. It's the best one.
This is why I stopped playing Earthshaker. Just the pain.
But the big missing hero here is definitely Puck, and that's because we had our first pick Tiny. So if you're going to look across all the drafts for this entire major, we're going to be talking a lot about this dynamic between Tiny and Puck, because Tiny will beat Puck in the lane. It's very hard to beat Tiny in the lane as Puck now because your base damage is a lot lower, and Tiny's just like smacking it, and obviously you have a kill threat quite a few times too. So a lot of people will open with Tiny and then maybe grab the Puck like 4th overall rather than this Viper. So it's kind of interesting that they go for the Viper. Tundra clearly having the faith on it, and as we know, they're willing to throw it on multiple players.
Yeah, and I mean, I guess that's the thing is you talk about that Puck. It's more of the reliable, or I guess not the reliable, but like you can kind of pair Tiny together with a lot of different things. Whereas I feel like how many offlaners realistically can deal with the pressure that a Dazzle Monkey can put at you? It's like Viper, DP probably, you know, maybe some other like kind of farming from a little distance, but like you're not gonna throw a Night Stalker in that lane or something. It's just gonna get bodied.
There's just not many good ranged offlaners, really. It's like Viper and Nature's Prophet are the two huge ones, and then Razor, I guess, you know?
Right. The other thing, though, likewise, is like putting 33, you know, one of the most mechanically gifted heroes, and then I guess players, I should say. He is a hero, but
True.
most mechanically gifted players on a Viper always feels a little rough. Maybe they run around for like a, I don't know, second phase Visage and do the swap up.
There's all kinds of stuff they can do here. This is definitely not dedicated solely to 3-3 at this point. This could wind up being a 5 Viper, you know?
Let's go.
It's not out of the realm of possibility, so another benefit to the hero. Pango, not a hero that's super popular right now, though, I will say.
Yeah, can set the tempo and be annoying. I wonder if there's like a Terrorblade or something that Tundra are thinking about.
Speaking of Pangolier, I'm sure many of you were watching some of the first rounds. We saw a lot of Bloodseeker, a hero who you'll often have to counter out the Pangolier, but I mean, I think 3 of the first 4 games features a Bloodseeker, and yeah, there he goes. I mean, that's just their Dota brain. Their draft brain is working. They ban the Pango, and they're like, oh, what about Bloodseeker? Yeah, Bloodseeker. Yeah, okay, we should get rid of that too.
It's interesting. I mean, I think that also when you're these teams that are prepping for your next game, you're going to be watching the other ones, seeing what other teams are picking, you know, thinking about, okay, did they scrim this team? Is this something they might run? And you start to like really develop, the meta develops very quickly within these first couple of days, it feels like. And, you know, obviously if it's been picked so much, then they'll have seen it, they'll be thinking about it, it's in their head.
I'm thinking about the Wyvern now too.
Okay.
As a possibility versus the Monkey King and the Dazzle. Like Wyvern and Monkey King can be a little bit back and forth. Because if it's a support Monkey King, it's not really that great of a matchup, obviously, for the Wyvern. But if you can figure out if this is going to be a core, it might be a situation where the Wyvern looks pretty good. But for now, we just get an Invoker revealed here. That's pretty exciting.
That is not what I was anticipating. I mean, I kind of, now that you're talking more about that Monkey King support, I feel like, did we see Tim's play that a lot? I feel like there were at least some games where he was running it.
Oh, I'm sure. I mean, most forwards are definitely at least ready to play this right now.
And maybe that's like, if you're committed to sort of, I mean, committed is maybe a bit of a hard term, but if you've taken this Viper already, it makes it less likely that you would want to run that Monkey King in a core role. Obviously, you're going to need a BKB regardless, but I don't know. You could take something else. Maybe later on down the line, run something like a Lifestealer or something crazy. Who knows?
This is the toughest part of the draft when you are first pick. I think overall, second pick just feels so much nicer right now in Dota. You get this, you get like the protected Invoker where they banned like 3 heroes. They pick Invoker. And now, as Tundra, you need to do a double pick here, and then you get counterpicked twice. So you're going to pick 2, they're going to counterpick you. You have to pick again, they're going to counterpick you. So this was exactly the concept of the protected Puck from the very beginning with the tiny pick allows this to happen. And then we have this Viper and Weaver. So Tiny very likely support at this point, but things are looking interesting. That's quite we've seen a lot of Weaver versus Dazzle.
Is it going to be, okay, Weaver versus Dazzle. We saw that for Leslau playing it earlier for Sonics. He was playing in a 3 role, obviously. I mean, this feels like a Skitter Weaver.
Could be.
I don't really see what else fits that role. I don't like Tundra's draft right now. I feel like they're in a really weird position.
I think this Weaver is actually kind of hard to burst down, though, at the moment.
Okay.
Right?
That's fair, yeah.
Like, unless it's like a 1 monkey that gets really farmed and stuff. And they go back for the jug. So probably 4 monkey, probably 1 jug with the dazzle. Very annoying, lots of slow. If your Shikuchi's on cooldown and this winds up being a 3, that is very dangerous. They might want to stick with just like the Viper Tiny potentially as a duo.
I think this is good. I had mentioned like Life Stealer, but just any magic community is solid. And I forgot, like, that is the other bane. Like these 2 heroes, Dazzle and Juggernaut, I feel like I've been seen everywhere recently. Such a strong combo. Yeah, and then I guess, I mean, this makes me want to see Viper 5 more, to be honest. But then that means that it's Weaver 1, and I don't like that either. I just don't like Tundra's draft.
This is really interesting, because I feel like this isn't a hero that's really popular in C compared to the other regions. I feel like we didn't see as much Jug, and Boom was not playing it either. Like, Boom was doing, like, Chen strats and stuff during the qualifiers recently for the next big LAN, like, they're trying to get, that they did end up getting to with their win over Talon. But that is really interesting. To go back for this Jug. So it's a very similar style, though. You're playing Gen drafts, you're playing Dazzle and Jug, right? You're kind of looking to capitalize a little bit on that early game.
I mean, that's, again, one of those where you're boot campaign, you're, you know, here scrimming with other teams. Maybe this is something that's arisen as a solid pickup for them. And it's starting to feel like it's the type of hero they want to run.
Bench ban, Wyvern ban, maybe. Pick Chen. Last pick Chen, and we just do core Dazzle to run it down.
This is
you down?
I mean, maybe. I think it's fine either way.
Might be a little bit much. Might be a little too intense.
Who cares?
Big heroes. who is left as a big hero? Supports, it's Wyvern, I think. It's probably one of the larger ones, especially when you're looking at
for Tundra?
Immunity piercing. Yeah. If you're... Yeah, so they banned the Wyvern. Because they're just protecting, like, Jug Spin, you know?
Yeah, Jug has a free game. Ooh, Bane, though.
Yeah, that's the only one that's left. And it's like... I mean, Bane's okay. I don't think Bane's too bad right now. Not the most popular hero.
I just think that now you run Viper 3 and like he just gets Omni Slashed, and you know the game is super hard for Viper at that point.
Well, don't fall behind.
Okay,
just win. Don't complicate
How
things.
Silly of me.
Yeah, what are you talking about? And this is that difficulty, though, is that, like, you know, you did your Puck Weaver, and then they got the counter pick, and now you have to look at this and be like, okay, so what do I know about Boom right now? I know that I have 2. Well, I guess I don't know the Invoker's a core. I'm really hoping it's a core. Actually, maybe hoping it's not a core. Oh, okay, that's what you need as first pick. You need some big hitters. You got to mix it up at the end. They banned some supports, thinking like, maybe that's what they're going to do. Might as well at least cover for that. And they hit him with the Alchemist. Still lots of reserve time here, though, for Boom to take a look at this and try and gauge what this Alch's going to be, though, because Tundra have played this in multiple roles, right? This could be a 3-3 Alch.
I mean, that is true. I kind of feel like, though, that the way that I was reading this draft, at least, and I could be wrong about this, was that the swap from like Monkey King being a flex pick to now being secure 4, that to me feels like this Jug has kind of come out of anywhere, and Tundra's just looking for a win condition. And Alk is that, which is like if we get ahead, we hit our timing, we can just end the game. And I kind of feel like that means it's a pretty hard commit at that point.
It should be a 1-1 would think. I think it's probably 1 Alk, 5 Viper.
Yeah.
And then we'll do the Weaver Tiny off lane. Probably 3 Weaver.
Do they go like Necro here or something? That sounds kind of cool.
They could. I mean, they'll probably have a Spirit Vessel anyway.
Right.
So that's already pretty good. They could go Pudge and get the eggs.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair. That sounds neat too.
Let's hope not.
Oh.
Well, I mean,
keep it simple.
I mean, is there even a question? We first pick it forever, and then it's left in the pool, and they're like, that Mars is still pretty good, huh?
Wow. Okay. Oh, no, it is. It's a 5 Alk. Skitter Weaver. All right.
The 5 Alk last pick. Interesting.
Very interesting.
All right, benefits. It's a heavy minus armor duo, right? That's what they've got here, right?
Yeah.
We're gonna have the acid spray plus the bugs. Kind of cute. The stun is really annoying. It's a very obnoxious stun. It's got really good range. Unfortunately, it's bad versus Jug Spin. It's kind of bad versus Invoker because like Ghost Walk and stuff. So kind of bad versus Monkey King. So it's definitely a follow-up stun, right? He's going to be looking for people who are silenced and coiled, and then he's going to look to chain into that, and then maybe Soxa
I love that.
for the Avalanche.
Just going hero by hero, it's kind of bad. Well,
Yeah.
it's kind of, not that great.
And that's what it's like when you play 5 Elk, you know?
Yeah, it's true. Well, maybe he'll get somebody in Ags eventually. The dream.
It's the goal,
Yeah.
right? There's not really a whole lot else you can do other than throw out a really cool stun and some minus armor.
Yeah.
Help with early Roche. I got to say, I love Boom's draft, though. I mean, look at this. This is like top-tier heroes in all current roles.
I really think this Jug 2 has a very free game, it looks like. Really stoked to see if that can sort of translate into the effects they want. But this is going to be the start of it. Game number 1, Tundra facing off against Boom. A best of 2 if that's a 2-0 or a 2-game series if it's 1-1, as we have it happen. Let's get into this one. So anything that you see as far as like lane dodges that people really want to get?
I think everyone's just set on where we're going here.
Okay.
Right? Because I think we got that setup that should do fine, in theory, of the Viper and the Tiny. I say fine versus the Dazzle and the Jug.
Right.
But,
in theory.
Yeah, in theory. You know, we always say in theory.
Okay. In practice?
In theory, we have a
Who
pause
knows?
right now. In reality, we also have a pause right now.
Okay.
Scam taking the time of the pause to say good luck, have fun.
I like that. Oh, some setting switch ups. He's like, let me just put on my win setting. That's a thing.
I need that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have that one, unfortunately. Oh yeah, I know the win setting. It's play Dawnbreaker in your pubs.
There it is.
Yeah.
You know, it actually stopped working for me, if I'm going to be honest. It's been rough.
People are figuring that one out, huh?
Yeah, that's why they have the ban button in the pro games. That's what's going on here. Oh, that is an interesting little inventory there, wasn't that? I saw, was that 5 branches and a windlace on the Viper?
We call that the Tundra. They love filling their empty slots with branches. You just click around, right? And it's just like, it's branches all the way down.
So what's the movement speed on Jug then? It was 295 on the Viper. So for Jug, is he going to be able to run him down? All right, well, 350 is pretty good, but they're smoked, yeah.
Yeah, it's got some speed boost and stuff, you know.
We'll find out. Imagine if you just kept that forever. That'd be a fun bug.
Thank you. Thank you for that one.
What?
Thankfully, it's not. You know, don't give them any ideas on bugs.
Okay. It's okay. We can just submit it. There's the form now. We've got the answer.
We have the power of the GitHub.
That's all right. We'll still say that, you know, you get caught by that poison touch from the Dazzle, and the windlace isn't going to really be helping the Viper that much. Fixing Mike. Come on, Scam. Get with it.
Well, I can tell you, Scam also right now, the only one on his team who has not moved out his courier. Very awkward. You know, everyone else really trying to win the Dota game.
Right.
Scam, he's like, you know, I don't know.
Give him a little bit of a break. The Owly it's a hard one. Listen, he's 5 position, okay? He can just...
I'm sorry. Is his regen purchase off the bounty rune not the most important one in the game? I'm sorry, sir.
No, it's not. It's
those sentries, you know?
Yeah, no, nobody cares about that. You know, that's because it's a support.
It's like just like Roche timers, you know, where like eventually we just got the Roche timer. You have to write it down anymore. At some point, the couriers are just going to, you know, park themselves a little bit closer to the mouth of the fountain.
I wonder if it did it automatically. I feel like it's the type of thing that you should keep, though, because it's like, you know, it's one of those you put in a little extra work and you get a little extra benefit.
No, that's what Dota's all about. It's all the little plays. So, yeah, we're keeping that forever for sure.
Well,
we've reserved now, though, and we're going to find ourselves out. Monkey's going to find Soxa.
Oh, get out of there. The stun, though. The charge up, snaking, trying to back out. Tim's got tossed back, and, well, Soxa's going to go down. He's so freaking low. Jackie now chasing for snaking, seeing if he can get the rundown, but won't actually find quite enough. Stun afterwards connects, and FBZ will get tossed back underneath the tower. Oh, FBZ wants to run the battle. Spear missed. No. Oh, that's not the way it was supposed to go. Unreal.
You know what Snaking needed to do there was just not tango and then just kill himself after.
I like that.
No, it's good. He's got lots of regen. He's fine. 5 more tangos, so, and 2 mangoes. Yeah, this is pretty cool. Snake King is going to be spamming it out. So it was something that was theorized to become very popular, this 5 Alchemists, and I don't think it really took off as much as people were expecting. Like, I can remember, like, Puppy was playing a lot in pubs, and people were just wondering, like, oh, is this going to be the next big thing in Tour 3 of the DPC? And I feel like we didn't see it that much. We saw way more of the core Alchemist. Specifically, if we did see it, it was more likely to be, like, kind of like a flex, not like a 9th overall pick support Alchemist. So if you haven't seen it before, essentially, the idea is that Concoction is a pretty good stun. It's got high damage. It's physical damage, so you can help pair it with minus armor strats, which are typically easier to draft around than like magic amplification. There's more abilities that involve minus armor. And that's really it. And this idea of like passing off the Aghanims, it can happen, but it's not really the main goal, I would say. Oh, that is cool.
That is, I mean, they made a rotation over. Tim's was hiding in the trees, becoming a tree, and he ends up dying for the trouble. But that does set us up for 3 down bottom right now. So if Monkey King just TPs back up top, then they're going to be left alone on that Weaver.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. And that's exactly what he's going to do, because what else would one do in this exact situation? In fact, his courier was already up top anyway. He was well prepared for this move.
That's cool.
But, like, Snake King can't go back up there. I mean, what's he going to do, like, run?
No, I mean, I wonder if they maybe just rotate the other support.
Well, I don't think they can, though, because then Snake King can't survive in that lane down bottom. Well, maybe he could, I guess. He could kind of use the Concoction like an Avalanche for safety.
Anyways, in the meantime, the mid lane, we've got the Invoker facing off against the Puck. Nothing really to write home about too much there. We'll see if they can get a decent time, although I will say that Yopaj is having a pretty good start of it for going Quas Wex at the beginning against that high base damage from the Puck there. But for now, at least, yeah, they're keeping it as is.
I mean, he's walking. He's
oh, no.
He's making his way up there. It's kind of okay, right? His last hits aren't too bad. He's still keeping up there.
He's going to get that.
Skeeter.
It's the return of the king. He's going back.
The only downside is that he wasn't able to stack a camp along the way, you know?
Forced the TP back to the tier 1 tower. Got hit by that toss back. Yeah, wasn't able to do anything, but he will go for that D ward up on the top side, it looks like, of opening up the small camp. So far, so good. A little bit of a mix-up, but Skitter's not been punished at all for this. He's still having a perfectly fine time up top.
Yeah, they even had a sentry in the lane, too, that didn't, like, they were kind of playing it coy. There were a few times they could have hit him, and he was getting kind of low, but I think they were waiting for that perfect moment, but unfortunately, they weren't able to find it. Now with the pulls coming through, he's going to be in a safer zone, so kind of getting away with one there with that big rotation of Snake King to the bottom lane.
Yeah, finding a kill, obviously, really nice, too. So the early going is still into the favor with last hits of Boom.
Skeeter, he's real low.
Gotta back out. Does have the salve getting transferred over and actually taking some self-damage there on Snake King. But the salve up, heads back into lane, everything hunky-dory. Wait, oh, dude, he's dropping it out. Okay, no, it's just to get the extra hit.
Yeah.
I thought it was to lower his base damage, so he could hit it twice, but he didn't do that.
All right, that's the good stuff right there. Yeah, he's 1-1-1 right now, which is kind of terrifying on Weaver because they're going to try and spear you every time after the Shikuchi, right? They could just like boundless into spear, and it's such a long cooldown of 15 seconds. It's rather frightening.
Yeah, I guess that is something to watch for. But yeah, again, the really good last stand here from Yopaj in mid, facing off against 9. They will find themselves a kill. Skem ends up going down. So Tundra making the most of it already. 3-0 start in this laning stage, in spite of the last hits and net worth being slightly into the favor of Boom in terms of those couple of cores.
Get ourselves a little reconnect here from Skeeter. And yeah, I mean, all things looking good. But, you know, game is still quite young. And game plan-wise here, what are we really looking for here from Boom to get things going? We're going to have ourselves an Invoker who, as you mentioned previously, he starts Quas Wex, so heavy on the rotations going into the earlier Urn. Likely, still could go Spirit Vessel if he wants to. Isn't necessarily married to the item in this game. Doesn't have to fully commit for it. But, you know, it's a Quas Wex Invoker. They tend to like it. And, I mean, he'll be your big playmaker alongside the Mars. And then it's sort of a question of just, like, when is Jug joining fights? How much are we pressuring early? Overall, their tempo can be quite swift. And the support of, you know, position 5 Alk, not great when teams are running at you. I wouldn't say you offer a whole lot, you know, as an island, but
careful. We'll Fairy Fire, Avalanche action. Yopaj goes down with the rotation coming over from Soxa, and Tim's also going to get tossed up in the air, dodges the Boundless Strike. Fine and dandy. So they get both water runes. That is such a cool move. Actually, I think one of them might have gotten stolen away or had to be picked up on the other side.
Yeah, Tim's did grab, but still,
Okay.
I mean, still shutting down that opponent in the mid lane, right? And 9 still, unfortunately, a little bit low, but, you know, despite going down there, Tim's consistent with the mischief, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Able to dodge out the concoction several times here as they're going to chuck another one on top of an FBZ.
Oh, God, that damage.
Yeah, and that's only with a level 2 as well.
That is not anything to mess around with. But in the meantime, you do get the urn completed on the Weaver. So another little bit of a slightly strange build for that position 1.
I've seen this a couple times lately. It reminds me of the Spectre urn, right?
Okay.
People used to go urn Mask of Madness on Spectre because like you want to be involved in getting kills and it just helps you with that damage.
Okay.
I think it's a great choice. And you think about when you used to play Weaver as a core, you'd always buy a Keela, right? Because you wanted that little bit of mana regen too,
That's
and
true.
then sometimes you just go Bassy. So it's an item that really fits the hero well.
Well, it's pretty neat.
Now you got a RNG or a Keela in the jungle. You know, got to go
Right.
pull the lever a couple times on the slots and see what
Exactly.
comes out.
Arcane Ring, you know, something fun
Yo,
there.
Skeeter?
Oh my God, sir, that is not where you're supposed to be. He just ends up being brought down. So they lose Skeeter behind the tier 1 tower.
He got boundless into Spear. That's why. So.
But how do you get behind the tower, Trent?
Well, he got boundless into Spear, you see.
Jackie taking a good chunk of damage there. Can't quite connect on the healing ward, though. 3-3 wasn't able to take that one out, so Jug gets away for a moment.
This'll cover
So that phase space done. And Yopaj tossed back again. No, like clockwork, these 2-minute marks, they keep rotating and finding the Invoker for the kill. Goes for the Invis. They have the Sentry Ward down. That is enough for the finish. Dazzle goes down, but they did get 3-3.
I will say, though, the worst part is that the rune spawning down bottom, no one even there to cover it, unfortunately, because of the fight in the bottom lane. And so 9 just winds up with a DD there, too.
Right.
So, of course, Puck, much like any of the Spirit heroes, love those runes, especially the 6-minute rune, because you're hitting your ulti timings and you're ready to go. So when that coil is back up, you're expecting a rotation to the most valuable hero.
I mean, you kind of know where he's going to go, though, at this point, right? He's either going to kill the Invoker again or go FBZ, because I don't know if you can kill Jug, even. I'm not sure if it happens. Like, with Spin Away, he's going to have Omni slash up, because he got that kill on the Viper without having to use Omni also.
Yeah, the risk is probably not worth it going for the Jug, so.
Stacks there in the jungle.
Out top, though, Yopaj making himself known as they have the arena. They want to pressure this top tower. And this is something where you think about Wyvern, great. Position 5 Alchemist, really bad.
Yeah.
Trying to hold the tower by yourself. Like, I'm throwing on the ads. I'm going to threaten. You know, we're going to get some bugs on you. There will be damage. Please don't hit me.
Just leave me alone. Yeah, this glyph going to be used now by both teams. And that does mean a dead catapult. So they're able to hold it off. I mean, it's not a big commitment. And back towards mid, 9 goes on in for the finish onto Tim's. But Skem here, FBZ also in the area. If he's not careful, he's got that poison touch going. Oh, just barely off the mark with the spear. TP's out and will manage to make the escape.
That was one of the only angles he lives.
Yeah.
Because if he had went anywhere to the north, Yopaj was rotating down. So excellent play there.
Spin here from Jackie. Does have the mana for the healing ward, keeping that separation. He has been taking a bit of a beating down here bottom, but still keeping that net worth up. Just very close consistently to the Viper. As much as we talk about this team and the strength of Yopaj as an individual player, you know, FBZ and Jackie very capable of carrying a game for this team as well. We'll have to see if they can do it, because right now Tundra looking pretty good.
Just so consistent on keeping that healing ward alive versus the Viper. It's pretty impressive.
And then he walked into the tiny.
Well, yeah. Versus the Viper, like I said, you know?
That's fair.
And speaking of this Viper, going for the Orchid, so another item. It's kind of like, sometimes you'll see the Atos, but the Orchid, just with the changes to the item build, feels good on so many heroes now that a lot of people are opting for it. And of course versus an Invoker, right? Like, it's just like when you play versus Puck, you want to force bad itemization. You want to force some sort of a dispel. You don't want to give them a free game. And that's what this Orchid can help to do. And plus it's versus Jug, so you're going to slow down anything that hero wants to. They all want Maelstrom, right? They don't want like Yasha into straight Manta.
That's true. also want this kill here, and I think they're going to get it. 3-3 goes down very quickly. So Yopaj gain online, getting those earn charges to start his game. He's going Witchblade afterwards. That could be very cool.
Yeah, that big old right click. But that is the fear, of course, if the Orchid comes out, right?
Yeah, true.
To watch out for that a little bit.
I mean, it's sort of a game of who catches who, in a way. But we'll see. 3-8 at just about this 10-minute mark. Soxa gets jumped on. Omni Slash jumps to the creep wave. And then able to back himself out.
All right, let's go. That was good.
That was very nice.
And I think there's a problem occurring right now for Boom. You look at that net worth chart, that puck is getting away from the pack. About to crack 5K right now because 9, we're talking about like forcing itemization. How do they force defensive items on 9 this game? What is he afraid of? This guy's buying another null right now.
Yeah, there's not much. It's like even spears and things like that. I guess Tim's the Boundless Strike to open is the big thing he has to worry about.
Yeah.
But you kind of have to be perfect there. You have to set up for it.
A spear arena, right?
Yeah.
Same thing versus puck. Like that's. I mean, it's FBZ. The guy's good. Don't get me wrong. So maybe he'll hit it, but it certainly won't be simple. Oh, the TP concoction again. It's coming in.
I mean, he's still gonna lose the Viper there. Might actually lose Snaking too if he's not careful. I don't know, Omni Slash.
Yeah. Thankfully, they're out of spells.
Okay.
No cold snaps or anything left. Or yeah. Well, the crew's coming though.
Gotta be careful. Oh, just barely dodging away from that one.
Oh, his spin was just on CD.
Jackie gets it off the turn. Soxa now in some trouble. Gets the cold snap. Has Earn on him as well, but doesn't want to get caught by the toss back. Good use of the movement around the side of it.
And 9 can't coil right now. Like he knows there's no spin right now, but what if the Mars just TPs, right? Then suddenly you're in trouble here too, but I will take your small camp. Farming enemy territory is taking away gold.
That's fair. Yeah, that's true. They're still getting farmed towards the mid lane now on 3-3. I mean, losing the Viper there definitely hurts, and we're seeing the problem with this hero, right? If you get caught out, I mean, even if he's almost underneath this tower, you can still just get absolutely bodied.
Dire's top tower
But
is under
no
attack.
towers taken yet at the 11.5-minute mark, and Coil underneath tower, but Jackie's still fine. Goes on in, finds the stun. Still does have his way out of here.
It's a slow burn.
For any more, the spin. Jackie still looking okay. Goes for the avalanche underneath. The toss is there. Wait, no, the toss up. Will he be able to get out of there? Grave comes out. Jackie looking for the rundown. Goes back in for the fight. Omni Slash gonna connect. Snaking goes in for the finish, but it's not there.
I swear, they're just like
Jackie lives.
Like, at what point does FBZ TP? Like, it took so long to finally get his attention. He's like, all right, fine. You need the mop and bucket. I'll come clean things up there.
Radiant's
So,
top tower is
just
under
what you want
attack.
on your Mars, honestly. Like, I mean, it's great when you have to
Dire's
set the
bottom
tempo on the
tower
hero
is under attack.
and you're getting your blinks and you're fighting off, but
9. Oh, tries to TP out. Boundless connects. Yopaj has him. 9 in some trouble now. Behind enemy lines. Does have a lot of tools to try and play his way out of here. So I don't know if they're going to be able to find that run.
oh, he didn't go.
9? I don't know if he got tornadoed or what, but he is very dead. Might have had a chance to jaunt out. Didn't end up getting out of there, though.
Radiant's
Yeah,
middle
probably
tower
just get
is
like
under
chain stun or
attack.
something. One would think, or was really trying to get past that tree line. That could have been part of it as well. But yeah, he did not make it. So well done there by Tims, especially when he's so low HP. I love the way how he didn't reveal after and get greedy at all. Just, you know, have confidence your allies are going to get it and you don't get picked off by the puck and go for a trade rather than just the free kill. And again, we were worried about this hero getting away because you know, it is difficult. They need those boundless strikes to open up. And so getting one like that, absolutely huge for them to slow down this puck. And what is our good friend Snaking up to here? Hitting some creeps, does have 1 point in the Grievous Greed, stopped at 2 on the acid spray.
Nice.
And thinking about some drums into perhaps the Boots of Bearing. Pretty good game for it, I will say.
Yeah, that would be neat. I think, you know, just amplifying that damage whenever they get the chance is pretty solid. Good movement speed stuff. Get away from the arena potentially.
2 hero smoke of Snaking and Soxa.
Okay.
Pop one off here and running in, not the most usual support duo here. Tim's gonna hop onto the camp, not gonna pop the smoke because he's gonna stop the farm. Will they get FBZ under tower when he is like 30 gold away from Blink?
I feel like this is a hard jump to make. I mean, yeah, 9's just coming in to clear the wave. They want to try and push the tower down a little bit.
Yeah, and Snaking was centering out of smoke too.
Okay.
So they did spot that, and he misses that obs. a pretty defensive observer here, spotting exactly where Soxa and Snaking are sitting.
Gotta
Could be
careful.
real bad.
Monkey King, he spots him. Snaking Soxa. Meanwhile, the puck getting chased down a little bit with the cold snap earn combo. If they wanted to, they can try and play it a little bit coy for the moment. I mean, Jug is off the map also, so they don't see anybody on Tundra right now.
Yeah, just spinning on the Ancients right now. Jug players, you know?
Yeah, he's trying to get towards that mill. He's got it actually, so yeah, going back for Manta next. And yeah, it looks like they're just going to instead take their fortunes up into the triangle.
But there it is. Smoking into the Viper Orchid. A little bit dangerous here.
They scan, they know he's there.
He's regenerating back up, bringing out salves and clarities. 3-3, I love this about players, right? When you're trying to stay on the map as much as possible, always just being aware of that with your couriers too, so. Now his team, they're pinging.
They're thinking about it.
Radiant's bottom
Easy.
To the angles.
Oh my god, he didn't stand a chance. Snaking stun might end up taking himself out. Yeah, they gotta run away. But they did get that top tower, rather bottom tower.
Oh, he didn't TP. He thought he was good.
No, he's done.
Oh, Jackie, the greed. He thought they were all going to go mid and defend the tower.
I mean, yeah, that is the
that's so
benefit.
free.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That was pretty sneaky by Tundra because they're like sort of giving up a lot of free pressure on this tower. Maybe they can rotate here in time. Like FBZ, he wants them to, right? He is Blink Arena.
Yeah.
He's like, please show up here. And just blink the spear. That's an easy kill.
That was like max range on that one too. Now TPing in the Viper.
Chain feed? Any chain feeders?
We'll see. They're bringing in the rest of them, so it looks like they're going to be okay for now. And Deso just completed on the Weaver too.
Some big item timings right now for Tundra, but boom, they're flexing. Looking good, rotating. I love that initial play too on 3-3. Like, find him the tree, hop around, angle perfectly with the Boundless into the Invoker combos.
I mean, it is still very much like, you know, the net worth is looking good for Tundra, but you can see these things that, like, they don't really have if Boom is playing together, the team fight that they need at this point to deal with it. And some of the mistakes that Boom have made too, like with that, like Jackie just dying and stuff, like handing over a free kill on their most valuable hero, and they're still only like 2K up right now, so. Likewise though, the Blink Dagger about to be completed on the Tiny. Monkey King also going for Orchid on Tim's. If he can finish that off, I mean, that's another way that you can really punish this puck play. Yeah, it's really interesting. The Monkey King's being going for that these days. It's like ever since they took away the Basher, it's been a little bit more difficult, obviously, for the Sport Monkey Kings to itemize. But the Orchid, with all those changes, has proven to be an excellent choice.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Finishing it off, and just about now has that blink coming on out. We'll see if Tundra try and make a move with it. I mean, this could be a big moment for them. Again, you find like that big pick off, a toss back on the Invoker or something into an Alk stun, and suddenly like the game and the fight just looks so good for Tundra. This game's like totally even right now. And it can go either way just because all of these huge items are flying out. But one thing that Boom have going for them is this vision. Inside the triangle, like they're sort of spotting out Skeeter, they know about his itemization, couriers are flying through, they're seeing this movement everyone's house setting up, so they're gonna know that they're sort of conglomerating over here for some sort of a maneuver, but likewise, you know, a little bit of vision down bottom there for Tundra, so both teams in the know, I would say, about the general strategies. It's sort of just a who's willing to go first, and is that gonna be an engagement or objective pressure? Toss back onto the Dazzle, does he get the Grave off? No. Does have a cold snap on the Soxa, but they don't have another hero that can go in like that. The power of Tundra just being able to go for the big quick pickoff. Haste. Yeah, that's a great observer right there. Is that he has? Do you see this? That ward. Look, he's named it Sentry Ward, and it says planted by Snaking. He changed the name. That is so crafty, and it's a blue ward. Dude, that's illegal. Wait, really? Val admins. Is that really? Yeah, it's a blue-colored ward. He named Sentry Ward, and it's an Alps. Oh, this guy's above. Snaking's next level. Next level. Listen, got to get a little shifty when you come in there. Yeah. Dude, what is this? That's so good. I love that. People know. I'm sure they know. Abba, toss. A lot of damage there, out on the FBZ. Another hero by Boom caught. Just off in the river, taking a swim. Man. Now he's sleeping with the fishes. That's right, he is. Nailed it. Well, interesting. I mean, that's a ton of the map just like shut down and controlled now. The tier 1 tower mid, the only one that's left standing right now for Boom. And meanwhile, you know, Tundra, they've still got their mid, they've got bottom good to go. They're looking solid.
And they got an Alchemist hitting the jungle as well, so he's not willing to just stay down in the lower levels of the economy. He wants to pull himself up by his 4 pairs of boots, or you know, 4 bootstraps, I guess. You know.
No. Spin runaway action. Opage over there as well.
Yeah, he's a little stalled out right now, right? Like the fights haven't been going their way. He's trying to initiate. It's basically Yopaj and Skems who are like running around as a single unit. Not able to grow much. Also sitting on 0 earn charges. Real sad. That's...
Yeah, that one's a little bit tough. I mean, it's so weird because it felt like Boom were sort of making these like smoke plays, trying to find kills, and the last couple of minutes has very much just been static for them. We haven't seen those big rotations, and now they're going to go for it. So it hits daytime, and they're set to move out across the map. And imagine they're looking for mid. FBZ, gets the smoke
wow,
broken
that
by
Orchid.
Skitter.
He actually got Orchided too.
Oh man, just not quick enough.
Man, 3-3's fast.
Now, also smoking into no vision. Up top, though, looking for a moment, seeing if they can find somebody. It is a stun on the Snake King. This is not the kill that they were hoping to get.
Yeah, I don't think you can Rosh with that. They might try it, but it seems a little bit dangerous to me, especially when they used Arena. So that's probably, unfortunately, not the path they're able to take.
Yeah, they don't really have much minus armor at this point either.
Yeah, I mean, they're keeping an eye on it, right? Because they're worried about Tundra doing it.
In the meantime, though, Tim's is currently top of the supports, and I think this is the Orchid coming out to him. You know, is Tim's going to save this game for him?
It's so good versus the puck, because like Nine has this classic situation where like he doesn't want to itemize defensively at all because he's just so much he can get away with. But if he gets Orchided, it's bad news.
3-3 there. And does have the Tiny nearby for defense if things get a little bit spicy. BKB done on the Invoker. So these last couple of minutes, again, it hasn't looked great for Boom. It's been a slight lead for Tundra, but it does feel like Boom is going to hit a timing here with a couple of these items. We'll see if they can make use of it or not.
Yeah, I think there was an opportunity there. If Tundra could have gotten just like a little bit more out of that mid-fight, they would have taken Rosh, right?
Yeah.
But they didn't find that in the end, and so they don't have that threat of the Aegis and bad engagements from to worry Boom. And so now Boom's just thinking, okay, well, we got ourselves a BKB and an Orchid. Like, let's go forth and try and find some kills. And you know, I've been talking about the Puck not having to build defensively. Same thing for Skeeter, right? This is an Orchid versus Puck and Weaver who don't have dispels right now. And the big save is essentially just get to be Soxa blink tossing.
Yeah, whether in or out or just interrupting with an avalanche or something. Another smoke that will not end up bearing any fruit here. FBZ still 1 item away from finishing off his BKBs. And these Illusions doing a good job as well. They scout out a bunch of stuff that was over there. Still keeping eyes on everything. And you can see Tim's is now trying to go on the hunt, seeing if he can find that puck, but everybody backs away. Tundra playing this absolutely perfectly. Old Sentry Ward, giving vision.
Just taking their time here. Well, if we do take our time, what happens this game? I don't think anyone like mega outscales. A lot of it will depend on like how the items match up. Like we're talking about these like dispels and initiations and everything. There's an initiation.
I think that avalanche not hit him. Orchid, use, jump in. That was not how it was meant to be. Oh, that was a rough one. Oh my god. Oh my god, the coil if they find Yopaj! BKB, he's done! He does not have a way out of there. Tornado won't stop it. The rundown coming. And Skinner with the double kill. Now Snake King does not get brought down by FBZ either. Just sort of a couple of combos of tragic mistakes, and Snake King will die. But afterwards, Jackie, he's gonna get rid of it. They got
not
the
again.
avalanche.
Not again.
Manta tries to Omni, not gonna do it. Does have the grave, needs to get out of there, but there is nothing doing. TP is rather late, ends up dying nonetheless to 3-3. I don't know.
Was there no stun? Yeah, he got avalanche. He just TP'd too late. All right, Jack gave it an off game by a little bit. Maybe Steve was on CD. I didn't see. but that is pretty bad.
That is Tundra doing what they need to do.
Yeah, they have cracked open this game, and well, they got themselves a Viper Acid. If the Alk's not there, you just have to live with that instead. Still quite fine taking this Roche with the help of the Deso. By the way, up to 8 stacks now.
Oh, yeah. Strong. And the BKB coming out didn't even need to go for the disassemble on the Dragonlance. You can see this game has gotten blown wide open in the last couple of minutes, and that grab might just keep tilting into the favor of Tundra unless something happens to change it soon, because right now, Boom just have not come up with an answer. This is about as perfect as it can be for them. They find one stun. It's Saksa, though. The rest of the team coming in, a good arena down. Do they have any more follow-up damage, though? There's nothing. FBZ BKB gets graved, wants to walk away from this, but with the bug on him, all the vision in the world, he is going to die. And Boom are just getting ran at. Skem, gotta run, trying to go for a Sunstrike. Healing ward down, it won't matter.
Oh, this is going to be a big coil.
Puck comes in, a good silence. Okay, maybe a chance for a turnaround there. Puck in trouble, going to die. Tims goes down to the triple kill from Skitter. So they do find one in return, at least on the side of Boom, but it's not what they were hoping for, I don't think. Yeah,
Kainsaj not able to tank him up enough to save him through the Orchid, but the saddest part was missing out on some of those earned kills. Did finally get some, though. Yopaj now has 2 charges, so that's actually huge. Like, it sounds like kind of a bit of a meme, but at least now you can move and like make some decent initiations. Just really improves your fighting potential as it's all about the cold snap. And still struggling to get to that next item here, but we'll have his bots pretty soon, so a little bit back in the game now. It's still all 3 dire cores on the top of this chat right now.
Yeah, they're feeling quite good. And you know, as it gets to later and later stage, you do have some amount of like other things that you can build into, like the Aghanim Scepters potentially. Toss. Oh, Skim, not where he wants to be. Couldn't grave. The Orchid came out. They end up killing that Dazzle again. Didn't even get the D ward. Tundra firing on all cylinders right now.
They do have great initiation at this point. Like, just for those little pick-offs like that with a pretty low commitment overall. I mean, I guess except for Saksa. Kind of throw the body in there. Oh, yeah. There's no force staff yet. Soon he's mega low commitment.
Mid lane, pushing this in. Yopaj trying to stop it. The blink is done for the Alchemist. Meanwhile, they're trying to hunt 9 here a little bit. And I mean, again, this is where you sort of feel the pain of not getting that D ward on the Dazzle, because they can't really come and invade that area that well.
Yeah, and this goes back to, oh, well, here he is. Okay, he's going to lay himself right next to 9. There is a chance here.
Let's see if they can get him. Nope, TPing out. They're fighting mid. That's where they want to go, at least, for the defense.
Unfortunately, they don't find it. This might force a smoke. That'd be a classic one, right? Yeah, y'all TV back, and then you didn't find anything, so you bring out a smoke, and you try and chase, and then it goes poorly, and you GG. No smoke, though.
Oh, yeah, a little bit weird with Spear.
That's Aegis. That's Aegis.
Toss away. They don't even get it. Dude. FBZ there, I think he shortened his blink a little bit. I think that's what happened. He went a little bit too far with it, and he blinked short, and he had to spear to the other tree instead. Unfortunate. Blink it. Oh no, the BKB! The BKB goes for 3-3. FBZ, it has been a rough one for the Mars, not able to find what he needs. The Yule, no, the Tornado!
Yeah.
At the same time, spinning away. Oh man, Boom has just not been able to put it together here. Double coil onto 2, silence, chase down, bugs onto both. The stun is there, all the armor's gone, and Jackie tries to turn and valiantly will Omni Slash, but I think the entire team of Tundra is going to tank through that one happily. Snaking, he's not willing to let him go. Goes for the stun, round 2, maybe. Blink finds him. Chase in. Who needs tier 4 towers? Tundra coming into the base. They will finally get that kill there on the Snaking. Yopaj goes for the BKB.
Oh, they want it. They want it so bad.
Disarm. They're thinking about it. They're thinking about it. Somebody is yelling, get back on Tundra. Sunstrike is not going to connect onto 9.
It's probably AUI in the next room. What are you guys doing?
Don't do this to me.
Relax.
But, I mean, 13k gold lead. They can do what they want at this point.
Yeah, it's starting to feel that way, that's for sure. And again, Tim's on the hunt here. Trying to find 9. And 9, putting some respect there, was did have the Yules queued up for a little bit. Then that fight was won. No, never mind.
Yeah, Dury.
Heals is boring.
I mean, going for the full, you know, the full big item is pretty nice. Get it, but I feel ya. 13K gold lead, 14 to 21. And next round of neutrals, out and ready to go. Time to party.
All right, well, Boom fans, what are you gonna do to win this game? That's the question. Definitely need some good chain stuns there from FBZ, but it can be done. Right, you got Mars, you got Arena, maybe a Shard perhaps would be a nice pickup. Currently wants the Refresher. You can't blame him. It's one of the best Refresher heroes in the game, I would say right now, just because like how much you rely on the Arena and the BKB.
Oh yeah,
it's a huge jump up for the hero. But
yeah,
that's what they need.
I mean, it's going to take some time to get there, and you know we're seeing other things. The Hex is the choice for the Invoker instead of going right into the Boots of Travel. But I mean, again, it's are you going to get that opportunity? And another blink, not going to be able to connect to the stun. Instead, FBZ is found again. Avatos, punch pummeled. Graves needs to get out of there. Can he fully escape? It looks like it for now. But still, that was BKB down for FBZ and not that much used. Meanwhile, Snaking runs in, silence it there, will hit himself. Okay, Snaking went a little bit hard. In the meantime, Skitter on the low ground. A good chunk of damage there. Yopaj decides he wants to TP out. Will he get out in time? No! Skitter gets the kill. Skem being chased already with the Monkey King and the Invoker dead. Tundra, they're ready to run it again. Sock with a big ol' hit. The double kill on 9. And they will eventually lose that tiny, but buybacks abound. Tims is in trouble. This is going to be a dieback for him. Just did not stand a chance. 16K gold lead. Tundra came to play on day 1 of this major.
Yeah, I actually think Snaking did that on purpose. I think he was literally running in with it charging, hoping to get silenced so that 9 could jump in after.
Okay.
Because I was looking at it, I was just like, oh man, he's going to silence him. And then 9 was just waiting.
Yeah.
And then he just hops it after. And yeah, that's what you got to do sometimes as the 5. Sometimes tanking the spells is the best thing you can do.
True. Come on up.
Otherwise, there's no one to tank for your jug while they just hit your towers.
Tier 3 tower going to fall here in just a moment. Maybe Jackie's going for a deny, but regardless, it's Octarine Core done. A silence is there, has the Manta. Okay, Dazzle Shard, that's a little bit of an addition.
Skeeter objective gaming.
Yeah, exactly. And Melee Rack's dead. Skim almost died right there just to that combo. Jeez.
That is true, though. We didn't talk about the shard. That is another huge reason why Dazzle's being picked so much right now. As you know, I say you don't have a stun. That is true. You know, that's why I dislike playing the hero. But now you get shard and you do get yourselves that hex. It's not the most reliable one, obviously, as it is like a projectile, but still very annoying to play versus. I'm sure we've all realized that at this point.
Yeah, absolutely. But again, you've got some form of like reactions to it, whether it's the Weaver or like getting out of there or like a phase shift or whatever. It's not the biggest deal in the world. Getting it next towards the Wraith pack, that looks like for the Alchemist. And in the meantime, that Scotty completed does mean that we're in a sort of end game territory for Tundra. You take one more lane of racks and probably it's going to be a double into some pretty rough stuff.
Yeah, those are some big inventories right now.
I'll smoke up. Roche capable of respawning in a minute and a half. Boom. They're going to need to hope for some kind of wonky spell casting here from Tundra. As you can kind of just face roll the keyboard at this point, and it's going to look kind of okay. But we'll see. Vision up on the high ground. FBZ, oh, they see this. They spot Saksa, ready to jump. Sneaky, oh no, they don't connect on the spear. FBZ not where he wants to be. They do have the cold snap combo running in with Jackie. Snaking is gonna go down here most likely if he fully commits to it. He will. Meanwhile, the backline, the jump comes out. A round of BKB used. Skitter is just absolutely destroying all of the rest of these heroes. He dies again. 9, it goes on the mega kill streak. FBZ trying to stop it, gets the blink away from the TP out, but Jackie spin TPs as well. 3 for 1, and it's gonna be a 4th. They found him.
Yeah, they need the big fight, and they are not finding the big fight right now for Boom, clearly. And they're still hanging in there, though. Obviously, this is a group stage, where the lowest teams will be getting eliminated here. We got quite a few teams getting knocked out in the groups here in Arlington. So every single match extremely important. And right now, you do have the tools. You know, I hate to say it, but you have hero displacement with the spear. Hero displacement, one of the best tools when it comes to high ground defense, particularly around your ancient, you know, towards your fountain. You never know. You can figure things out here, but it's a low chance.
It's a low chance, but maybe they can get it. Oh, he hit 25. Yeah, Coil pierces spell immunity. So Jug cannot even get away afterwards, and now just going straight for the tier 4 towers. They're saying, come buy back if you want us to not end the game. It is a little bit greedy, I'll say that, but with Jug dead for 70 and no buyback, I think that this is actually going to be enough for them. So the heroes respawning now from Boone. Do we get one last hurrah? Ready to jump in with the Mars Arena. Punk jumps into the fountain, finds FBZ. Arena down, spear onto one. Will it be enough for the kill though? No, the puck is not going to drop in Tundra. They're just focusing the buildings. The GG is called. Tundra will take game number 1. Not bad.
Yeah, and certainly a dominant last half of the game there from Tundra. The game just constantly flowing in their direction after 20 minutes. But right up to that 20 minutes, it was open. There was certainly an opportunity here for Tundra. Both teams playing the early game fairly similarly, where we just got to a point where like the items were coming out and people were getting those initiation keys or key tools to the initiation. But the ones on Tundra were just a little bit better, and frankly they played a little bit better there too, right? Particularly Soxa, I think was really important to open things up there. Did a great job.
Who would have thought the Alchemist last pick for position 5? That's the way to do it.
Apparently.
I did not believe at all. I was like, I hate this draft. I think it's going to be terrible. And then they just came on in and owned. How's that happen?
It happens by doing well in your lanes.
Okay.
Not panicking.
Yeah.
And getting a couple freebies. They got a few too many freebies from Boom. Boom cleaned this up, and I think they're looking a little bit better. But
I appreciate you not just saying because you were wrong. That's very nice. That's very good of you.
Because you were right. Because Alex, you know, come on. Surely there's a better 5. But I don't know. We'll see you next game. And, well, what do you think? What do you think Boom got it?
I think that we're going to find out soon as we head to a quick break. We'll see you all in a few.
Power can be found in any number of places. Scientists will tell you that it comes in newtons. Gamers will say that it can be found in silky skills. We will say that the power lies in real thrills. In the play with perfect ping. In the runes and crystals. In every frag and gank. In your personal winnings. Lock and load for PGL Arlington.
Yeehaw! We're back. All you fine Dota fans out there.
Can you warn me next time?
No, I can't. It just comes out of me, you know, at a certain point.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense.
Yeehaw!
Yeah, okay, I get
good.
it. Yeah. That's where we are.
Welcome back. We got game number 2 right around the corner. I almost said Fnatic. Tundra versus Boom. We were watching that Fnatic game earlier this series. It was pretty cool.
Where they won.
Wow.
Unexpectedly.
Spoilers. What are we doing?
They
That's
won.
probably fine.
And,
Now you
well.
know. Whoa. That is also a very big change from what we saw in game number 1.
I don't think that's correct.
That seems, I mean, I don't know. We'll see.
Don't count on those odds being true.
That is. That's
If
one
so,
of the
I
wild
need to
ones.
go do some things.
Yeah, you need to go take care.
I
of
gotta
some
make
stuff.
some calls here.
But regardless, I will say that last game looked pretty rough. Tundra kind of
16
just looked
times as good.
I mean, yeah, they almost look that amount better. No, I think that they did look really solid though, and like the draft going into it, I felt good about. Boom. Upon looking at it now, I'm wondering if there was just like some things that we missed there, whether it was just the laning stage, and then also just executing their strategy, waiting out the problems.
That's the one, execution. That's what it comes down to, because no matter what heroes you draft and what strategies you practice and what things about Dota that you preach, in the end, one must actually play the game. That is one thing we often forget on the analyst desk. You know, the game has to be played, the buttons must be pressed, the spells must be cast. And I'm sure all of us have seen games where none of those things come from your teammates.
Yes.
Particularly the not buying the game. They buy items. They buy one item.
Yeah.
It's purple, circular. Then you don't see them anymore.
It is a good item, though.
It's a quality item. It's one of the most purchased items in Dota for a good reason.
Yeah, that's where it's at. That's what we're talking about there. Relatively the same bands. We do end up with a Boom running the Dazzle this time again. So they're sticking to their guns. They feel like this is the pick, and they got to change up some other things instead. But no Tiny this time does make things a little bit different.
10 seconds
That's going to open up those options. And yeah, I'm a little surprised by the Dazzle first. I feel like there's a lot of heroes that are capable of being put in that spot, particularly with some of these bans, like that Puck, like that Razor. And Tundra now, okay, so this is a long con, all right?
Interesting.
So we're gonna late pick a support Alk with the same pairing of this can be a very strong dual lane of minus armor. Alk can also move and go do things because Weaver's generally rather self-sufficient. And we might also just make this a 4 Weaver and a 1 Alk. So some pretty cool openers here.
10 seconds
I
remaining.
want to see what else it was that they changed up, because game number 1,
5 seconds
this
remaining.
did leave in one of the other heroes, and it looks like it was Brewmaster. Yeah, so Brew is still in the pool because Tiny got banned out in the second phase. Do we think that that would be a decent answer against Alk Weaver? I kind of feel like he gets eaten alive in that lane too, though.
Yeah, I don't know if I would be down for that one. That sounds a little bit scary.
I mean, so what are the other reasons that Weaver worked so well? You mentioned the lack of lockdown. Like, do you just go that route for Boom? You have a way to control this Weaver?
That's part of it. I think the punishment in the lane is also just something it's really hard to achieve, unfortunately. I think you need, like, a kill heavier 4 in the lane. Because, like, Monkey King 4, for example, is really good against melee carries and melee supports.
Right.
So even in, like, a bad patch for Monkey King, if you see, like, an Ogre and, like, a melee, you can actually fight it with Monkey King 4. And it can let you, like, get away with the hero in some situations. But versus a Weaver, I mean, we saw it, right? There wasn't really much Tims could do. They got one good setup with Balance and Despair, and that was cool.
Yeah.
But you can't actually use your other abilities to bully, like the Jing do.
Well, and to be fair, I also felt like FBZ that game, there were a lot of Mars plays that just felt, he just didn't feel like he was hitting them all. And I don't know if that's, you know, maybe something that was just going on with him first game of the day type of situation or what's going on. Obviously, this guy plays amazing Mars. We've seen FBZ do it time and time again, but I'm hoping to get a little bit better results from him in this game too. And putting him on a Death Prophet, another hero he's very comfortable with, but also another hero that, like, you just kind of do what you do, you know? you're gonna pop the ulti, you spirit siphon a couple folk, and you get on with your day.
C strats.
Yes.
Right? This is, they love the offlane Death Prophet. I think, you know, we call it a C strat in some ways because, like, we just saw Fnatic playing it earlier. But this is something that in, I want to say season 1, so, like, it feels like ages ago now, China was just all about Death Prophet. I would watch the Chinese replays, and Death Prophet was like first pick hero and doing extremely well in the offlane. It looked amazing, and it never really caught on anywhere else. And then even China kind of fell off a little bit with it, and now it seems to be that a lot of teams this season in Southeast Asia wanted to pick a lot of this Death Prophet. So they're going to bring it out here and show them what's what.
We even saw KP playing it also on Talon earlier. Granted, that those matches were against LGD, and spoiler alert again, they got kind of bodied. But, you know, there were moments where it looked good. I think Leslau played it earlier on Sonics as well. So they ban out the Puck, ban out the Wyvern, also Faceless Void banned out. A lot of these big team fight ultimates, and then on the side of Boom, the control we're seeing taken away from Tundra. Interesting.
What's crazy is that the 3-3 heroes aren't really being addressed. And I don't know if that's because Boom just want to, I guess, accept the fact that it's likely that this could be a 3-3 Alchemist or even a Weaver, and so they don't want to, like, waste their bans perhaps. But you think about something like sure, you get rid of the Beastmaster phase 1 because Beastmaster's like Visage easy mode.
Right.
What about the Visage though, you know?
Yeah, that's still definitely a threat. I kind of do feel like they want some more burst potential with the DP being in the pool. But, you know, you can also get that from one of his other heroes, too.
Do you think there's any reason to ban... no, okay. I was going to say AA. Like, is that worth it with you Dazzle DP? Because, like, I feel like what's going to happen is Tundra are going to pick their 5 out of this phase, and then you're going to get double counterpicked, and that's when the Visage comes out, right?
Yeah.
So, like, I could at least temper it a little bit by getting rid of, like, a 5 that's particularly strong, but when I'm already revealing as Boom, or do I go into the pool of these, like, 3-3 heroes and everything? And they're just going to get, like, a solid lane hero, get rid of that Bat Rider, as, again, they are going to be counterpicked twice since they are the first pick team this time around, and so they're not going to be able to choose that mid lane matchup necessarily, and Bat is one of those heroes that's obviously well known for wrecking stuff. And, you know, I'm just going over my head about all the drafts I've seen today. I saw one Storm Spirit, I saw one Ember Spirit. I don't think I've seen a Void Spirit today.
I think I just blacked out. I don't know what you just said for the past minute and a half.
That's okay.
Void Spirit. Yeah, that'd be cool.
You're just so into this draft. You can't even look at me.
There were so many layers of that thing, then this thing, then that thing. I love it, but I also feel like at times it's just all a little bit beyond me. Oh, that's a cool one. So that is the thing that you swapped over.
Big hero. Whoa.
Get out of here.
Radiant team
No,
All
it's,
right,
it's
I'm
what
going to
you're
my
talking
coffee. No,
about,
no,
though,
you
right?
take care of the draft. I don't drink my coffee.
Dire
It was the
team
3-3 hero that you talked about. And then they go for the Ember and the Sven.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I wasn't talking about spirits or anything. That's cool. Don't worry about it.
You were. You said Void Spirit, though, so clearly.
Yeah, I definitely didn't mention Ember and Storm as well. Ah, well, 5 more games together. That's the other day starting.
It's going to be a long one. It's good. I like it. This is the comfy
5
stream,
seconds
everybody.
remaining.
That's right. We are certainly comfortable. The puck ban, the bat ban, they make a lot more sense when the Ember comes out. Although everyone's also talking a lot about like counterpicking puck with Ember. I'm not really sure. It reminds me a lot of the Ember TA discussions that used to happen, where like some people thought it countered the other, and in the end, it's kind of just a players and game state situation. But yeah, mid lane. Do you want to try and send a melee mid versus this Ember? Can I get a Mars?
I mean, they could doom it also if they wanted to.
They certainly could.
I would
They
need
could
that.
alk it, you know? That's physical damage, right?
Yeah, that's not terrible. I feel like that's a matchup that I've definitely seen before at some point, too. I mean, Tundra just have so much flexibility.
First
right now.
off, how are we not? There's a Sven. I mean, let's back this up a little bit here. Are you a believer in this hero? And do you think it's even a 1? Is this a traditional Sven, or are we doing something sneaky here with this minus armor? Because this could be you, Alchemist Weaver. I'm for Svenning with Shard.
Right. That's the thing that I was sort of thinking about there, where on the one hand, you don't have last pick, right? So they're already. You might as well pick your carry if you want to take it right now, and then just like pick something else at the end because it's going to get countered anyways. I do think that against this now, you've got like a lot of minus armor on Tundra. There's a value in 4.
They have so much flexibility on Tundra. Like all their heroes can go anywhere right now.
Yeah, I don't know. Like
10 seconds
the
remaining.
Doom, like Sven thing is kind of weird
5
too. I feel like
seconds
any of those big
remaining.
tanky heroes against Infernal Blade later is kind of annoying because like you can Doom Ember or Death Prophet and then you'd still have some value against Sven with Infernal Blade. Granted, he's gonna have BKB and probably just try and light you up. So who knows? They do ban out that Visage though, so they're anticipating that this could be a Doom positioned into either a 9 role or I mean, hell, it could even be like a Soxa position if they wanted to.
It could be a 5. Like I'm sure they're way ready to do anything, especially with like a Weaver and a Pango. Like if these end up being the side lanes, like probably 9 Pango mid, not
10
necessarily going to be there
seconds
though.
remaining.
But if they do some sort of like cheeky side lanes with more survivable heroes, you can get away with
5
weaker
seconds
supports like
remaining.
Doom and Alchemist.
Right.
Keeping things fresh and open. For me, I would be banning Tim's heroes because what I want to do right now as Boom is I just want to fully enable like the duo that you pick in that second phase, the Sven and the Ember. If these are your 2 picks, like you need to play your entire game around these 2, right? This is what you're committed to. Now, Tundra are just going to temper it by saying like, oh, okay, well we're just going to ban like other core heroes. I would say they're predicting this Sven is probably a 4, and it is like a very interesting way to deal with minus armor strategies. I don't think it's that reliable because I think it sort
10
of
seconds
slows down your
remaining.
position 4. His itemization isn't really like great.
Yeah.
5 seconds
I think
remaining.
that the one dynamic that's maybe a little bit interesting here is you've got like an Ember Spirit stun from far, or chains from far, obviously, and then the Sven stun from far. And then I kind of feel like running maybe like a PA or something like big jump in, burst it right at the start is kind of an interesting way to end out your draft
Dire
with
team
Boom.
back.
What about Tim's Marana?
Tim's Marana. And
That's
then,
a- that's
and
a
then you
game
have
winner.
Jackie
Radiant
Sven.
team pick.
Yeah.
I mean, it's interesting. I think the only thing is like you're committed to more control if you run the Sven in the support role, and then you've got like potentially more like damage coming out with Sven otherwise.
One Sven is also a time sink.
10
It
seconds
takes a while,
remaining.
right? And that's
Dire
not really
team
the current strategies around it. So this guy's a little bit faster
Okay.
and still does have some flex just in case. I mean, you could theoretically for it, but
Well-
more than likely it's for Sven.
And it fits kind of what I was talking about of like that hero that just you know chain somebody or you Sven somebody and then you just like burst that one target.
Yeah.
10
And that's
seconds
the
remaining.
CK strat. It'll be pretty good. Interesting. Very interesting.
5 seconds remaining.
Against Pango though?
Yeah, they have nothing versus roll, which is kind of frightening.
He can reality rift him closer.
Yeah, once I get some talents, you know, it'd
Yeah.
be great. I can't wait.
And then, you know, immediately be stunned because of the Pango roll.
Man, you got strategies.
I don't think you want to run Weaver position 1 with this, though. Maybe you do.
It's a little squishy. You could, I mean, if you're doing that, it's probably 4 Weaver, 5 Alk.
I mean, to be fair, though, what does
Doom
like a 4
3.
Weaver do? So maybe you have to run at 1.
Bugs and Vessel. It's okay if you can play aggressive, like with a Pango and you pick a faster hero, but yeah, you're not wrong.
I feel like it's going to end up being like the Leslau Weaver. Just like scout something, can't do anything about it.
Yeah, I think this is probably just gonna be some one Doom, and then we'll just like pick a 3 hero for 3/3 and be on with our day.
Interesting, very interesting. Last pick coming down to the wire for Tundra. What do they got up their sleeves? A Rubik last.
Oh, where's he going? Where's he going? Oh, 9 took the Pango. Oh,
all right.
I got a little excited. I thought maybe,
Yeah, it would have been.
Would have been a pretty rough mid Rubik game, though, I think.
They're talking about who's going to play what, though. What's Snake King going on?
I mean, Snake, you drafted. I feel like Stoxa gets first pick.
That's
right?
true.
Surely it's Stoxa Rubik.
That's how you should solve it.
Yeah. Well, it's like, when there's a cake and you want to split it in 2, the person who cuts, the other person gets to choose.
Right.
Because that motivates the person cutting to make it as even as possible.
See, but the problem is that's a naturally antagonistic relationship over who gets the most
So
cake.
is Dota.
Yeah, with your own team.
That's exactly. That's why the drafter picks last.
5 seconds
Well,
remaining.
he picked first. Stoxa, the true, what's the word for it? Like the teamsman, sportsman. Look at the unicorn! Oh my God! Why have I never seen this set? His staff is awesome.
Yeah, why is he like marching?
What is that?
I don't know. I don't recognize this.
Look at the unicorn head.
He said the merry-go-round. I'm not in the know. I thought I was in the cosmetic no. I guess I'm not in the cosmetic no.
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 No, no.
Not even a little bit.
The thing about Rubik, though, is...
Game number 2 as we get ready. Boom versus Tundra.
He's got a lot of sets.
He does.
He's got...
What's the thing about Rubik?
Well, he's just got a lot of sets. That's all I was going to say.
It.
Like, this guy's got... How can you keep track of all these cosmetics?
It's true. It's a big problem. I don't know if
it's
you
a huge problem in Dota. We should,
They did add that thing though now where you can change the effect of the spell without necessarily needing to change over your set, which is pretty cool.
I do love that. I'm a huge fan of that. 'Cause there's some effects that I really like, and the rest of the hero I'm just like, not my jam.
Not so great. Not the best in the world.
Now we should be able to move them from hero to hero though.
That would be really nice.
And they should work in ability draft. I don't care. Okay, ability draft's kind of cool. It's not my game though. I'm sorry.
That's fair. It is a very niche type of thing, to be fair. Also,
you're all wonderful, you ability draft players. Shout out to the ability draft players,
and shout out to Tundra and Boom as they face off against each other. What's his Arcana progress at? Let's click on that. Can we see how far he is on the Arcana progress? Hello.
Yeah, you gotta click that thing.
Yeah,
there you go.
There we go.
Thank you. Shout outs to Eason.
There it is. Scroll down a little bit. We can scroll down slightly. We can see. Does he have them all?
He does have them all. Yeah, he's 40 for 40.
Oh, that's so cool. All right, we'll see which ones pop up here.
Okay.
Hopefully, we'll be able to see some very cool effects in this game number 2. Are there any weird lane shenanigans happening?
Do you see how it turns purple underneath the Rubik under Stoxa? That means he has them all in lock.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's neat. I didn't know that.
There you go.
Well, he might be dead.
Oh, I thought he was going to live for a second there. I thought they missed him.
Oh, no.
That would have been the saddest smoke gank.
Yeah. They just don't connect onto it. But Yopaj gets first blood. That's what you want to see if you are a Boom fan.
How about the little 9s all popping up there? They all got 9 gold for assisting that kill.
I like that. Very cool.
This is why you really got to be careful giving away that first blood to your mid in those situations, because that's a lot more gold.
It's a huge difference, the amount that you get. Jackie has the stun. 3-3 goes in for it. Gets the timing right. And that is Boom. How many? Oh my God, is Snaking gonna die too? He's not gonna hit the bounty rune.
This
Tim's walks forward. Oh, 4 for 4, first blood and a kill on Snaking here too. Yo, Boom. That is the start they wanted. Look at that one.
You know, what we also missed on the camera too is he threw the concoction onto Tim's and it landed just a millisecond too late, and Tim's actually got the rune in the river too. Jeez. So that's why.
Yeah, that's silly.
I don't remember last time I saw 4 bounty runes for a team. I believe it has a 100% win rate.
Really?
No.
Okay.
But it does now.
I believe
GG.
it now.
Boom fans, congratulations.
Snaking hitting himself with the stuns. And this lane of Death Prophet Sven, not what I would have anticipated, but like you talked about, that shard, it is going to be very valuable against this minus armor strat.
This is certainly a potential theory being put into practice. This is something that a lot of people have talked about, the Sven shard, the Sven support, bringing it back.
Right.
It used to be fairly common on Sven. It wasn't even that crazy to go Sven support, and you would max out the stun, because, it's a stun, it's reliable, everyone likes stuns. You get the war cries, it gets buffed up, helpful spell, everyone's running a little bit faster, gets some more armor, and then he earned this new shard, where war cry becomes completely undispellable, and you passively give 7 armor to all your allies.
Right, and just an aura around you.
Yeah, 1200 too, big classic aura size.
Yeah, so you pair that together with like a buckler or something, and all of a sudden you've just got a really, really tanky lineup. And you look at the lineup from Tundra, I mean, there is some mixed damage in there. I think the Pango, in a lot of ways, could be like maybe the saving grace. If 9 can have a good game, get into like, a Maelstrom or something like that, that could be a way to get around it. We'll see.
I just don't know how reliable it is anyway. It's I don't know. It's interesting. Again, it's mostly theory, I would say. Not many teams playing in practice. It's 9.
Dude, he saved that fairy fire. He knew the numbers.
It's too good. Speaking of armor issues, right? 2 points in the slate already here from Yopaj. So nice job. Nice jump there. Catches him.
Well played. Well played. Time down bottom, lane we haven't looked at so much so far. The Doom 5-0 and 4-1, so Substation getting some pretty good, a couple of last hits down here as well. And currently the top of the chart is going to be that CK, but they got the mana burn creep. Ooh, that is really good. You love to see that one.
Oh, unless you're the other team, I can't stand that creep.
Yeah, it feels very good if you get it for yourself. Also giving like that regen for the constant fade bolt. So this lane is going to become a lot more annoying.
Yeah, shutdown, maybe not. Annoying, yes. Right. It's like, if anything, it just means that you're really not going to die as Doom and Rubik. I'm not sure how much pressure you can put on a Dallas on a CK. Definitely depends on player positioning and everything, but overall I think it'll probably wind up being just kind of even. But I think you'll take that as Tundra. I'd be kind of happy about that situation.
Yeah, no popping the mango for that bounty rune we saw over there either. And Jackie. I mean, I guess the one thing that you could maybe try and do is pair together the Faithful onto the CK to minus that damage over time. Skitter will be forced back a little bit there, but Tim's taking a lot of pressure with the bugs on him. Heads away, stun coming out, needs to try and dodge this one. Instead turns, goes over to FBZ, gets some good damage onto him, but he has a big old stick charge as well, so they won't be able to do that much more than have to expend resources.
Snaking mangoes for an acid spray there, that's kind of cool. So he's basically just trying to push this in a little bit here. And then go for the pull. Does it work in time though? Does he get it? Oh, he's not. Yeah, he's just going to go back actually.
Okay.
Still blocked.
Ooh. Solo kill. Yopaj got 9 that time. And did not have his fairy fire ready. Used the stick charges even, but it wasn't enough to keep him alive as Jackie get dropped down. Fade Bolt is enough for the kill. So the slow whittling down bottom has finally borne a little bit of fruit.
Yeah, that is impressive. Just not able to keep up with the regen, it looks like. Maybe just not bringing enough out from the support or not trying to go for himself. Perhaps getting greedy with a Chaos Strike, right?
Yeah.
That often happens to carry players that have those life steal abilities.
Yeah. Yeah, they're bringing out some more now in the courier, I think, for Scout. But
they need this. They have to go for an instant kill here.
2-second stun, couple more punches, looking for the rundown. Will they get him? One more hit is all that they need, but they don't have the range. Can't quite keep up with them. In the meantime, Yopaj gets brought down very low. 9 jumping in. Might end up getting punished. They have to slide forward. Finds him. Yopaj!
Oh, no.
Did the old Juki Duke.
That's a good recovery. That's really good.
Dang. Because that's kills back to back. He has to walk back out, I think.
It's getting close. Yeah, he still has 30 seconds. He's got 20 seconds when he respawns of no TP there. And, well, Soxa made the big save before by stunning Skem to make sure they couldn't keep the poison touch on a 3-3. That's how he escaped last time. So he'll at least be punished. It's time for his insolence.
All right, boom. They're coming out strong in this game, too. After a very disappointing game number 1, Warcry trying to mitigate that minus armor. And FBZ will manage to stand tall in this lane.
Well, that looked pretty good as
Yeah.
a first opener to see how that is. Made
Dire's
6
middle
bonus
tower
armor right
is
off the
under
bat,
attack.
so you're more than canceling out the level 1 acid spray.
Yeah, I mean, he just does stick in some raindrops. Very happy with the current state of affairs.
You have a level 7 Ember right now versus the 5. All right, 9 popped at 6 now at the very least.
Okay.
Tim's is in behind though. Come on.
Okay.
Very sneaky.
He's just collecting some things. Drops down that. We'll try and go for the ward. Root connects, but nothing else to follow it up afterwards. Has the remnant away. Saksa, lift, dodge, fine. Another round of spells going out there.
Oh, careful now. Don't bounce him up.
Tim's pushes him up to the high ground, but they manage to find that finish afterwards. Now snaking, getting bullied a little bit back. They won't go for any more. So again, a lot of action mid, only ends up amounting to a Sven kill.
This is where we're at now, huh? 6
Yeah.
minutes, 8 minutes. We just bring 6 heroes to the mid lane. 3 per team. Have ourselves a little fight. I think Saksa a little early on that first telekinesis. They might have been able to chain stun, but not sure they would have had the damage, even with snaking coming through there as well. So
Right.
grab Tim's, carry on. But Yopaj looking to lead this game here as the Ember. That is his role of this game. He's had the good start.
Where's my armor? Where's my armor?
Armor boy.
Wait, 9 died again though. So they will lose FBC, but this Tango is just getting absolutely bullied. 1, 3, and 0. This is a tough one for him. And they brought everybody mid.
That's brutal. I mean, this was a counter pick. This was, you know, they knew the lane, right? They saw the Ember, and he's like, oh, yeah, he's rubbing his hands, getting in his chair. And they're like, oh, what do you want, 9? Like, huh? What's your guy? What are you going to pick this time? What crazy support hero are you going to take mid versus this Ember? And he's like, no, give me Pango.
Yeah.
And now he's died several times.
I mean, again, part of that is, I mean, one of them was the outplay from the Ember, but there were a couple, I mean, there were 2 outplays from the Ember, actually.
Outplay,
To be fair.
self-dive, you know. It's a little bit of both. Column A, column B.
I'm just feeling himself a little bit too much, gets punished.
That's the problem with these fun heroes, you know.
Right, that's true.
You overextend.
Jackie connects that over there, too.
You gotta play something nice and boring and stable, like Chaos Knight, all right?
Exactly.
You can't be feeding.
Dude, they're taking this mid tower at 8 minutes.
Dire's
And
middle
who said
tower
Ember can't
has
hit
fallen.
towers?
Wow. I mean, that's pretty rough. He is very strong right now.
Yeah, and look how good the Orb of Corrosion is this game, too. Like, Embers, they always love this item, because it just syncs up well with what you want to do, gives you a little bit of chase down potential, helps the team. And got some low armor heroes.
Has gotten every rune on Yopaj.
Got some heroes with low mobility. We're just chasing.
Yep. Good to go. And I mean, what's to really stop this like constant momentum? You've also got, like, we haven't even seen the DP ulti yet. That's coming out pretty soon here, surely. But regardless, Tundra needing to come up with some answers. Yopaj finds 3-3, jump in, Root is there. Will try and mana drain, will try and do what he can, but in the end, Yopaj dominating.
Yeah, he did Hadouken that camp though to the gold, so you
there
know,
you go.
3-3 still on it. Keeping his head in the game here.
That's right. Regen afterwards. Saksa dodging Jackie. Ideas of where he might be, hunting him down in the trees. The stun is there. Oh, that feels bad for the Rubik. Pulls him on in, brings him down. Mega kill streak. And potential to defend this top tower, Tundra. They're in the area.
All right,
Yopaj
he's feeling it.
finds them all. Oh no, double kill for him across the map. Can he find more? 9 looking, chasing, wanting to get him. Doesn't go for the full Rolling Thunder yet. Finally drops it, he's out.
He's back in their triangle.
Radiant's top tower
Dude,
is under
That
attack.
was so long ago.
Dire's bottom tower
He's
is
playing the
under
map
attack.
like perfectly. He's doing everything that he needs to. 3-3. He's gonna get found again. Runs back
my
across the map, finds themselves this doom. He
Radiant's
does
top tower has
not
fallen.
have a way out of there. Skem steals the
Dire's
kill,
bottom tower
as
has
per
fallen.
usual.
Radiant's
Again,
middle tower is under attack.
9.5 minutes, and everything is going Boom's way.
Yeah, they are completely popping off right now. Particularly Yopaj. I mean, that's what you expect, right? That's sort of the bread and butter for this team.
And Yopaj Ember, right? Like this is what he originally became known for.
Yeah. I can't believe that with 2 counter picks left that he's getting away with this. Just like done such an excellent job in the middle lane there.
Well, DD, time to go.
I think this also is an issue of like taking a little bit of advantage of something like an Alchemist, you know, thinking like this is probably gonna be the 5, unlikely to rotate mid. I mean, he tried a couple times, but you still need more help to chain stun.
Oh, this DD, he's gonna farm it all. Stun, trying to go, wants to hit it, just won't connect.
He's dead. He died to the neutrals, just
dude.
Just
that's, I thought you meant Yopaj was like, I don't think so.
No.
Oh, Skitter. Oh, dude, they got him. Skem's in the area. Can they keep him alive with the grave or anything? Doesn't look like it. This is a much needed kill. Hey, give the applause, finally taking down the Ember. But yeah, they do manage to make that movement over.
Yeah, having to use the net, that's pretty cute. To get the Doom on there after, like, and you know, 3-3s, he is committing. It looks like to the Midas too. So yeah, I got one Doom without a blink. Surely I can get another.
Yeah,
let's go Midas.
Easy.
There it is, perched up. The golden glove.
FBZ making the move over. 20 seconds still until ulti is online. Already the other tier 1 towers have been claimed by Boom. Tundra, it feels like they're just trying to hold back the pressure, really. You know, stop this sort of bleeding that's been going on in the last couple of minutes and get their items.
Yeah, they sort of comfortably rested last game as well in a situation where they were actually a little bit ahead, and I feel like they could have pressured a little bit more, maybe like gone for an earlier Roche or some earlier towers. I mean, remember when they knocked down that tier 1 tower mid when they were like 8K up or something, you know?
Hello, Mr. Midas. How are you? Quick run in, couple quick punches, and 3-3. He is going to drop.
It's okay though, 70 seconds, you know.
That's right. Yeah. Midas will be up again soon. Skitter. FBZ will have Exorcism now. Yopaj gonna hunt for him off in the trees. I think that was a slight use, not connected. Yeah. See if he checks again. Doesn't look like it.
Radiant's bottom tower
Instead,
is under attack.
Remnant's in. Finds himself Sox at it. Chains are there. Got him caught. Going to drop. They are cutting the wave in the meantime with the Weaver, but they can just stay here as, you know, forward, take the tower.
Yeah, no backdoor here. Gonna be helping you out, and even glyph for it, because why not? Bottom lane, the creeps are hitting Boom's tower though, and Tims wants to go down and deal with that. As it is 12.5 minutes, and he's already saved up 1,100 gold. So I assume he'll just, I don't know, either Brown Boots, Wand, Raindrop. I don't know if you like straight by Shard. He might want to go Blink first. That's definitely possible.
It is nice to be able to have the Ember there. Like, that makes it a little bit easier to just go straight Shards.
Yeah.
But, God, and the hero that we just haven't seen all game is CK. And that is scary.
Yeah, that's one of the worst heroes to pop out of the jungle.
Yeah.
I think with Skeeter going for the Maelstrom this game, which is a great choice because I think he knows that they pick Sven, right? There's going to be the Warcry.
Yeah.
The armor's not as important this time as it was previously. I would like it if he went Blink, I think, personally, on the Sven first.
Okay.
I think that just makes the game easier.
The silence. I think he's okay, though. Yeah, they can get him.
Tims, though, he's actually going to go for the Vlads. Another good option on this hero. Like you said, the Buckler.
Okay.
Well, will he live is the question. Warcry, baby!
Yeah, he had the 15 stick charges too, so he's going to be good.
Oh, well, you know, sometimes you curse a guy.
Surely he'll be good.
He's got 20 charges now, you know? You've got
so good.
Yes, clearly do not pop those there.
Are scanning.
Should be really quiet.
Oh, no! He's going to get caught. Yeah, that's a simple one. So, Boom. I mean, to be honest, they're kind of getting a little bit sloppy with their moves here. A couple TPs in to defend the tower, but then don't bring numbers. Not what we normally see from this squad.
Yeah, it sort of felt like they thought that Tundra just weren't going to be making those moves at this time. Thought they could just like sort of freely farm up a little bit, looking at those next items. I mean, you got Tims like pushing in towards this Vlad's and eventual Wraith Pact perhaps as well if he wants to. So that does mean that like the Shard's going to be well delayed and he might not ever get a Blink. So we'll see how this impacts his game.
Top tower is under attack.
Well, for now, at least.
Ah, man, I don't know. Bit risky.
I think so too. I mean, we'll see. Jackie's still getting things, and he does have that Echo Saber done now, along with the Armlet. Going into BKB, the timing of the BKB with Chaos Knight and Death Prophet is going to be very strong. and she's getting closer to hers as well.
I feel like I really want to finish this Vlad's now, though. Like, I just want to like get this item because it is really good with an Ember and a CK. I get why you want to go for it, right? Because like you're probably going to be alive in these fights in this event with like the Warcry and stuff. And you're not a prime target, particularly after you've thrown your stun, right? They don't really care about you that much.
Yeah. I mean, each of the like little constituent parts though are pretty good too. You know, having the buckler alone together with Warcry is going to be nice, but we'll see. And Tundra, in the meantime, they are continuing to split the map. If there's one thing that we can say about this, it's that the game is much closer than it seemed about like 4 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Tundra's been doing a great job of dodging these fights consistently.
And they have some gold generators, right? We got Greedwill's Greed, we got ourselves the Midas on the Doom, so naturally over time they can extract a little bit more gold out of the map, but their scaling overall, I wouldn't say it's like crazy better than Boom's, even though you've got like these chances for the gold and stuff. Doom can be pretty scary, especially when you hit like 40 minutes. He's been farming a lot throughout the game, and now having that blink, probably hoping to find himself a War Stomp soon.
Snaking. Looking at a punch here, and they do manage to pick him off. But again, that was a big smoke, and only getting Snaking. I mean, now Jackie has a little bit of space for himself. They're going to run into the dire jungle, though.
Did you see that? He got the Manta dodge on the ulti, by the way, on Snaking. That was pretty sick.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, you don't see that very often.
He does have the rundown here. Gotta be careful. And gets him. Zaxa. Blink in afterwards. Finds Sven. Doom out onto DP. And now the rundown continues. They don't get the grave off first either. They're gonna lose 3. So one kill after another, and it all ends up working into the favor of Tundra.
Oh, everything rolling, and you know, the one, I guess, consistent, the 8-1-4 Ember here for Yopaj. He will survive, but they're sort of struggling to pull that all together, particularly, again, Jackie on the CK, right? Like, where's, you know, Jackie 1-1-3 just hanging out this game. Team's wondering, did we pick a carry?
Yeah.
Is he here?
I mean, again, I think that's sort of the game plan until they get those items and want to play together.
That's the slacks, you know.
Yeah,
he's on the CKC right now. Oh, we have a CK. Oh, okay. Oh, you're just gonna hit the jungle all game. Oh, okay. No, I'm sure that'll help us win. Bye.
That's
okay.
fine.
He doesn't watch the B stream. We're good.
It's fine. It's good. 14-10, and it feels like Boom now do want to try and play together as a crew, but the scan is going to be there. They know what's going on. Does manage to find a D ward there by Skem. Hunting up top. Tims spots 9. Catches sight of him right there, running away. 9 does have the blink out of there, rolls away afterwards, and turns on the FPZ.
Oh, no.
Is there a chance? Stun, out, trying to keep him alive, dodging. The Spirit Siphon doing some work along with the Mon charge, but it's not enough.
Who are these bandits? They're getting out with this?
Dude, they're just pulling them apart the map. It's like they don't have the lockdown they needed. You talked about that Blink Dagger, and we're seeing the downside to it.
That's crazy, though. What a sweet kill. That was insane. They pull all this attention, and they kill the Death Prop. They're being chased back towards the enemy found, and they grab kill. No.
Does have Remnant to get out. No Doom available. Yopaj goes for the Remnant out. Still has the bug on him. Still trying to escape. Grave is there. TP's away. That is going to be enough to get him out. Meanwhile, Remnant stolen by the old Rubik there. Zaxa looking for an opening. Stun goes out. Not going to connect onto anybody if they wanted it to. Tims, stun, run, and tries to get out. Stun stolen, thrown back his direction. Tundra keep the pressure coming, but Jackie's finally shown up. 4-second stun onto 9, dead. Skim will also go down though. But that is a good kill, getting that Pango out of there.
All that after a big long chase down, and of course saving your Ember there too.
Right.
Absolutely necessary for them. They have taken the gold lead overall now for Tundra. In the end, that was a favorable engagement for Boom. Snaking again, charging it up here.
Goes in, FBZ, a lot of stun. Is it enough? Doesn't look like it. Jackie wanting to fire after them as well. Snaking, Envision, Reality Rift, dead.
I have a fun fact here about Alchemist stun here.
Hit me up.
After some testing, you'll see there's a Lotus and a Lincoln's being queued up here right now.
Okay.
So the way that it works is that, like, let's say that the stun hits someone next to you, it actually shoots out other individual stuns.
Okay.
So a Lincoln Sphere will actually save you from the AoE stun of Concoction.
Interesting.
Including if he self-stuns next to you, the Lincoln Sphere will actually protect you.
Okay.
It's not an AoE. You think it's an AoE, but that's not how it works. So there you go.
Okay, that's crazy.
Radiant's
I don't
top
even know
tower
what you
is
just
under
said, but I
attack.
trust you. And we're going to see some weird stuff is what you're telling me.
Yeah, it can get a little funky with the Lotus. It all happened because I think it was a Tundra game, I want to say. Or, oh, no, it was a secret game. Because I think Nietzsche was playing AM, maybe? Someone was playing AM. Or Chrysalis, perhaps. But it just didn't work. He spell blocked, and it bounced off. And I was like, wait a second. Why didn't that self-stun an Alchemist stun that AM?
Right.
That was how I found out.
I was wondering if Boom were going to run off to get this Roche, by the way. Maybe pop Exo for it, but it looks like they want to smoke up and fight first.
That's a scary proposition. I think they were hoping they were spotted going in the area, playing around, and maybe they could catch them rotating to the pit one by one.
Right.
That one person comes to scout, they kind of throw some spells.
Yeah.
You know how it goes. Then you change things a little bit. But very, very similar to game one. It's 20 minutes. Both teams getting big items.
Stun on stun. Finds him dead. Skitter gone. Sunset tries to TP out of there. They can't quite get him in time, though. No more stuns were left. And with that, maybe this is the moment that they need to go on in and try and take Roche.
Yeah, there's an arcane rune here, still running on Yopaj, so I would like to Roche just to force something, right?
Yeah.
If they come into the engagement, still running an arcane for a decent amount of time could have been good.
Full Lincoln stun.
Some great protections this time. Obviously, the main reason, though, is the Doom. There he is.
Concoction runs away. Get me
Eyes,
out of here.
eyes on the prize. Bounty rune and go.
Wait, is he just dead? I was thinking about it. Nah, they're not going to go for him. Are they actually not going to Roche off that? They're still not feeling confident.
It's really scary versus Pango.
Maybe they will. Yeah, they're heading in. Okay, okay.
I can understand some hesitation, though.
Right.
But with the ghosts, and you park yourself right next to that Roche, it's a lot of damage very quickly. And they have no chance of contesting this. So this is still just first Aegis here at 20 minutes. So no shard quite yet for Sven.
But it does feel like this is going to be that like
Which
continuation.
he has, by the way.
Oh,
Sorry.
you got it. All right.
Yeah, my bad.
He did go all the way in for it.
Yeah, he just purchased right out. Yeah, I mean, he bought the little items, bought the shard. Okay.
It's been a part of a lot of kills.
Yep.
But, I mean, you've also got double BKB reveal with the Death Prophet and the Chaos Knight, and then we already talked about the Lincoln's done on the Ember. So this is like the really big oomph that we're going to be seeing. A Blink Dagger done on CK means you can follow up with that Ember initiation.
I have decided to join the team.
Yeah.
I have purchased the item of Blink.
It's battle. It's battle. Battle o'clock. But they're going to be the one that lose the first tier 2 tower down bottom.
Yeah, with an Aegis, that's not great. Sort of recovering their lanes after all-inning on that Aegis. And also having no desire to really engage since they don't have themselves the Exorcism for another 80 seconds right now. Certainly, when the game is, when you're ahead as Death Prophet, it's a little bit harder for them to punish. But when it's kind of even and you're using it on objectives, that's kind of a scary window here that Tundra could perhaps look to abuse.
Right. It doesn't feel like they want to push their luck too much. I mean, I guess the other thing is that, like, as this game goes later, if like, Pango eventually gets an Aghanim Scepter, I feel like that's kind of a really good answer against the CK. DD Yopaj, though, that is not something they want to fight.
No, and 9 just going to roll up and try and get out of there.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They're holding on to the mid lane. 9 and snaking there to cut the wave if they need to. Meanwhile, up on the tier 3 tower, Skitter starting to pick away at a little bit. That's something they're gonna have to watch, because so far Boom's been very willing to give up objectives to claim their own, but you can't give up tier 3 towers like that.
Well, maybe they'll give up this mid tier 1 at some point. Still standing.
Yopaj, a little bit of DD left, and as soon as he shows up, they all just run away.
Yeah, this is something. Trying to bait this out here with a smoke in behind.
Okay. Chance who they run into. No vision up here.
It's all Jackie.
Yeah, he's got it. 4-second stun, quick little couple pops, and he's dead. Can they find any more afterwards, though? It does not appear so. Wait, 9? Okay, he's just gonna go for the Rolling Thunder. Wait, is he? Stun. Oh, Rolling Thunder.
I mean, he popped that Lincoln's.
don't know about this one.
But there's no teammates.
I mean, he's just going to TP out shortly. Sven, little pause, little lag.
They both lagged, yeah, both teams. So at least, you know, at least consistent.
True.
We want to keep things fair around here. We're going to lag everybody equally. I'm going to start talking through a tin can over here to try and, you know, help make sure that we're lagging too.
What's not? That's good. I like that. I wonder, does 9 have enough time? I think he does have enough time to finish the TP.
Oh, he's got blink anyway. What does he get? He's going to blink down to his team.
Okay, fair enough.
Go find some friends. And you too can find friends if you come to Arlington.
Yes.
Because there's a major here. Sold out on 3 days. So I guess, you know, I mean, you can come find friends, but you won't find a seat.
On people.
What?
You're just flexing on them.
Come on down.
Unbelievable.
Press 1 in the chat if you've got tickets.
Can we see them?
I can't.
No.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't have the chat open.
That's a good point. I don't either.
But you know, you can find each other.
That's
find
right.
some friends.
Yeah, make friends with random people on Twitch chat.
On
Nothing
the
wrong
internet.
Can happen here.
Yeah. Don't forget to reveal all your personal details.
That's right. To be a real friend, you give your social security number. All right, let's try it out now. As we are getting ready to go with this, I want to see if 9 does decide to rejoin his team, if there's going to be an attempt from Boom to keep the chase going. Okay, he's just out of there. He's fine.
All right, doesn't want to see his friends. I get it. That's cool.
He pressed 2 in chat.
He did.
Down bottom, Yopaj is going to push this one out again. Now, they do have ways to break this.
All through 3?
So this is dangerous right here. Who do they find?
I think they can't do it. I mean,
yeah, the illusions.
I mean, they're trying to do it right. Like, you know, they pop it, and then they hold them, and then they doom them. But then it's like, it's the Aegis. It's not really worth it.
Yeah. 9 in the meantime, no more Rolling Thunder, and they're just going to take a tier 2 tower, no problem. So that is Outpost going to be claimed. A minute and a half left on this Aegis. And I will say that it hasn't been dominant necessarily from Boom during this Aegis. It's been a lot of like trading objectives.
It kind of got them over a hump though, because like,
yeah,
things were looking a bit rough, right? That whole pick-off situation that happened, and then they managed to grab this Roche, has stabilized it a little bit. Tundra have turned it on in terms of the side lane game, the catching waves game. This is something the team is well known for, and some of the players, particularly like AUI, right? He's an expert on this stuff. He is their coach, I'm sure. They've had discussions about this as a concept and like how to best do it, because they're probably one of the best teams in the world at doing this, I would say.
Yeah. Yeah, trying to do what they can to constantly keep these lanes pressured out at 9.
And just look at the time.
The one thing though, look down there at 9. They've got a courier that's heading right over him. There's that 9's courier.
No, you are correct.
Yeah, so he has to actually get out of here, but gets the whole wave first. Is he gonna go for another wave?
Okay.
Dude,
all right, that is sick.
Oh, the strats. Dang. Maybe that's why they picked Pango.
They don't have any way to deal with that, right?
No, there's nothing. What are you going to do? He's got to get an Abyssal Blade.
Yeah. You know, there is some more control, Jack, going for the Blink now, going for the Orchid next here, huh?
Okay.
Some big old silence. And after BKBs, of course, not much that can handle that. Plus, you can just target someone like Soxa. He would be a great target, just Orchid. And, you know, maybe you stun, he comes in to save someone to get the Orchid off.
Yeah, I'd like that. That sounds really good. Skeeter. Tim's will run right into him. No fear. Trying to sort of feint as if he had a lot of backup behind him, when in reality there was not that many heroes. There are a couple of pings down bottom. Now, this is interesting. Are they really going to try and go on to Jack in here? That seems pretty bold. Has the bugs on him. Pulls him back in closer, but the Orchid is there. Forces out the BKB. Does not even pop the ulti. Skitter. No more BKB left. Fate Bolt off to the side. They're still playing around with some fire here. But they won't be able to go for anybody else. They got a wave.
They got a wave, yeah. They got some of the creeps, but they didn't get all of them. So follow that next wave right up to the tower.
And like, you look on the other side, right? Top side, Doom is pushing out that wave as well, making sure that they're going to be able to keep this pressure on. Shiva's done now, too.
Snake King is throwing up his sentry wards near the Roche pit as well. They're prepping, right? The next Roche, potential to spawn in 2 minutes.
Again, if you guys missed it, that is the big brain play. You name them sentry wards.
Who knew? Yeah. Who knew you could be so genius?
King. Stun onto an illusion, doesn't do anything. And trying to finally put that strangling grasp onto the map away from Tundra. It's still very even in terms of the net worth, but even though the Aegis is worn out, it's going to be a battle for, like you said, that Roche area.
Yeah, smoking up, coming in here again. They have the blink. There's still no BKB. This is very bad for Skeeter.
Looking for him. Orchid there, pulled in, has the stun follow-up, and more than enough for the kill. And that is exactly what they needed on Boom.
That's a nerf right there. That cooldown. The old BKB.
9. Will kill another wave. And do they have a way to stop this? It does not look like it. Do they even chase it? Does not look like it. 9's out of there. Mid.
Oh, he's leaping. Okay, went up, didn't go down. Good. We'll survive here. I can't believe this is still even a slight gold lead for Tundra. I mean, I know why, because they have this Doom and even a little bit of the Alchemist, I'm sure too, is helping out. But geez, man, this is a very frustrating game for Boom to play. Like, this is hard Dota to play, and honestly, it gets at you emotionally, I think, because you feel like you're winning.
Right.
Because like you could win any fight. If we fought 5v5, I'm gonna win. You know? Like, I have my items versus your Doom. I'm ready. My Ember's huge right now. He's got himself like the craziest mobility and easiest way to activate these fights with the help of his Aghanim Scepter. So he's just strong. Now he's in Arcane Rune. Fight me, you know? They just won't.
Yeah, just dodge whenever you can.
The problem is high ground's just a very, very difficult thing in Dota. Even when you have things like Exorcism, you know?
Yeah.
Because you don't want to go for it without Aegis.
Well, and this is the moment. They're waiting to come and try and take the good fight here.
This is good.
So the smoke up, but there's also a Wraith Pact just now finished.
That's what I love. I love this Wraith Pact. Wraith Pact with the Shard. This is where he's peaking right now as support Sven. That's so much damage reduction.
Yeah, it's really good.
So he's gonna be gifting everyone 22 armor in these fights. And then plus a Wraith Pact. I mean, then you have like the Vlad's passive as well, so that'd be 25 armor. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, if they can burst the Sven at the start of the fight, it's actually a really key hero to take out.
Yeah, and then you're bursting a Sven too, who only like really stuns, so it kind of feels bad.
Right. It's just all that other stuff he provides that's kind of hard to quantify exactly. Gonna kill off that catapult. Mid tower still alive. That's really valuable for this Roche fight that's going to be coming up. They also hold on to that outpost up on the top side of the map. You can see here, splitting up the map. CK Illusion is out there and will get some pretty good damage onto that tier 3 tower.
And that big old Bloodthorn too. Just the single target destruction they have now, absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah, the damage mitigation on that's not bad either.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt, doesn't hurt.
But, I mean, that's all great unless you can't get on top of them. If you can't find the target, kind of doesn't matter that much.
I think the one problem for Tundra, though, is that they're going to have a hard time contesting Roche. And I think once they have the Roche on Boom, that's going to feel great, you know?
Yeah.
Like, they could even potentially give the Shard to the Dazzle. Is that crazy?
Soxa? Oh my god, they got him! Doomed! Can they kill him? I think so. He's done. He just ran in and died. He thought it was just Soxa. That is 70 seconds with no Yopaj. Oh my god.
They set that up so long ago. From like the last time they did this. Yeah, this was terrifying. This is very, very bad. Now they've lost the mid tower. Man. They're going to run to Roche. They're going to see
Boom is going to get baited into a bad fight here. This is going to go all bad for them.
Well, there's no Doom, so there's that, right?
There's also no Yopaj though.
Oh, I know, but
that's 16,000 net worth they just don't have.
Yeah, but that's a big CK, and look, there's 4 of them.
All right, we'll see. They send in one of the illusions. 9 is there, looking for the open. Silence onto him, stun. Can they bring him down in time? Doesn't quite look like it. The lift, the pull out. Oh, Rubik kept him alive. Tims tries to get a little bit of separation. 3-3 right on top. Grave onto the Sven, which means no grave for FPZ. But he does have the Spirit Siphon, keeping him alive. Jackie pulls it, gets the kill. Tims is dead. They already buy back on the Alk. They can't contest the... Oh, Yopaj is back up in 20. So they keep Roche alive long enough so that the Ember will respawn.
The Ember will be back, but they won't have the Exorcism. So it's, you know, things are getting pulled off of each team's arsenal right now.
8 seconds. That's how long they've got. Spider legs into the pit, checking it out. The Ghost's hitting, making it a little bit too scary
Roche,
for Tundra.
just walking in place, doing his thing right there.
God, this is one of those moments where, you know, that one pickoff, it really does change everything. And it shows how fragile this lead is that Boom has.
I have to give a lot of respect to Boom for even going in there and making that play, because that was terrifying. But they really didn't want to give this Roche away for free.
I mean, that is the type of thing where, like, the game gets extended that much longer. Lift on lift, Jackie finds him, Sun, dead. Looking for more, Yopaj right on top, stun, on to Snaking, silence afterwards. They don't have a target to find.
Look at him go.
Almost enough for the kill, but it's not quite there. They will be able to run down 3-3 though. And that opens up a pretty big potential objective for Boom.
Yeah, and he really does not want to buy back. He's close to Refresher Gold if that's what he wants for his next item. And obviously so huge for a Doom. But the other thing is if he buys back, he's going to have Doom in 7 seconds. But they just don't have the numbers. They don't think they have the mobility.
9 rolling in, breaking the Blink Dagger. He jumps into the pit. He's
he's stuck.
9, no, not like this. Oh no, 9. He tries to get away. Can he get out of there though? The Rolling Thunder continuing to go, bouncing around a couple of times, but they find him. Oh, the unlucky angle on the cliff.
What even happened? That was like he rolled up and then he's stuck on the wall and then he got stuck on the other wall for a second.
Middle tower is under attack.
Oh, that one hurts.
I mean, you know what you're getting when you're Pangoing.
That's right. Jeez. Well, they end up getting Aegis. Shard is there. We'll see who decides to pick it up. I think that they still have the potential to get it onto CK and then... Oh, CK has it. Okay. So I guess it's just going to be onto Dazzle. Dazzle has it too. Nobody has an opportunity to get the Shard. Kill the Shard.
Oh, they both bought it for that fight? Oh, that's funny. Because both CK and Dazzle were actually missing it before the Roche. But then they must have bought it for the fight that happened.
Everything for the Shard.
Yeah, it's got to get that Shard that we can't use.
All right, well, the stun from Snaking goes out, connects onto all of them. But I think that Boom is ready to keep this pressure on. They don't have their Weaver with them at the moment, but Jackie gonna take this full tier 3 tower, and next going in for the melee racks potentially. Just heals up so much from that. No, they're not going all the way in for it. Okay, playing it safe.
Radiant's courier
Keep farming, why not?
Tim's definitely just tried to sell that Shard, by the way. He ran over to he just checked. I was like, I'm wondering why he doesn't just like drop it and break it. But he like ran over the shop for a second.
I like that.
Yeah. It's like, nuts.
Maybe this time.
Yeah. Does it work now? Did they patch that? I think you break it to like right here. Just put it in vision while you're taking this and you break it. Or put it on their high ground or something. But, you know, you don't really want them to like blink and steal it.
You could also just drop it on their throne when it's about to die.
I think that's what he's going to do.
Yeah.
That requires winning, though,
right.
You know, and it might be harder to win with one less backpack slot.
If it has no value for sale, does it affect your buyback status?
I don't think so,
yeah,
question mark.
Right? Wait, what's he doing? There you go. Nicely done.
Yeah, good work. Would have preferred Envision, but that's fine. We'll take it.
Yeah, it's good. Maybe he thought there was a ward there. Pressuring out side lanes. The Tundra special. After a dominant game number 1, Tundra now on the back foot, though they're keeping it very close in terms of the net worth. It has been all Boom over the last couple of minutes. There's one quick moment where Yopaj got caught off guard, but don't know if that's going to happen again.
Well, I'll tell you one thing, though. We are extremely close to Refresher Doom.
That's fair. That's true.
Only like, what, like 40 gold away? And we're at that time. We're getting there. Okay, not quite. Needs a little bit more.
It does have that feel as if, you know, they could... Oh, wait a minute. Getting ready for a battle? No, not gonna do it. Maybe. Jackie runs up a hill, finds Snaking, already stunned, says, sure, why not? And brings him down.
What a terrible way to die.
Oh, no. Yeah, that one hurts. That's a dieback for him, too. Gone for 70.
That one hurts.
So, sometimes you get the sentry ward play, sometimes that happens.
Yeah.
It's the duality. As racks are going to drop. playing around Exorcism and ready to go up towards top lane next. Boom. They're not going to be denied. You got to take a fight against him at some point.
Oh, he's rolling.
Links into all of them. Finds the Dazzle right at the start. Why not? It's a Doom onto the CK. He does not appear to care that much. And will they be enough for the finish?
He's down. What about next Doom?
They got another one.
It's coming.
Ready to go. Yopaj's there. They buy back on a couple. Jack finds him. Doom now already onto that CK. Can they kill him off afterwards? Skitter barely giving away. He actually escapes.
Lincoln's popped.
doing so much. Root there, catching onto both of them. 3-3 keeps him in the area. There's nothing to lifesteal off of, but it looks like he's okay. The Grave comes out, turns down onto 9,
what a
tries to
save.
make it worth the heal. It's all there. Jackie turns around for round 3, and it looks like he's gonna have enough. 9 trying to hide away, but the big remnant through finds him for the finish, dead for 80. And 2 Dooms were not enough, apparently.
Lincoln's now delivered there to Skitter, coming over on that Weaver.
That's right. It was a couple buybacks from Boom as well. So if they can take out these supports, they're gone for a long time. But this looks to be the full second set of racks here.
It's so hard without the Doom to fight, obviously.
Yeah.
Dire's top barracks are under
They
attack.
really need that one. Skitters does not have the damage at this point. Doom's still on cooldown for 80 seconds, and it looks like Boom want to try and close it off the whole way. Getting themselves another round here as the stun will get thrown. FPZ right on top, snaking, feared, in trouble, lifted away, but going to drop. 7K gold lead, but more importantly, it is going to be another Rax taken. 40 seconds without an Alchemist. What more can they do here? As they close it on out, take down the full set of racks. Tundra, Mega Creeps, they maybe got one more last hurrah on them. The turn is there, 3-3, wants to get away, stomp afterwards. BKB Skitter is just tickling them at this point as they set their sights onto the tier 4 towers. And boom, they are gonna close this series off 1-1 apiece. And Tundra still hoping for some type of a miracle here, but I don't think they've got enough left in the tank at this point.
Yeah. Boom fought to the end last time. Tundra trying the same.
Yeah, Jackie finds him stunned, done, 3 seconds out of there. And Scab, he's even getting healed back up. The Grave was there, not in trouble. He gets chased down, but GG is called 1-1. Okay.
Boom. Dota, I mean, definitely a deserved win. I think they played excellent this game. And I think one thing that we should talk about for sure is, like, we have this idea of position 4 players who we think are, like, really strong mechanically and are very good at some, like, flashier plays, like big initiations and stuff. And I think Tim's tends to fall into that category, right? And what would happen if they lost this game is everyone would say, why would you pick Tim Sven? Tim's are so good,
exactly.
but, like, sometimes the pick, it just makes so much sense, and it's a really strong idea with this concept of the armor to block out that it was worth it. And Yopaj had to carry. He had to take some of those abilities that you require from position 4 and shove it into that mid lane, and he did. Yeah,
I like that.
That's what he did.
Yeehaw!
Yeah.
That's what he gave him, the old yeehaw. Man, a really impressive showing from Boom. And to talk about those odds that we saw earlier too.
I hope you guys did well.
That was wild. But yeah, it's one of those moments too where, like, you know, I think this is probably one of the results I would have expected. I think from Southeast Asia, Boom is the team that I anticipate is going to do the best. And from Europe, Tundra's up there as well. There's some question marks, but particularly in the groups, Tundra's, I feel like, almost always performs pretty well. So
yeah, 100%. These are both very strong teams where you'll be seeing a lot more of. I'd be very surprised if either of these teams didn't make it out of groups. That would be pretty shocking. So strong start for both of them. Obviously, they both want the 2-0, but at the very least, second best is a 1-1.
Yes.
You don't want to be 0-2. That is bad.
That's
you might get
rough.
eliminated, and that's what we're doing here today. But there's more games.
That's right. And we're going to go take a look at a few of them in just a few, but of course, 4 streams as well. Go check out all of them, and we'll be back after the break for our 3rd series of the day. See you then.
can be found in any number of places. Scientists will tell you that it comes in newtons. Gamers will say that it can be found in silky skills. We will say that the power lies in real thrills. In the play with perfect ping. In the runes and crystals. In every frag and gank. In your personal winnings. Lock and load for PGL Arlington.
And welcome back, all you wonderful people out there. Dota 2 action is going to continue. And we got the lovely panel that's out there hanging out.
Oh, yeah,
actually, I think that was some production people.
That's Alex and Seb. Yep,
No,
Seb
my
helping
bad.
out. Thanks, Seb.
But yeah, Trent.
Yeah.
We're here. Game
Yes.
3, Series
We are.
3.
Like just in the flesh.
I know.
Yes,
Normally
we are
can't
here.
do that. We've done so much DPC where we're like across the
That's true.
the world.
And yet it still feels the same. Because it's
Oh,
all just
look at
Dota.
that.
Isn't that
All
great?
Dota. Ooh, these ones very close. A little bit favoring outsiders. You know, I'm kind of. We're talking about this in the green room and a little bit about what we thought about it. I kind of feel like outsiders are being a little bit overrated by people, but I still think they're good.
Well, here's the thing: is that like originally, because we spent a lot of time with outsiders.
Right.
This year we did the Eastern
did.
Europeans and DPC, probably one of the teams that we're most familiar with, and they have looked extremely good. There is no doubt. I was more so just so surprised that other people who I feel like maybe haven't seen as many of their games were rating them so highly. So I don't know if there's like scrim info out there, because like
There could be.
we had players like Q. I remember in an interview said like, who are you looking forward to playing, or like what team do you think are the strongest?
Yeah.
And you know, Outsiders was one of the teams that that he mentioned. I think Outsiders and Tundra was who he's looking forward to playing versus the majors. So obviously, Q wants to play them and thinks they're good. Well, they must be pretty good.
That's true. And they did look, there were a couple of interesting things that happened in that RNG series that I think we don't need to talk about too much. But the one thing that did definitely stand out was game number 2 of Outsiders versus RNG. They went crazy. And RNG basically gave them everything that they could have wanted. So what they ended up running was a Ramses Nature's Prophet, a TA mid for GPK, and then DM had Lycan.
Yeah.
And somehow they got Ramses NP in the last phase, which was just like, what is going on right there? So as long as Fnatic doesn't do that, then it's probably going to be okay. But Fnatic's another team that we got to see a ton of their games. Granted, very different style here, but it was always that DJ and Jabs lane that everybody talked about.
Fanatism. There's something there. There's something there with the TSM. But the squad is here. And well, we'll grab ourselves a Marcy to start things off here. So, big heroes still left in the pool. Tiny.
Yep.
Wyvern. A little bit of Bloodseeker. You know, maybe not first phase material, but certainly some of the heroes have been running these games as of late. Any IO players in the building, perhaps, could be a thought as well. I think does fairly well versus Marcy. You know, not a hero that necessarily does like good on the AoEs, but for now, we Tiny, and they're going to combo that right into the Timber Saw. I haven't seen one of those here today, but you know, definitely a hero that has spent a lot of time in the first phase of the drafts this whole year. I'd say all 3 tours. Timber Saw has looked like a hero that you can first pick and you can win with.
Yeah, it's true. And I mean, obviously some of that, I think Amar is one of the biggest standouts that we've seen as far as the players that make this hero just look incredibly good. But likewise, I mean, DM, he's definitely somebody that stood out on this. I feel like I've seen GPK even play it before. But Fnatic, yeah, and Southeast Asia teams, they love their Death Prophet in the offlane. This is a big favorites for them.
I've already used it in their victory earlier versus OG.
Yeah.
So well warmed up here. And of course, whenever I say Marcy, I always think Death Prophet and I think Razor as 2 excellent pairings because of the rebound. Because at level 1, you get the full, what is it, 35% bonus movement speed or something?
Right.
Onto your hero. It doesn't scale, so it's 35% at all 4 levels. So nice and early boost to the movement speed of someone like Death Prophet or Razor is crazy.
Well, and I mean, the other thing to watch for in this, I figured we should go back and bring this up a little bit, is this is Group A action, of course. We're just taking a look at Group B right beforehand. But what that means is you got one extra team that's going to be eliminated in the early goings here. So 9 teams total in this group, and both of these teams have gone 1-1. So if you can manage to go 1-1 against one of these teams again, that sets you up in much better position. Meanwhile, you look at teams like Sonics or Talon, having already lost a series, they're in some like dangerous positions. So I think even a 1-1 feels pretty good for either of these teams, but obviously you'd love to 2-0 if you can.
Just don't get 2-0'd. Yeah.
Yes.
As long as you don't get 2-0'd, you'll probably be okay.
Right.
But there's a lot of strong teams, so you probably are going to get 2-0'd here, unless according to everyone that you're LGD, as they obviously look to be one of the most frightening contenders we have here in this group.
But back to the draft a little bit here. Dazzle banned, as well as the Bloodseeker, which has been picked and banned, I want to say, like in 80 to 90% of the games we've seen so far.
Every time I look at the screen, there's definitely a Bloodseeker involved. Either picked or banned so far when I've been checking out some of the streams. So not surprising, right? They have the Timber Saw there, so they didn't really want to deal with like Rupture and just all that pure damage. And because they have the pure damage, they have Timber Saw.
True.
Get out of here, Bloodseeker.
Well, and the Fnatic team has also done their homework, not wanting to give up that NP to Ramses. It's scary. I mean, you look at the way that type of a draft can run, and you can take buildings very quickly. And if you're running off the back of a Timber Saw, that's part of what can start that engine.
Yeah, it's funny too, because like, what do you think is the most frightening hero for Ramses after Nature's Prophet? And is it even close?
No, I don't think it is.
I don't know. Like, I think they did try some of the Visage play, if I'm not mistaken, back when Betboom was doing it. Like when Dahak was playing it, they sort of took some notes on that. And I believe Ramses might have played a game or two, so maybe that's, they could try that sort of a concept. But, outside of the Nature's Prophet, like, that's a whole different play style that they go for, that they feel so good at. And it's just so hard to match that with other position 1 heroes.
True. Yeah, it makes, I mean, there isn't anybody else that can do what MP does in the game. The closest that you can get is, something like that Visage, but even that or like, Death Prophet or a Lesh or something where you're playing like super high tempo, but you don't have that mobility that you do with MP. But regardless, TA also banned and the Lina taken out of the pool. I guess that maybe you're anticipating it because you see the TA banned out. I'm not sure. No, it's just don't want to play against Lina. Dangerous against the DP.
It's like GPK's best hero too.
Yeah.
It's just like, I think it's one of the ones that when he gets angry and he looks tilted, they pick Lina the next game. It's true, dude. A lot of players, they can be quiet, but there's also a couple players that really wear their hearts on their sleeves, and you can see it in their Dota play. And there's no doubt that GPK is one of them.
No.
He's known to throw a couple of early GGs. He's known to ping a little bit excessively at times.
That's fair.
He seems to get a bit heated, and, he's a hothead. He's like Lina. That's why he loves her so much. What are his 2 best heroes? Lina and Ember. All right, I sense a pattern.
That's right. A lot of heat. Skywrath Mage.
Good burst versus the DP, right? You don't want to let her sustain, get back into it.
And this was that same combo that they ran in that second game for the support combo as well. So maybe could look for a Lycan here if they wanted to, if they're liking it. Or maybe something else.
It's possible. Could be like a Ramses, could be like a 1 Lycan or something if you really want to. They are trying to protect that Timber Saw lane, obviously,
I
quite
think
heavily.
Like it.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
I was waiting to see if you're going to catch that one earlier. Just let it slide right on by there.
I mean, Lycan's a hard hero to catch.
That's right.
That's what's so good about him.
It's true.
So even his puns fly right by you.
It's amazing. I feel like there's a couple Dota heroes that do puns, right? Sand King, that's the one.
He does puns?
Yeah.
He's a punny guy? I did not know that.
Claus.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, God, I forgot about that one. That's got to be the worst pun in the whole game.
I would love to see some more Sand King. I feel like that's a hero that's fallen off a lot recently.
We get it with the mid matchup, right?
Yeah.
When people try and counter the Coddle mid, they would throw the Sand King. Speaking of Coddle, I haven't seen a Coddle all day.
No, I think that hero is...
We're done?
Yeah, it might be.
We have seen this guy for Fnatic earlier.
Yes.
I believe Dubo already having a great time on it versus OG.
He got like a double kill just off of Fatal Bonds in one of those fights.
Yes, he did.
That was awesome.
Killed Taiga from across the map there, and well, the monkey now here. So probably position 1. more than likely.
Big, like, you know, Fnatic dropping down an area, right? They drop down the Wukong's command.
10 seconds
You're in
remaining.
there. They're committed. You drop the exorcism. They're committed. Rock, obviously, you're
5
committed.
seconds
But there's
remaining.
not really that much that keeps outsiders stuck in that area. You know, Puck already banned in the first phase. Maybe you could run something that's like sort of more mobile for outsiders and try and just play around those big ultis.
Well, they've done they just picked their safe lane in Timber, right? They're going to pick the Warlock and the Monkey King. Monkey King, a bit of a classic with the Jingu versus the Timber, just trying to like zone him out and everything. But the Warlock's an interesting pairing with it because, you know, tends to be a little bit more defensive. Maybe they're thinking that with like the Fatal Bonds, they can get enough damage to still harass a Timber, but it feels like those 5s that are good versus Timber are all kind of trash now. Like Witch Doctor just doesn't feel that great.
I think Witch Doctor is still secretly good. He's going to make a comeback
I mean,
happen.
I love me some Witch Doctors. They have a cool
believe.
shard, but
He gave me
I
a
don't know.
look that was just like, what are you talking about?
just let my hero get buffed, okay? Just,
I gotcha.
No
you want him
picks.
left alone.
No picks.
No, so the other thing I was just thinking about, Ramses also has a Timber Saw.
to ban.
I mean, Ramses has a lot of offlane heroes.
Yeah.
You know, he's brought him up before. Probably going to be a Ramses Chaos Knight here, though.
Yeah.
Into the Marcy and the Death Prophet, kind of interesting. Death Prophet, not a lot of tools versus like the AoE of a bunch of units. Like she can throw a Crypt Swarm, but obviously CK and the Illusions
10
don't really care about
seconds
that.
remaining.
And crazy potential for burst right now. Right? Any sort of
5
stun into a
seconds
pull, a
remaining.
combination of a Skywrath Mage and a Timber Saw, the burst damage is
Dire
off
team
the
back.
charts for outsiders. You even have a tiny, like, these are some of the burstiest heroes that burst into your Dota 2 game. Coming through the screen.
Amazing. Yeah, they are. I mean, it's scary as heck. What do you need? I mean, you can't really do any type of save. The Marcy Dispose against Skywrath
10
ulti is kind of
seconds
cool.
remaining.
But, like, what's the real save here? It's all just counter initiation
seconds
from
Imagine
Fnatic.
you could like rebound into it to share the damage and save them.
Yes.
Maybe you don't dispose left or something. There's some plays there.
You could get the shard on Marcy.
Please don't.
You remember when they some player got it and like just didn't want it and just denied the shard from Roche?
Yeah, actually didn't take it on Marcy. I'm
That's
just like,
so good. Because it could do weird things if you're not used to it. It starts acting up. But that's kind of cool. Batrider banned. Along with the Ursa.
Fnatic's turn to ban.
all right, GPK. What does I mean, he's got the last pick, so obviously he'll get to like counter pick here too.
Yeah.
But the question is like, how do you not let GPK have a game? Because if I think of like all the bursts they have, I think of like Kunkka, for example.
Right.
If they end up with a GPK Kunkka and he just X's you, you're just dead.
Okay.
I don't see any way out of that situation. So that could be a
10
hero that's worth
seconds
banning or
remaining.
making the lane unplayable, but that's hard to do versus Kunkka.
5 seconds
In the current
remaining.
age of what the mid lane is, it's pretty hard to like fully shut down an enemy mid like that. Like a Viper or
Dire
something like
team
that doesn't
back.
really do it anymore. And GPK Queen of Pain, another interesting one.
Yeah.
Just a solid laner and a hero that's becoming a little bit more popular, right? She's got that annoying shard.
Yeah. I think they could just take Kunkka too on Fnatic, if I'm honest.
I think the boat is going to be a little bit late though. Like in terms of like saving and stuff,
Oh, yeah, no.
it seems a little bit
remaining.
scary. But other aspects of it are nice for sure.
Right. I mean, it doesn't have any
5
way to save.
seconds
Like
remaining.
I don't know if you can, unless you're taking like OD mid or something, right? What are they gonna pick here to sort of salvage this against outsiders? I think the only thing that you can hope for is to try and find them before they find you.
They could Zeus.
Okay.
That actually looks really good.
Interesting.
Because like the backline jump isn't like
Yeah, it's
incredible
not.
from outside. Like it's good. Like don't get me
Fanatics
wrong,
turn to
but
Right.
that might be a way to salvage this in combination with the Fatal Bonds. You Zeus it up a little bit. You get counterpicked mid. It's not, it's nothing that's going to be like really wreck you.
Storm maybe or Void Spirit. They're both in.
I mean, to be fair, Kunk is also just kind of annoying to
Yeah,
lane mid. He
it's
can.
true.
But overall, I feel like it's playable at least.
Yeah.
And it would
10
give them something they
seconds
need. The
remaining.
problem is Fnatic have a lot of little things right now, but I don't know if they have like a full team identity.
5
Like I see a
seconds
hard
remaining.
scaling Monkey King, which is great. And eventually, I think Monkey King is one of the best carries in the absolute like entire game. It's crazy. Even versus CK, you get that last ring on the
Yeah.
Wukongs, and you can't play into it. It's
Well, and
impossible.
you've got Marcy bonus damage too on it. It's really nice.
And they have okay initiation between like Golem plus just Marcy jumping in, disposing, and Monkey King. So they don't really need like a Spirit-esque hero. They kind of need something that's a little bit in the middle. And if anything, it is just damage. I think they lack the most. That's why I like it.
What
But
are you playing, Bryle? What? What are you psychos doing? What the hell?
this is your hero. This is your guy.
Listen.
So like what? Darkseer Marcy?
Yeah, Darkseer Marcy, and then DP mid with Monkey King safe lane, I think.
10
I mean,
seconds
Outsiders
remaining.
definitely check that, right? They banned a couple heroes that could be mid or off lane. You know, we've been
5
seeing a little more of this
seconds.
mid Enigma in some of the pubs, but
I mean, to be fair, I do like Monkey King with Darkseer. I think that like Iron Shell onto him, you can sort of make a lot happen without having Wukong's. They
You may
take
now
Zeus
select
though.
yeah, with him left in the pool.
I mean, Surge is good against the Heavenly Jump. We'll see. We will see. I am not a believer. Please get this hero buffed. If they lose this game, we're well on our way towards it. But a Ramses CK is going to be a scary matchup paired together with a Skywrath Mage. I mean, I don't know.
For the uninitiated, Darkseer is Lyrical's only hero, and when it gets banned in his pubs because of certain detection things, he just picks Dawnbreaker to punish them. And outside of those two heroes, he's a little helpless these days.
You're not wrong.
Much like how I feel like I can only win on Hoodwink because that thing is broken. So, your hero's in. We'll see if Jab's new. Jab's great Darkseer player though, right?
Yes.
He was someone who was trying to make it work in a situation where the hero wasn't considered that great. He'd often pick it. I believe he's an Ags rusher.
Okay.
I've definitely seen some Ags plays, but we'll see. I guess most pro Darkseers tend to get the space to rush that Aghanims because it is so strong on the hero. It would help versus the burst, a little bit more HP.
I kind of feel like this game, I don't know if he has enough time to do it though. Like Outsiders just push so quickly. They fight so quickly.
Well, do they push quickly? Are they going to knock down towers? You know, if you don't die.
Right.
It's not that easy to knock down towers.
I think just it's hard to go against Timbersaw, right? Like if he's standing there, he's got like either a Vanguard or just some bracers, and he's sort of got his reactive armor stacks up.
Standing there menacingly like he does.
It's like who deals... I mean, that's really one of the big things is who deals with Timber in this draft. The only hope that they've got is...
Blink, blink.
Well, like it's Monkey King in the laning
for
stage.
like 6 minutes.
In the laning stage, it's good. But
oh,
like,
he's level 5. Oh no!
It's like, what do you do after that? I don't know. We'll see. I really like Outsiders draft though.
Okay, so do you really like Outsiders draft, or you just really hate Fnatic's draft? Yeah, see, that's look inside and find your truth.
Listen, I've lost like 400 MMR playing a lot of Darkseer, okay? I have a little memory hole in there, but I want to see what Jabs can do this game. But it feels like that could be just a hero that becomes a liability.
All right, well, get your notebook out there. Start writing some stuff down here so you can figure it out for later tonight, okay?
That's right.
See if you can win a couple games back. You know, the NA pubs are the strongest that they ever are right now, right? Everyone's here.
That's right. I've only heard good things about pubs recently. TJ gonna get tossed back, and that is going to be a quick and easy pickup there, and they give the kill over to Ramses. First blood for the CK.
And a tip.
Did they drop a ward there too? No, they didn't. They dropped a ward for Outsiders.
Yeah, that's Outsiders ward, and then he actually just goes for the full-on D ward. Yeah. He's just like, yeah, they definitely know, because you know, clearly from the angle they initiated, doesn't want to risk it. I respect that. I have a hard time doing that though as a support player. It just makes me so sad.
Yeah. You feel like you've invested into it.
Unless they come back and they sentry and then they miss it, that feels really good.
Now, I will say the laugh lines, they're really good. All of those lines are great.
That is really long.
Yeah.
Darkseer's is that long?
Yeah, that
oh my god, I actually thought it was going again. That was you.
Listen, playing a lot. DM, GPK heading over. Monkey King, Boundless Strike, moves in, can't connect. So Bounty Runes, looks like it's going to be 2 apiece as both teams head off on their merry little ways. Otto getting the bounties. And of course, we've got a large...
What's this?
This is a switch up.
What's Duba doing? What's this this null start? I like this.
So I think that they're realizing that this lane is just really hard to deal with. They don't connect there. The image is being brought up too. This is going to be a tri-lane on tri-lane action. Okay. We'll see.
Well, this should be good, right? They're forcing the 1v1 at the very start of the game of Monkey versus Timber.
Okay.
Right, so Timber, I mean, this is the issue, though, is that if there's no support to pressure while you pull the waves apart, this is actually not good, right? Because then you're not actually abusing any of the counterplay that the Monkey King has versus the Timbersaw. It only works if you can force interaction.
And they are able to dodge that interaction. Yeah. was going to try and do an analogy there, but my brain couldn't work quick enough. As Yamich makes the move on over, and he is trying to dodge. Is he trying to block some camps or something here? He's just taking a walk, you know, threatening to mess around with mid, realizing he's not needed. But Dubu also in the area, and okay.
I'm going back up, I guess, yeah.
Oh, he comes to interrupt the pull. So that's what they're doing. They're trying to stop this from connecting over to the creep wave. There is a lot of game shenanigans going on here, but they're not going to be able to interrupt it. So Jabs does manage to get half the wave over to the side, and this is going to be kept alive. So they're just pulling the waves over and over again. This is about the best you could hope for.
Yeah, and all that chaos. Tomato did manage to get the waves to meet up a little bit closer, and he was zoning DM for a little bit. Plus, has another big wave coming his way. So Tomato looking pretty good in this lane right now. Getting some chances to abuse this offset of power.
So this is the really cool thing too, is if you can get half the wave, then that means you deny basically 2 whole waves to the carry. CK lost a couple of creeps underneath his own tower too. Damage though.
Yeah.
Comes on in, Dubu there. Ramses finds the stun, couple quick punches, and he is gonna get punished and killed. So in spite of the laning stage and everything getting a little bit wonky back through here, it's still going to end up being pretty okay for Jabs on this Darkseer.
Yeah, well, at the same time, though, you know, DM, he's doing just fine. He's pulled the wave into the small camp now. So he's just farming that up, grabs the next wave, right? He's got 2 points in reactive armor. So he is completely fine with just every single creep hitting him. He's not going to lose any HP. Has a soul ring there as well. So life's just good, and Yamich is just kind of free to roam here. Is he still? Yeah, he's just still level 1.
He's going to get the bounty rune. He's like, 3 minutes. I know there's something over here.
It's like, man, I wish he gave XP still.
Jabs pulls this one over to the small camp. They can get another in a second. DJ gets the Iron Shell on him. That is a level 2 Iron Shell. And Koda disposed. There's some good damage here. Does have Vacuum. Oh, pulls him back in. It's not enough TNT though. Ramses trying to go toe-to-toe, gets the jump away. Gonna see if he can run him down underneath the tower. This is enough. Ramses goes down. Jabs is playing this perfectly. Throws the Iron Shell on the creep. Oh, but it redrew aggro.
Yeah.
So he can't quite get there in time. Can still run down Akoda a little bit. He doesn't have a way out of here. As the creep wave is going to hide out of there, and no, gets away.
Gamer. Oh!
Expose? All right, round 2. In for the kill.
And that's all because DJ lived that last time, right? Yeah. When he rebounded off to the east, and he's going to TP
really
home.
Good. Very well played.
Came all the way back instead of TPing right away at low HP.
Jabs, he wanted to get greedy.
The raindrop?
Punished. Punches, it's hard. Stick, surge, not enough.
Oh, that hurts. That hurts. I mean, you know, the guy was rocking what? Full wand, 3 sticks, and raindrops, then goes down with the 0 regen build.
That hurts. I mean, and the thing was, if he gets back to the secret shop there, he has a ring of health.
Yeah. His courier is holding it right now, at least. So at least he purchased out.
In the meantime, this weird battle between level 1 heroes. They're just like, who needs a lane? We're just going to run around together and try and interrupt what's happening.
I mean, it's like, yeah, well, DM gets 6. Like, yeah, we can get some kills with this Timber. Yeah. That's going to be sick. Dubu's like, I am a Warlock player.
Double Iron Shell again. The power of that vacuum that was most recently buffed. And he's staying active on the map. Jabs looking very good so far. Jumps in, dispose afterwards. Double Iron Shell. It's a good chunk of damage even without the vacuum. Whew. Jabs is owning.
Yeah. I mean, hey, Team Fnatic, ladies and gentlemen. So far, they have gotten all the kills. 3 stand-ins, no kills. And people were worried, you know?
Exactly. This is what you learn. God, they're making it work. And the rotation coming on up top. Bryle wanting to make something happen here.
Yep.
Dispose, got him. Exorcism afterwards. Ramses thought he was fine. He is not. Surge in, chase down, DJ gets away.
And so this is what you need to do. When you do these kind of purchases where you buy like full wands and sticks and stuff and you're avoiding regen and you're like dying, you need to come back in with so much strength in the lane. And if you just get like zoned and you start like last hitting versus the enemy with this sort of a build, it's not gonna work out, right?
Yeah.
Like you're gonna lose the lane. So you need to be super aggressive. You need to hit your spells, and they have the duo for it, and the Marcy and the Darkseer, and they just have the talent. You know, they're absolutely crushing it right now. And Dubu helping to enable this by not taking any XP. I mean, Dubu.
Like there you go.
Woo!
Big plays.
Getting the levels under that tower. Let's go. How's Yamage doing on level watch? Also level 2.
Okay, they're making the move.
Doubling their levels in the past
avalanche
minute.
And toss. That's all it takes.
Dire are scanning.
Perfect.
Yeah, what are those other spells even?
Radiant's middle tower
Look
is
at
under
this, the
attack.
run through. They take that entire tier 1 tower. Down bottom though. Timber chain through. Tomato trying to live. Is he going to be able to get out of here? I don't think so. Pop the ulti. GPK gets the finish.
Yeah, it actually does more damage when you're tossed high like that because you're closer to heaven.
I like that.
Yeah, smart. Optimal play. A little bit of lightning rod action.
Francis, he might be in some trouble here. Can they have enough though? No, GPK makes the move over and now jabs. TP's out. Does he have a way to escape? He does. No other way to break
Radiant's
that
bottom
TP.
tower is under attack.
Oh, gets an ulti, gets another rotation right after there, so GPK feeling pretty good. All with an arcane rune, by the way, it would seem.
Oh, he gets a fairy trinket too.
Okay,
Nice.
all right.
That's very nice.
The quality game. I mean, GPK, hero, you know, we talked last game about how, like, you know, Tim's playing the Sven, this idea of just, like, someone who's seems so clutch and swift with his movements, it feels bad to have him on something like a Sven. GPK, we often talk about, I think, in the same regard. Just, like, he loves the mobile heroes, right? You know, you look at that little Zeus thing, he's got the bronze Dota Plus. Like, this guy's not grinding out the Zeus.
No.
You know, he's an Ember player.
Jump back, find it again.
That's a
Ramses.
carry. That's a position 1 carry you just saw.
And Jab's got the kill, so he's involved in that also.
Oh, that's so good.
That's really nice.
Radiant's bottom
The iron
tower
shell
is
on him.
under attack.
Damn, dude. They're rocking it. I mean, what's crazy, though, is that it's still less than 1,000 gold lead,
Radiant's
and
bottom
all of
tower
Outsiders
has
is getting
fallen.
their farm. Like,
Radiant's
as
middle
well
tower
as this
is
last
under
couple of
attack.
minutes has looked for them, I'd be a little bit concerned. I mean, I guess that this person that's sort of been falling behind has kind of been that Monkey King slightly, but now it's actually also Jabs.
Yeah, it is surprising. You wouldn't think that he would be like down near the bottom because he's like 4-1-2, right? But that's also just the nature of Dota right now. It's like kills aren't actually worth that much gold. It's way more valuable to just plant yourself in a lane the whole time like Timbersaw, and that's why he's at the top of the board.
Right. Well, and partially too, like when you go this Vanguard build, you don't have the mana to spam your iron shells to
Dire's
farm as
top
much.
tower is under
So
attack.
he's now gonna, with Soul Ring, be able to sort of spam it out a little bit more, get a slightly higher amount of farm going.
And the most important thing they can do is this, where they're occupying the enemy jungle, right? Because
Right.
when you're farming enemy territory like this, you're obviously helping to increase your own gold, reduce theirs. But unfortunately, they don't really own the bottom. We've kind of reached the part of the game where it flips, where like Radiant kind of owns top and Dire owns bottom. This happens a little bit later usually, but because of the strength of DM pressuring this tier 2 tower, we've kind of already made the flip. So really, they're not even actually occupying enemy territory at the moment as Fnatic.
Yeah. No, it's kind of crazy. I mean, I feel like you look at the relative strength right now of how like busted this Timbersaw is. And I mean, we'll see where he decides to go next, but the next couple of minutes could start to look pretty bad. Monkey King's actually going Echo Saber instead of going in for the Battle Fury build, so wanting to remain active in this game.
I like that with how, you know, they're playing with the Darkseer and the Marcy, and you don't really want to be absent.
Yeah.
And you can always go for like Maelstrom stuff later maybe too, if you want to try and like increase your AoE damage to help things out. Grab like a Mjolnir or something.
Yeah. They pop Exo. They're going in for this. Do they have a way to break TP? No. Doesn't look like it. Can they kill him in time? They don't have it. Need level 6 on Dubu for the ulti.
Trying to get the jabs.
Bad. Can they get him? Surge. Heavenly Jump doesn't stop that, but the jump in comes out from Tomato, finds GPK. He is done. His body is thrown to the Skywrath Mage, and Yamage also going to drop. So they don't get one kill, but they manage to make use of the Exo regardless.
Yeah, and he's still chasing the Hakoda. Oh, Tomato lets him go.
He was worried about the tree cutting. I saw the Timbersaw coming in.
Yeah, doesn't want to hop down and get busted. Rest of the team further behind. Might as well just play it safe.
Iron Shell, jump forward. Caught him. Hakoda, dead. Tomato pops the ulti golem afterwards. Wall is going to be off the mark, but it finds the Tiny. And that is all the ultis dropped. Can they get this tower, though? I mean, Team is here. They're all in the area. They're trying to stop this pressure from coming in any further. Tier 1 tower eventually is going to fall.
All right, so gold lead. A little bit up there now for Fnatic, top of the board. It's gonna be Tomato on the monkey. Taking over and surpassing. There's GPK also hopping right over DM. So Timber gonna start doing a little bit more rotating and trying to fight some heroes rather than just hit creeps. That's obviously where he starts to slide his way down the chart. And Bryle kind of hoping to ascend a bit here as that mid, right? Trying to get one defensive item at the very least, a more active one other than a cloak.
Right.
Radiant's middle tower.
Yeah, he's getting into, he needs to get something going. I mean, that's the thing that's so weird about this game, right? Is you look at the net worths of all the cores, 700 gold separating the bottom of the pack from the top of the pack. Nobody is like pulling away from the rest.
Yeah, the cores are all just a block, and the supports are too.
Yeah.
You know, quite a bit poor as well.
Yeah, nobody is really pulling ahead yet.
They had one little gank kill onto DJ there.
As well.
And that got Hakoda 6 as well, because he was also still 5 for a long time. So now they can actually smoke up again right now. He's holding the smoke, and they could just go for a kill. 18 seconds until Thunder God's Wrath. Yeah, I think you just want to like smoke, go kill.
See what they can find.
Yeah, and there they go. That's what you want to do. Draw the lines.
DD picked up.
I mean, who's down here, right? There's Bryle. He's farming.
It is a little bit rough with Marcy nearby. He can probably get away. But I think they're trying to pair this together with taking that tier 1 tower mid. Scan from the Dire doesn't connect on anybody, but they do find one. Duvu trying to take the damage. They don't have enough. And Bryle gets demolished. Meanwhile, they run in. Now, this is a very tanky Jabs. This is Hood Vanguard. He is going to live through the initial initiation. And Jabs gets out the other side now, tossing in DJ. Image. Surge. Looking for more. Can they get him, though? They have the rundown with the Iron Shell, and it's enough. So 2 for 1 ends up being the tally.
That's a great punish for how deep they went for that kill. I mean, still a good play overall, I think, from outsiders and trying to abuse that and get these supports active because it's a Skywrath Mage and a Tiny.
Right.
They're going to have to go for kills. They're not going to go, like, split the waves or grab something. They don't really need that, like, first item. You could say the Tiny obviously wants his Blink, but, you know, he's more likely to get it through kills than he is from sitting and planting in a lane right now versus some of these heroes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's true. Shark coming in soon for GPK is at least going to be the next thing on his docket. As more clarity is brought out, the full Kaya and Sanj, so more survivability.
And more damage there with that Fairies Trinket there too. And then you add in that Shard. He's going to be hitting pretty hard.
Yeah, it's super dangerous.
21% spelling. What is this hero?
That's kind of wild. 12 to 8. And I almost said TSM. Fnatic definitely going to need to kind of keep this momentum going, because as much as their late game does have some really cool parts about it, I mean, Zeus late game is just kind of a scary beast, and I don't know if they have the answers for the CK, really. We'll see.
Yeah, it's not even the damage. It's just the situation of trying to fight into them when it comes to the vision versus the Zeus can be so terrifying, particularly for a Monkey, because I think there's a little bit of pressure on Tomato this game. You know, he's going for these active items, and he's probably going to be involved in all these fights, so there's a chance that he's slightly weaker than your typical Monkey King would be, with like Battle Fury into some stronger items, and he's going to be more pressured to be up front looking for these initiations, and if you get suddenly hit by a bolt of lightning and revealed, that can be very bad versus a Timber Saw who pets your tree.
True. You're not wrong there. I mean, to be fair, though, I think that the way that they're playing this, Jabs is going to be much more of the initiator. I wouldn't even be shocked if he goes for that, like, oh, wait a minute, never mind. Tomato finds them all. A really good boundless. The Golem afterwards finding GPK, so he's the only one there.
Oh, that's bad.
And they will kill off this Zeus, but nobody else.
That's fine. That's fine. That's all they need right now for Fnatic, right? Just get that and go.
Right.
Just like go to the next objective. I don't care. They can just like run up mid if they want. Right?
Pulls in DJ. Disposes wrong target. Gets the kill. Tomato. Jason. They do not have enough to kill off Jabs. That is for sure. Ramses pulls him back in. This guy has so much armor, though, and the cloak.
Dude, why did you say that? Why? Why did you say that? Like, come on. He would have lived. That was on you.
I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean?
You don't have the damage to kill Jabs.
He's so strong. Yeah. It's unbelievable.
Hood, Vanguard, Branch. Yeah. How can he die?
He also has the talent, the 6 armor. He's so strong.
Well, you know.
Not strong enough. CK's still a big boy.
I thought he was going to follow in the footsteps of his teammate GPK and go for a Midas, you know?
Oh, that would be nice.
Yeah, we had some fun Midas games from GPK where we asked Ramses in the interview after the game, he's, you know, what did you think of your teammate's build? And he said, I didn't notice. You know, he kind of brought it up after, like, what do you guys like my build? And I think Ramses was saying that the team was a little surprised. It worked out that well.
That's good.
But it did work out, you know, it was a rough game.
DM. He gets away for the moment. Vacuum. Got him caught. Tomato turns. Punch. Dead. All right.
They're rolling. It's the most scary part of the game right now. For outsiders and like for Fnatic as a whole. Like Fnatic don't want to make any mistakes. They want all these ultis to be for big objectives or really important kills, right?
Yeah.
You need this golem to be strong. You need the exorcism to be strong. You want to be getting objectives every single time because they need to build up an advantage to the point where even if they don't go high ground, it's too hard for outsiders to fight into them.
Right.
You know, because I mean, outsiders are still fine in my books right now. They still look really good. I think that this is very much a like keep pushing the stone up the hill before it rolls back and crushes you for Fnatic.
Okay. Well, it is a scary moment, like you said, and it feels like in order to get through that, outsiders are just going to dodge. Do not want to get caught. Blink Dagger done on that Tiny. And are they? Wait a minute. There's no way. Surely. They're not going to go high right now. They're fighting.
Oh, geez. Not looking at zero there for a second.
Wow.
That's all it takes, huh?
The TP surge while it's still TPing is really good. It's dangerous. Can he live through this, though? He's very strong, but he's got the Aegis afterwards. Jabs, moves in. Iron Shells himself, wants to surge another round, but too hard to go for it. So they do burn through that Aegis. There was a minute and a half left on that trend.
Yeah.
Oh, God, they're separated. They reality rifted there onto DJ. I thought they were pulling jabs in.
They gotta watch out though. DJ has the blink, so he has that free initiation, you know?
Right.
No reaction possible, really.
The full pipe is done on the Darkseer.
You know, that courier's gonna fly right over an Obs. Think it's gonna live though, but that's a juicy courier.
Yeah, if you can get that one, that's really nice. But
Juicy.
they'll at least see it, if nothing else. So, another kind of standoffish moment. You know, you as outsiders, we're gonna maybe have to see some of their like Tundra-like plays that we saw in the last series, pushing out these side lanes, keeping the momentum away from themselves. Because if they fight into this, this is going to get very deadly very quickly unless they find the perfect pick. DJ, they break it.
They baited
right away. Golem to interrupt. Tomato still living. Yemich dead. Can they find more? Akota there. Bryle to the south. They're also chasing. I don't know if they can actually get in range, though. It looks like he's going to get away, but they're going to pressure down mid instead.
That's just great abuse. They just see a weakness in outsiders because this support duo relies completely on kills, and they can do it themselves, which is crazy about Tiny Sky with Mage. You can kill pretty much any core. It's just a duo, right?
Yeah.
But so they do the little smoke up play, and they allow the Monkey King to like, kind of dangle out there a little bit.
Oh, looking for the wraparound now. Gets the vision, spots them all. Ramses finds Dooku dead. TM pullback, vacuum wall isn't enough. They're taking so much damage there. They haven't popped PKP. And Tomato, he's just gonna die.
Oh no, he dodged it.
Mischief gets away.
Oh, come on.
How is this hero real? A double kill for Bryle on the other side. Dude, Mischief is too good.
Yeah, but
pulls him back.
He got his revenge.
3 for 2. That's pretty good.
Yeah, considering you all got caught like holding hands in the trees by a Zeus ulti, that was a little scary. But yeah, that war might not have killed the Blink Dagger earlier, but at least gets the kill onto that mischievous little Monkey King. The Mischiefs have been out of control today.
Yeah, they've been really good.
Tim's and Tomato looking good.
I mean, it's really nice when you just get a free ability on a hero.
Wouldn't it be nice?
We all did.
You know, when 7.00 added talents, we just add one more ability this time. That should be the big patch. Everyone just gets one more spell.
QWERT.
No, you get a custom foot pedal.
Oh,
Gets sent to your house, you know? It's in the battle pass. You gotta unlock it as a community.
A foot pedal. I think you can do a foot pedal.
Yeah, you can key them to stuff.
It's pretty cool. Get that for like, I don't know what, BKB?
I use it for auto buy rapier.
Nice.
Yeah,
Good.
just slam it down there, right?
Every time. Don't worry, you never have the gold.
That is true. Or the courage.
21 to 12. A very inverse of each other situation that we've got going.
Shut up. You started that sentence, I knew we were going.
That's right, we're there.
God, it's like a mirror of these two teams. Like it's like a reflection. Yeah.
That's right.
Wow. So deep.
That's very deep. And I guess they're just going to be chilling for next Roche, probably, right?
Well, you got to say it more exciting than that. Like both teams are. Yeah, I don't know. That's hard. we are just chilling the next Roche. So respectful of their opponents that they wouldn't dare approach them without the shield of Aegis.
Earlier, you made that reference about pushing the rock up the hill.
You just Googled who Sisyphus was, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
Sisyphus. I was like, I know that name, but I can't remember it.
Got to play some more Hades.
Yeah, that's the one.
Radiant are scanning.
Currently, 60% win rate percentage for Fnatic. And a scan as they're getting ready to go high ground. Going high ground against no vision, though. Very bold. Oh, they miss. Yamich gets away from there. Tomato not quite on the mark.
All right, 15 seconds.
Okay.
Give me your Roche time. What do you think?
Let's say a 30-second one. That's what
I was gonna say 32 seconds.
Okay, well,
Ooh, this is exciting.
Well, no, because it's like if it's anything.
Yeah, but what if you're right?
The high-low. Okay.
All right, so we were a little off.
2.5 minutes until Roche is back up. But outsiders don't know that. And in terms of like checking for Roche, the only way is really Thunder Gods. So that's a pretty big commitment, although if they just see people.
It's a hard area to fight Monkey King as well, because there's all these little ramps, right? And little high grounds and trees that he can jump between. So, like, let's say you don't have Thunder God's Wrath. You don't get that good vision.
Yeah.
The Wukongs can be very punishing in that region.
This next thing is where the game starts to change a lot for Darkseer too. He's got that Blink Dagger done, going for the shard next DJ. They find him, pulls him on in. Do they want to go for the vacuum? Not going to do it.
When the Silence Marcy starts running towards you,
yeah.
go away.
Yeah, get out of there.
Not good.
That's not your happy place. But yeah, that gives them another avenue, because then you can just go Blink Punch, which is a lot better than it sounds. Oh my goodness. Blink out. Jabs. He's there. Stun. 4 seconds. They have the Mystic Flare on top.
They got Dubu.
Hard to tell. Dubu dead. Does have buyback. Runs back in. That's BKB down from Ramses. Outsiders got to be super careful. The turnaround from this could be devastating if they can take that fight. They want to go for it. They could just go back for Roche, but instead they're focusing down Zeus, blow him up. And that sets them up to take some more objectives here.
All right, so what Outsiders don't know is that they'll actually have time when Zeus respawns, and there will not be an Exorcism. Absolutely huge right now, right? They kind of took a gamble here. Great start of the fight there from Outsiders as DM was able to blow up Dubu. I heard the base of the golem, and it never fell down, right? He got taken out there. And a sad sight, truly, for Fnatic. You know, not having that Roche spawn is a bit of a blow.
Yeah, it makes a big difference. And I mean, that's one of those things where it's probably better that they didn't get the golem down. That really long Roche respawn. And it does look like it's going to be the Mage Slayer done for Monkey King on top of finishing his BKB. But Outsiders, they're going to smoke up now. I
love this Mage Slayer with the Wukong's command. So much spell damage, right? There's a Timbersaw, a Zeus, and a Skywrath, a Tiny. It's crazy. It can reduce everything.
Up the hill, finds one, Tomato there, Golem afterwards. They can't go. Outsiders, they're done.
Well, I mean, that was a panic Golem.
It's
right?
True. Yeah, that's true. But Roche is back up.
He can buy back. There's no Thunder's Gods, but there's also no Exorcism for 60 seconds.
That's true.
I don't think this is free for Fnatic.
All right, another Golem down, another ulti down, and no objective taken. Outsiders playing the back and forth.
Yeah, I mean their Roshing's bad, right? Yeah. Like for Outsiders.
Right. Yeah, they're just stopping Fnatic from taking it, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, we might be in a standoff here for a little bit. This is getting a little bit strange.
The question is, what do you do once everything's back up for Fnatic? Like, do you really want to engage in that? Like, how much stronger is Ramses going to be then versus how strong you are now when they don't have those spells? Should you be smoking into them and trying to force a fight with the next Thunder God's Wrath?
I mean, burning down those BKB charges, being able to like bait them into using something feels like the right thing to do, but that's not easy. Like, if you're going in with Fnatic, you're kind of in, you know?
Yeah.
Marcy's blinking forward. You're either, if you use Vacuum, there's like a pretty long cooldown. Whereas Outsiders, you can try to just like throw some Chakrams, throw a couple Chaos Bolts.
That ward, they got him. Oh, we got him in the low ground. Oh, there we go.
Hey. Pushes him to the low ground. Can't know. TF just gets out.
Wait, what?
Oh, he normal punched him after the Vacuum.
What's he's probably alive anyway, right? We'll
yeah, I don't think he goes down there. But
oh, Yamich.
You know, nothing big and committed there.
Yamich getting scanned.
They got Vacuum back up to 10.
Oh, he's going.
Outsiders, gotta be careful. Oh,
what a silence!
Nothing there. Got him back out. But they lose the Tiny. Jabs getting chased. EM right on his ticket, and they can't quite connect. Ramses' BKB, he used it already. Outsiders gotta be real careful here. The follow-up that could come from this would be devastating. DJ jumps forward, dispose out. Thunder God's Wrath, it's enough. DM is dead. Hakoda now also in trouble. Bryo right on top of him. GPK and Ramses just trying to escape, but with 3 dead. There is a huge opening here for Fnatic.
Yeah, the spell's just not coming out in time to those heroes.
Survivability, it makes all the difference. Because it's so hard to like regroup and go in as Outsiders if you know a Vacuum wall can come down afterwards. But we will have a pause. CK taking a moment, but Roche is open. We've got 3 seconds until Tiny's back up, 16 for Skywrath. But is there BKB? 50 seconds still on it. It's hard to make that work.
Yeah, I think it's got to let it go, unfortunately for them. And that's probably Bryle's shard, right? Bryle doesn't have it quite yet. I feel like that's the strongest one.
Not Marcy?
No, not Marcy.
Okay.
Maybe next year.
I could dream.
Maybe next patch, I should say.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, they're ready to go again. 26-14. And a game that has looked very back and forth. Fnatic kind of on the verge of taking a pretty substantial lead here.
They are, but there are some concerns. Like the Scotty coming out for Ramses, huge item this game. Does a lot versus these heroes, particularly the Monkey King and the Death Prophet, obviously. As you're going to have that chilling effect on there. And you can still lose a lot of your heroes to Skywrath Mage and Tiny.
Right.
So you just, one bad ward gets left behind, the vision's there, and then you're thinking about going high ground. You do have Death Prophet, obviously that's great. And you can sort of like hold that front line. You got a little bit of minus armor there with the Monkey King, but high ground's always a little bit scary versus tossback versus Zeus's damage with the help of that shard. So it's certainly not going to be free. Could be a bit of a waited out situation here.
No, it's true. And I mean, I don't think that Outsiders' greatest attribute has been their like sort of extending the games out longer. That's not what I think about the sort of mentality of this team is, but I think they can do it if they need to, and particularly like what you saying, the CK, and then also having that Zeus get close to the Aghanim Scepter. There's going to be some more windows here that I feel like Outsiders hit that are super spooky. We'll see.
Yeah, and the part of that is also the nature of Darks here too, as a hero someone who doesn't want to get BKB on the earlier end. He is queuing into it now, but Jab's still very vulnerable. I mean, that sounds silly to say when he has Vanguard and Pipe, but
we saw it in that last fight.
Yeah, they have the damage. They almost got him. They have the damage potential there as well. If they blow it all, that he can go down without the Skywrath Mage. It's also level 12 now too, which I don't think Hakoda was last time.
For the Mystic Flare.
Yeah, that's a 50% increase in damage.
It's just Avatossing, getting rid of the wave. But next round of items coming out. Got a Blast Drag, which is one of the better items, I feel like, against Monkey King.
Look at Yamich, he's doing it again.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, look at his delay. Oh, they glyphed it.
Interesting.
He's just going to grab it. It's like, sure, okay.
Jabs is here. Can they get him? Oh, good blink away. Okay. He's off to the side now.
That was kind of scary. I thought he was getting blink vacuumed. I thought Jabs had the soul read,
Absolutely.
Radiant's
Marcy
bottom
Aether
tower
Lens
is under
now
attack.
too. Very spook. But Fnatic ready to battle, as they will take a quick little run through entire side of the map. They know they're over here. All the vision in the world is there for Fnatic on the left side of the map, and they know there's one area that's dark. Outsiders walking up some hills. Ramses farming Ancients. Bryle breaks on it. Ramses doesn't realize it yet. They can't quite get there.
That ward's gonna save Hakoda.
Wow. Doesn't save DN though. Image, Ava tossed to interrupt. EM does get hit by the golem, but down to super low HP already on Bryle. But the Spirit Siphon, that does enough. Vacuum back onto 2. Wall afterwards. Ramses pops the BKB, tries to get out. Does still have the Ghost chasing after him, and the blink forward explodes again.
Nice.
They take down Ramses. 3 dead with no casualties on Fnatic. Really clean play.
Yeah, Outsiders trying what they can. Like, they have this idea of this is like defensive Nimbus, essentially, try and mess things up there. Blinks in with the Ava as well, trying to get some sort of a save there, but it's just like no worries on the BKBs. They just pop them right away. Make sure they're going to grab that kill, take the numbers advantage, and move high ground with an Aegis that still has another 2.5 minutes. And if they want to, they could probably cross some T's and dot some I's here on this set of racks for the next wave.
Oh yeah, they're looking really good with this. It looks like they're going to play it safe, though.
Yeah, and they don't want to try and force that buyback. They're just saying, nope, we're good. We're way ahead. We're going to feel that, keep that way. That's what they need to do with this lineup, right? Again, push the boulder. Don't let it fall down. Things get scary. Sisyphus it up.
Yeah. I remember that.
You did great. It's been like 5 whole minutes.
She was finished for Death Prophet, too. So a nice answer against the Timbersaw.
Oh, jabs. All right, let's go. Support duel. No,
oh,
no.
He's
All right,
away.
wait. There's 2 chasing him.
He's got the blink. He's good.
No, there's still 2. Still. All right. Yeah, he got healed. Yeah. They're all dying. Jabs is still just letting them hit him.
Dude, every little thing, the wand charges, the hood, the pipe thing, it's all coming together. What a hero. I was hoping that he wouldn't win a game this tournament, so that way he'd be able to get a buff, but Clift, GPK up on the high ground. They take him down. 10k gold lead right now. Fnatic looking super solid.
Bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, I don't think there's a whole lot left here at this point for Outsiders. You're on to looking towards the next game at this point. Very, very strong here from TSM's friends of the show, Fnatic stand-ins. Doing a great job.
That's right. Helping out the pals. Tomato, tier 2 tower. Gonna be dropping. And where to next? DJ looking for an opening, finds one. That is their initiation in Yamage, but the vacuum pulls them both back in. Hakoda hoping to escape, Shadow Amulet away. Will not save you this time. The poor deer comes out from Bryle. They haven't done much talking in this game.
No.
Let their play do it for them, but they're looking good here.
Time now. Yeah, this support duo, certainly a very interesting story, I would say, for this game from Outsiders. Just like the inability to really get that going, the Tiny, the Death Prophet, and it makes sense, which is like, sorry, the Tiny and the Skywrath Mage. Right. This general concept of just like, we're going to play as 5. So, yeah, we go with this Darkseer as the last pick. We group up. We do Darkseer things. And even when we're split pushing, the heroes are so tanky, you actually can't blow them up that easily, right? You have to be super clean on your combo. You make any little mistake, they're going to survive.
GG is finally called here, and a stellar performance. And I can't stress enough, like, how well they played that top lane. They did everything. They pulled the wave until they got the levels that they needed.
Yeah.
They caught a couple of heroes out of position, and the combination of being able to do like the rebound with Marcy, dispose, and then also having vacuum, that is a hell of a combo.
Yeah.
I've always thought of it as Clockwork, Darkseer being the best, but Marcy, it turns out, is a good laning hero. I didn't know that really.
Yeah, that was Team Fnatic carrying right there.
Exactly.
With their friends to help them out. So
that's the lane. It was. We always talk about DJ Jabs. They're so strong together.
That's a lane to go back and look at the replay for sure. Like if you're interested in like a good way to play the lanes right now in Dota and this idea of being aggressive in the correct situations, that was it. And this is also something we've seen before when it comes to Ramses. trying to target him, trying to get the chain feed out of Ramses and slow down his game. That's something the teams have actually talked about as someone who they want to target and focus on because he's really been rising back up the ranks in terms of someone who a lot of people are looking at right now as one of the best carry players at the moment. So shut him down, take him out, tilt him. GPK as well. We've heard that. So whatever you do versus outsiders, win early. That's what they did.
Right, and we'll see if they can keep that momentum going. RNG couldn't, and they took the next game.
That's right.
When they played earlier. So we'll see if that's going to be a little bit of help for outsiders in game number 2. But for now, we're going to go a quick break. When we get back, we'll talk to you more about that one. See you then.
can be found in any number of places. Scientists will tell you that it comes in newtons. Gamers will say that it can be found in silky skills. We will say that the power lies in real thrills. In the play with perfect ping. In the runes and crystals. In every frag and gank. In your personal winnings. Lock and load for PGL Arlington.
Hello and welcome back, all you wonderful people out there. You just gotta do things with your hands. That
Yes.
makes it all good. I'm just gonna do this for a second. Hey Trent, how you doing?
I'm waiting for the day where they actually turn the camera on early and we're just there dancing that music.
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
It's really good.
It's gonna be really embarrassing. I'll
You
tell
gave
you that
them
much.
ideas now.
Well, I try and help the show as much as I can. But you know who needs some help?
Who?
Outsiders.
That's right.
Because they're down one.
That's right. But there's still some favoritism going on right there. They believe. I think that it was really like they're like, man, these guys picked Darkseid. I hear it's terrible. So maybe they're going to throw again with their draft. But then, you know, you ended up taking it. It's fine. Don't worry, Trent.
Okay. I'm
Game
not
number
worried.
2, though, is going to be better. And we're already into it. So let's hop into the draft right now. Couple little change-ups. We got the Razor Band out. Dawnbreaker still taken out of the pool and the puck. But the big change-up that we've got is that Fnatic is on Dire.
Oh, they didn't do it.
They didn't do it.
They didn't ban the Nature's Prophet, and they have 4th pick overall, and Outsiders are going to pick Nature's Prophet.
They also banned the Marcy this time. Interesting. So you think Tiny Prophet?
Yep.
Okay.
Done and dusted.
You know, Jabs could also take it.
He could. I was considering that as an option.
I like that option.
But I think that's what they'll do. I think they're going to be down a game. Every game's really important right now.
Yeah.
And I think they're just going to like jump right into it.
Radiant team pick.
But Warlock, Monkey King as the opener.
Ooh, that's pretty good. That's a decent
Yeah.
deterrent, right? Monkey King, valuable versus Nature's Prophet is either the 1 or the 4. It can get pretty annoying. So that might be enough to slow them down a bit.
He's not snap picking it, but that doesn't mean it's not also going to get
Radiant
taken.
team ban.
We're going back. That's a good pick. That's a
Okay.
great pick.
Interesting.
You
What
don't
do you
have
like the most about this?
about bad.
Yeah.
I think it's really good versus Monkey King in either role, core or support.
Okay.
Which is huge. I think that you don't have the last pick, and it's nice to have really strong counters in the mid lane that are at least a little bit flexible,
10
right?
seconds
I know we don't
remaining.
get that much position 3 bat anymore, but it's definitely still feasible. You know,
5
and so
seconds
you're going to have that as a potential thing that Fnatic still have to be a little concerned about throughout the entire drafting phase, despite being second pick.
Yeah, that's something that's kind of interesting there. And I mean, I just feel like Tiny's so good right now that pairs together with it well. So you can do like, if you want to toss back play onto the Bat Rider, and then you've still kind of got that like blink initiation factor, even though it's a different hero that's blinking in for your Bat Rider.
Fnatic's turn
Interesting.
to ban.
It would be nice to have a decent way to gank mid. I don't know if you like get like a 5 snap or something. Like I'd like some way to enable my Bat Rider a little bit in the mid lane, even though he tends to like, you know, like I get my levels, I go jungle,
Radiant
I go hit
team
lanes
ban.
a little bit more. But as everyone concluded, Nature's Prophet gets banned because if you don't take it there, you're definitely not going to
Yeah.
get it. And maybe that's fine. Outsiders obviously, I'm sure, knew that was likely to occur.
I will say, I liked your idea of just taking it 1-2, though. I mean, it just kind of sets the tempo for what the
10
draft is going to
seconds
be.
remaining.
Maybe the worry is that you've already got like enough defense with Fnatic that
5 seconds
you have the
remaining.
potential to just drop Golem, or like
Yes.
Monkey King gets off ulti and then you drop Golem afterwards if you're stuck in there with him.
Yeah, it is hard. Like it's a tough hero to play versus when it comes to the Monkey King. It can be a little bit rough, right? He can just like scare you out in the tree line when you're trying to play your game. And what a lot of these Nature's Prophet, particularly Ramses, relies on is getting BKB and TPing in the middle of the fight. And so to just get golemed doesn't feel
yeah,
great.
that one hurts. It was like one of the matches I saw earlier today. OG was playing, and they picked BZM Storm Spirit, and then into that they just took like it was Puck Warlock. It's like Storm gets coiled, Storm gets golemed, and it's just like he dies. There's even BKB. There's not enough you could do there. But regardless, after the NP is banned, so too is the Lycan and the Enigma. So Fnatic really focusing on that style of play that we've seen Outsiders have success in. And again, the only game that Outsiders won, it was against RNG, but it was against RNG when, you know, they were playing on Outsiders everything that they wanted. They had the TA, they had the NP, they had the Lycan.
5 seconds remaining.
Outside of that, Outsiders have looked pretty anemic.
I think that TA is probably the next ban. Then you're into like Jug at that point, but then again, you're running this issue. I mean, I think Golem isn't particularly amazing versus Jug. You think about like BKB, obviously, just piercing disables as being very strong, but you know, you'll take that one, I would say.
Yeah, and in like the mid game, you can afford to just drop it when he's trying to spin TP down waves when he, you know, gets out of there or whatever.
Yeah, I feel like we're getting a Jug.
We'll see.
Fanatics turn
They ban the Beastmaster on Outsiders. That is kind of interesting, banning Beast and Enigma. I mean, it does really tell you, like, yeah, either Jug or Lifestealer is an option.
Team pick.
Yeah, Pango. I mean, you see a Bloodseeker ban, it must... I'm a little surprised they didn't opt for the TA ban. I thought that would be more powerful.
Okay.
They go Pango instead. I guess Pango has some decent tools versus TA, right?
Right.
But yeah, I think they're going to TA. Still.
So you think TA over Jug?
Yeah, remaining. I think they'd rather TA.
Okay.
The position 1. But maybe not. I mean, Jug's obviously extremely strong. They don't have that same flexibility potential right now. This idea of like, oh, is this TA mid or is it safe lane? Like if you just go for it. Now, okay, I'll just get TA. Okay. It's just why do I doubt it? It's just that's their hero. She's great. I'm a TA fan. I think that this whole putting her safe lane thing and like the addition of the shard, she gets that Aghanims. Like she has all these crazy options that she can go for, and then she's still also just old TA. She still does the same stuff.
I agree. The only thing that I'm worried about is there are a lot of heroes that can mess her up, and none of them are banned. You got Venom, you got Viper, you've got Darkseer. Again, another time you can do that, and it pairs together well. Darkseer with Monkey King and Pango too. So. I mean, all of these little DOT things can really mess with her.
Yeah, I mean, Pango's a hero that in the past they've actually banned after getting TA several times for these reasons. So it just shows that they definitely believe in this hero, but it's not without its flaws.
So do you think it's going to be Ramses or GPK?
Oh, well, that's the beauty of it.
I guess. Yeah, and it depends on what Fnatic pick up next. They take Jakiro themselves. That's another one of those supports that can just, you know...
I don't know how I feel about this hero. I think he's really hard to rate right now.
I don't think that there are many heroes on Fnatic that it destroys, really. I think it's probably pretty good against Monkey King.
Well, if you had the... Remember you used to be like Deforestation Central.
Right, that's true.
That was nice. Not so much anymore.
I just think that... I think its bigger reason to be picked is so that it doesn't get taken against TA.
I hope you're not block picking Jakiro.
I mean,
your draft's in real trouble if that's the point you're at.
That's kind of where I'm feeling, but maybe I'm overstating this. The last time I thought a draft was really bad for Fnatic, they won. So
fair.
Who knows?
What else we got in this game? What else do they hate? Getting outranged versus with the TA's bad. Medusa is a typical ban for them. Sniper is a typical ban for them. A little bit of plink plink.
That's good.
How about we just bring this one back again, huh?
Yeah, that's really nice. And it also, like a lot of those options that we mentioned for burning through refraction do so, but get destroyed by BKB, whereas Death Prophet doesn't. You know, you're going to be still burning through those with the ghosts.
They're so annoyingly flexible right now.
Yeah.
This can be 3 DP, 4 Monkey, mid Pango. This could be 4 Pango, 3 DP. 1 Monkey, and we can still pick a mid hero. They just banned the Darkseer. Great call, as you said, because it is just straight up good versus TA, and they just played it great, and they don't want to deal with another frustrating IO pairing.
Yep. IO pairing.
Sorry, Ion Shell pairing.
There you go.
Close. I missed a letter. I was thinking about that hero today, though.
That's
I saw Seb picked it. I don't know if anyone else has so far, but
That's the thing. When we have one series off, we go and we go watch 4 streams at once, and then once we're in here, we're just like locked away.
I know.
I have no idea what's happening.
We're in the chamber.
5 seconds remaining.
The game ends. I run, get some bathroom, get some coffee, come back, more Dota. It's the dream. Don't get me wrong.
It literally is. It's so nice.
But then we don't know what to do about the other games.
The dream would
we'll
just
be like, wow, with Jakiro, that's crazy. Meanwhile, there have been like 8 other Jakiros in every other stream. We have no idea.
Dude, the real dream is the viewers at home. They're the ones that get the specialty. They get to watch all these games at once.
Yeah, they get to listen to us. They're so lucky. Wow, they're the real winners. You're right, Lyrical.
Get out of here.
They're locked in the room with us and stuck here. Oh, God, you guys are so lucky you get graced with our presence.
That's exactly what
Lyrical 2022. They did ban the Viper.
Look how much reserve time they have.
Oh, it's so much reserve time.
They can think about this pick forever.
Radiant team pick.
That's good because they can put it wherever they want.
That's true. There's so much flexibility. The one thing that we know, though, Mr. Dubu on his Warlock.
All right, Ramsey's Doom.
Ramsey's Doom.
What else we got? Is there any other like range here? I think you're doing the Ramsey's TA. I feel like that's what they're going. They're going to pick some GPK hero.
5 seconds remaining.
I don't know if that's good,
though. Wait, GPK bat maybe? You don't care about the counter pick? Yeah, this is the toughie. I mean, bat seems good versus the monkey. That should be all right. Let that rock.
How does a Nyx assassin for Fnatic sound?
Fnatic's turn.
It might be unnecessary.
Oh my God,
dude,
are they doing the Ramsey's Doom?
Good. I'm so good.
Are they doing the Ramsey's Doom?
There was nothing else left. It could be GBK or it could be DM, but I just like the Doom in general. I don't care who plays it. I think Doom's a great pick.
Yeah, that's fair.
With how they play Dota, Doom's solid. There's a Death Prophet, right? You're always thinking about the Doom when that hero's out there.
I think that does change a lot. I don't know if I like Monkey 4 anymore. I think these are your 3 cores. Unless you do like a deep. Nah, you can't do that.
All right, is there any... How do we force really bad lanes out of outsiders, right? That's the question. Because like you have all this flexibility and the ability to shift to any lane. You want to make their lanes bad. So like if you put the Death Prophet mid, that seems like a pretty solid start. Because then they can't really... I mean, I guess they could put the TA mid. It's not much space to like run her down or anything at that point.
If they want to throw, they pick Veno and just follow the
God,
TA.
No, don't do that. Don't pick Veno.
I said if they want to throw. Maybe they
You also
throw.
said if they want to throw, pick Darkseer, and then they won.
Right.
So you're not very good at throwing.
I'm not.
Not much of a Marcy player.
That's true. You're not wrong. Veno would be fun. Oh, it's so bad.
They can, yeah, like literally just do whatever they want. This is always the most interesting stuff because like, what do we got? If you want damage, there's still Zeus, right?
Yeah.
Big old Zeus is just straight up in the pool right now. The jump's not amazing. They could go that route. I think that what are they missing the most? What's their first initiation to a team fight? It's a little bit weak right now. It's basically just like Monkey King, so it could be Tomato again, like jumping and hopping, and then eventual blink from the Pango. So they could go for a slightly better initiator.
The way that the fights are going to play out, Monkey King 4 makes more sense, and then take somebody else in that last round.
It's got like Faceless Void.
Yeah.
Go big Chrono. Ooh,
I
that could be kind of
like
nasty.
A halberd picker though.
That's a game winner.
Interesting.
That's a game winner of a hero. Space Alchemist.
Dude, I don't know.
To infinity gold and beyond.
The way that outsiders play, though, it's always like so fast. Maybe it won't be with the Doom, though.
Oh, Brow Pango. That's kind of cool. No, so that'll put GBK mid on the bat then?
I mean, we'll see. They're still waiting.
I mean, they don't actually know, obviously. We get to see what the players are on.
I'm wondering what outsiders are going to do. Because it really, I mean, it's flexible between all of them. I think Ramses can play Templar or Doom. GPK can play all 3. DM can play
It'll be DM bat. I'm sorry, DM Doom, like for sure. It'll be GPK bat. Yeah, it's gonna be GPK bat.
10 seconds.
100% GPK
Dude,
bat.
taking their
Shake my
time.
hand. Shake my hand.
It's Ramses. You called it first. You should have stuck with it.
Why? Okay, I'm surprised. I didn't think they'd want the TA versus the Pango. I didn't think that would be okay. I thought they'd want the bat mid.
I wonder. I mean, here's the thing. I think that if you put Ramses on TA, I think that Monkey King Death Prophet is really scary against that lane. And I'm not sure how much better Doom is. It might depend a little bit on what Creepy gets.
Yeah, probably. I'm surprised. I don't know. I threw out the Ramses Doom and I was like, the lanes look bad if you do that. But, the first time that I saw Ramses,
yeah,
Oh my god, I don't even know how long ago this was. What year would this even? 2016? It was like 6 years ago, maybe. He showed up and started playing a little bit, maybe 2015.
Okay.
But he was actually an off-lane player originally, I believe. And so when he got put into the safe lane, I remember the first game I watched of him was a Ramsey's Beastmaster.
Okay.
And I was like, whoa, who's this crazy dude? Like, I mean, I'd heard of him, but I hadn't like been casting the region and stuff.
Yeah.
And then he's just playing like safe lane Beastmaster. And then the next game he played safe lane Doom. I was like, this guy's crazy. But they were just winning games. So, you know, I'm a big fan of the Ramsey's Doom.
I mean, I think that the big question for me is like, can GPK carry this basically solo? And it's why I wanted a halberd hero. I wonder if they rush a halberd on DJ at some point. Because, like, if he's the only one doing damage, that could potentially be a pretty big problem. Like, late game, I don't like Outsiders draft, I don't think. I think that Fnatic's going to outscale him.
Prepare for
I could be
battle.
wrong, though.
Well, let's just see how much of a wash the old mid lane is these days.
Yeah.
As the mid laners will tip each other. They tip their nice little hats. Nice tattoo, GPK.
Hey.
All right, cool. Does he get some new ink?
We'll have to ask. I'll message Banks right now. I'll ask him.
All right, good. Get on that.
I'm on it. Don't worry. You
Yeah,
just cast
good.
the game.
All right, I am there. He is actually messaging Banks at the moment, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Arlington Major. An observer ward planted a flag next to, well, in between two flags, actually, to be more accurate. And we'll see if they get away with it here or if it's going to get sentried. Obviously, you would think, like, wow, they're definitely going to sentry this. I mean, look where it's sitting. But in reality, people tend to sentry on the sides. All right, who's high-fiving in my ear? Oh, hello.
Was it Bryle that
Bryle
said he
and
liked
Tomato.
it?
Yes, it was Bryle. Yes, his opponent in the mid.
Okay. All right, sent the message. We're good to go.
Thank
We're
you.
gonna-
I
we're
was
on
just
it.
treading water
Reporter
over here.
checking in now, live on the scenes. He has a new tattoo. I wonder what it is.
Well, that's why Banks will let us know.
Okay, that's a good point, yeah.
Of course, I don't know if that counts for our stream.
No,
You know,
he's not
he's
gonna
just doing stream A stuff. That's fine.
He's going to
He's gonna be like, I don't think he's playing on stream A.
Yeah, that's
The battle begins.
Hey, everybody. We'll let you know.
Like you guys definitely just saw in this game. All right, well, this game's here. There's no excitement at the Bounty Runes. The only exciting thing is who's warding where and doing what. And, well, Yamich is chasing Jabs. I don't know how long Yamich will be level 1 this game. I don't think it'll be to 5 minutes again.
No, but that was pretty cool. I liked seeing that. Oh, DJ gets the D ward. This man on a mission, Mr. DJ. And I think that, you know, everybody's memeing a lot about, like, oh, it's actually TSM, not Fnatic that's playing. But I alluded to this at the end of the last game. If you haven't watched Southeast Asian DPC, this is the bread and butter of the Fnatic team, is this offlane right here. DJ and Jabs, they've played together for a really long time. They stole each other's positions at various points.
Yep.
And they have finally found this, like, magic sauce that works together in the offlane, and it's so solid. So, as much as, yeah, you've got a bunch of TSM players, you know, it's not as if Fnatic is not represented here.
Last game was a great representation of that.
Yeah.
With how well they did. So we'll see if they can do it again. I'll be surprised if they can, because honestly,
Look
it
at
was just
Dubu.
insanely impressive.
You see that? He stole the range creep away, gets the deny. Dubu, the god. Oh, but he almost lost his courier.
Yo, this
Oh my
creep is
God.
in it. Oh, look at him go.
Dubu, your courier. Get it out of there. Yeah, he's good. He's good.
Scared little bird.
That would have been a highlight moment from his stream. I swear.
Losing his unusual blazing hatchling.
That's right.
Can you imagine the pain, the suffering?
But do they name their observer wards sentry wards? That's the question.
The meta will develop. It's okay.
Yeah.
All right, well, Hakoda already passing off some tangos to Ramses.
Whoa, DJ?
Raid.
Sir? I think he has a boundless strike, though. Get out of there afterwards. He's got some extra regen. But Bryle already taking a bit of a beating from GPK in the mid.
All right, so you had a question about that bottom lane and how
Did I?
things would go for Ramses. You said, I guess it'll probably depend on what creep he gets, right?
Yeah, what creep do you get?
Where's he going to get creep?
Oh, no. Have they taken them all away?
They're just going to blog everything.
That's great.
They
I love
need to
that.
get this unblocked. But we'll see. At the 3-minute mark, if they don't body block it, maybe something will pop up. But then, of course, you're dealing with like the levels on Devour and the levels of the creep and blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
You don't know how it goes.
Yeah, the hard camp there next to it, just all blocked out.
Small camp has been unblocked now, though, so perhaps there won't be a body block from DJ this time.
The heal creep's be cool. I like that one. Oh, what if he takes the prospecting creep?
Oh, dude, he's blocked it again. He's just going to go body block at 3, almost assuredly, because he just beat up this Jakiro.
Yeah.
You need level 3, I think, on the Jakiro for like the 2 points and dual breath to really fight him, but also he can just like play the lane once he has tree dance. Once he gets there, it'll be even harder to stop it. Oh, DJR, he's going in.
Yeah.
Body block central.
Needs to make sure that Jabs doesn't get bullied up while he's doing this, but he will be able to get over there. And no creeps for the Doom.
You're literally denying an entire skill on a hero.
Yeah.
That's so annoying.
Yeah, very annoying. I mean, Doom's still going good. Ramses is having a perfectly fine time in this lane. They can't bully him out of it. But it could be going like a lot worse. Although Spirit Siphon forces out some more tangos in the south. But the lane is in a really good position for Fnatic right now.
All right, well, I guess I'll look elsewhere on the map at this point as Brawl versus GPK in the mid lane. And so far, GPK just doing great. Absolutely kind of crushing right now.
Yeah.
Not worried about this matchup at all. No worries about like the lucky shot. Doesn't have any points in it. So I mean, you can't really like trade and prop it off or prog it off. The only thing I'm worried about is like the level 6. So like I feel like Brawl will get decent XP. He gets 6, and GPK is just a sitting duck. That would be my main concern. I also think that the Pango matches really well with the timings of trying to fight you with the Ancients. Like that boundless.
That was nice. Well done.
Oh, this
and
is so
GPK,
bad.
Can they get him?
Yeah,
he's in some trouble. Bryle won't be able to save his buddy. That is first blood. Dubu made the rotation over and gave just one of those heals to Bryle. He's doing it again. Toss.
Don't be angry.
Nah, he's just gonna get the deny. And Dubu takes the rune.
Just great movement there from outsiders. You know, you got a situation where it's looking a little bit rough. The supports come through. They turn it back around. And, you know, we all know that GPK, there's sometimes you get those mids on your team. You really want to make that quick rotation mid. He's one of them. Gotta get there fast.
It's true. Make sure that he gets the help he needs. That does free up a little bit of room up top. We haven't looked at that lane almost at all for the Bat Rider. And he has gotten a couple more CS, but Dubu and Tomato have just really been bullying him back.
He's just dancing. He's running in circles, you know.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of creeps sitting there. There's 3 range creeps, so this is a big moment for him right now. He's like, how does this go?
Yeah.
Like, looks like they're all coming to the tower. He's fine. He could theoretically turn this into a farm as well, into like the neutrals if he wanted to, but just level 3, he's chilling.
Yeah. It's scary to do anything else.
Yeah, make sure you don't look, because these last thing under tower is bad. You know, it's a little bad sometimes.
Ramses turns, can't quite get that proc. Yeah, he's just gonna back away again. So doing a good job down bottom there on the Doom. He is a little bit behind the CS, behind Jabs. The next Boundless Strike, they can maybe make something happen here. But he has phase vids now. And in the mid lane, they're kind of getting set up as well. Not sure what the Tiny's plan is there.
Yeah, he's on obs if he wants, but I'm not sure either what he's up to.
They do have level 6 on GPK, and not quite level 6 yet on the Pango. He's about 5 3/4. So there's maybe a window there where, like, if you can get an avalanche toss type thing, you could, you know, also trap it up.
Yeah, he's been doing pretty short swashbuckles.
Okay.
To just like make sure he gets the harass while also getting the last hits, so that could be it. And then they try and punish that by running of the tree line.
Yeah.
I mean, he does have triangles too, so once they're not broken anymore, he's gonna be real speedy.
That is a great voice line. I don't even know what it is. But yeah, in terms of net worth, we can see, as we expect, Tomato sitting at the top of the last hit charts. I feel like I've been seeing him play a decent amount of AUK recently. He's been looking pretty solid on it.
It's a good Tomato hero.
Yeah.
Not often that you're leaning versus a Bat Rider, that's for sure.
No, and he's just rushing straight Radiance after the Soul Ring.
DM equally trying to get like a little bit greedy and going right in towards the boost of travel there after this wind lace. So I think overall the timings not that great for outsiders right now. You know, like you see Yamish, like Yamish needs to get this kill, or at least try and get a little bit of acceleration going, because I think his blink dagger is gonna be very important in this game, because this Bat isn't having a winning lane. Bat really needs to win his lane, especially on the off lane. Right? It can get pretty ugly. Like if you're like dominating the lane, you can still go for some of those items like drums or whatever, right? Which we don't see that often anymore. But when you're just getting by and you get into the boots of travel, then you're going to be farming for a while. Well, let me just take a look at these other cores here for a second. I got a TA and a Doom. Well, they like farming too.
Right.
So if they're all farming, if Fnatic play like they did last game, that sounds like a little bit of a problem.
Yeah, it definitely is. And I mean, the one thing that you could maybe do is Yamich, I think, is not going to go for this kill, actually. He's just trying to, well, now get a courier snipe, but wrap around and head up to the top side of the map. We'll run into Dubu here and spots that, hey, there are some stacks.
Nice, good block into Rune. Let's go.
Nice. I mean, the thing, though, that's a little scary about this is, we talk about Batrider not being able to do that much, but both Batrider and TA can come and contest those stacks pretty efficiently.
Yeah, extremely well. And with the help of a Jakiro, too.
Yeah.
I think that's what they're going to do.
We'll see if they decide to make that move.
They're circling them right now on Fnatic, saying, yo, come farm these, like right now.
They're moving on in. Tomato trying to clear through.
Give me that XP.
Damage. I mean, you still want to take him because you don't want to give up all of that Greevil's Greed gold, but Hakoda makes the move on over, and TM in the area. Tomato will lose it. Yamich, in the meantime, get the toss back. TM there, right on top. And it's saving the kill for the Batrider. Yeah.
GBK. I mean, Tomato again stealing XP. Very good, at the very least.
He's getting what he can.
We'll share that amongst 4 heroes.
Not
5, sorry.
Yeah. He does get this stack off, and now, I mean, again, like, if you're not killing the Alk, it's still not the end of the world. It's just like some lost potential value. But...
Well, I mean, yeah, think about the value for, like, Dubu, though.
Right.
Right? You know, that would have been a lot of gold on your support that now he misses out on.
Does he still die, though? He can't Hurricane again. Ramses thought he was safe, and is not. Ryle comes in for the last touch. Gets the kill.
Again, this punish on the Ramses is just so much early attention.
Yeah.
Top him and shutting him down and really breaking his lane, essentially. Is Javs now having the Urn of Shadows. There's a couple of stacks on there, too, so looking to get X with the team. And this is all with Bryle still having the Rolling Thunder.
Yeah, hasn't had to use it yet. I mean, they've also kind of kicked the Alk out of the lane, but I don't think he cares that much. He's still up there on the top side of the map, getting little bits of farm here and there. Dubu is stacking up the Ancients. All looking good right now for Fnatic. Did not stack that one. Don't worry, it's fine.
I feel like this is the second game in a row where there's like a disconnect of the support duo and the rest of the lineup for outsiders.
Yeah.
Because like I feel like the Tiny again needs to get the blink dagger, which is fine, but there's no scary trio to smoke, which is one of the key aspects of Dota right now. I feel like you want that like spirit hero with the 2 supports. They smoke up, they go and grab kills. Jakiro not the best of that, unfortunately. But there you go. Yam's just doing himself.
Ryle doesn't matter. I mean, he goes in, but Dubu got the heal off, and they just had no way to kill Ryle.
Yeah, maybe with Ice Path, there's a chance.
Yeah, but it would be tough.
Coda not there, and yeah, now everyone's gravitationally being pulled to the mid lane at the moment here.
Tomato's farming up these stacks. This is looking pretty good for the old Fnatic team.
Great ward there by Yamich, kind of getting this movement here. Allows him to sneak his way to the boundary room very quickly. So at least got that. Gives a tip over to TJ, who tried to stop with the Boundless.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well, 9 minutes in. And still, objective-wise, tier 1 tower taken bottom for Fnatic. Outsiders, they haven't gotten anything.
DM isn't his boots to travel. He's about to finish those up, so that will be something. He can smoke up with the Tiny. They'll go for they'll try and get the additional damage just straight up from on the Jakiro. It's not a lot, but at least you can help with the escape after with Ice Paths. That'll be something to look for, and you're just gonna have this. Ramses raising the dead.
Dude.
They take a while to get stunned.
That's annoying. Well, he's still getting the farm on. He's trying to get toward Midas. Dude, I don't know. Like, rushing Midas too, I just feel like there's this window where when your Doom has the Midas, like, Alk is going to have Radiance, you know?
This looks so fair.
Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. But game number 1 went the way of Fnatic, and if they could pull off another victory here after going 1-1 earlier today, this would be really solid result day 1 for Fnatic. We'll see if they can make it happen, though.
Radiant's top tower
Hunting,
is under
DM.
attack.
And find DJ in the woods over
Dire's
there.
structures
And he's
are
gonna lose
fortified.
Firefly, so you lose your edge as well versus the King, right? It's not nearly as scary for DJ if he's not working with Firefly for a bit. Checks 3 with the Ice Path from Hakoda, makes sure no one's sneaking in.
Yeah.
Good idea.
Dire's
Meanwhile,
top
though,
tower is
Tomato
under
farming up
attack.
an Ancient stack with the help of Brile. So no risk for the Wicked on the other side of the map here, even if you're losing a tower.
Jeez. Yeah.
Oh, denied too by DJ up top. Same time, that last catapult hit was a bit touch.
And this is gonna be. This is all of it. This is gonna be his sacred relic.
That is cool. Like, it's just Hakoda solo pushing the tower,
Yeah.
while you've got GBK farming the neutrals, right? You've got Ramses on the wave bottom. You have Boots of DM. I think overall they're actually getting more gold at the moment.
I agree. I think they're very efficiently going to lose.
Well said.
It's very efficient, though. We'll
Are
see.
you suggesting that this Radiance is rather frightening?
Yeah.
Perhaps.
I mean, it's gonna be a scary one. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, it will be there soon. A couple of minutes here.
To be fair, also though, like TA is very farmed, and TA not that far behind the ALK, I think, is not the thing in the world. But GPK is gonna need to be involved and make some stuff happen around this SO. We'll see. Right now, it's just Dragonlance.
Yeah, they're trying to beat him on the 12-minute rune. That's pretty cool. Now catch the toss back.
The heal. They have more than enough damage to bring him down.
Oh, and a haste too.
Man. All right. GPK gets the haste. This is the start of something. Outsiders got to take full advantage. You can see GPK just running at that tier 1 tower.
I think that this is an important thing to highlight too, because we're talking about the weakness of their support duo, but
Yeah.
they just outbrained it, right? They just
Yeah.
smoked these 2 heroes so that they essentially forced Brile to initiate himself, and he died. And that's kind of plays you have to make if your heroes aren't made for that.
Right. Moves on in. A big bat Tomato.
That's beautiful.
On the phone. Oh my goodness. Jabs gets demolished, but DJ got a pretty good chunk there on the Shakiro. They're going to try and back out of here. It ends up just being 2, and Yemich, ooh, I think he's dead. Unreal lags, please no. Please, please, no, please.
He's already started charging. It's too late.
He can't stop it now. Maybe just unbind. Bro, I give you my breakfast. Oh. If
I
only.
mean, he's mulling it over.
He's thinking about it. We'll find
I mean,
out.
it's like, I'm just a stand-in.
How good was the breakfast this morning? Very interesting. Oh, man.
Try.
All right, let's see. Will he get his breakfast?
Yeah, Mitch.
Yeah, Mitch. Was he going to give up his food? Oh! The toss away!
Oh, he can't.
No! He's going to try and get out of there, but it won't happen. Deny? 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 Oh.
All right, now the other play was that someone cut
Now.
DJ's streak so he couldn't kill steal.
Trent, here's the thing.
Yeah.
Tomato didn't stun him. Who's getting the breakfast? That's a deep question right there.
Wow.
Right?
I
He's
mean,
self-stunned.
if a breakfast is made and no one's there to eat it,
That's right.
was there ever a breakfast?
I think, yeah.
Is that the depth we're going to here?
Yeah.
That's great.
It's really deep.
If you make breakfast and eat it after 12, what happens then? Is it still breakfast or is it lunch?
That's,
It was made as a breakfast.
that is just, it's one of those deep
Who knew there was
ontological questions.
There's so much depth to breakfast.
That's right. We're looking at, I think we've just got the wrong version of epistemology going on here, you know? We're thinking about it incorrectly.
Sisyphus. All right.
That's the one.
Ah, got it covered.
Still very even game.
All right, well, is it even? Let's think about this here. It's a under 1K lead for Outsiders versus an Alchemist, who's,
It's
you know,
true.
typically an inflated hero. So if anything,
That's right.
Outsiders should be like fairly ahead right now.
Radiant's middle
But
tower is under
the main
attack.
issue is that it's about the fights, about what happens. Oh, that's a DD rune that pops up for Brile. That's convenient. And this is the Radiance, the reveal. No BKB on GPK. What's the jump? How do they grab this Templar Assassin, and how do they force the engagement with Tomato?
They don't find anybody.
Radiant
It looks
are
like they just
scanning.
run into him and now gonna start punching the building.
Radiant's
Well, that's a
middle
good way to
tower
force a
is
fight.
under attack.
That's right.
I have a
Come fight
Radiance.
us.
Come hear me roar.
Radiant
Right, they didn't take
structures
down
are
the
fortified.
trap. The trap's still there.
Debate.
Baiting the trap.
Yeah.
The tower is starting to fall though, and outsiders say, we don't want nothing of it. And I mean, I guess that's a fair point too, right? If like if Fnatic, you know, go for a really strong group up strategy here, and then outsiders just like, we're just gonna dodge until we get our items, then maybe it's fine. We'll see. They keep farming.
I do think engaging there is not really great for outsiders at the moment. I would agree with that statement. Good call. You know, try and wait a little bit. I do think they are farming more efficiently at the moment. I think the burden is on Fnatic right now to try and make good use of Tomato's Radiance. They need to get into a fight. They need to force it, but that's hard to do.
Yeah.
Right now, you know, they didn't opt for that initiating hero. It's going to be DJ on the Boundless Strike and then into the Rolling Thunder, but Bryle only having the Diffusal. He still has to farm towards that Blink, so there's a little bit of a reach, and in order for the fight to go well on their terms, it feels like it's going to require outsiders to overstep, and they don't plan on doing that right now. So that means we're probably going to wind up with a Roche fight.
Yeah. Blink Dagger is done for the Tiny now, and we're getting close to the Atos for the Monkey King, actually. So could see some Gleipnir action coming out. Doom going in towards the BKB, has it completed.
All right, you ready for this one? They're going to group up mid, they're going to smoke, they're going to run into the Dire Jungle or Ancients, they're going to get a kill, and then they're going to go Roche. That is the plan. We want a Blink, Tiny, smoke, kill.
It's interesting. I really thought that Fnatic was going to be able to hit this timing harder.
Where's Damage? He's coming for the save.
Looking.
Yeah, you better run. You better run, Bryle.
Gotta get out of there.
Uh-oh. Don't even need to smoke. Wait, what?
Swash. Oh, they got him. Yeah, they got him. And that is a D ward as well. So outsiders pulling it together here these last couple of minutes, looking very solid.
Yeah, right towards that mid tower. Now Roche, a little bit tough. They're not quite close enough for the kill. They weren't in the Dire Jungle, so you know we don't follow the script perfectly, but gonna get the mid tower. You are not gonna want TP in there for the Jakiro, and you know as much as here we go.
Abba, Tomato, stun, connects, acid spray. Ramsey's there. Has the Infernal Blade, looking for more. They have to run through the macro.
That helped him.
Tomato still chasing. He has another round of a stun here, but not gonna opt to go for it.
DJ, thumbs up. Big fan. Love the Atos. Great item choice. I think that's exactly what this lineup needs right now. Because they don't have the best follow-up to just a Boundless. So I think that little extra bit of control, sure, an Orchid would be nice, but versus these heroes, it's not that important, right? There's going to be early BKBs on that tri-core of Outsiders. So I think the Atos makes way more sense.
Yeah, I mean, and you know, being able to force those BKBs with a sort of low-cost initiation like an Atos or Boundless Strike into it, it'd be really helpful. Particularly when you've got like so many big commitment spells, right? With Golem, with Wukong's, with Exorcism, with like Rolling Thunder, to have those little like pokes and prods is really nice.
Yeah, well, Jab's now going to finish up a BKB on the Death Prophet to match the BKB on the Doom. So this obviously opens up a window for a lot of interactions in terms of like when are you getting off the Exorcism, when's the Doom going to get popped off, who has the Vision first, and I feel like a lot of the drafts lately have been pretty heavy on Vision. It's not too crazy. We kind of just have like 2 Vision heroes, I would say, right? Templar Assassin and the Monkey King right now.
Yeah.
So there's no guarantee on who gets the jump. That's a jump.
Avalanche on 4, toss back one, Bryle
Dude, that was a mid-row.
Caught out of position and just gets bullied and beaten. Tomato, though, he's still ready to run in there. GPK, he's melded. He's hiding in. Jabs walk right into the goal of the turnaround. It's not enough. They can't keep him alive, but can Tomato and DJ do it alone? They're in the Wukong's command. Turns now onto Ramsey's, trying to get the finish. A couple more punches, and it's enough. Even though he's doomed, he gets the kill. 3 for 3.
That's not a great sign, considering you one-shot their mid.
Yeah.
And the fight still goes even afterward.
Right, that's the concern. But, I mean, if you can one-shot the mid every time, that's cool, too. That's 3 times now Bryle's just sort of gotten bullied and killed at the start of the fights.
Yeah, Jabs ran in and just got straight up just like comboed. He didn't even doom him, right? He just hit him with the Infernal Blade, and he died. And into an Ice Path as well. I don't know if he was like trying to hold the BKB or what. Did he not have it yet?
No.
Maybe it wasn't delivered, I'm not sure. On Jabs. He didn't pop it either way.
No.
It must have still been flying out on the curve.
Right. Ooh. Some interesting Fatal Bombs going on there. Get some upheaval.
Oh, what a spell.
GPK. Silence there. BKB out now. Rolling Thunder, GPK. Is he going to be okay? Bounce back and forth. Dead in the middle of the pit. DJ there tries to hide away. Fatal Bonds onto 3. The Jab's taking a lot of damage. Gets the Spirit Siphon to stay alive. Looking enough. No, he also goes down. Now DM trying to BKB and skittle his way out of there. They will manage to escape. It was a buyback from DJ.
It's just an ugly skirmish because of the spells that aren't there, right?
Yeah.
We don't have any of our set pieces. The stack of spells that you're expecting the fight to have are all unavailable. There's no Exorcism. We didn't have a Doom. Everyone's playing weird. There's no Lasso.
Yeah, it's a
Warlock's just upheavaling because he doesn't have Golem. He's just standing on the stairs, channeling this giant void.
Right.
So it's just weird. Game gets a little funky. A couple heroes go down. No one gets the Roche, and they all go, let's just wait for our spells.
Right, and they're buying these shards too. Looked like the TA's going for one. I think I saw the Warlock also.
Oh, he's got it.
He's got it.
That's the Warlock pick right there. I can push lanes now.
Yeah, it's pretty neat. But the full AC done on top of BKB for Alk. I mean, this is the point that we kind of knew was going to come eventually, is that he's going to hit a timing that's super strong. The question is, can outsiders either outmaneuver him or dodge long enough to sort of hit their own strength?
Yeah, and a lot of that is on jabs and Bryle, right?
Okay.
Like, how do you not get blown up instantly? Because they have great blow up on outsiders,
Right.
particularly at this like specific point of the game where like the minus armor sort of like overstacks like what you can accomplish in a normal build at this point in terms of armor. So you get blown up really, really fast.
Having the AC is going to be nice.
Yes, that's a huge change.
And right now, Bryle not there with the rest of the team. Dubu, they walk into all of them. BKB out from Tomato, turns to fight. Punch, dead. Can they find any more? They stick around a bit too long. Ramses, they're right on top. He jumps in, looking for the Doom. Isn't going to be enough, though. The Rolling Thunder back and forth on top of both of them. Muted up. It's a Doom down, but he's still living through all of that. Bryle gets dismantled, even though he was rolling through it all. And meanwhile, Exorcism and Jabs running in at him. They got the Atos. It's the connection. Ramses is going to drop. Can they find any more afterwards? Jabs just keeps this train rolling, but yeah, he has to back out and TP's away.
Unable to get the mobility of GPK into that engagement there. Great golem from Dubu. It looked a little bit rough because you missed the bat, but it just ensured that they couldn't actually follow the bat. GPK got kind of like stuck down on the low ground, couldn't connect up there, so they're not able to really capitalize on Lasso onto the Alchemist, right? Because
That was really close. Bryle appreciating what DJ's doing there. He jumped out as soon as he landed on the ground.
easy peasy.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Yeah,
is
so next time
under
they're going
attack.
to try and find a way to get GPK up there, right? With no Blink Dagger on the TA, that can always be a little bit difficult.
Yes.
And maybe trying to find Dubu would be great too. Yamich, the initial blinking, of course, like there was the BKB on Tomato, but he kind of froze. Panicked a little bit, right? He couldn't turn and grab Dubu in time and toss him back to the team. Just not what you were looking for there, unfortunately, from Yamich. It's a tough spot to be in, for sure, as this Tiny.
Yeah.
But he has the opportunity to, like, solo win these fights if he gets the right throw.
Double Blink Daggers finished on to Fnatic. Now, during that time, Tomato was queuing up a Lincoln Sphere. It looked like he wanted to have an answer for the Doom, but instead saying, all right, we're going to go for this double Blink Dagger. That tells me that Fnatic want to make these moves right now. They want to try and like capitalize upon the strength that they've got.
Yeah, there's some items in Dota that the more they have on your team, the stronger they become in some ways. And I mean, not every game with Blink Dagger, but I think this is a great example of one. Oh.
Jumps in, finds Bryle again. He is 2 and soon to be 5. It has been a rough mid-game for Bryle on this Pango.
Yeah, just not a hero with like the best survivability builds, right? You tend to kind of avoid those items, as you can see by having you know, corrosion, blink, diffusal.
This is a lot of minus armor. Are they going to come in and contest this?
Triple meld.
Jabs, thinking, looking, opening. Can they find him? Ava, toss back. BKB is out. The bash.
Jabs.
The bash from Roach. Jabs ready to run in. He sees it down. Does he get it in time? GPK gets the Aegis. And they have the stomp afterwards for Jabs. He almost got in there right in time, but it wasn't enough. They did manage to take down that Tiny, though. Man, that was close.
Yeah, you'll sacrifice that, I think.
I don't know who got the shard.
I think it was Ramses. I don't think he had it.
He did buy one.
Oh, did he?
He had it queued up. I'm not sure.
I'm not sure. He might have bought it. Either way, TA's got one now too.
Yeah.
So.
And so is Doom. So Doom might have been the one to get. I don't know.
I don't know those things. Was it the Dire? Who knows? I don't think they have any shards other than Warlock, so.
Regardless, 24 minutes in, a 3,000 gold lead. Outsiders, they're starting to really pull it all together now. And this is like, that Aegis is the one that really starts to, I feel like, pull this into their favor by a pretty significant amount. But
to me, I think it just stalls a little bit. Like,
really?
I think that, well, like, not in such a bad way. I just think that if, like, Fnatic gets that, this game's almost over. Like,
Okay.
I think this game's really, really hard to play if they have an Aegis, because it's hard to just kill Tomato once. So if you get on the Aegis, this game feels incredibly difficult. Now getting the Aegis on Outsiders was, like, a necessity to me. Like, I don't even think it makes you, like, win this game.
That's fair, yeah, that's a good point.
But, you know, they have their own issues on Fnatic right now. It's difficult for the other cores to scale, as you can see by the fact that Death Prophet and Pango are less net worth than Alchemist. And that you can kill.
Oh.
He is so alone.
Oh my god.
Surely.
Tomato.
All right, never mind. He's unkillable.
Wait a minute.
Can't be done. It can't be done.
You're talking about Yamich, right? That's
Yeah. Dude, he was so far away.
I mean, this is the glory of Alk.
This is the glory of BKB.
Oh, wait a minute. Trap silence for Bryle.
Ooh.
Just get out of there. That was a good line. That was well done. Bryle dead again, but Ramsey's also in trouble now. Oh, man. Tomato, 6-0-5. When Bryle dies, Tomato thrives.
Doesn't matter what team they're on, they're making it work.
Still a 2,000 gold lead for Outsiders.
I mean, are they at the point now where they can just try and ignore Tomato and like kill everyone else? Is that what the plan has to be? It feels like he just BKBs and they just can't keep up with them. They just have no other way to control him.
They are chasing down there though. Or they were, at least for a second.
Why is he so fast?
DJ.
He's such a fast hero. Who did this?
What is he doing? He's like, oh, I'm a sneaky tree. Koda's like, I'll finish the TP. What are you doing, DJ? It's just... I guess he still needs the TP.
Is he faking a ward?
Oh my god. Well, they did just drop a ward there.
Oh, did he buy a TP?
Oh my
He
god.
probably bought a TP, did he?
It's still on cooldown. Oh, DJ, no! DJ, no! I'm a tree! Don't bother me! TP out! Block heroes. Space created.
I think I would just say it is the tree. Off the best.
Look, Hakoda TP'd out and then ran back to base.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, okay. He was the lowest net worth in the game. It's the Warlock that's got more farm.
And they placed a sentry.
Yeah.
Because they assumed he probably warded while he was there. So, you know, a little bit of value.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Dire dropping some objectives here, though. You know, tower getting knocked down. Probably the tier 2 as well.
Dire's
Not
bottom
usually
tower
the
is
first
under
tier 2 you lose.
No.
Dire's structures
They'll
are
glyph this up.
fortified.
But they have Lasso. They have BKB. This would be a scary defense. No one defends this tower. It is a bad place to fight versus a tiny Nijakiro.
The flip side, though, is losing that first tier 2 always hurts a lot as well. But
Yeah.
doesn't look like they're willing to go for it. The other weird thing is that, I mean, Fnatic need to come back to defend this. If you don't, you're going to be losing to tier 3 as well.
I don't think they'll push. I think they'll just rotate, farm ancients, and catch mid.
Okay.
I don't think they'll bother. You don't want to get like smoke chased out and then you don't have everyone. They want to be efficient with their time. You know,
That's
they have
fair.
an Aegis. You could make the argument that they have an Aegis. They could just like try and run high ground.
Right.
You're not totally wrong, but it's also only a minute left.
Yeah.
Ready whenever, bros. Wow, we're friendly here.
I wonder, they're so happy.
Oh, I mean, they're sharing breakfasts.
You know what it is? It's that they don't have to play pubs together ever. You know, Eastern Europe, SEA.
Do you think they're just taking pity on the NA players on the team? They're just like, they played a couple games last night and we're just like, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I know.
You guys, you were telling the truth.
Maybe there's a chance. Who knows? This is what we have to deal with.
You know, this is the first time they've had good pubs with the international pros since when? TI8?
Yeah, probably.
Right? There's been no other NA event.
That's true. That's a fair point.
Oh, I guess we would have had a... I think there was maybe one summit after TI8? Yeah, there was one summit, I think. The head players.
Wait, they find Doom instead go for Bryle. Ramsey's there with the stun. He gets the ulti off before the Doom comes out. And suddenly he's away with the quickness. Bryle still struggling here. Jabs goes in, pops Exorcism, trying to buy a little bit of space for his team. Still DM in the area, along with GPK. Silence is there. Can they catch him? Avalanche toss, but the Golem drop now onto him with the Sun follow-up. He's down once. Can they get him again? Yamich goes down. Hakoda off on the other side. DJ is there, boundless fight, but not in time. It went a little bit too early. BKB was out. Tomato gets a bash, but then decides to run away. In the meantime, Jabs also finds the kill onto Ramses. DM trying to chase down Dubu. The Golem hoping to help him out, but to no avail. And Dubu.
He's like, Tomato's still there.
They come and help us, but
yeah, he's coming.
Dubu, glimmer himself, heal yourself.
Oh!
Dubu the liver and DM the Dire. He goes down. And now Jabs looking for Hakoda. There's a 4-staff away. Oh, GPK. Do they know that he's over there? It doesn't look like it. But Dubu lived.
Dubu. Chop him up, serve him with some liver.
It's like, this is the most farm I've ever had.
Just getting a couple kills there. It's very good. Wicked 6 streak of 7x, by the way, ended.
Nice.
Well done, Tomato.
That's a lot of gold. He has Abyssal Blade now.
If there's anything Alchemist needed,
that's right.
It was more gold. Oh, these fights are so hard for them. Killing this Alchemist is just such an issue.
And Bryle has really struggled. He did get now the plate mail. That's going to help him. He needs whatever he can get to sort of get through this. He needs a shard.
The blink stun.
Whoa.
Catch Yamich. Has a 4-staff when he's unstunned.
Has Abyssal
if he's
Blade
ever
up.
unstunned.
That's not going to happen.
Nope. Oh!
The force almost came out.
He burned.
Yeah, he burned
He
to
just
death.
burned to death. That's so sad. Almost had it.
And right now, Fnatic continue the streak. They run into the jungle, finds one
ice pad.
BK there. Now a bash available. Silence comes out. The BKB Jabs backs away. Dubu trying to survive. Gets out of there. They have the lasso to connect. But Jabs, the Rolling Thunder back and forth. Bryle, Lifter, one last fight. As the Rolling Thunder comes through, they take down the TA. And things finally starting to look up right now for the side of Fnatic. They can't quite connect there onto DM, but they'll take that tier 1 tower and look for more.
As long as your big, chunky, rich guy is enabling your poorer cores, it doesn't matter for that much poor, right?
Yeah.
Like they can just play around it so well with DP and Pango.
And stun. Keep looking for more Ramses. There's the Doom, though.
Yeah, but what?
The interruption.
Can they kill him?
Yamich jumps in. Avatar, they're trying desperately. Ice pad down. It's looking good. But can they kill him in time? They will.
All right, they're gods.
Tomato, 1,000 gold given over to Ramses, but Bryle trying to play cleanup now. Can he get enough? There's the Infernal Blade, the stomp afterwards. Ramses doing so much of this fight. He is eventually going to get dropped. But with no TA to follow up, the cleanup, it's just not there.
I did not believe in the damage. I'm so surprised. I guess he was out of ulti, right?
Yeah.
So he wasn't reaching it, but still, like the Doom and then coming back with the Avalanche there too. Oh, Stomp Doom. Good stuff. Everyone able to get him with a follow-up as well.
I mean, that's a scary one, right? You lose your Alchemist like that, and suddenly, I mean...
Suddenly you give 3,300 XP to Tiny, Batrider, and Doom. That is crazy. That is a lot. That's like a couple of levels each.
Less than 1,000 gold separating these two teams as we take a quick little look at this fight recap. And it could have gone so well, but he is 5 seconds away from ulti.
Yeah. I mean, that really is the big difference. Yeah, I think if he has ulti, they actually just can't kill him. I mean, look at that. That's no ulti Alchemist, and they barely get through him. At that point, they're like running low on their spells, too.
But
you got to find that timing.
Right? And, I mean, Ramsey's coming back in. A great catch there to kill Bryle again. But afterwards, it did mean that he went down. Jabs playing a little bit of cleanup.
Well, thank goodness. GPK does have an MKB now.
Okay.
That has been a major struggle for him this game, getting to this item and finally going to achieve it.
We got any Halberd builders here coming up soon? Doesn't look like
yeah,
it.
I know. You mentioned that at the very start of the game, and I kept thinking, like, who is going to grab that? I thought maybe Jabs would opt for it, but...
Go on Lotus.
Yeah, need the Lotus and the BKB and the Blink. I mean, I love Blink on DP. Always a fan.
Right.
But I could see a value in a Halberd, I'm not going to lie.
Damage. Caught again. Oh, Bryle. It's okay, they got
Every
it.
Pango player watching is just like, yeah.
Oh my god, the Avalanche get away. It happens. That's what the team's there for. You're blocking his exit.
Yeah, I mean, it's good that he hit him there with the swashbuckle, because other than that, he actually didn't hit him with that Rolling Thunder at all.
Yeah.
Got to get the XP in there. Gotta help out.
Quick Roche.
We'll
take that.
Fnatic, can they take it? Ramsey's off in the trees, but down bottom, you can see this. Outsiders, they're trying to keep that bottom lane pressured in.
They have the knowledge, right? They have the trap on Roche.
Yeah, they know it's here.
Yeah, the buyback. Oh.
Yeah.
All right, well, that's a little telegraphed. But they're gonna smoke. They're gonna run up mid and cut in behind. They're gonna do some big old angle.
They're scanning. They know that they need to get this rush.
Yeah, that's the angle you predict. I would agree with Pink. I feel like that he's got the right read. Where are they gonna go?
We'll see where they head to.
Yamich, he's got to get this big toss. He's been struggling lately.
They go for jabs, but guess what? The Lotus is there. It was ready. Tomato right on target. They find DM and kill him. That was absolutely perfect. And now Bryo rolling in, finds Yamich.
All the
GPK turning the damage. Is it enough to kill him? Bryo almost gets eliminated. They follow it up. Doomed, dead. Dead for 100 seconds. Fnatic, that's not the way it was supposed to go. They fall back. They had the answers. She didn't have Golem anymore. Fatal Bonds, though, that's doing some work. That's looking pretty good, but it's not enough. And another one bites the dust. DJ hoping to stop this, but Outsiders, they will not be denied. They take down all 5. What a turnaround.
Dire's middle tower.
So much of that is just
12K.
yeah.
Dire's middle tower
That is kind
has
of
fallen.
insane.
There was no spells cast for
Dire's
her.
middle
That
tower
was just
is
all
under
right clicks in the BKB. GPK says, come and deal with me. Is that the end of the game? They clip
Dire's
here.
structures
There's
are
no
falling.
out for 50 seconds, no
Dire's
DP,
middle tower
no
is under
Pango,
attack.
no nothing.
I mean, even with the
Dire's
ulti, it's
middle
crazy
tower
how
is
much
falling.
damage Doom does once he loses his BKB because of the Infernal Blade.
Oh, man.
He was just right-clicking and
Dire's
chunking
middle
right
tower
through him
has
there.
fallen.
GPK just waited for his moment and absolutely destroyed that fight.
This is the thing about TA these days, right? That's what I'm talking about, like, in the draft, like, why they like this hero, I think, because, like, there's so many options and things, but, like, you know, I can silence my traps now, and, like, the Agnums, I can teleport everywhere, but, like, the hero just, number one, it doesn't fall off like it used to, and so it still just does TA stuff.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Talk about a freaking turnaround there.
All right, now.
Here it is. Look at this. Dude. Oh.
Look how fast the Alp dies, too, yeah.
It didn't stand a chance. Bang, 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 bang. Anybody that gets close just dies. They need some way to disarm. They got to get something for this TA.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well, for now, they're going to get her an Aegis.
Yeah.
So is that what you're thinking?
I was thinking the other way around.
Oh, you think maybe the enemy should get her a Halberd?
I think Fnatic need to get something to deal with GPK.
Oh, there's been some confusion on that grounds. Wow, well done by Outsiders. I really thought Fnatic were going to be able to do something here with how well they were snowballing with this Alchemist, just like coming back into the game, storming them. Felt like they couldn't handle it at all, but now it seems like they've just got the damage. You know, they're just getting in there with the Shivas, helping like reducing some of that regen outside the BKB. Just crushing it.
Jeez.
And now the refresher, is it done? Oh, it's done.
Wait a minute, though. Wait a minute. Jab's going in for that fight. That's not going to work. Image will go down here, but the follow-up could be pretty devastating, although they don't have Doom with them.
Yeah, he's still running.
Oh my god, again! GPK lining them all up, hitting the side blades, but Tomato's on top. Is it going to be enough? Jabs drops. I don't know if they have enough left in the tank, but the bashes, Tomato, can he do it all alone? He has another stun there, needs to connect onto one. Will it be there? The self-stun, the turnaround, and now the punches. Ultra kill GPK. I think in the last 2 fights, that's more damage the entire rest of the team has done all game.
I think it's, yeah, he's just done all his damage the last 2 engagements. Absolutely ridiculous, and that's it.
Oh my god, GG. It's over. 2 fights later, and they're done.
I'll tell you, the most terrifying part about this is Outsiders, like, ability to persevere has not necessarily been like one of their strengths, I would say, when we talk about these players and their mentalities. And yeah, it's pretty visible. I think, like, you know, they're fairly open players. You see them, they're streaming and stuff, and they held fast. And it was scary, and it's an annoying game versus an Alchemist.
Yeah,
you know?
it is. I just, like, it was one of those things where it felt continuously as if, like, it was on the verge of just being a runaway for Fnatic, and I thought that they were going to get it, and then, you know, it really was just that one fight where she's just like, woo-doo, woo-doo.
That's the new sound effect.
Woo-doo.
just
That's a
replace it.
Sideblade's.
It's pretty much what a Sideblade's like. But once again, Outsiders, they even it up 1-1. Same thing as their series for RNG.
That's
So,
right.
I mean, not a bad start again, but it would be nice to get some 2-0s for either of these teams.
True.
Obviously, Fnatic, they already got one versus OG. So,
Yeah.
Fnatic, they're feeling really good still.
I mean, I think for both of these teams, you're going to be somewhat happy with that result. I think Outsiders, like you said, there's something with that, like, first game, things go wrong, and then they get their heroes, and it's like, all right, this is easy. Who needs it?
Ramsey's Doom. It's back again and clutches out in the end. What to do for the future? Well, I guess that's it for them today. We only have one more series,
That's
so it'll
right.
be the other group coming up here. Oh, in fact,
That's a good one.
it's Evil Geniuses versus Boom, where Boom is back
That's right.
on our stream. That's going to be good.
And spoiler alert, I think that EG lost their last series as well, so they're looking for a win here. That's danger territory, although less teams are eliminated from that group, so that's something else to consider. But regardless, we'll be able to take a look at all that in just a few. Stay tuned, everybody, and we'll be back for more from the Arlington Major.
power can be found in any number of places. Scientists will tell you that it comes in newtons. Gamers will say that it can be found in silky skills. We will say that the power lies in real thrills. In the play with perfect ping. In the runes and crystals. In every frag and gank. In your personal winnings. Lock and load for PGL Arlington.
And welcome back, all you lovely people out there in the Dota-verse.
The multiverse of Dota.
That's right. That's the one. That's
Yes.
what I meant. All those great things. And all you fine people out there, we're ready for game number 1 of our 4th series of the day. Not the 8th, the 4th.
The final series of the day.
4.
For
That's
B
it?
stream, at least for us, we're going fast. Things are slick and clean over here on the B stream. I don't know what's going on in those other streams, but over
Our
here we run a
graphic.
tight ship. All right, you
That's
get in
right.
here, your start time,
Like
game
Kunkka.
starts. Okay, unfortunately, they're actually it's not it's not starting. The
But
players
it's
are
soon.
in,
Yeah.
but we'll get there.
But I do want to take a quick little, look through all the other stuff that's been going on. It's worth noting as well that this EG versus Boom series super, super important for the EG lineup because they lost their last series against Aster. You lose a couple in a row, you're suddenly going to get eliminated. Can you imagine if EG got eliminated in
Group
groups
B.
at the NA major? Can you imagine what would happen?
Man,
Oh
this
my
is such
goodness.
a commentator thing to do. They lost one series, but wait, against one of the strongest teams in their group. But
Exactly.
wait, what if
But
they get
what-
eliminated?
What if it happens?
What if it's over?
Right now.
Well, the odds are with them at least as in Group B, because there's less teams eliminated.
That's true. That is a good point. Worked that one out pretty well.
Just gonna play the music. You want me to dance, or was that?
Yeah, I do love the music.
Yeah,
It's really good.
that's how we feel. Oh, they're cranking it up a little. Okay, this is good.
I can't do it right now. I'm gonna get all sweaty. It's gonna be terrible.
Instead of assets, we just have music in which we dance to.
That's
So
right.
stop leaving. Don't click out. No, I see you all
Yeehaw!
time.
That's the other thing we can do here.
It's all right. They're here for EG. It's fine. They'll stay.
I think we
I got
also
the
have
Boom
lovely
C
panel
fans.
down here. Look at them all. They're getting ready for the
Oh
tournament.
God, it's Jenkins.
It's
All right, never
happening.
mind.
Oh,
You
get
can
outta here.
stay
I'm gonna
here.
Stand again in front of all of them.
You probably don't want to leave. I just want to hang out here for a little bit.
I do love his outfit though. His outfit is like top tier.
Yeah, and clearly that was done by the local wardrobe as a bit of a bit, right? It's not
Yeah.
like he bought those things in Canada,
No.
packed them in his suitcase, and flew here wearing a cowboy hat, so he didn't have to put it in his
No.
luggage.
That's definitely not
That
what
would be
definitely
crazy.
happened.
Yeah, he wouldn't do that. No, and he wouldn't hide it from us until he came down to breakfast dressed up like that this morning. That doesn't sound like Jenkins.
No, it doesn't. This does. Ooh, very little separating the two teams here.
That's crazy.
Yeah, very close. Which is interesting because to me, at least, I kind of came into this one anticipating that Boom would be doing better. I think EG is that type of team that's going to get better as the tournament goes on. So I'm curious if it's going to sort of be what they think, a very close, even matchup, or if we're going to see maybe Boom run away with it because they've got the momentum coming into this now, or if EG learned something over the series that they lost.
Boom has the strength and power of those C fans that are staying up all night right now.
That's right.
Right? Or have gotten up very early,
What
perhaps.
time is it right now in C?
It'd be like 6
5
a.m., I want to
It's like
say.
17 hours ahead or something. It's pretty far up there.
You know,
Evil
any early
geniuses
birds,
turn to
right?
bad.
You're either real late or real early right now as you're
Radiant's
tuning in.
team
You were hoping our series would go a little bit longer earlier so you could get up early to watch Boom versus
Let's
EG.
be real though. Like, how many people are actually going to be early risers that play Dota? You know?
I would do it to watch the Dota.
Yeah, but you have kids. That doesn't count. It's like playing with
True.
like, an extra
10
2,000
seconds
gold
remaining.
or something. Is that how that works?
No, it's not how it works.
Okay,
5
never mind.
seconds remaining.
Trust me, you lose a lot of gold the more kids you have.
Evil geniuses turn to ban.
we got a couple bands coming out here. A little bit different than I would have anticipated.
Radiant
Viper,
team pick.
Marcy. Are they going to pick Monkey King? And then Dazzle, Tiny, the bands out there. So this leaves Dawnbreaker in the pool. This leaves Razor in the pool. Beastmaster, although that's tended to be like second phase.
Some first phase too. I think you're good bringing up Beastmaster personally. I think it's a very good shout. Razor's the one that definitely worries me as well. Okay, so now I think this will be a Wyvern +1, almost assuredly from EG. I think Wyvern just messes up Dawnbreaker. I think even more so than Nyx. Like I know the Nyx one is good, but it's less reliable. Wyvern's just
let
like
the people know what you're talking about here.
Okay, sure. Just in case you don't know, I hope you all know, at least from all the Dawnbreakers in your pubs. But let's say you pick Nyx Assassin. Some teams have tried this, because if Dawnbreaker wants to ulti in, it does damage, and so you press the Carapace, and then it stuns Dawnbreaker on the other side of the map, and she can't get in. It's crazy. It's really good, but it's unreliable, because like let's say like maybe you don't have your Carapace up right now, or you can't get there in time because you don't have a Blink Dagger. It's not always going to be a great counter. It might just use other AoE damage. You can still Carapace, which is cool, and that's great. On the other hand, I find Wyvern even better, because not only do you know, the Dawnbreaker still comes in, but instead of just removing her from the fight, you actually take her damage for your own team. And she starts smacking on the person she was trying to save in the first place. Or that hero maybe smacks the Dawnbreaker, if that's what you want to do. So I think that Wyvern +1 is always a solid opener versus Dawnbreaker. However, Puck and Dawnbreaker, I think, have a very interesting relationship.
Yeah. Talk to me about it.
Well, if you insist. Okay. So Puck tends to take like a little bit of time to kill people now, right? I feel like over the years the damage has been tuned down. So when you coil someone, there's a chance they just instantly get Solar Guardianed.
Yeah.
Right? That can be a bit of a problem. But at the same time, there's this issue of just like, you know, you can Dawnbreaker is a hero who you try and ignore the Dawnbreaker, then like let's say you ignore Dawnbreaker and you gank someone else, then she ulties in, right? That's frustrating and annoying. So Puck allows you to actually capitalize on those Dawnbreaker players that want to farm by themselves, because Puck's so good at finding these heroes on the side lane. And then suddenly you coil the Dawnbreaker, and they're like, uh-oh, what am I going to do now? And a couple of allies are there with the Puck. You grab yourself a kill on a solo Dawnbreaker. So a little bit of that countering back and forth. And then another countering back and forth. Literally, you don't get to talk this draft. It's Ember versus Puck.
Love this
one. Yeah, that was just tough. I don't know. I personally would rather have the Puck versus the Ember, but I think I've just played more Puck than Ember, so maybe I just overestimate how much I love Coil versus that hero.
Right, well, and I think that one of the things about it that's interesting to watch is what's that +1, because that's really the thing to me that always stands out with Puck, right? You can coil him, you can keep him in position, but unless you're like sort of going for a solo kill, it's much more important what the rest of the follow-up is, and Wyvern is kind of like that weird follow-up, where in a way, you don't actually really want to like drop a curse on top of a coil, right? So you kind of have some like dyssynergy there.
That's true.
So we'll have to see what the rest of the EG draft looks like. Currently, Razor banned out along with the Juggernaut. We've got the Shaman taken out. Interesting.
Yeah, it just hexes, right? I mean, they got Puck.
That makes sense.
They don't want to deal with that. I think Shaman Dawnbreaker is also a broken lane. As I think Rezo and Zayat, I think, played that a couple times, because you just shackle into spinny hammer smack.
So nice.
That is one downside to Wyvern, I will say, is that you don't have any way to stop the combos in the lane versus Dawnbreaker. So laning versus Dawnbreaker isn't that great.
And to be honest, like the Solar Guardian, while yes, it's really important and it sets up for a ton of great things later on, the real pain that comes from Dawnbreaker, I feel like, is the early laning stage and then transitioning that into just dominating the map.
Yeah, get that Echo Saber into Deso build is just so difficult to deal with. It's a lot of damage, it turns out.
Like, even just playing offlane, where you can go like Echo Saber into BKB or Echo Saber into Shard into BKB.
Yeah.
Even that alone is like really hard to deal with.
Or maybe it's just a 5 or a 4, because this hero's also flexible in case you wanted some more issues with it.
It's true. No, it's absolutely true. I mean, I based upon what I'm seeing right now, I kind of would rather see FBZ play the Breaker. But it also is a hero that fits Yopaj. No, it's Yopaj Ember. What am I talking about?
Turn to ban.
Yeah, there's no way it's not Yopaj Ember.
Well, after that last performance, I would certainly hope so. Led his team to victory with Tim's sort of demoting himself in a way. Didn't get to lead the team that much. Just played a support Sven that pressed Warcry and got the job done. It was an excellent drafting choice that doesn't require too much to execute. It was just simple strategy stuff versus the Alchemist and the Weaver that was there from Tundra, I believe.
Yeah, for those of you guys that missed it, our first series of the day that we got to cast was Tundra versus Boom. They ended that series 1-1, and EG obviously having lost it. And oh my goodness,
what is that hero?
Pick Shaker. I mean, listen.
Whomst is this hero?
This is Crit. Crit is the only person that's going to play Earthshaker at this event.
I swear, if I tune into a Crit stream and he's playing Earthshaker, he's always complaining. He's just like, oh, this hero. Like, it just,
5 seconds
you know,
remaining.
it's a hard hero to make work.
Yeah, I am not sure. I mean, to be fair, it fits within that idea that I was talking about what follows up against a Coil or like a Wyvern Curse or something. Like, Shaker's great for that, but ooh, yikes.
I mean, he's kind of good for that. He's good once he has Blink. Right now, before Blink, they have no Coil damage.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm not a fan. And then they just got Rubik. Although I will say, Earthshaker's an absolute classic versus Ember.
That is true too.
Because he just like farms in the wave. Like his Flame Guard or something, you just dunk him.
I also think that nowadays we've seen a lot more of these like rotations at 4 minutes, 6 minutes, 8 minutes to mid. You hit that timing on an Ember before he gets 6, this is going to be a dead hero.
Yeah.
So that's something else to watch for. Like when people are coming to secure those water runes, which would mean that EG probably are going to want to take some type of more self-sustaining carry and offlaner for Nightfall on our tour.
This is kind of interesting. The Keeper of the Light plus Ember Coddle, Ember combo. Not one we used to, or we get to see too often anymore. It used to be really popular because you would just Chakra and Sleight of Fist, and you get the doubles, and that was before Sleight of Fist got buffed, right?
Yeah, that's
became like even stronger, and of course now you can just like farm like crazy too.
Yeah.
Kind of interesting. Does likely guarantee as a 5 Coddle. Obviously, we've seen a lot of core Coddles these days. I guess it could theoretically be a 3 Coddle. That wouldn't be out of this realm.
I just think that, yeah, I guess that's true. The 3 Coddle could maybe. I just feel like it's so.
I don't think it will happen. I'm just keeping things open.
You know
here.
what they could do though? They could do Coddle 5 with Dawnbreaker 1, and that sounds really cool because then you don't have to go Soul Ring maybe on Dawnbreaker. That sounds really neat. You could just go all like bracers, phase boots, fun stuff.
And no surprise here. Look at other position ones are banned out right now.
EG and picking out.
It was like Lifestealer or Alchemist, you know, in terms of like, or I guess like Terrorblade was still in, which is a pretty big EG hero these days. But
10 seconds remaining.
Okay. All right. We'll see how this goes.
5 seconds remaining.
NA has a long history of the Alchemist. I feel like, you know, we're pretty Alchemist versed. They're ready for this.
Can I just say though, there is one thing about this. I have a standing tweet that I personally have retweeted about 7 times so far.
Okay.
My own tweet that I've retweeted 7 times. It's the only tweet that I've
It's like
ever
when
done
Ice
that.
Frog retweeted, "Congrats OG on winning TI."
Do you know what the tweet says?
No.
Abed has gotten puck. Surely something has gone wrong. Okay? If there is one person in this world that I would trust to push it to the absolute limit, it's Abed Puck.
All right. Well, I'll hit it with a retweet if it works after this.
We'll see.
I mean, they didn't have it for either of their games versus Aster, so I guess they pressed the panic puck button. This is where we're at now.
I mean, he's very good on that hero. And, you know, we talked about the follow-up. Alka's some great follow-up there. You get the Radiance going. You get some stuns out. Looks pretty nice. Looks pretty nice.
Evil geniuses turn to ban.
They ban out the Bloodseeker now. So Timber and Death Prophet. Anything that just goes.
I think I like banning 3s as well. I mean, there is a chance, right? This could be like a Nightfall Alchemist, but I think I prefer, because it's an Earthshaker, I think they need sort of like a stronger laner, like this, you know, Timber DP. Those are the concepts they're looking at here. Heroes that you can leave on an island as position 3. I mean, kind of Mars a little bit is doable.
Ooh, they banned the Bristle. That would have been good. Bristle Coddle there too, at that point.
That's a classic combo.
I mean, I think that is the other thing, though, is you could do like a sort of a crazy one and still take Dawnbreaker over to 3. Because I think that Rubik Dawn is also really good.
5 seconds.
I mean, I definitely like a 1 here. I think
you think
they
a
have.
1?
Yeah, I think position 1's fine. I don't think they have enough damage to make Faceless Void worth it as a position 1 necessarily.
Evil
too silly?
geniuses turn to pick.
Oh, big boy.
CK. A lot of CKs versus the Alchemists, I feel like.
Big boy.
People
But
probably like the
against-
stun, just fighting early. Engagements.
Into Shaker Wyvern?
Into Wyvern's a little sketch.
I mean, if you catch a curse onto that
10
Ember,
seconds remaining.
that is going to be some problems.
I guess every
5
carry suffers
seconds
versus Wyvern,
remaining.
though.
Yeah.
Even if it is CKing a bunch of illusions, you know, you're still going to have the same problem with like any position one that you pick. And now EG with the second pick to open up this series have themselves not a whole lot of flexibility here. Again, they could 3 the Alk. They could 3 the Puck. I don't think Nightfall's playing Puck though. More than likely, this will be a position 3 hero for Nightfall. That'll be laning into what's more than likely a Chaos Knight and a Keeper of the Light. I feel like that just makes sense. So, I don't know. Mars is still looking pretty okay to me. I feel like he's like the default choice at the moment. Definitely something they play a lot. His Bat is still in. They could
Night
Bat.
Stalker's kind of interesting.
That lane I think is gonna be too hard with Shaker though. I don't think you can play that.
I mean, Shaker, any lane is going to be tough. Maybe they just pull behind the tower.
Pull behind the tower and like block with Fisher.
Yeah. I mean, the only thing is I'm thinking, like, no matter what, that lane is going to be terrible. So I feel like you maybe just pick for the mid game.
They could Doom as well. I think Mars kind of gets both done.
Okay.
Although Mars into a Spirit also feels kind of ugly. Maybe they just Doom. We just Doom it again. It's been a lot of Doom today.
That's true. I wouldn't hate it. I think Doom is pretty solid against all of those cores. But getting down to the wire, EG, what are they going to go with?
The Bat.
It is the Bat.
That's good. It's a good pick. Something they've done before. It's control. The only issue I see is just like kind of like the burst damage. It's just more damage over time.
Right.
A little bit here. Looking for like, you have to get those plays in between the start of the game, the Radiance, and then like the BKB for the Alchemist.
Okay.
But they have Lasso. They have Coil. I definitely prefer Boom's Draft. I feel like it just looks simpler to execute. But I see the strengths of what EG can do. But if I just had to pick one, I'd rather have Boom's heroes on my team.
Well, I mean, based upon no analysis and just my desire to retweet my own tweet again, I'm hoping that Abed Puck pops off. That's what I'm hoping for here.
It's a pretty good reason.
I mean, I'm upfront about it. I'm honest. Can't say that I'm not.
If they lose, maybe Earthshake will finally get buffed, though.
That is a good point.
And we like that hero.
I mean, I don't know if I actually care. I don't play that
Have you ever gone into the Shaker? Have you ever like put in the hours? It's very rewarding.
Yeah, a couple of times.
It's a good hero.
Well, not right now.
it's a good hero for the soul. All right.
Okay.
You know, he fills me with happiness when I get a good Shaker game in.
When
Even
he
a
does
bad
a little
Shaker game.
totem tap.
Oh yeah, he's like running along his little totem stuff, he's doing little thingy things.
The clap.
Yeah, he gets the clap going for the crowd. The crowd loves it.
They do.
Almost as much as they love Ogre.
Well, game number 1 underway. EG versus Boom. Not a must-win, but kind of a must-win. Kind of a should-win. Kind of a give me the win, please, for EG. And for Boom, they're like, hey, we'd like to win too. This is the high-level analysis that we come for here.
Would you say that whoever wants it more will win? If we want to do any other cliches you want to throw out there?
They got to throw their heart and soul into this. That guy's an animal. He wants to kill you. I've seen FBZ doing push-ups with his teeth. That's what's going on here.
Hey, thank you, Coach.
No problem. Well, that Team Empire line, I've not heard that one before.
Speaking of coaches, we haven't even brought up that topic.
Oh, yeah, what's that one?
It's okay.
Well, it's Bulba versus Mushi.
That's true.
That's pretty cool.
That is pretty wild.
That's some legends of the game here.
I'm pretty excited for that. I think that, to be honest, it's like a very different dynamic between them, and I feel like the way that they interact, you know, like there's like a different presence about them, you know. when you think about like when you think about the name Bull, you close your eyes and you sort of
Where are you going?
You close your eyes and you like, all right, everybody at home, listen.
Oh God, they
we
paused just so we could figure this out. Yeah.
So you know, Twitch chat at home, just pause, close your eyes for a second, and imagine the name Bulba, and then think about the emotions that flow up inside.
I see a hat.
Think about all of the like the sort of the success and not success he's had, and then just let that sink into you. And then
hat.
you think about,
It's blue. It's Storm Spirit.
Exactly. And now close your eyes and think Mushi. It's a very different feeling, you know? There's like sort of this like sense of like reverence and like sort of, I don't know, almost, particularly if you're a C fan, like
definitely C fan.
A godly sense about it. And then close your eyes again and then think Bulba. Do you have the same emotion that comes up? It's very different back and forth. I like it.
Wow, that was a journey.
Yeah.
This pause could not end soon enough.
Fly liked it. He laughed. He got a couple giggles out of him.
Yeah, he also said sorry.
Did he really?
Yeah, he apologized to the fans before he left. So there
Wait,
you go.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Because of you.
Okay, that's fair. Sorry. This is what happens. This guy goes, he casts a major, comes back, plays in the next one. Unbelievable. He's still picking Winter Wyvern, though.
Some things never change. Crit saw that got picked and just said, "Not me."
Not me. Give me that shaker.
What was that, TI6? He's like, I've never
No,
touched
it was TI7. TI7.
When he played Wyvern every time?
I'm pretty sure that was it.
Oh, well, either way, he doesnt want to touch that thing again.
Because I remember...
Wasn't it 1 in 14?
It was on the panel. Day 9 asked him about the Wyvern. You remember that?
No.
That was great.
Oh, he was like, sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not so good.
Yeah,
Exactly.
exactly.
Yeah, I actually do remember that.
Yeah, that's good. Well, got some pause action going on, but one thing that we will be seeing soon is the game started.
What is it with EG players? And because like now I think about it, you have these hero things that you laugh at. Like you have the crit Wyvern,
Right.
RTZ Ember.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
Yeah.
Bulba Magnus.
Right. That's true.
What was it?
I mean, you've got Clift, you've got Sproutizi, you've got. I mean, it's just they're a very memeable, lovable team. I think is what it is.
That's what it is.
Exactly.
It's all love. It's love all the way down.
That's true. And all you people out there in the world, you got to love each other too. You know, in your pubs, don't get mad, get glad. That's the way to be.
That's very American, to use a slogan.
Is that a slogan? Okay.
Oh my God, is that a slogan? God, the capitalism is like reeked into your brain. It's rotting from the inside out. Is that a slogan? And you're just like, break me up a piece of that. Friendly team.
Yeah,
that's just a slogan, right? That's just a common phrase.
Oh no.
People say to each other who are friends.
Exactly. That's what it means. I just feel good when it says it out of my mouth.
Built fjord tough, right?
Yeah.
Like the landscape.
Jeez. Oh, what else we got here in this beautiful game? Oh, reconnected. The game is going to get underway here.
All right, you guys can come back to our stream now.
That's true.
Come on back. Maximize our tab.
That's
you know that's where you want to be. All right.
All the fun in the world. Listen, I will say
every good sentence starts with listen.
Listen.
This is how my great aunt talked. Listen.
That's who I aspire to be one day. She seems like a nice lady. That's all I'm going to say about that one. But listen. You got Southeast Asia versus North America. No regions have ever had as much. You remember back the Shanghai Major, Kyle said, NA and SEA, those are going to be the regions to watch. So the Oracle had predicted, so it comes to pass. And this is the region for you to watch right here and now. You fine folks out there watching Dota 2. Oh, it's going to be good.
TNC won a major.
That's true.
So,
that major did not turn into...
Unfortunately, those points didn't really matter.
No, that was a little rough.
It was a little bit of whose lines it anyway.
Yeah. Teams just chilling right now, getting ready to be underway.
Just reconnected and just hanging out, I guess.
You know what it is? It's that we were ahead of the other lines. So they want to make sure that we're all going at the same time.
Got to make sure all the ads roll at once.
Yes. That's the way to make it
go. Got to keep the lights on, guys.
True enough.
Can't be jumping from one stream just to dodge ads to watch more Dota.
That's just not fair.
Do you have the chat open?
No, I don't.
Oh. Oh,
No.
you're just watching someone else's stream. Who is this man?
I don't know. We're just hanging out here. Listen, you gotta do what you gotta do. Okay.
At lyrical. Busted.
Get out of here. Wait, got a new PC for him. Now there's normal sound issues.
Now
waiting
there's
admin.
Some sound issues. Waiting admin. Okay. New PC.
Listen, shout out to Crit for letting us know what's going on.
Yeah, I actually agree.
That's the way to be.
Maybe he was checking out Twitch chat too.
That's
and
a
they were
possibility.
they asked him a couple questions. Like, oh yeah, I better put that up there.
I think that's called cheating.
Well, I don't think it's cheating if you only look at chat, right? Because like they can't help you.
And to be honest,
Surely
we can't help them
Yeah,
either.
we can't help them.
It would just be a distraction.
Things will just get worse.
Yeah. He's smoking. Oh, they're smoking. Oh, sorry, that was a dust.
Yeah.
My bad.
They're both purple. I don't know why they're both purple. Whose idea was that?
It's not where we need to be. Jeez. Null Talisman. He's going to build that one. Good stuff there. Mr. Crit letting us know what's happening. But yeah, I think good old Nightfall there on the Bat Rider. He's set to have the breakout performance. I will say, out of like all of the players that are right now on EG, I think that he's got like the sort of the biggest potential to really blow up in these games. He's the guy that's like the most hungry for it, you know? Would you agree with that sentiment? Nightfall.
Yeah, you know what? Yes, I actually do. I think you're right. I was going to clown on you, but that's a good point. I would say he's the one who has seen the least success internationally, right? Like he's someone who still probably has more of that hunger for growth, as you said.
Yeah.
In terms of like Dota as a whole. Hasn't reached the top. Hasn't faced disappointment as many times either.
That's true.
So maybe
His
not
spirit is not as broken.
Yeah, it's not as jaded, you know?
Right. No, it's true. Like when you sort of face setbacks in your life, it takes a piece of your soul. He has the most soul remaining.
Although you wouldn't know it from his player shots.
No.
No, he's always looking like one of the more morbid folks.
Oh.
It's just that he's so hungry to get back to playing more Dota that he doesn't look very excited. That's all.
I can kind of relate to that. That's fair. That's an understandable position to be in. And I mean, also to be fair, he's only 20, right? Like if you were a 20-year-old,
what a young buck.
It's rough out here though. I feel bad for young people.
I feel bad for anyone at home who doesn't have a nice spinny chair right now.
We got the spinny chairs.
Yeah, that's right. We do.
All right, here's a question then. Chair-wise.
Chair-wise, yep.
Do you want...
I love Secret Lab, sponsors of PGL Arlington Major.
Do you like spinny chairs or bean bags more, though?
Oh,
Like
definitely spinny chairs.
Okay.
Get me out of a bean bag.
What about a couch or a spinny chair?
Oh, couch.
You're going for the couch.
Yeah, where's this leading?
I mean, that's all I had. That's all I got. I was just interested in your preferences. Shocking, I know.
I just don't understand. Oh, there's situations for a couch. There's situations for a spinny chair. I thought this was going somewhere.
No, I guess that.
I don't play Dota on my couch.
No, but if you're watching Dota, you might want to watch it on the couch.
Yeah.
Okay. I will say that there's times where I like watching in game more, but not if we obviously have the best obs in the world. AOS
Yeah,
here.
AOS in here, and
Right,
such great casters.
That's right.
On the other streams.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
Such good ones. Well, I wonder how long it takes to get a new computer.
No, he has the new computer. Headset does not work fixing.
Okay.
That's the latest. It was 3 minutes ago.
Okay.
Update in the admin chat.
Oh, I wonder if they have to update the drivers on the new PC.
Well,
do you want to send them that? Just
yeah, well,
it might help.
In fact, if everyone could just send that. If you guys want to like tweet out at someone to help them out there, maybe I don't know whose PC it is.
Just tweet at MottDota.
Yeah, that's true.
That's
help always a common way to fix things in the Dota scene.
That's right. At MottDota.
Guys, I think I've done something here we can all live with. I've run over the cable with my chair to the headset.
Listen, Trent does not
Maybe that's what he did.
That's a possibility.
The headset's just under the chair, unplugged right now.
That's a possibility.
I used to be such a stalwart defender of the wired headset, and then I got wireless ones, and I was like, oh god, you never run over the cable. This is so much better.
It's a lot better. And I'll tell you all that at Valve events, Trent has a bad record with cables. He
listen to me.
He almost broke the entire system when he was doing one of the casts at TI. It was great.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
There's no footage. Right. Oh wait, that's not true.
That definitely is footage.
That actually is direct. Well, there's no footage that I did it.
Yeah, exactly.
Although there's strong evidence.
It almost exploded the mixer. Don't worry, everybody.
Fine. Luckily, you know what? That's probably why the mixer's not in the room.
So how about this Dawnbreaker here, man? Think about this hero and just how strong.
Oh, Earson's still listening. He actually, I can't believe that. He actually went to the hero. On the way, dude, Crit.
Nice.
I love Crit. Crit's gone up so far in my books right now.
I want to message in all chat thanks for the updates, but at the same time, I feel like that'd be very unprofessional, so I'm not going to.
And we are anything but unprofessional.
What? Double negative there. Oh, yeah, that's good.
I'm not sure what's happening.
They are. Oh, yeah, we were asking about the couch. Our producer's helping us out. That's good. Maybe we could cast from the couch next time. That'd be fun. We could do one of those.
Yeah, couch with the casting. Okay, yeah, good.
We're good.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Coming.
Nightfall says, all right.
We're all there. Puck is reconnected to the game.
Go. Wow, that was fast.
You know the nice part about this, though, is that normally it's like you need to re-remember what happened in the game. Nothing happened.
Oh,
no!
What? Keyboard!
Why?
Keyboard!
How are you? You say keyboard, but you're typing. Oh, it's Puck. Okay.
Yeah, I think it might be Abed's keyboard.
All right. That would be impressive.
You know what? If you were really confident, you would retweet it now.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
the
a
Puck
good
thing.
point.
Yeah, you only do it after he wins.
Well, but see, that's the thing is that he has Puck. Something has obviously gone wrong. It's a different implication when the game won't start because of him.
Well, I mean, it works.
That's true.
It's still correct.
Yeah.
But, you know, I mean, it's kind of cowardly that you only ever retweet it when he wins.
It really is. But
you're like that guy who trash talks at the end of the game.
Oh, yeah, totally. Yeah, easy mid after I go like, oh,
you got to talk it before you walk it or else it doesn't count.
No,
you know?
I think it still counts.
Well, you know what? I guess it still tilts people, so I guess it does count.
Yeah, exactly. That's the way it works. But who am I trying to tilt in this instance? I guess the team that lost. That's actually, it's kind of mean that I...
Oh, don't look too far into it. Come on now. Keep that tweet alive.
We're keeping the tweet train going.
How could they tease us like that? We get 3 seconds of Dota.
To be fair, you can't use your keyboard when you're paused.
Go again, Smiley.
Go again.
All right, well, I'm all smiles.
SDA, we're in.
All right, good. He checked.
Bet. He's in.
He's like, I wish I was on Sad Boys.
If only. Bounty runes. We've got... Oh, there's actually a game to cast here, Trent. Wait, there's a bounty rune to pick up, too. Boom. They get 3 of them.
Everyone just avoided fighting. They were just like, all right, let's just play some Dota. All right, we'll figure it out. Okay, so, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the game. Thankfully, as Lyrical pointed out, the game hadn't started, so it's not nearly as confusing to jump in the middle of a match. The lanes look like they're just going to be set up as expected. Coddle and CK, who I believe by the lore, geez, we could have talked about this the whole time, are mortal enemies, aren't they?
Coddle and CK?
Yeah.
Oh, it might be.
I think they're like complete opposites, like truth, you know, ask Slacks. There's some stuff. Go watch a Loregasm.
When the two come together, only good things can happen.
Well, I think the game won't start. I think the world ends or something. That's probably where all the technical issues came from.
That's where the issue came from. Now it's coming together.
That was a great Illuminate, by the way.
That was solid.
How did he even manage to get that?
He pressed Q.
His keyboard works.
Yeah, it's a good one. It's nice to have. But yeah, I know what you mean. It's good. Bunch of sticks to come out to lane against the Bat Rider. Always feels nice. Blocked off with a dangerous fissure. I think that's actually just getting the range creep there. But regardless, this is going to be an interesting lane down here. It feels like there's both kill potential on either side. Like if Crit steps a bit too far forward, you get a stun into Reality Rift. You got some Illuminates going through, can go sideways. But obviously, Bat Rider is just always annoying to play against.
Yeah, there's just this like threat of like if it builds up and you're like level 3 or something, it goes for the 2 points. Probably 2 points in Sticky Napalm. Just tries to run you down and kill you. And top lane up here though, Dawnbreaker, big scary laning hero. Perhaps not the scariest ally in Rubik, but there is still some control, right? Telekinesis into the slow and the Starbreaker, and nonetheless still quite terrifying.
Right, blocking out the camps there too, so that way they can't get the lane into a good position, which means Dawnbreaker is going to be very scary around that level 3 mark. Because to be honest, you don't really need that much in terms of health for it to be a scary Dawnbreaker game. So,
do you see this that ward up top that they've got down there as well from Fly in the hard camp? I'm actually a big fan of this ward.
oh,
I was doing some lobby testing lately where you hide it up top.
Okay.
And you can like cut that one tree and you can place it down in there, and it's really hard to find.
Interesting. And then it just gives you good vision for a while.
It's just hard to de-ward.
Right.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Well, FBZ so far not been able to deny Arteezy's farm all that much. But you can see here, securing the last hits, does have the soul ring almost all the way done. And that's where the real fun can start.
Is that what we're going to call it?
Dude, it's good to see. Uh-oh. 120 ping. All right, a little bit of Kale.
It's not the number you're looking for.
Now, the plus side of this is that unlike the last pause, we do have more things to talk about at this point.
Yeah, Coddle and Chaos Knight. So, the lore.
Okay, hit me up.
No.
Tell me what's happening.
I don't know the lore. I know that so far the lanes are just kind of doing their thing, a little bit even. I would say the worst part so far for anyone would be that FBZ isn't really being that oppressive. You know, you want to be very scary and frightening as a Dawnbreaker. Right. Hasn't really gotten to that stage yet. I feel like some games that happens right at like level 2 and level 3. I mean, quite literally just cracked level 3, fresh on that 0 XP level 3. So if they can't keep these waves separated, that could become a problem. I also want to know if Tims is going to find the D ward on that hard camp here. Won't get a chance to have it spawn at 3 though, and likely same thing for Fly, right? He can't. He can't D-ward that in time, so no smoke.
I'm actually a little surprised. I thought that FBZ was going for the Soul Ring first, but is instead finishing off the Bracer and actually has a Wand coming out instead. So it means the spam's going to be a little bit less there. So we'll see how it goes. But again, that's going to be one of the lanes to watch for sure. And of course, I mean, you know, Yopaj versus Abed. This is going to be a really, I would imagine, mid-game, lots of rotations coming out once they get those level 6s online.
Yeah, and like you said before, the potential for a support rotation mid, maybe, for a kill.
Yeah.
FPZ just sort of like pushing in the wave with a Celestial Hammer, trying to give opportunities for Tims to go out and try and get some D-wards off, and just opens up, blocks the small camp again, and they can't really punish FPZ, a little bit of harass, so we're just never getting camps up here, and the downside to that, though, is that I don't really think that they're going to be able to punish Arteezy on these earlier levels.
No. Yeah, I mean, it's not the easiest thing in the world, for sure. Because I guess he also has a way to break the Star.
Yopaj?
Yopaj in some trouble. Taking a lot of damage there.
He got the water room.
Will manage to get himself out.
Yeah. Abed get a little bit too worried. And then at the same time, Tims rotated down. So Yopaj gets bottom, Tims gets top. That means no rune for Abed. Somebody go die, he says to his allies. Not in a toxic way, but, you know, I could use a bottle.
Yopaj? Abed not jaunting on that. Interesting. Very interesting. I guess he didn't have the mana to go for everything, but throws out another orb, gets the flame guard up. Yopaj trying to push him back a little bit here. It's going to glyph the wave. Abed going toe-to-toe against Yopaj, has another sleight of fist, and gets the kill. The solo kill mid, not bad. Level 6 back home.
Yeah, that was, I mean, I kind of get it, because he wasn't going to get a refill on his bottle, right? It was a full minute. He had no way to secure mana. He just had to YOLO and hope that he could out damage, right?
Right.
But the slight timing, just too good there from Yopaj. I think he probably even knew that it was unlikely he was going to win it, but it is his best bet.
It was also like a really good recognition of how much mana the puck had.
Yeah,
right? Like,
just like keeping an eye.
What, 20 away from being able to have the waning rift? Very close.
Oh, Yopaj doing it again. Already had one spectacular game on Ember.
Right.
And wants to do it again here with that.
Abed's also a ways away from level 6. So if they wanted to dive this, I mean, he's got to be careful.
Yeah, still pretty tough to catch them. They don't really have any way, right? Like,
does it? Thinking about it.
I mean, they don't even have bolas, though. That's such a hard kill.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower
But they're
is under
keeping the
attack.
tower or the catapult alive.
He did this last time too, right? Where he
Yeah.
got the tower super early as an Ember.
Right.
Like exactly the same fashion where they just brought the supports mid and pressured.
Abed is 6 now though, so they can't pressure that much more any bit.
Oh, and they Fly actually denied the invis rune from up top. That was really smart.
Interesting.
Yopaj going to be annoyed by that, I'm sure. Does have the full Orb of Corrosion done now, though, so.
Yeah.
That first blood paying off, still richer than the Alchemist. And Arteezy, though, not really being punished. Still ahead of the Dawnbreaker. The Wave in a bit of a rough spot, though, right now. As they do finally get a small camp spawned and farmed.
Nightfall, chasing. Wanting to get some damage here on a Jackie. Has a stun available, throws it out 2 seconds. But the fissure afterwards, and then the rundown. Jackie doesn't quite have enough damage there, and I think Nightfall gets away with this one unless Illuminate Blast isn't enough.
Oh, the raindrop.
Oh my god, so close.
Raindrops, good item.
Yeah,
Winning
he's out.
the game.
Wait a minute. TZ though might get punished. Celestial Hammer goes in. FPC's crazy. Is it enough? They get him. Abed though able to get the return kill, and now looking for Tim's. Coil is dropped. So they will bring down the Rubik as well. A double for Abed. He needed that one.
And the best part, though, is that Yopaj actually got the kill, too, on Arteezy. He got the last little bit there with the Remnant jump through. So, again, I think earlier we went up with a mega kill streak at the start, right off the start of the game. So, much more hopping for it. But, yeah, Abed very much in need with how his mid lane has gone. Try and get back in there. That's going to help him get back in the middle of the pack when it comes to these core heroes. And a rotation down bottom now from Tibbs. Okay, from everybody.
They bring the numbers, but the lasso, oh no. Oh, this is not the way it's meant to go. Tries to bring it down with the Starbreaker. It's not quite enough. FPZ, he's in trouble now too. He's also gonna die. Crit was able to bait that one out, and now Tim's starting to drop.
And they know Yopaj can't come, right? He
man.
can't TP down into the movement he made earlier.
What a big win.
He's going to find
mid.
Abed with it. He wants to force him to use the haste rune if he can.
Does pop it now, and not able to hit there on the sleight of fist. Nonetheless, less than 1,000 gold separating these two teams. There is a pretty big separation between the mids, but also a decent separation between both the safe lane heroes.
Crit caught in a bad spot, and his ward gets instantly taken out.
Can they get him though? Doesn't look like it. He's quick enough. Has brown boots and the wind lace, so he gets out of there.
So that was kind of our first situation of the Dawnbreaker attempting the, like, I'm just going to farm until I need it, then I'm going to Solar Guardian in, I'm going to TP right back to farming. So this is why this hero can stay pretty high in the net worth charts generally, but this is a weak spot in that, because now you Solar Guardian and you TP'd. So if EG want to go for any sort of an engagement right now, they absolutely know that Dawnbreaker won't be there. Yopaj playing pretty deep for having no Solar Guardian, gets a little unlucky with the bolas. Unable to grab Fly. Wants to see if he's still hanging around here, getting a little bit greedy. Oh, uh-oh.
Yopaj, does he spot him? That's both Nightfall and Fly finds him with the root. And, well, Nightfall's still in the area.
That's Chakra.
Has to be careful. Coil is down, leashed up, and Yopaj gets punished. The captain will get brought down, but it comes at the cost of Tim's dying too. What? So, Fly for 2, not bad.
He actually came with a right click from the Rubik. All right. Found him with the long bomb. But yeah, obviously well worth it. Very well done from Fly.
Yeah.
Just to stay out on the map, kind of force that greed from Yopaj. And you know what part of that comes back to is him not getting the power runes. Because that's what these spear heroes want to play really aggressive. And we watched earlier with Yopaj when he got every single rune right up to 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And now he died, didn't get that one. And he gets back mid with a little bit of time. I don't know if he's going to get this one, though.
He's heading over. Looks like he will. It's on the other side. Has the remnant down already. It's only an invis, though. Dodges. Some good chunks of damage there onto Crit. Looking for the finish. Does he get it? Doesn't look like it. But we'll get the invis.
And he's just going to send them way back, too. Like, Crit's got to go home.
Yeah.
He can't hang around after this. That means he can't help protect Arteezy, who's just trying to kill a bird. Uh-oh.
Chance.
Oh, Arteezy.
Root. Chase. Tries to get away. Not gonna happen.
God, he's so, like, frugal with his remnants.
Yeah.
I would just want to remnant that so fast. I'd be scared he's going to get away, or, like, someone's going to, like, stun me or curse me or something. But everyone's showing on the map, just great use of the invis rune there. Kind of, like, checked his bearings first, I feel like, before he went for it. And, again, there's pressure on the mid tower. He loves this.
Well, they're keeping so much, he's making so much space for the rest of his cores while this is happening.
There's also a Solar Guardian this whole time too, so he has a little bit more confidence to dive deep. And now a TP down bottom, they want to instantly quell this push.
That's
and
interesting.
FPC just looks at this farm. He's like, oh yeah, well, I mean, I can TP down and do this because I have Solar Guardian.
Meanwhile, a smoke coming in. 3 heroes run into crit. They don't actually break smoke on him though. Yopaj, the Wizards out front and center. Root is out, and they will find and finish off. Crit. Yopaj gets away.
Oh my god, dude, the map movement and fly TP down bottom.
Yeah.
Okay, so they smoked down here under the assumption that Bat was being backed up, and that they were gonna like try and push this tower, and there were heroes there, and they're gonna smoke into it and fight them. But that doesn't happen. So then Fly rotates down bottom. Now he's not there to help push out that tower a little bit, which means Jackie gets more pressure on the tower, and they could now run back up here. In fact, you see the line drawn from Fly. Just like right to that top lane. I think he assumes that's where Boom wants to go, because that's where I'd want to go. I'd want to go and force a fight around my CK with the Solar Guardian. Instead, they could coil Ember here.
I mean, but like you're saying, the other thing that's going on in the context of all of this is Abed gets some good damage out there, is that it's
all
CK
Fisher
just free farming. And do they have enough? Abed low, but not low enough for the kill.
That's a little bit scary though.
I mean, this is so much pressure that is just means that both Arteezy and Jackie are AFK farming. Although, obviously, Alchemist's going to do that a little bit better than the CK.
I think the benefits, though, is that even if the Alchemist is a little bit better, I feel like this Dawn getting this farm early is so scary.
That's true.
Like sure, Bat is getting free farm too, but I feel like Bat's going to get this anyway.
Radiant's middle tower
You know?
is under attack.
Well, and Dawn going immediately into the BKB.
Same thing with Nightfall.
Yeah.
Which is a little unusual instead of the bots. No, I guess not unusual. It's not unheard of or anything like that, but it's certainly going to hurt their initiations.
Are scanning.
And now it's the 13-minute mark is where I always bring this up, because you're an Earthshaker, right? If you're playing this hero, this is the time where you got to say to your team, I need a lane.
Yeah.
Right? I got to get this Blink Dagger, or my hero's kind of trash.
And he's broke as a joke right now.
He really is. He needs a lane
Radiant's
bad.
top tower is
I mean,
under
he is
attack.
going to be
And now he's broken.
Yeah, he's dead. Fissure that was stolen. I mean, Tims is doing a lot with this. This is danger.
There's a reason it got picked immediately after the Earthshaker.
Yeah, he's still got a good chunk of duration left on it too for the spell steal.
And in case y'all forgot, Tims has a great Rubik. I feel like we don't see it as much anymore.
No.
Radiant's bottom tower is
TP's
under
bottom.
attack.
Finding Nightfall,
Dire's
Fissure
middle
out,
tower
Celestial
is under
Hammer, the
attack.
follow-up, the full combo, but he does manage to get away afterwards. Stole a lasso! Oh, Tims, you didn't have the mana! Phase boots, or sorry, arcane boots, off cooldown in a second.
That was crazy.
He
That was a
almost
great
got him.
lasso. That was a cool play.
Celestial, or rather the Solar Guardian comes on in, and Fly will go down. Coil on the 2, but they're looking for more.
I don't think so.
Yeah,
This was like an almost turn, right? But it wasn't quite there.
Yeah.
Like maybe he lives with the Fissure, then he curses, and then Crick can just like run up Echo in the middle of the coil. He still has lasso. Oh, he stole Fissure instead.
Fissure. Oh my god, the combo.
Okay, Tims is so insane.
That was wild.
He gave up Fissure, or he gave up lasso. He's like, I need it. I need it for the phase shift. I want the Fissure overlap. I gotta hit 2.
Oh man.
That's crazy.
And then Skem comes into the double afterwards, the Illuminate. Boom, they're cooking.
I mean, the Fissure is just like, it's the best spell, obviously, in the whole game right now. It's even better than having lasso. The fact that he didn't even try and burn the lasso first is just like, it speaks to how incredibly important it is for his hero.
Nightfall's got to run. If Tim catches him, like, the fact that you have that in the Ember for the follow-up is what's really scary about it.
Well, I feel like we're just talking about Boom all this time and how great things are looking, but there is still this, you know, this Alchemist. He is doing that thing where you're not killing him and he's farming the whole time, but he's only 400 gold ahead of Yopaj.
And to be fair, it's a 4,000 gold lead against the Alc. Like,
yeah.
It ain't great. It ain't pretty.
Now, mind you, in our last series, we had a very similar situation with Tomato and the Alchemist. And when he got that Radiance, it was scary. They won quite a few fights.
Nightfall. He's caught. Doesn't have lasso. Doesn't have anything. The Cold Embrace keeps him alive for a moment. Sleight of Fist a little early, which means Nightfall gets out. He's trying to get towards that BKB. That would have been a huge kill if they could have shut that down.
Yeah, he must be pretty close, yeah. A couple hundred gold to go here.
Yep. But all of the cores on Boom ahead of EG with the exception of Arteezy. And he needs to hit that timing. Also, you can see Jackie he has yet to join these fights.
And I think another problem here is, again, is Crit, because he doesn't have a game where he can take lanes, because Bat takes lanes and Alp takes lanes, and Puck still wants some farm. So there's no dead lane for him to go to because there's no core to smoke with the rest of the team that gives you that little bit of breathing room, like between echoes or something. So he's just kind of like stuck.
They need to buy time, and Yopaj just has the haste rune. They're ready to run in. Nightfall pops the Firefly. Are they going to run for more? I mean, even if they don't find any kills here, just look at how compressed EG is to this one center part of the map. Boom spread out everywhere. Yopaj is just pulling them all to a place and letting FBZ, letting Jackie farm.
Dire's bottom tower.
I don't know what that drawing is. They're just squiggling all over the map right there.
And I mean, literally, it's like, it's the exact opposite, you know? EG, they all have to stay together while Arteezy tries to farm, and Boom, they're split up. Good to go. Getting close to the BKBs.
The smokes are just like stacking up on EG, and you're just like, yeah, do we do something? Like,
right.
What's our plan here? They want Blink on Abed. They want Blink on Crit. Crit doesn't even have wards with him right now to drop down. Got one more obs here for Fly. Yeah, are they just getting like mega dewarded or something? They have no obs. Am I crazy?
I think you're right
that's their
that.
one observer ward that exists.
Abed found, lifted, jumped in, waning rift, and dead. Tims is absolutely wrecking everybody's face this game.
And this is the relationship of Puck Ember, where really it's just whoever gets ahead. Because you know, Ember's just gonna grab you, and obviously you can't jaunt during the route. And Puck, if you're a little bit ahead of the Ember, maybe you're just like dropping coils into silences into like your teammate fishing him or something. Of course, you know, in this case, Tims is the best of both worlds. Now has the waning rift as well.
Yeah,
so with Arcane Supremacy, yeah, it's just ridiculous how far you can reach.
Yopaj, he's got that BKB ready to battle. Going next into the Sanj and Kaya. And with this 4K gold lead, you gotta wonder, where do you go next for EG? Like, the only answer is buying more time, but none of it feels good.
Yeah, time for what? I guess it's that first round of big items. It just changes the complexion of some of their heroes.
Right. Remnants in, Nightfall, taking a lot of damage, but will manage to get out afterwards as Arteezy will stun himself.
Yeah, but he got those creeps.
Dude, like, they're getting a quarter of the map on EG right now, and Boom is farming up the other 3/4.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Blink is done for Puck. Purchased up.
top tower is under
We have the BKB and some gold for Nightfall. Crit, unfortunately, will not have a chance to get a Blink Dagger before the most important fights of the game, I don't think. Oh, Alchemist stun here. Could maybe try for a save turn. It's dangerous, though.
They already lost one. Where's the follow-up? There's the jump in. Ulti down. They have the lasso. Tim still fine. Echo will get the lift afterwards, but there's nothing there for the follow-up. Stun and connecting. Double BKBs out. Arteezy nowhere left to go. The Remnant in. Chase down.
Maybe.
Another sleight of fist in a second. It's not enough. Okay. Maybe a chance for a turnaround here, but the Force Staff keeping him alive. Coil afterwards. Follow-up comes in. Jackie is big.
The heal.
And it was not enough for him.
Oh, Skem. There to bail him out. Not really something you think of that often. I'm just so obsessed with Chakra, but still comes in the clutch.
Man. 6,000 gold lead now. And Abed drops. I mean, they're just, all these cores are so farmed, and Crit doesn't have his item. He's not going to get it, like you said, in time for it when it feels like it's going to matter. The game is just very difficult.
Yeah, and now they're just thinking about Roche right now as well. From Boom, they can definitely go for it if they want to, especially if FBZ finishes up a couple more of these damage items.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But with a CK, it's definitely viable at this point, and they're just going to continue to hunt. I feel like Yopaj is having the funnest game ever. He's just like running around the whole map as Ember.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Slight. TZ pops ulti. They will retreat away again. But yeah, the game is, like you said, felt very free for Yopaj.
I'm surprised he even has 125 last hits.
Yeah, it's kind of nuts.
Like, all he does is run around and chase.
Abed stunned.
Yeah, and he had the coverage on the orb too, just in case from Yopaj. Like, he's just completely dead. They get the kill right next to the Roche pit. That sends them in, and Evil Geniuses facing a third loss?
I mean, It's scary. Yeah, the teams are very good nowadays. They're looking so solid. And, you know, Boom, they want to get these points. But Roche going to go down. BKB completed on the Alpha, BKB completed on the CK. So even when EG are hitting their timing, it's still not timing up with when Boom are weak.
When the other cores are getting BKB at the same time as your Alchemist, that's a bit of a problem.
Yeah. Although, stun, a chance.
Oh, he got the max charge.
I think he saw it coming.
Maybe. Oh, okay.
Where is he at right now? Yopaj is going to get hit by this.
He's way up there.
Yeah. Might have seen that one coming a little bit.
All right, they all TP outpost. You know, maybe he gets stunned.
How close are we to Blink? Oh, Earthshaker does not have anywhere near.
No, Shaker, I think he bailed.
Yeah. Yeah, he got other things. Stun connects. But currently, a complete and total domination coming from Boom. I mean, again, like 6,000 gold lead, we've seen leads like that, teams come back from it, but you have to think about it in the context of the Alchemist, this hero that depends upon that gold to be ahead, and EG
all right,
going
this
for a big
is it though.
smoke.
He has the shard, right? That's the big thing Crick got.
Trying to find it. Stun, Yopaj, BKB, turnaround. Do they want to go for more? Lasso pulls into the Dawnbreaker. The slight, it's going to do a lot. FBZ, the big old Starbreaker and the Luminosity crit, healing him back up. Oh no, Yopaj keeps going in for more. They pull him back on fly, get the kill. Now looking for some more. Arteezy maybe going to self-stun here. Crit also in some trouble. Getting chased all the way back to the tier 3 towers. One more punch comes through, and Jackie gets the kill.
Abed's just hitting jungle camps right now.
It's rough.
Yeah.
It is hard.
Try and grab some waves, push it out, and time to play the delay game right now if you're evil geniuses. I don't know if they're going to let you do that, though. Yopaj with this Aegis for another 3 minutes, even has a gem, just in case things weren't bad enough.
No escape. No escape at all. Shadow Amulets can't help you now.
Well, Tim's is on the hunt. Only has the phase shift right now, so not the best spell. We'll let the Bane go, or rather the Rubik go. The Bat Rider go, by the way.
That's the one.
Yeah, there's no Banes today, not yet.
That's a good point. We need to see more of that hero.
I saw one on the other stream, I think.
You know, just going into everybody. It's like, come fight me. Rooted for a very long time. Jackie BKB just dismantles him. Arteezy trying to run away. Oh, it is tough. And Crit hanging out on the outside. Can't even turn the fight if he wanted to, as there is no form of initiation. Man, rough stuff. But for Boom, it's everything that they would have wanted. This team, they have been waiting for these opportunities. Oh, John's away.
I feel like if you were to ask like how they play Dota and like what their general play style is, like the games today have just been so Boom.
Yeah.
Well, obviously, especially the wins. You know, it's just classic Yopaj. They're just doing this thing. I love the way they just like run around as a trio, right? Yeah. Like Tim, Skem, and Yopaj just smoking up, running around the map, applying all this pressure. It works so well with the Dawnbreaker. I think that's why they first pick it, because it's just, if your offlaner can instantly immediately join with that in this global strat of like Ios and Spectres and Zeuses, it's just, it's perfect. What more could you ask for as a team that likes to run around, right? You just have offlane Spectre.
It's really insane. And it's why I think, you know, you're talking about like the dynamic of the Wyvern versus the Nyx. You know, it could maybe be one of those ways that you look toward, or just ban the Dawnbreaker, to be honest. I don't know. That hero is wild, but then you let something else through, and it's always a little bit rough.
Ooh, the Glimmer Scout, nice from Temps. Wants to find a good spell.
They got the ulti in. They find one. FBZ.
Wait, don't kill him. Let him fish her. Let him fish her.
Let
him fish her.
Yeah, he's not fishing. He knew what was going on here. They find themselves fly. Both supports gonna drop. 4 seconds stun. Not even close.
Nightfall quietly hiding by the cliff.
It's like, I'm gonna get this next creep wave. It's so good.
Well, okay, maybe not this one. maybe the next one.
Yeah. Let it marinate a little bit.
They're worth more.
Let it breathe.
Yeah.
Oh, Abed spotted him. But Will they be able to catch him?
Oh, the bring in the recall.
Oh, the lift. They got him.
Dude, Aether.
Oh my goodness.
Aether's telekinesis is so dumb.
That was, like, look at the range on that telekinesis.
I love Rubik,
it's
but like
insane.
Aether Arcane,
Dire's
okay.
bottom tower is under
Okay.
attack.
Minus 25% cooldown on Waning Rift, by the way, so 9.8 second Waning Rift spam.
He's so strong. And they just keep on going.
He's so strong, guys. He's so strong.
He's so strong, guys. So strong.
Always need Yopaj now. Oh, Nightfall. Oh, the creep see you.
Dire's bottom tower.
No.
Yeah, you better BKB.
Oh, man. As BKB can TP out. Wants to catch the wave first, but it's not going to happen. They can't even cut
Oh, wait,
the
he's
wave.
dead.
Oh, the lift. No.
He waited.
Oh, he waited too long. Nightfall.
Dude, I clicked him. I'm looking. I just see this Rubik. I'm like, oh, he's dead.
Oh, my God. Oh, that hurts.
Artees, he's still drawing lines. He's saying, I'm going that way to their ancients.
They are smoked out, and will they find anybody? I think you're right that they're not trying to. This might just be a bit of those, like, get the 27-minute item smokes.
Dude, I think it actually is. And then maybe prep for a potential fight after.
Yeah, they're going to the Ancients. I mean, there's nothing else to do.
They have 2 obs and 4 sentries and 3 heroes.
Yeah.
Not great odds.
Game is
Crit?
hard.
Crit? Oh my god, it's so spooky.
Yeah, don't run into those couriers. I mean, I guess he's still smoked, so it's fine.
All right, that's a sneaky ward to get down. That was pretty good.
That's true. That's what you want to see.
You definitely are not going to expect that. Unfortunately, they do have a gem, so that's why he goes for like the really obvious high ground one.
Oh, did they just deward it? No, they didn't.
No, they didn't. It's on the Ember.
Okay. Jackie, a chance. Stun. Do they have enough? The ulti coming in. Jackie turns. They have the Winter Wyvern. Curse out, but it will not be enough. EG caught in no man's land. And they don't quite manage to break that TP. Crit trying to get away, but Yopaj is there for the cleanup. They find more. Jackie still down low, but not enough for the finish. As he will survive through it all. Almert toggles out of there.
That was an excellent prep from EG, I have to say. Like, in a terrible situation to like put yourself over on that side of the map is unexpected, but again, the power comes through of the lineup of Boom and the way they play and just like the faith in each other. Coming through with the ulti save from the Solar Guardian onto the CK, the turnaround, even the Wyvern not able to save them because of this early BKB purchase, right? Like FBZ just denying the counter in its essence there, and they are just set and prepped and looking so good today on Boom.
I wonder if he must have BKB'd it right as he was coming in, or maybe even before that.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
he preemptively BKB'd. I think he might have seen the Wyvern on some vision, because they have a lot of wards up there.
Damn. 15k gold lead. Boom. Dotting the I's, crossing the T's, doing everything they need to in this game. And again, you look at the group stage and what this could mean. There's only 2 teams that are going to be eliminated from this group, but if you go 0-2, it's not looking good. 95% win percentage right now. EG gonna stay in till the bitter end, hope that they can turn their luck around.
Well, they've got Curse.
That's true.
They don't have Echo Slam, but it's honestly not that good right now anyway.
He's only level 11.
And he's got no blinks, yeah, level 11. Nothing great in there. Nightfall.
Right into him.
He's got the blink, but he's stuck.
Pushed away, tries to get it. No, it's not gonna happen. The jump in on all of them. They got the ulti out, flies in trouble. Yopaj down low with the sleight of fist, the remnant out. He's gonna be fine. Jackie finds another. 2 already dead. They find a third. And Tim's keeping sight and eyes on Artur as the Alchemist is gonna get completely controlled and demolished. 30 minutes in, 19,000 gold lead. And the oops call comes out, hoping to provide some levity because they need it.
Yeah, the amount of gameplay that happened before this game felt decided was shorter than our pause.
That's true.
I feel like Boom got a pretty nice early lead with this one. Just this, I mean, EG were making the space for Alchemist and things were happening in terms of like the farming and stuff, but they were just losing pace on their other 2 cores. It felt like Abed was sacrificed really hard, Nightfall as well. And meanwhile, Boom were just, like you pointed out, they're just absorbing the whole map, eating up everything.
Right. I think Yopaj did an amazing job of like sort of just directing so much energy towards him, right? Like, there were so many times where it felt like everybody was just surrounding him and then didn't die. He died how many times this game? Just once? Am I wrong in that? Yeah, he's only died one time. 10, 1, and 15.
Again, this is just like versus Tundra. Very similar aspects that he had on the Ember, just crushing it. And what I really like with this Ember and the Tricor in general, the Dawnbreaker and the CK, is that it really enables this support duo of a Colin and a Rubik. Like, there's a lot of times you want this like melee and range support. You want a little bit of a beefier 4 who can go in, or maybe the 5, right? Because you just need that more like oomph in the middle of these engagements. But Ember, Dawn, CK, like it's so much space for them to operate within. Look at that grass. What is that, dude?
They saw them place the sentry down. Nightfall gets caught there. Arteezy trying to find the stun. He's rooted. The Starbreaker is there, going to kill off the bat. Nightfall falls. Yopaj got like the Echo Slam. It's not nearly enough. They jump in on top of it. GG is called. Boom, putting an emphatic win on game number 1 of this series.
Yeah, looking absolutely unstoppable in this first game. Just evil geniuses.
That was a good voice. I like that.
Thank you.
Damn.
That's what it felt like.
Trent, you know what happened?
What happened? They picked Dawnbreaker.
They boomed him.
They boomed him. They got boomed.
Shocking, I know.
He boomed me. That's, yeah.
He boomed me.
Yeah. I can't
so
recite
good.
the whole thing.
He's so good. I can't either because it's got some foul language. We're keeping it, a family-friendly show here.
That's what we do.
Wow. Yeah, Yopaj Ember. Turns out it's still good. Whether he's stealing, Aegis's from a inside a Chrono or, doing whatever he needs to, is a monster.
But what do you do? I mean, you can't really ban it that early necessarily, can you? I guess you could ban it second phase after something like that.
Tell you what I'm not doing. I'm not retweeting that thing right now, but...
Coward. This is why. This is...
Only when I'm right. Only when I'm right.
That's fine.
But I think that's going to do it for game number 1. The teams are going to go back to the drawing board on EG, figure out what they need to do in game number 2. But we're going to go to a quick break. We'll see you all on the other side.
skills. We will say that the power lies in real thrills. In the play with perfect ping. In the runes and crystals. In every frag and gank. In your personal winnings. Lock and load for PGL Arlington.
Welcome back, Dota fans. We're here for game number 2 of Boom facing off against EG. I got wonderful Trent with me right here. We're hanging out. We're having a good time. How
no longer thousands of kilometers away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get to hang out. It's cool.
Yeah. Toss me like Marcy.
A little bit. Dispose.
Yeah. Only if I get the predictions wrong.
That's right.
Yep. Like your puck pick.
To be fair, we did. Well, I didn't predict because I didn't retweet, so it's fine.
Yeah.
We did go rock climbing the other day.
That was excellent.
That was cool.
Yeah.
I could have thrown you around while you were on belay there. That would have been fun.
That's true. Yeah. Thankfully, he did not. Yeah. It's good. This
Next
guy's a monster, by the way. Yeah,
Why
you
would
were
you
getting
say
up there. You were. You were like
lift him up.
not that kind of a monster.
Dispose.
He does that bouldering stuff.
Yeah.
You're like a
Just a
boulder
little.
on the boulders.
Ah, you put your leg up, try and go for it.
He's swift. He's got the moves.
That's right.
The heel hooks.
That's good.
Yeah.
Although the people that were at the thing did the heel hooks better.
I saw you. You were great.
Okay, thank
Yeah,
you.
don't sell yourself short.
Ooh, they are feeling Boom right now on the old Betsterinos, aren't they?
It's like, what, we got like 15, 20 points up there, you know? Moving down, moving up. Things change.
To be fair, I think a lot of it was the draft. The draft, to me, felt like there were some really glaring deficiencies. Maybe not deficiencies, really good things that Boom had put together. And I think the best one of those was Dawnbreaker.
That was very good. I also think that Boom just played how Boom plays, and I don't think the heroes on EG are very good versus the way that Boom plays. Like Earthshaker in the year 2022 can be tough to make work. Like Wyvern very good, but in combination with Earthshaker, they both ended up suffering because neither of them ever got an item.
You know what the real answer is?
They got shards.
It's the long con. They're trying to get Shaker buffed before TI. Then Crit's going to be ready.
Okay. Well, that might work. I guess we'll see if he picks it again.
Yeah, it's a possibility. time will tell. You know what else? We're into the draft already, all you fine folks out there. Game number 2 right around the corner. For Boom, this would be like such a huge win for them if they could make it. There it is. Immediately gone and ban the Dawnbreaker. Like, we're done with this. Zero's too good.
That also speaks to the fact that EG don't want to first pick it, right? Much like how Boom want to first pick it when they have first overall. They don't value it as highly, but they're going to respect it. Largely, I'm going to guess because of Puck, because next they're going to ban Tiny.
Okay.
Right? And then Boom are going to ban Puck, and then EG are going to pick Razor?
Dude, I don't know if they ban Puck. I feel like you might just pick Ember if you're Boom if they don't ban it. Do you want to first phase it? Is that too crazy? You could with the second phase, you could probably do it.
Yeah, like pick it 4th overall.
Yeah. Also, I'll say even if you take one of those like traditional trying to be a super counter against it, Nyx Assassin or something. I mean, I've seen Yopaj deal with it really well. They banned the Timber.
Okay, so they're just like, you know, we're gonna get rid of the Dom. What would be next? What would cause similar problems for us from FBZ?
Interesting.
That's a good path of thinking, actually. I like that from EG because, like, you know, just setting up for the Puck might not be enough these days.
Okay.
10 seconds.
And maybe they don't feel that, like, there's some teams, like, we've seen no one actually beat Tiny in the mid lane on the Puck.
Right.
We've seen him do very well as Puck, so maybe they don't fear the matchup as much.
Also, I got to check back through it, but I don't think that we've seen Tim's play Tiny this tournament yet so far. It's been Monkey Kings. It was, what did he play earlier?
He played Rubik, he played Monkey King.
There was something else.
I can't remember the first game.
I mean, obviously he can play Tiny, and it's fine, but like,
10 seconds
I don't know if
remaining.
that's the place that Boom want to go to in the first 2.
5 seconds remaining.
Well, you might want to versus Puck, though.
That's true. I mean, that's fair. That's a fair point. But also, they picked the Monkey King into the Puck, or against the Puck, and that worked really well as well. Or no, was that
hand? Look at this reserve time go. His hand's drifting to Storm.
Yeah.
It's right now, slowly. The longer you guys wait, the closer I get to Storm Spirit.
I'm going to be honest. The amount of reserve time used right now, that is a little concerning. They take the Tiny themselves on EG.
Yeah, and that's this whole dynamic of the Puck Tiny, right? Because Boom banned the Razor, and so it forced them in a situation where they say, like, okay, well, we don't want to pick Puck and then get Tiny, so we're going to take the Tiny. Now, you can't pick Puck. But then they could do, theoretically, Ember +1 if they wanted to. Because they already banned the Viper as well, which can be, you know, at least somewhat of a nuisance in the laning stage. If there was some way to shut down an Ember, that is one of them. Obviously, there's many other reasons to ban Viper. It's not really relevant. But
I feel like they're not going to take Ember. I think that they're going to do, like, Monkey King +1. And then if Ember gets banned, they could run back for a Void Spirit or something. Maybe that hero's dead. We haven't seen it that much, but I know that that's obviously a great answer against Puck. So.
Yes, I would not commit to Ember without the Puck being there. I think as amazing as Yopaj has been today, I mean, maybe if he's that hot on it and he's just like, give it to me, then I guess you can, but I don't think it sounds strategically necessarily. I wouldn't mind a Chen draft as well.
Okay.
That's something that Boom is certainly capable of.
You know what? I'd actually be feeling okay if I'm EG right now. You know, you say, like, sort of mentally, I think that at Stockholm, it felt like there were times where it was hard to recover. But I think that, like, that mentality of just, you know what? It was Dawnbreaker. We're going to recover from it. We're just going to go back. We're going to play something different. I want to see how they bounce back, because I think that's going to be a good indication of where EG is at this tournament. They always struggle day 1.
That's good, though. We didn't talk about Mercy. She was still in. She's been banned a lot today, and when she's been picked, she's looked good.
That's true.
All right, and Blink Dagger, Toss, Dispo. Sorry, oh man, I was worried about this at the major.
But Toss.
I got Tiny and Mercy in the same game. I can't handle it.
Whoa!
That's Tosses all the way around, and toss me a good hero.
Okay, interesting.
So definitely could be Arteezy and could be Nightfall.
This is interesting. Some growth, some change up. EG wanting to do something different. Now here's the question: Abed, Nightfall, or Arteezy?
Arteezy.
You think so?
Think so. Safe lane versus the off lane ranged hero of the Death Prophet, or at least that's what they're preparing as a possibility.
To be fair, I've seen a lot of Death Prophets, NPs deal, kind of run into some issues against Marcy. You know, you catch him out, dispose him. If you've got a Spirit Siphon or something going, suddenly he's out of position. The Treants can't do much to help you.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it's not free.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
He would need to get a strong 5, I guess.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
Someone who can always salvage the lane.
EG ban the Ember. Take away a couple of those heroes that were real thorns in their side from last game.
The mental safety.
That's right.
Just remove the Ember. You don't want to lose to that again. And
game.
we're seeing a common trend, I think, in these second phase bans. Beastmasters, Lycans, Bloodseekers. It's basically heroes that are going to like take the game out of control from the laning stage. And I think if there was a common theme of this patch and the end of the DPC and what I assume will happen in this major is that the heroes that allow you to accelerate out of decent lanes, like just a slight win into a dominant force in the mid game, feel very strong this patch.
Right.
And that's what Lycan and Beastmaster and Bloodseeker feel like to me.
The ability to shut down the game. I feel like we've watched a lot of games at this tournament that haven't resulted in comebacks. There have not been many comebacks.
Yeah.
And that is, you know, something to watch for, whether it's because the heroes that are good are ones that don't give you an opportunity to come back, or whether it's just that mid game is just that important. You can macro the other enemy out of lane, out of position to be successful.
I've just received a news report from my good friend at dotabuff.com. They actually, in game 2 versus Aster, they did do the same opener of the Nature's Prophet in the first phase. It was instead of being 4th overall, though, it was paired with a Wyvern. But anyway, it was versus the thought of a potential Razor, I'm sure. They ended up getting Spectred.
Oh,
and got a little bit worked in the late game. Looks like they were doing okay.
Okay.
But, you know, the Spectre did Spectre things. So it was Arteezy, obviously, attempted it in the safe lane. So we'll see if he's feeling up for it again.
So maybe that's the comeback that we missed that actually did happen. I mean, that's the other thing. We only got to watch the 4 games on that first like salvage of them, or first round of them. Everything else. I guess there was the Quincy
Salvo. You're looking for Salvo.
That's the one. Thank you.
Yeah, I got you.
There was that Sonics game that they made the comeback against Talon.
Yeah.
That was a big comeback.
And I think Thunder
Awaken?
No, Talon made a comeback versus Thunder Awaken as well.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
So there you go.
Enigma and the Dazzle banned out.
5
What are Boom going to run for next? They've already got a very strong potential lane together. Or I mean this could be a Skem DP too. That's something that they've run a lot on Boom.
Yeah, certainly possible. If they want to find something that punishes the NP a little bit more.
Yeah.
But more of a bulky force in the lane. But like you said, with a Marcy like that, I see no reason why you couldn't just do DP3 if you wanted to.
I mean,
because Marcy lets you do whatever you want.
Darkseer.
That's, you know what? You're not wrong.
Fair.
You're not wrong. It's pretty good. What was their last ban? Their last ban to Puck. And they don't have last picks. They could pick their mid here if they wanted to. If they wanted to like keep this flex open a little bit.
I'm thinking actually, I don't know if I've ever seen FBZ play Darkseer. I feel like he has before, but it doesn't feel like it's his
Can I get a Brewmaster? I mean, that was what we talked about in our first series.
There you go. Now that would be hype.
That would be pretty hype. But instead, it'll be Tim's Rubik, more than likely. Kind of interesting.
I mean, could still be Skem, potentially.
Why are they taking Rubik here?
They want trees, too.
This is a rather unusual Rubik pick, I would say.
I think it's really good against Tiny, actually. Being able to steal Avalanche, so it keeps, like, because I think that is enough lockdown where you can't be KP.
Yeah. Yeah, because of the arcane supremacy and all that nonsense. Kind of curious, though.
Beyond that, reducing the treants damage. I mean, you've got something that can kind of clear waves. I guess that's one of the big things, like... There aren't that many great wave clearing supports, I feel like.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, it's okay versus Prophet. Don't get me wrong. Like, I could pick it myself in a pub or something if I see an NP, but I feel like in pro matches, we're still at that point where Rubik really likes to see a couple good heroes, like that response pick to the Shaker. And I mean, okay, I thought maybe it might dissuade the Wyvern, but hey, they still want Wyvern, so there you go. That's another hero that you're pretty happy to steal spells from.
Yeah. If you can get in range.
Yes, that is the one issue, is the positioning that the Wyvern can obviously opt for. But again, we're going to talk about the fact that they are first pick on EG and the fact that this is the most important 2 picks of the entire draft. And they burnt a lot of that reserve time early, so they have less time to think about it. But these 2 picks determine so much, because now you're going to get counterpicked twice. That makes this pick incredibly important for EG. It either means you need to be extremely like obfuscating and like make sure that people don't know what you're up to, or you need an extremely clear strategy that's very hard to deal with. And that looks like global at this point.
I mean, so one thing with this, they could still swap this out and put a Tiny on Abed if they wanted to.
Yep.
and then you'd have like a Zeus support. So I think that that's the obfuscation that you're
10
talking about.
seconds
And
remaining.
plus, you know, Rubik and Mercy, you know, Mercy, she's not that
5
beefy.
seconds
She's killable
remaining.
for a tiny.
That's true. Wait for it. God, I love his voice lines. So
I like doing that one on Witch
Evil
Doctor.
geniuses
Okay,
turn
yeah.
The Maledict
to
kills, you know?
Admiral Conquer.
Ooh.
That's a chunky boy. That's a classic counter pick to the NP. That's an excellent one here. Oh, that hurts. I mean, but you look at the bans in the second phase. Maybe the Dazzle could have been replaced, I guess, with the Kunkka.
Yeah. I don't know
10
how I feel
seconds
about
remaining.
this.
For the you don't like it?
I mean, I do like
5
it. I
seconds
guess
remaining.
the thing that feels a little bit strange about it is I think the Zeus Kunkka matchup is a little bit weird, if I remember
Radiant
right.
team
It's like it's hard to
back.
get on top of him or even get in range to catch him sometimes if the Zeus is playing well.
Yeah, but okay, yes, but also if you get X, you're dead.
Yes.
So that that
That
part
part
of
is
it's
nice.
that's pretty rough.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I guess the point is that I'm thinking like a lot of the
10 seconds
I guess
remaining.
it's probably just pretty good. It's probably just pretty good.
Yeah, I think it's solid. And kind of worrisome if a
5
Marcy
seconds
rotates mid too,
remaining.
right? Because even if
Yeah.
you don't reach with the dispose, the speed boost
Evil
on the Kunkka means
geniuses
you can probably
turn
just
to
run up and
battle.
X you.
That's true.
No, they're gonna prep. Get rid of the Mars. Just a solid team fighter versus the Kunkka. I feel like we see that matchup a lot because they both just want to battle a little bit. So they sort of have similar timings. They end up clashing quite a bit, and they don't want to have to handle that. Just a good
10
Nightfall hero.
seconds
They could
remaining.
ban a position 1 as well, perhaps, if they just think that maybe they're gonna run the
5 seconds
NP.
remaining.
This also could be a 3 Kunkka,
Yeah,
by the
I was
way.
just thinking about
Yeah,
that.
because of the NP, that would be completely fine.
And then you run DP mid at that point, and then you pick a different safe lane here.
Yeah.
That would be really cool. I actually like that more, I think.
Well, they'll have lots of options with their
10
final
seconds
pick here, so
remaining.
we'll get to see that last hero from EG.
I mean, the one thing about it is that there is a
5
lot of
seconds
damage that gets
remaining.
put out by the Treants, and Kunkka can kind of take a bit of a beating. But you have XTP home and things like that too, so I don't know. We'll see.
I kind of like this as
Evil geniuses
Crit Tiny.
turn
Oh,
to
I was
pick.
thinking something.
Crit
Okay.
Tiny?
I was thinking like maybe the Doom ban, but they want that Necrophos ban instead. Pretty good versus Kunkka, and also just covers like those any other
Radiant
beefy
team
heroes.
pick.
Like, yeah, Nightfall. That's a Night Stalker. Interesting. Interesting. I feel like at this point, you go some pushing hero on Boom. You know, you've already got a Death Prophet. You've got this Night Stalker. Yeah, you've got
10
Zeus
seconds
holding high
remaining.
ground, but like Zeus Wyvern to hold high ground. But I feel like they could just control the map and
5
shut you out
seconds remaining.
so hard.
I think EG want to like swarm you. They just want to get this game started and run at you with Crit Tiny, doing his normal stuff, right?
Okay.
And like Nightfall and Arteezy TPing in. So to me, I want to make sure that I'm ready to fight at the towers. They could theoretically go for like some like crazy Spectre thing where they're just trying to like delay the game. Because they have heroes that maybe could do it. But I'd rather just see them like be prepared to fight them head on. That's why I think the Bristle and the Bloodseeker bans are really good.
So you think something maybe you could even put like Kunkka safe lane then and take like another off lane or big beefy boy? Like a
Well, I
Sand
would
King?
just probably just do the Kunkka mid and pick like a Jug or something. Like
Okay.
something that wants to fight a little bit.
Okay.
Maybe not necessarily Jug itself, but something in that vein.
In the Jug.
Or
vein.
that idea where you like pick these off lane heroes that just play safe lane, like
Yeah.
like the Mars that they banned themselves, something like that.
Templar
They'll go for the
Ascendant.
TA, so just
Select your
safe lane hero
heroes.
that can get involved. They have a lot of setup, so you can kind of get that idea of just like slinging these right clicks out there. But either hero now laned versus the NP's fine, right? We're talking about like it could be the Kunkka safe lane, but now you'll have the TA versus the Treants. Kind of
Well,
annoying.
No, I think that they're gonna do it's gonna be FBZ Death Prophet. So it's gonna be DP against the MP then instead.
Of course. Trent, what are you talking about here?
They swapped it up.
I got all mixed up. No, they actually didn't swap it. My brain just swapped it up.
It
Don't
is
throw me a
Abed
bone.
Tiny. It is Abed Tiny. And
Oh,
then
really?
Crit's playing Zeus.
Ah, okay. I didn't see that one coming. I thought Crit would really want to get moving this game.
Well, he's gonna be jumping.
I guess to be fair, yeah. As long as he has, if Abba gets a
10
half-decent start,
seconds remaining.
that is really important for him. Because then Crit is someone he can follow and actually play with this game. Not just
5
like run around and
seconds
try and
remaining.
fish her.
Dude, I don't know. I think this is too greedy. I think EG's gonna lose this one. I didn't like it before, but now that swap up of Crit to Zeus, like I was sort of banking on Abed being able to like keep them off of buildings for a long time, have like a late game presence, but I just don't know if EG's gonna come online in time. Like, that you play fast with Arteezy, but like Night Stalker, what's he gonna get? Like, what's his item? Does he go like
The thing is,
BKB, go blink? Like, what?
you're thinking Night Stalker as like the slow games that can happen sometimes where he needs some stuff. But he is a Zeus, a Nature's Prophet, and a Tiny. So he's like the vision hero right now. Like he just helps make sure that Arteezy can right click people.
All right.
You know what I mean? Like his and try and get a silence off, try and like hold these people in place. It is a mega snowball draft. We are Sisyphus pushing the boulder once more.
Okay.
And we will keep moving, for if we stop, we will die.
Well, the thing about Sisyphus is that he kept on pushing the boulder, and then he had to push it up again. Had to keep coming back for more.
Yeah, that's next game.
Okay.
Yeah,
no
so you
next
just
game.
keep pushing.
That's tomorrow.
Well, the next game versus another team.
Got it.
It's
okay.
always that. Dota is just an exercise in Sisyphism.
And I think everybody
good
out
way
there
to
knows
avoid
what
syphilis.
we're talking about. That's good. That's wonderful. Good stuff, Trent.
Just keep playing
Way to
Dota.
be there. It's
It was right
game
there.
Number 2 EG facing off against Boom. And we are off to the races. My goodness gracious, man. Buy yourselves some little trees there to make trees.
Prepare for battle.
Oh, really, it's just to punch people.
What?
Well, he's getting the ironwood branches, so he can make trees.
True.
But really, he's not going to. It's just to punch people.
Oh, just to punch people.
Yeah.
I see. I thought you were saying it's just a punch, like some nice punch.
Oh, I gotcha. No, different type
Very
of punch.
confused. Oh, look at Yopash. Look at his big brain. You guys see what Kuga's doing right now?
What's he
Look,
doing?
he's running back and forth smoked with an empty inventory slot. You see that? All right, and then he swaps in his tangos.
Did he get him?
Dude, if they sentry, I'm
Did he
gonna
get him?
die.
Oh, Fly. Mr. Fly, man. They have vision. Abed calls it. They call it. They got him.
Oh, he got boomed. You got boomed, son.
Yeah.
Ooh,
He's so good.
He's so
He's so
sneaky.
good.
He boomed me. That
He's so
Yopash, he
good.
boomed me.
He's so good.
Oh.
Man.
Oh, you love to see it. That's what I'm here for. That's the Dota that I love.
You know, sometimes these things happen.
I'm going for Boom now. I want Boom to win the major.
Just off of that.
It's either Boom or Snaking and his blue obs.
Yeah, exactly.
They've earned it.
That's right. Well, bounty rune time, and Fly's gonna go get another one. So that's 2 apiece. No problem, no problem.
That's good stuff.
God, it's so annoying.
What is?
Just Yopash. What a jerk.
I know it's a nice play though. Yeah. I feel like that's something that, like, you know, you might have seen in a pub or might have done
Oh yeah,
yourself in a
I've
pub.
definitely seen this a few times.
Yeah, it's nice.
But he's just walking out in his like 4th game at the major. He's like, guys, watch
look at
this.
Dude, in EG, they're dodging. They're dodging the meld Jackie. Oh, there's Crick gonna run into it. Yeah, they gotta get out of there. Can't miss CS that one.
That's a good one. These TA players love that one because like
true.
the wave 1 aggro or whatever.
Yeah,
Very sneaky.
very nifty. Get some meld hits out there. Why not?
All right, so overall, Zeus, bad things in the lane, mana issues, right? That's really the only problem you have, so you have to make sure that you're careful with your courier. Don't let it die, because you just want to keep funneling a lot of mana to yourself.
Okay.
That's a problem, obviously. And you're a melee hero versus Templar Assassin, so at a certain point, that can get kind of frustrating, depending on how good your support is. He is a Rubik, so I would say it's like the best 5, you know? You got some tools, but not really incredible.
Yeah, I mean, if you can lift back and make sure that you get a meld strike if somebody steps a bit too far forward. But the other issue is going to be crit when he gets that level 2. I imagine he's going to take the leap, and that can be another way to sort of keep your buddy alive.
Well, also just like the move speed slow onto the Rubik, right? Like he could like leap over the Rubik. He's on the other side. Nightfall runs over.
Yeah.
And maybe like Jackie's getting pushed in from the wave or something.
Right.
There are opportunities there.
Wow, the laning looking pretty good so far out of Boom. The only one that's really struggling is the DP.
Yeah, I mean, you think about Abed there. He only has the tower armor to work with, right?
Yeah.
Just getting cleave. Oh, man, those are chunky cleaves. They hurt.
Back towards mid there. Yeah, good chunk of damage. Abed, I mean, and now he's got a wave underneath this tower here. Oh, little avalanche. Yopash playing forward on this.
All right, relax, Yopash, relax.
Oh, man.
He just pump faked to Torrent.
Yeah.
Someone stop this man.
He's hard to deal with.
Abed just gets his bottle, though, so
yeah,
we'll run over to the water rune. Yopaj on the no, though. Right, gonna try and push us in a little bit, I'm sure.
Right. And he'll have his bottle done as well. And I think this next creep may be a little bit less.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
But good stuff to watch for. That mid lane could be a little bit tough for him. Already with the wave coming in, though, I bet he'll have a bit of a better time of it.
Oh, Tim's not quite level 2, unfortunately. As almost had a chance for a kill up top there. Meanwhile, Crit and Skem just dance through the jungle.
3-minute mark for the bounties. Skem, does he go for the lift? He does! Sneaks it away. And trading hits now with Crit. Does have the heavenly jump. Oh my god, is RTZ gonna come in to kill him? Can you imagine?
No, he doesn't have T. Well, he's holding the point.
Somebody's dying. Somebody is gonna go down here. It looks like, oh, never mind. Crit gets the jump away. He knew his limits.
Meanwhile, up top here, Tim's has hit 2. And with FPZ at level 3 now, I feel like there's a chance that if this wave gets out of here,
Dude.
definitely a rebound toss play.
They're pretty good in these lanes so far. Boom. Not too bad. Not too shabby. And I mean, in the mid lane, I think it's only going to get a little bit scarier too as the levels keep on going up for Kunkka. Definitely need to hit 6 on Abed to start actually getting some of that armor up.
Yeah, it's a case where you'd really like a rotation. I mean, other than just like filling a bottle, which...
Crit?
Did he actually... yeah, he didn't get that. They were not on the same page there. He brought him a glove, but no bottle. I mean, I guess he's... Oh, there's a water rune! Oh, he got it.
Oh, barely.
And Crit can help hold the bottom one here. So his lane is getting a little bit salvaged.
Yeah.
Oh, body blocks. Crit. Oh, crit god, crit god, crit god. Yeah, nice.
Dude. What?
This guy's nuts. I don't need a stun. I am the stun.
God. All right, that's pretty sick. That is very nice.
You can see, like, always had the leap there too, just in case. FPZ getting zoned back. This lane is going great for Arteezy and Fly. No opportunity really for Tim's and FPZ to like pull the wave. They can't find it. I think he's just too scared that FPZ is just gonna die. So Tim's just like staying close with the rebound.
There's going to be a rebound used with the Spirit Siphon. TP's out.
Yeah.
And he'll come back out to the lane afterwards. And you can see this pressure.
It cost them a lot though, because like they waited forever to do that, and now he's completely out of mana on the DP. Has the soul ring, but you know, still a little bit worrisome.
First nighttime comes in. Ward drop down within vision. And Nightfall. Oof. Oh, they reward that spot, so Crit's gonna get his taken away.
Oh, he spotted it though.
Oh yeah, Crit.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I got you. But
yeah, they still no kills at 5 minutes.
Not so fast.
But yeah, Nightfall gonna have a bit of a better time about it now. FBZ trying to TP out. Does he make it away? He will.
Yeah, did not have his friend there in the Mercy. Tim's was going to get some obs down, and that dire jungle looking towards this part of the game where everyone wants to stack, especially Wyverns. They love getting up in there. Tim's just gonna hang out until the 6-minute bounty rune, I guess. Looks like Fly's thinking the same thing.
Right.
Just like, I think I'll head over to their ancients, get a look. I'll go check out the top rune.
Abed. He's trying to get the rune here. It's going to be a haste spawn for him. Still a level ahead on Yopaj. They got to be careful. Any type of rotation, Abed definitely dies, but could get something as well around the, just with the boat also.
There you go. No one's died yet except for Crit.
I know.
Oh, there. Got there just in time.
Just in time for Crit. Well done.
The side blade was like flying through the air. Sorry, Yosin, my bad. I only got there for a second.
Way to go.
Yeah, you got run down. Just straight up.
This is really interesting, though. I mean, DP, like you said, FBZ's not having a great time, but the other 2 lanes for Boom are going great. What, about 600 gold ahead of Nightfall? Abed making the rotation over, trying to find somebody. Skem back behind the tower. Jackie there as well. Running behind the trees all the way in. Crit's there as well. They haven't revealed themselves. Finally, Abed shows up, but Yopaj in the area. There's the X. The boat comes out, has the connection. And Abed just gonna die. God, the big old cleave forward also.
Don't let the door hit you on the way out. Get out of this lane. You know?
Yeah, I mean that's pretty rough. Abed kind of getting handled by Yopaj here in this game too.
And even that top lane, like, sure, FBZ's not on top, but he's just behind Arteezy. It's not by very much, right? So,
yeah.
Overall, boom, yeah, super solid right now. But EG, what is the plan? All right, they're going to play pretty fast, right? Abed wants to get involved. I would say he's recovered fairly well. I say he's like 2 levels behind now of Yopaj.
I mean, I don't know, man. It's a bit of a rough one out here. Although this is good. Good rotation coming in. TZ finds him. Jackie in trouble. Oh no! Where's the detection? Where is it? Where is it, EG? Bring the detection. They don't have
Dude,
it.
it's so close.
No,
He's like on the
no,
pixel.
It's not there.
Wait, they thrown him into it.
Push him into it. Just barely in range.
That's insane. I've never seen that happen.
God. Dude, if there's one man to know his Sprout, it's Arteezy. Oh my God.
Finally, redemption. It paid him back.
It did.
All right, well, Abed needed that just to come hang out and watch someone die. That was pretty cool for him. He got some XP.
They wanted to wait for everybody to gather around to get some of the XP.
He gave him some time.
That's good. Good. All right, well, just like that, game get evened up a little bit. But
Problem is,
Bracer.
yeah, he's back, and there's an Arcane Kunkka down here. Not able to connect, though, and with only 2 points next marks in the spot, can't find a kill there. But Yopaj, like, yeah, double Bracer, phase boots, going for the BKB. Like, this is some peak Kunkka. This is something that Arteezy doesn't want to be anywhere around.
No.
All right, Kunkka is very strong versus that matchup right now. He just cleaves right through those trees. Even crit, as we said before, yeah, sure, it's not the mid Zeus, but you still can't get away.
True.
And Abed, like, what do you do with Abed to get back in this game, man? Like this whole mid tiny, you got a haste rune. Like you met the objective. You got the power rune, and you couldn't get the kill, and you get like killed under the tower.
I'm not sure exactly. I mean, he needs to get into that blink dagger, so it's kind of like a bit of a farm game, I guess. But I mean, you need to farm heroes. Goes for the avalanche toss. Only has 4/1/1 though. And kind of needs to spam mana to get him. This is rough. Like, he has to get the blink dagger. That's it.
That's a long time.
Oh my God. Arteezy just took his last hit.
Oh, the ulti?
Yeah. Oh, that's good.
That's the life of playing with an NP picker, you know?
That's true.
I mean, you pick your teammates, and we all know he's going to grab it. 10 minutes here. All right, Abed, this is your chance. Let's go. Find a rune. Get yourself back into this game. Unfortunately,
that's a DD?
I mean, it's all right. I don't know. I guess what else are you going to get at this point? Another more haste runes. Maybe
if
next
he had
time.
like an Echo Saber or something, it'd be much better, but, you know, it is what it is. In the meantime, at the very least, EG is not bleeding kills. That's what's really important here, although they are still losing out some on the map because FBZ can play so far forward.
I just think it's... I don't know, they have to get rolling, or this just won't be it, you know? Rolling stone, gathering no moss.
That's right.
Let's just say there's lots of moss on Abed. He's a very mossy tiny right now. He's not rolling.
I thought you were trying to say mass, but you're just saying it Canadian-like.
No,
Yopaj?
no mossy.
Finds Fly. The bow is going to drop everything for it. Has the Torrent afterwards. Nightfall. Popping the ulti, trying to get aggro right now. He's still got the rum buff.
This is it. This is the comeback fight.
Toss isn't going to work for them. They find 1 kill. Now they bring in another. FBZ rotates to try and make something happen, but they're
slow
in
down.
no man's land.
Are they really going to chase this deep?
I mean, they're thinking about it. It's going to turn daytime soon. Nightfall, his ulti is going to be wearing off shortly. They have the silence on everybody. Boom playing around this very effectively.
They're trying to get a curse.
He's in deep, but as soon as it turns daytime, things get rough. They spot him. Do they get the X? No. So in the end, Boom keep 3 cores on the bottom side of the map, and Arteezy gets room to farm. I call that a win.
I feel like Abed's trying so hard.
Yeah.
He's just like, he's trying to get back into this game. He's still the lowest of the cores.
It's true. That does not feel great for the poor old Tiny.
But hey, they got down there, got the kill. Like you said, they moved the cores down there too, so a little bit of breathing room for them. Arteezy just hitting creeps the whole time. He didn't have his ulti up at that point, so another 30 seconds, it'll be back. If they want to do like multiple dives. Meanwhile, Tim's 3 points in the rebound. So just getting a little bit easier farm on the hero, not maxing out sidekick or anything.
And
4 rebound.
It's a pretty good effect too, right? Like, he's top of the supports right now. If you can get into a couple of items for them, Marcy feels really good.
I'm definitely a big Blink fan. I like this build into just Blink, like raw Blink now.
Dire are scanning.
On the other side, Rubik is broke as a joke. Just given no room at all.
Wow, 5 Schem is, he's 5 and hard right now, huh?
Oh, yeah. No,
Ah, I got my brown boots, woo!
Look, he got a wave. Oh, no. Yeah,
You
this is
had
what
to say
happens.
something, huh?
That's what goes on here. He's still getting all the creeps, though. That's pretty good. Look how much damage he did to Arteezy.
It's a little worrisome. How about how much damage Yopaj is doing to these Ancients? Oof. Cutting right through a little bit of sidekick help too, even.
Oh, that's good.
Farming this up, and that BKB is coming. 1,000 gold away.
Your admiral is on board.
Radiant's middle
Does he
tower
get the
is
stack
under
there?
attack.
Doesn't look like it.
Ah, no, not quite. Not all the way there. Fly. No chance for a curse yet this game. Not able to quite find it there. Ah, but low. Ho.
The tiny.
And a bottle of rum.
He's gotten himself.
That's on the other team.
He's gotten himself the Blink Dagger. 13 minutes. Definitely not the fastest that we've seen from Abed in the past, but
All right.
they are looking to get together and play some Dota.
Crit's gonna TP home. Get his mana. There it goes. Then they're gonna smoke. They're gonna use their knight.
Abed,
There's the smoke.
he doesn't want to show on the map, so they know the smoke is coming.
Oh, smoke on
potentially.
smoke?
Do they see anybody? FBZ doesn't get Avatos right at the start. He will. X afterwards connects. The boat coming out afterwards. Do they have enough for the finish?
Oh,
Connects
no.
on the boat. The turn tips, pulls him back in. The winner's curse will not be enough. Fly goes down. Nightfall hiding away in the ulti. And will manage to... Oh, no, they got him. They got the vision. They dropped a ward. Oh, the pullback. Nightfall. He drops 3 for nothing.
That's a good board. And that was your attempt at a comeback here from Evil Geniuses. The Blink reveal. Well, it revealed some flaws in their game plan.
I think that they saw that, like, you know, the Wyvern,
Yeah.
he hit the creeps, but they were pressuring into the tier 1, and they were just ready for the smoke-on-smoke action. Damn.
Dire's middle tower has
Dude,
fallen.
boom.
Yeah, because
Looking
like,
good.
if you're going aggro, you lead Kunkka. Oh, that's bad. But they were going baiting, so they led FBZ.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Like that's the target, and he's able to help get out the combo afterward from the Kunkka to help that little bit of reduction. Even though it came so late, they were out of their big bursts, right? They already popped like the ulties and the Wrath of Nature, couldn't get through for the final hits.
And you get Spirit Siphon, and it's all over at that point.
Yeah, oh yeah, it was.
Crit tries to run away, does get away from
Radiant's
the silence.
top tower is under attack.
But in the meantime, boom. Trying to consolidate this lead at
Mid lane.
15 minutes, 5,000 gold.
Tim's dead. That's a kill.
They got one.
Yeah.
They need it. That's the Blink Dagger. But at the same time, kill for objective.
Oh, there they go,
Wait
though.
a minute. that would be
It's
good.
low cooldown, right? They didn't
Up
use any
top.
ulties. It's still nighttime. They're smoking right at him.
Jackie,
Is that-
under vision. Don't feel confident going for it. Abed with the toss back. Turns a little bit of miscommunication. Abed wanted to go.
Well, where's the
The
curse?
SEG wasn't quite there. FBZ silenced now. The curse only connecting onto DP. It's not enough damage.
That's 4 points in X. He wants a
There were
big,
some
juicy target.
People debating whether they want to go for it, but they do actually get the kill on Jackie. Abed went all the way in for that one, but they do find Arteezy now. With the pullback, he is going to get completely obliterated. FBZ finishes it off, and now Nightfall, he also gets X. They pull him back in, have to dispose. One by one, they fall. EG just cannot catch a break.
Yeah.
Abed, though,
Radiant's middle
I
tower
don't know if he's
is
going to be
under
able to go
attack.
for anybody. He's waiting on this ward. He wants to find somebody.
This is like the exact game of Marcy loves,
Yeah.
where like they're forced to fight into you, you know? 'Cause sometimes I feel like I play this hero and I'm just like, my teammate doesn't want to fight, they just want to farm. I feel like I'm undying. I just like, I just want to like go and do some engagements and do some stuff and press my spells. And Tim's is owning.
Oh, man. You can see Abed. He's like trying to find a target, and the rest of his team is just dying on the other side. He's just been playing around this ward this whole time, and FBZ calls it out. He says there's vision up there. They're playing around it. They're dodging away.
Yeah, and the courier just spotted him up there too, so.
They just run in now onto Abed.
Radiant structures
Is
are
Luckily-
getting
fortified.
sandwiched.
That-
He's
Radiant's
away.
bottom tower is under
Well,
attack.
He's still there.
All right, Wrath of Nature.
Definitely going to reveal it now, in case there's any question.
Could go for a scam pickoff.
Radiant's bottom tower is fallen.
Abed. moves on in, finds him, Abba, toss, ulti.
Oh my
and then the blink
god,
That was
dude.
good. That was really good.
That was crazy he got the blink off, though. I mean, maybe she doesn't have the damage anyway. I don't know if I'd want to test that, though.
Right.
Especially if someone was TPing right away.
True.
Yeah, that's what he needs, though. He's got to recover his game plan. He is still pretty low down there. Only core below him is, unfortunately, his teammate Nightfall,
Right.
who is still pretty far away from this BKB. And now Fly, trying to get some decent vision down here, see what's happening, and try and provide the Vanguard support there for his allies and make sure the smokes don't run into his Nature's Prophet and his NP. Sorry, and his Night Stalker.
Well, I mean, that is pretty much the only thing that they can do is try and dodge away until they get back in for another, like either Abed picking somebody off or, you know, making some other type of sneaky play around the map, because it is rough out here for him.
Yeah, and all these levels on Kunkka too just means that like it's very hard to dodge these bad fights. If he catches you first with the X, there will be an engagement, whether you like it or not.
Right.
And if they get that fight around the Roche pit, that is where Boom is going next.
It opens up here.
EG just needs so much right now. I mean, they have big damage with the Zeus. There's no doubt about that. With the help of the static field, it can be done, right? You know, Crit, he's got like maxed out Arc Lightning, 3 points in the Bolt. He can zap. Right, you combine that, you get a late Nature's Wrath. That's another like what, 400, 500 damage.
They did just also get the Philosopher's Stone. So could be another thing sent out to try and boost up that gold a little bit if they can buy some more time, but it's not going to be easy. Crit.
Radiant's middle tower is
Finds
under attack.
FBZ. Silence is out though. And that means they're out of there. Okay, and Boom are just going Roche.
Yeah, they see them all down there.
Smart.
Do the little triple meld setup.
Dire's middle tower is under
Easy Roche.
With Deso done, Jackie ready to claim this one for
Radiant's
himself.
middle tower is under attack.
Getting some sidekick action too from Tim's.
Radiant's
Not bad
middle
at
tower
all.
has fallen.
But in the meantime, RTZ did manage to get that mid-tier 1 tower. The Greater Treants putting in work.
Oh yeah. Speaking of shards.
Radiant's top tower is under
Yeah, that's the
attack.
play. I mean, this is what they have to do, right? Like, cut waves constantly, wait for that
Radiant's
perfect
top
fight.
tower has fallen.
It's just such a hard game. I mean, there's a Marcy, a Rubik. Like,
Dire's
Tim's is going to be going for that Blink
top tower
Dagger, I'm
is
sure.
under
Running in, finding one. Nightfall are dead. They don't get the silence off in time, but the lift afterwards, and Nightfall trying to get away. Can they quite catch their eyes on him? Looking for the run at. Oh, Nightfall manages to get away from there.
Wow, nice curse. I mean, he was still even stunned after and somehow still survived there. Space. Unfortunately, you know, Jackie at least was still farming at the same time, but same thing with Abed, same thing with Arteezy, so slight win there for EG. You'll take those right now in the current state of the game, especially when it's now going to be daytime for the next 5 minutes outside of the LTs.
Yeah, they just got to keep these waves shoved out whenever possible. You can see there what you're talking about, like the Rubik, not great against the Treants, but it's something.
Jeez, Tim's is a higher level. He's almost 2 levels ahead. He is 2 levels ahead of Nightfall now.
Yeah.
He's level 12. That's crazy.
Doesn't have the gold to back it up, but he is very, very farmed for a 4. That being said, like we talked about, Zeus is definitely getting his own stuff here as well.
Keep in mind, Marcy having higher strength gain than Night Stalker. So that's pretty sweet.
Toss TP, FBZ, he's out on Abed. It's actually the Wyvern that's keeping the Philosopher's Stone. I kind of thought it would be Zeus, but I guess they need him to have the damage, which is why he's got the Nether Shawl.
Yeah, I don't know why he's the curse
Dire's
either.
top tower is under attack.
Oops. Or sorry, the stone. Because like he went for the shard already. I feel like he's
Stay quiet.
like, yeah.
Shh. They won't see me. Oh my god, this would be so scary. Can they do anything with this?
Dire's
I feel
top
like you
tower
should be able
has
to. Nah,
fallen.
he's TPing out. Okay.
Yeah, no, it's too risky.
Dude, right there, that could have been the curse moment, right? You curse FBZ right next to Jackie. That would have been sick.
Well, they're gonna wind up smoking. So
Okay.
wave is cleared mid. Jackie a little bit low on that first life, but 2.5 minutes left. Wants to try and force something. We'll reveal, and they're gonna smoke as well. They don't want to go for the Aegis, but how do you get past this TA and find the more important targets?
Yeah.
Yeah, or they're just gonna go try and do a classic EG maneuver of controlling the enemy ancients.
Radiant structures
Find some
are
place to
fortified.
farm.
Oh, they see where they are.
Dire's
They're
middle
actually
tower
glyphing
is
the
under
wave
attack.
here. And are they going to cut the next one? Are they
Oh,
gonna
look at this! Look at this arcane rune. That's big.
Okay. There was no vision there.
Yeah, they just know that they're all in their triangle,
Right.
so they're just gonna run, cut the wave.
Okay. Marcy, Blink Dagger done. Orchid for the Kunkka. And Tim's, with that blink coming out, it enables a
Dire's
whole new
bottom
set
tower
of
is under attack.
ways to fight. While EG are just going to farm up this triangle and trying to get into their next items. AC or TZ. Looks like he might buy the plate mail here to try and survive. It's a 5k
Dire's
gold lead
bottom
still for
tower is
Boom, and
under
they are
attack.
maintaining dominance over this entire side of the map.
Dire's
Aegis
bottom tower
for
has
Jackie
fallen.
for one more minute.
Radiant's
A little bit
top
of X
tower is
run up,
under
hit the
attack.
building.
Yeah, see how it
Dire's
looks.
bottom
Why not?
tower
Test it
is
out a
under
little bit
attack.
here. A TP back from FBZ though.
Yep. TP.
Oh, they're already getting out of there.
Oh, they got the shard too for Yopaj. That's cool. That's a nice way to deal with the treants.
Yeah, the waterworks in action here. How many shards are left? Rubik not able to purchase yet, obviously. I guess he's had a pretty rough game, so that would be a great one on the next Aegis, perhaps.
TA is also really good.
Yeah, true.
So hard to deal with. They got all good shards.
Skem also holding the gem right now. Second game in a row where they go for these earlier gems on Skem.
Yeah.
Doesn't mind sacrificing the net worth. Like, once you control the game and it feels like you're the stronger team, you want to control that vision, because the best way to come back is to get good jumps, instant blow-ups, and eliminate that hero from the fight right away with as little resources as possible, and as quickly as possible is always very important, and that always comes down to vision. So
Yeah.
get a gem, secure the map, don't let them get good jumps.
I'm wondering what that perfect fight for EG looks like, because it feels really hard to imagine. Oh,
Radiant's
Jackie's
bottom
crazy.
tower is under attack.
I think blowing up
Dire's
Skem is
middle
pretty
tower
nice.
is
Just
under
like, he's
attack.
super free.
Yeah.
You can also blow up the Marcy. If he doesn't get off the Essence Ring, I think Tiny can still one-shot at level 16.
Okay.
Well, okay, he doesn't have Echo. That's true. It's kind of poor.
Radiant are
It would be close. With a little bit of help. With Thunder God's Wrath, she dies.
Okay.
So that could be big.
So
Tim's would be
Avatos,
huge.
Thunder Gods.
Yeah. Question is, can you
Dire's
win the
middle
fight
tower
after?
is under
Right.
attack.
Yeah, unclear.
I mean, the real goal would be killing FBZ.
Radiant's
Okay.
bottom
That would be
tower
huge.
is
That's like
under
a
attack.
somewhat
Dire's
realistic
middle tower
target
has
if you
fallen.
get the vision first with Thunder God's Wrath. But the second that you Thunder God's Wrath, he's just going to PKB, I think.
Yeah, that's probably fair. Maybe you could do some type of bait play with that.
Like this down here.
Yeah.
They're
this is
trying
interesting.
something.
You got to do
Oh,
something.
I'm just a Night Stalker.
Don't worry, guys.
Oh, wait, Tim's-
Nobody behind me.
Tim's pinged.
They want to deal with it.
How long can we all wait? Oh, here we go. Just into the treants. Okay.
Yeah, they might come back to deal with that, or they might bring everybody. Dude, if Boom run down here as 4, can you
Radiant's
imagine?
bottom tower is under attack.
All right, they're only sending the Kunkka for the moment, but they don't even feel confident going for that. Maybe they just lose this tier 2.
Man, they hit hard. That is such a good shard versus these things.
It's really nice. But
Oh, fly.
they're bringing numbers.
Nah, it's-
this is the trap closing shut.
Who's stuck?
potentially.
Who's stuck where?
I think Nightfall and Fly, if they're not careful, gotta get the hell out of there.
Whom is trapping who?
Yeah. No, it's not good. I mean, the only positive is that TA can't get there quickly.
Yeah, because Jack's just farming the storm non-stop this
Yeah,
game.
it does
Every
not
time I
care.
look, he's just like slinging these red blades at everything.
Very scary. But yeah, the game.
Oh, he
right
did
now-
it!
What did he do?
+5 treants.
All right, let's go.
No one ever does this.
Okay.
All right, I have a theory on this. And now
Tell
that
me.
Arteezy's done it, I must be correct.
Okay.
Okay, you know how you can now like micro the units better because of the groups and all that
Yeah,
crap?
yeah.
But you should be fanning out those 5 treants for vision.
Okay.
Yeah, just send them out, just run them. If they don't have smokes, at least you're scouting.
Let's see if he does it.
I mean, 25 attack speed is, you can buy attack speed, guys. You can't buy +5 treants unless you're
That-
going to buy a
you know,
refresher.
You are so right.
Yeah. Clearly, just because he's the one guy to finally do it, I must have been right all along. Oh, no. He stole it.
They stole it.
Now, Skem should not get the +5.
He doesn't,
But
sadly.
as how most talents work. But, you know, sometimes things get a little
Look at
funky.
them, though. They're going in. All right, well, this is some good farm here. Right. Down bottom. Little torrent, but the tier 2 tower is going to
Radiant's
drop.
bottom
So
tower has
EG
fallen.
managing to make a little something out of it. I mean, again, they've been keeping this 7K gold lead into the favor of Boom for a long time. But it hasn't expanded out in the way that we've sometimes seen from the team. So credit to EG for that, for keeping it somewhat close.
It's a 2-second Roche spawn.
Oh my goodness.
That was
Okay.
fast.
They're going to know.
Yeah, and that is a problem.
But likewise, EG will know.
Oh,
Crit
there you
runs
go.
on in, scouts it out. Interesting.
And he also sees that TA trap there as well. Doesn't want to kill it though. Not yet, at least.
TZ pushing out bottom.
Blink Dagger on the Night Stalker coming out. Huge item right now. In combination with this BKB, can force bad BKBs from them.
You need to find something like that. There's also this next round of items. They just got a Blast Drake on the TA. If they could find one of those on EG, that would be huge. Save somebody from the jump in.
Oh, the trap. It just spotted them all.
Gotta be careful. Toss in, finds one, doesn't dispose anybody. Nightfall there for the save. This is not the fight that Boom wanted.
Stolen Avalanche.
Can they find anything afterwards? Pulls him back. BKB done. Okay, with Marcy already dead, this is about as good of a fight as you can hope for. Now the toss back on the MPC, but he gets BKB off. Arteezy trying to punch pummel. Does he have enough damage though? MPC is so strong, but they bait out the BKBs. Exorcism also used. EG retreat for a moment. Abed throws the Avalanche to try and get away. If they can get out right now, this is kind of okay for EG. They got the buyback from Dims.
There's still a BKB though on Yopaj along with this Orchid and Gem. Like,
yeah.
He is scared. But yeah, there you go. A little bit of a buyback. I don't think they'll be too upset with it as long as it secures them Roche.
I don't know if they, I mean, maybe they still can. But there's no Exorcism.
I think you just go. I think you're so strong right now with this Kunkka.
That's fair.
It's got a Mind Breaker now.
Wow. Boom into the pit. And going to...
Look how fast.
Roche so quickly. Oh my god, you're so great. Oh man. Wait a minute. They TP hit. Scan hit. Scan there. Fly in the area. Abed spots Yopaj.
Oh, the cleave hit him.
Yep.
I mean, Yopaj sees him with the ward too.
With the pull in?
Yeah, the ward.
Gets vision.
Oh, he got X!
Pull back the pull in.
Team?
In trouble. Jackie on top of Fly. Winner's curse on FBC. It misses tragically. And now Abed. There's the Hurricane Pike from downtown.
Oh, wait.
Trying to clip away. Isn't enough. Avalanche the runaway. But there is nowhere left to go.
Yeah, you can't really juke in the trees versus that, huh?
No.
The old water bender coming out there in the tidal wave.
But another tier 2 tower taken. The Rat Tactics coming in handy.
Oh, that +5 treants, you know, I mean,
It's really
without
good.
them, who knows where they'd be?
What could you do?
What are +5 treants to a Kunkka Torrent?
They do have AC down now on the MP. And, you know, sort of keeping pace a little bit. I wonder if we see a Halberd coming out from the Night Stalker at some point. Right now he's queuing up the Shard.
How does he play this game? Yeah, I would say Nightfall's game is pretty hard at this point. I mean, look at him. He's being tossed around.
That's true.
Yopaj just pulling every which way outside of his own base. Like, typically, when you're playing a Night Stalker and you're at this point of the Blink and the BKB, you're hoping there's like a puck on the enemy team or like a spirit, right? The squishier hero that relies on spells for mobility that you can silence and they just die. And unfortunately, it's just the support throw in this match.
Right. Which, I mean, you know, taking out the Marcy at the beginning is pretty nice.
Yeah, the Marcy's huge.
Tims, speaking of which.
Getting him last time was great. Obviously, if they can get him again, there'll still be buyback on CD for 5 minutes. And that could help put an end to an Aegis push even. If you can just get rid of that Marcy, because I think she's pretty important. But there we go. Cracking open the Exorcism. They're going to force this one.
Yep. Pressure on the bottom tower at the same time. But Abba toss back with the X. Oh, well done by Yopaj. But afterwards, the winner's curse. It's enough. Okay, no DP. No chance. Boom.
There's still Thunder God's Wrath.
This is dangerous. They got to be really careful about how they disengage here on Boom. I think they lose at least one. And Skem, is he going to be that one? Yes. Abed tossed back Jackie right on top of him. Cold embrace afterwards. They're looking okay. Abed actually TP's out but cancels the TP. They find Tims for the kill. One by one, they're all dying. Yopaj will manage to escape, but I don't know if Jackie's so lucky.
Oh, he's switching in his BKB.
He is in trouble. Swaps in that BKB. does have a way out afterwards, unless they can interrupt this one, but no, BKB, TP out, and Jackie will survive.
He's not level 20 yet, you know?
Almost there.
We're not there.
But a huge fight, and this is what we were talking about. You
Yeah.
know, they kept that lead small, and now it's starting to make up for who's did the most damage.
Man, they really just cracked that open, huh, with the exorcism. They really were determined to force that from Boom.
Yeah.
And the perfect initiation onto that DP, and then they, like, because you're going high ground, it's not that same feel of like, oh, they spend everything on the Death Prophet, we can like charge forward because there's an impasse, you know?
Right.
There's a tower doing all this stuff, so it's not quite as good at baiting her out early, and obviously it was just too much damage this time.
Haste.
Sheepstick done for Yopaj, which is obviously amazing, but I mean, they've almost got they
Dude,
do have a fourth core.
What's this guy's keyboard look like?
I have no idea.
Yes, he's got actives everywhere. He's got himself some
got that
additional
foot pedal.
spells. Yeah, he has the foot pedal. You were right. He is in there.
Well, obviously the
Get lively now. Your admiral is
Torrent
on
Storm
board.
coming out next, surely. More
Oh, that's
control
true. We
is
need
needed.
more buttons.
Dire are
More
scanning.
and more.
Smoke up now, though. What are they missing now? We're missing Dark Ascension for 25. We're missing the Thunder God's Wrath for a similar amount of time. And Arteezy, under the safety of an Ob Sentry, will escape.
They
Oh my
scanned
goodness.
also on him, so they knew that they were running that direction.
He was on the right mark, that's for sure.
Jackie comes on in to clear through these. If they get level 20 on Arteezy, that could definitely be another nice way to deal with it. Have that BKB piercing disable.
Abed as well, closing in on 20 there too.
Shiva's done. And the toss back. Hasn't popped BKB yet. Uses it now. Yopaj.
It's too much.
In trouble. He's gone. Oh my god. Our Boom falling apart here. This is not the way it's meant to go, Abed. Thinking about a chase. If they jump in, though, Jackie is there. Hits a couple times onto Abed, but he's got a lot of armor. FBZ turned upon. Do they have enough damage? Arteezy getting pummeled. They've got the ghosts all over him. No save, but he gets the invis out. The Silver Edge, it gets him away.
Invisibility is invincibility.
And throws another avalanche.
Nightfall, Fly, both living, all surviving.
I mean, I don't know.
That felt like, okay, I used to say like Vision wins these late game team fights. That felt like just like raw reactions. You know, Abed just
Yeah.
gets in there, and if you don't get that BKB off, you know, obviously the item's extremely good versus these heroes on the Dire, but if you don't get off fast enough, that's an instant 1700 damage
Right.
between the Tiny and the Zeus. Like, he just got blown up, and then he BKB'd and he just got worked.
Well, one of those times where you end up regretting it for sure, not just popping that BKB right at the start. And I mean, having what is essentially 4 cores now, with the Zeus just getting so much farm, I don't know where Crit's been able to get the money for it.
He's taking it out of Nightfall's purse.
Yeah,
you
pretty
know what I mean?
much.
That's his money.
Everybody's a little bit less farmed because of it. And almost has the Aghanim Scepter on top of it. Well, okay.
It happens. But look at the trees.
There's so many. God, this has got to be so annoying for Boom.
I'll tell you just that.
Step
It's like
lively now. Your admiral
they
is
were
on
in the
board.
lead. They were in such a dominant position, but this 5K gold lead is meaning less and less as the game goes later and later.
Well, you know what they say.
No, I don't.
Every lead is meaningless if you can't go high ground.
That's fair.
However, this is also reminding me of our game earlier where we had the Alchemist and then like everyone else is kind of struggling to keep up, you know? Like Abed
Yeah.
has to keep hitting these incredible blink tosses.
Yes.
That is it. If he doesn't hit those, the fight can't go well. He is definitely making up for what was a pretty unfortunate early game in his matchup versus the Kunkka. He got handled. But it's, I don't know if he can keep this pace up forever. This is very difficult.
And I mean, the other thing is like as the game goes later and later, Jackie does not fall off. Like he is going to be a menace.
Yeah.
Now the leash I think will be big when you get that for that.
Sailing now.
That's going to be a bit of a problem. But I guess he already
Yeah,
has
there
the
it
Force
is.
Staff.
True, but I mean, we also have the bonus damage on the Tiny, who also picked up his Echo Saber, and he's going for the Egg, so like that level 20 talent also huge. So everyone's sort of perking up a little bit here. Look, this is what I like to see. Look at Arteezy. Look, he's fanning them out. +5 treants.
Everywhere. Those are the 5.
Scout and find.
You were the chosen ones.
Yes. Look at them crawl around the map. Send them
That's great.
everywhere.
All over the place.
I love this.
Get some good vision
Look,
out.
finds Yopaj.
Get some quick little eyes on him.
Step lively now.
Yeah, if you're not smoking, if you don't have like a Murano ulti or something, it's pretty hard to deal with.
Look at those 2 treants mid.
Yeah.
Dire are scanning.
They see everything.
Just punching some waves, you know?
Are they going to block some camps too?
Well, he's giving vision for his ulti on the other waves too.
Oh, no, it doesn't.
So he separates them, so like 2 treants go to this wave, 2 treants go to that wave, right? Like he catches the wave way before it's anywhere, and then he ultis on top of it. And then the treants can finish the wave.
This is like Naga of old. It's all coming back again.
Yeah.
He did another round of sending them all out.
You can see when Yopaj does a Tidebringer though, because all these little pink dots just disappear off the map at once.
True. All right, they have full vision. Everybody knows where they are. And I mean, the question is, what can you do with that vision? Because this is such a game where it's clear the advantage that EG has is Night Stalker, Treants all over the place, Zeus ulti, right? So if they can find that perfect fight, it's great. But are Boom going to be in a position where you can take advantage of that? And, you know, the later this game goes, as the long day has gone on, team coming in from far away, some jet lag maybe, got some home court advantage for EG, maybe you find yourself in a position where everybody gets caught in a curse. Maybe everybody gets caught with an avalanche, and it can go south just like that.
Yeah, we haven't seen an actual like offensive curse, as it were, very much this game, you know, like this, and that can just happen at some point, especially as the BKB start to wear down, and especially if you're a little bit reluctant to pop it right away, like that has already happened. So you're stuck in a little bit of an issue here. If you pop the BKB too early, maybe there's like a super quality curse that gets lashed on top of you, then you waste your whole BKB.
Right.
If you pop it too late, you take 2,000 damage from just with everything stacked together, it could actually be 2k damage. If the Tiny catches you with Thunder God's Wrath and a good Wrath of Nature, like, whew.
Yeah. Well, and you have the Blink Dagger done on Wyvern. You've got that vision that you're going to get from the Zeus. It really can turn in its head in a second. And this, I mean, for how long has it been now? Let's see. We're basically at this 5k gold lead since 15 minutes. So the past 20 minutes, it has all been into the favor of Boom. And it could turn around in a second after the long wait. It's kind of wild. The other thing is that while Yopaj has so much control and a good chunk of damage, it is kind of awkward, right? You've got Hex, Orchid, you know, with a BKB. There's not actually that much plus damage.
And Essence Ring. I mean, he's pressing a lot of buttons with this plus damage.
True.
Right?
Good thing you pointed out.
Nah, don't worry. I want to make sure all the buttons are accounted for here.
True.
I do think the control's important though, because he has, you know, DP and TA, and
so he has Blink Hex now.
All right, okay, fire that out.
Nightfall spots him here, jumps in right at the start. Ulti's ready. Marcy caught. Ava toss, catching FPZ. He is gonna get dropped as they run him down one by one. The curse is there though. They got him. FPZ done. The blink comes out afterwards, but 2 dead, just like that. Nightfall.
That was gem. That was huge.
Able to dodge the torrent, looking for more now. Can't overextend though.
Yeah, just get the wards. All right.
Wow.
Now, okay, now somebody get a fake Roche. Get rid of that thing. Yeah, now they don't know. Good, good.
It's a long respawn.
Yes, unfortunately for them. Any Boom fans who've gone up early, your spirit power has kept this Roche spawning late. Well done. Good job down there in C. Keeping their hopes alive. So that Aegis was handed over to EG right now. That could be pretty bad for your old TA. I feel like Jackie really wants in the next engagement. Jackie also looking towards the Swift Blink.
Right.
Terrifying item.
It's true. I mean, that's the other thing, right? We talk about how EG's waited this long for this moment. They get the fight win, and then it's a long Roche respawn. But the other thing that's going on is if Boom win one fight, their entire base is going to drop so quickly. They have to have buybacks ready. Buybacks are going to become the most important thing in this game over the next couple of minutes.
Buybacks and cooldowns. And of course, they obviously are fighting around the day and night cycle for the Night Stalker, and that curse, you already saw it. Like, they barely got that DP.
Right.
Certainly going to be necessary. And that makes the refreshers now coming out, right? That's sort of the idea that happens when these BKBs wear low and the game gets later, particularly for someone like a Death Prophet. But FPZ not really in that category of possibility if he wants to save for buyback. He's also eyeing up perhaps a Blink. Do I need a Yules? Do I want to, do I want to go back for that refresher?
Oh, that was interesting. So first of all, buyback status there, like you're talking about, it's just the Kunkka and the NP that don't have it. But then outside of that, we also see that for the TA going on in for that talent as well. So has 25 ready to go.
That's kind of scary. Yeah, that's well and away the only 25. The next closest will be Yopaj.
So
Dire's
we'll be able
middle
to get
tower
those
is
blinks
under
off
attack.
more likely than not. NP finishing off the Satanic.
Yeah, it's actually not that great, huh? Of a game of breaking refraction instances. I feel like there's usually one hero that really messes them up, but there's not really this game.
It's like Avalanche.
Yeah, and like Arctic Burn, I guess, or
Yeah, it's not great.
some decent hits.
All right. Natural daytime. And Roche respawned.
Oh, and they're smoking. They're going. That was the Wrath of Nature.
Looking for
Oh,
it. They
good
find
one.
Crit. Right at the start, he does have buyback if they want to jump him. Blow him all the way up, but the turn is there. EG starting to beat away onto Marcy. Meanwhile, they keep back on the other side to fight the Rubik's dead. Do they have enough to bring down Artur, though? The torrent is there. It's enough, but the save, the cold embrace, it's not going to be.
BKB
Jackie
running
bash.
low.
That was the bash that they needed.
Oh!
But the refraction
Oh,
instances.
they're too good!
The refraction instances. Meanwhile, trying to TP out, but they find him. They get control. Kunkka dead, 95 seconds.
Oh, the prioritization there from EG where they jump the supports. Nightfall just chasing down Skem, removing him from the fight before he can really do anything to try and help out there as Arteezy completely ignores TA and just right-clicks Marcy to death. Huge, because like Tim's was doing everything in this early game. He's 0-5-7 now. That's so hard to believe with how he started.
I don't know if they can take this Roche.
Radiant's
They need
middle tower is
Arteezy.
under
He doesn't have
attack.
buyback. I don't know if you would want to buy back anyways,
Their
but
sustained damage is pretty
it's so
weak.
bad.
Radiant's
It is an
bottom tower
eggs.
is under attack.
God, that's so important too. I mean, they're going to have more time, right? Because DP will be back up at 30. The bottom lane's pushing in. They need to deal with this. So probably Artur just takes in right away.
That's just standing there menacingly.
Kill the trap. Jackie, Ava. Ooh, toss, not going to be back
Stolen
in time.
Ava.
Got to be careful. Starting to bring him down. Still 10 seconds. Jackie, dude, Jackie is up front and center.
Dude, what are these refractions?
It's so insane. They need to get an urn. Like late game urn,
Wait.
let's go. Get a spirit vessel. Get rid of these things.
Actually goes. Well, that's not what I expected. For the fight to actually end and no one able to claim the Roche.
I know.
And an Aghanims too. I don't even know who wants it on EG. I mean, Prophet will be kind of cool.
Yeah. I feel like
Radiant
Tiny
are
maybe.
scanning.
Well, he already has it.
Oh, he does.
Oh,
you're
you
right.
say like,
Never
yeah.
mind. Night Stalker gets some more wave clear. Wyvern's kind of meh.
Yeah, Wyvern's pretty mad with the items he has. Yeah, I think it's just,
It might be Night Stalker. I haven't seen that one in forever.
I mean, considering how much he's just running down the supports, it could be good. Although there is, finally, the fresh BKB on Tim's.
Okay.
His game has begun.
42 minutes in.
Yeah, like, he had like a 20-minute hiatus where he just couldn't play.
NP Treant's going out, not seen anybody yet. They throw the tree volley off.
Oops.
Also, the Aeon Disc done now for Rubik. Chasing.
Dude, I think they
Around
saw.
the side, Tim's, they find Fly. Has to jump away, gets out of there just in time. And now, Kunkka, Core Leash, down to no HP. The turn on Marcy, trying to blow her up. Do they have enough? On the other side, they get the winner's curse. Jackie hitting from the other angle. Jumps into the midst of all of them, but Zeus ulti afterwards.
Arteezy, he's back.
Trying to get away. They're right on top of Arteezy, jumps back in, and now the tree volley, another round of it. But Jackie still standing tall, held on to the BKB that entire time. They keep everybody fine and dandy as they retreat away. Boom. Can they take Roche? I don't think so. It's so scary into this.
I think they saw the Cloak of Flames
Yeah.
on Tim's because they pinged it and they drew the line as the exact angle they were taking, and that's why Fly was sitting at that staircase.
Damn.
Because the creep wave was burning and they pinged and drew. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Great positioning. I also did love the play from Tim's. You see what he did? He blinked onto the pillar to drop the ward,
Right.
and then someone was nearby, so he rebounded off of them.
That's good.
So like a quick way to get that vision to start the fight, because everyone just wards the pillars.
Yeah.
Every late game engagement lately, that is the meta as we stand, because they're just so powerful.
All right. 44 minutes in, it's still just 1,000 gold separating these teams. Boom were in control for so long. EG fighting back now. The last couple fights have gone their way with a couple key pickoffs.
I think they need this game. I think, like, you know, just mentally,
Yeah, for
0-3, you're down in this game for a little bit too. It's feeling kind of rough, but you claw your way back. Ovid has this terrible start, finds his mid game, amazing toss plays, and boom, just, you know, not able to quite close it, but still looking really strong. And EG just, they got to find this win, or they're going to be in trouble.
The mentals definitely for winning a game like this after a day like this.
Yeah.
Suddenly you cannot feel, you don't feel as bad about the day, I feel like.
Yeah, boom goes down. They're like, yeah, you know, we got some W's earlier. It's fine.
You're like, yeah, it was Dawnbreaker.
1-1, yeah.
Whatever, you know.
But, you know, if they can come back and clutch it, that's also pretty amazing for their mental going forward, because it's one thing to have these games where they're sort of like playing fast and winning off of the Opage Ember. If they can clutch out a late game versus a team like EG, that sort of like elevates you, you know? Like, not to say that Boom's on even much of a lower level, obviously, because they just won the last game, but in more of the complete Dota package.
Right.
This rounds them out greatly if they can win this.
You dominate a region, you come to these international tournaments to test yourselves against the best in the other regions. And if you can come out on top, that tells you something about yourself as a team. And that's what they're hoping to find here.
At 45 minutes.
At 45 minutes
of 1K difference.
Dude. And only 13 to 19, that's the other thing. Game getting a little bit crazy here. Buyback. Only hero that doesn't have it is Rubik.
Oh, yo, Nightfall's getting scary.
Yeah, he's getting some items.
He's getting the Moonshard with the Basher.
Extra vision.
And he might get into 25.
The extra night vision on Moonshard.
It's too strong.
Yeah, the 25 is also pretty awesome. And the constant pressure along each of these side lanes as well. You can see Jackie pressuring it out.
I can't believe this Roche just became a non-factor.
I know.
Jackie's like hitting this bottom lane down here. I'm just like, how?
You know, I wonder, Jackie's got to go for at some point getting the Aghanims himself too, right?
Yeah, he's got the bots, so.
I guess that you can also get it on Roche. So.
I think between the bots and the X mark, they should be okay. But yes, it would be sick.
It's good on a lot of their heroes, actually.
Oops. Yeah, Radiant getting the Aghanims. I'm down for anyone except for Marcy. Sorry, Marcy.
Fair enough.
You're out on that one.
How close is she to 25? She's only 20. All right,
yeah,
never mind. It's a ways away. Because that's one of those two that makes a big difference. Getting that spell immunity is so good. Refresher Kunkka. Double blink, double hex.
Yeah, his itemization is just perfect for a refresher.
Double ghost shit fleet.
And then, yeah, and then he's gonna get eggs, right? And then.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, you definitely give him eggs now.
The dream. Let's see it. EG looking for a fight.
I mean, I heard there were a lot of water parks in Arlington with the heat.
Right.
This guy, I'd like to go hang out with this guy right now.
It's true. Making the torrents go. Also getting into that overwhelming blink afterwards. But you can see, like, I mean, both of these teams, we talked about how important this match is. They can feel the tension here.
Imagine though if he died with no buybacks. That'd be kind of scary.
Jackie trying to find something. Arteezy's over there to the side too.
So, which tier 5 items do you like, bud?
You think we're getting there?
I mean, look what we're doing.
I know, that's true. Nobody wants to battle.
What changes in this game? The Roche is up.
Yeah.
That's supposed to be the thing where you go, oh, well, we're just waiting for Roche.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm a caster.
We might just chill forever. That's a very good point. Listen, we were talking about how we were the fast crew. We were, line B was going to be done before everybody else. We just had to open our mouths. This is the best. This is what you want at the major. And now Rubik will have buyback again. And getting it set up for maybe that being the point where they want to try and go for something. But to be honest, I kind of wonder, is there really an item that changes things for any of these teams? I don't think there is. Like, what's their go item? It's nothing.
More safety, I guess.
Yeah.
Or maybe smokes. Maybe we're just waiting on smokes.
Well, that is a smoke up now from EG. They have Blink Hex done on Tiny. Who gets the jump first?
Oh,
Smoke's breaking, smoke on smoke. Ovid jumps in, finds him right at the start. MPT in trouble, but the lift afterwards keeps him alive. Arteezy, he's focused. Nightfall can't find a target, but the save comes out. The fear, the ball, it's going to connect. It's going to be enough. Winner's Curse not connecting on anybody. And just like that, they lost Arteezy. The buyback came onto Marcy. They jump forward looking for more now. Nightfall jumps into all of them. Silence needs to get away, needs to hide. The good avalanche, but it's not going to be enough. Crit controlled, dead. EG, they bought back on Arteezy. He can't afford to go down right now. The Hex is out. The water park, it's blind, but the Satanic trying to survive through it. Will he be able to do enough? There's the Yule Scepter, the walk away, and Nightfall stuck over there on a cliff. It wasn't Arteezy this time, it was Nightfall, and they're gonna lose them all.
Oh, it was such a hard call there, too, with Arteezy going down right away. He got chainstunned to begin, couldn't get any damage, and then he held off that buyback for the longest time.
Yeah.
Right? EG's like kind of running around. They're not sure if the fight's gonna go well.
That's it.
That's it. I mean, he's not wrong.
Oh my goodness. GG, and a heartbreaking loss after fighting back for so long and staying even in that game. Boom come out with the victory, and they gotta be above the moon right now. What a great series from them. What a great day one for Boom.
Yeah, it's crushing for one team and complete jubilation for another as
Damn.
Boom just showing everyone what they're made of. You know, this is what a lot of people from the region are expecting.
Yeah.
Strong team coming out, proving it, and they're not just we're going to run you down, take the early game, and take the W. No, no, no. We can fight back there, too. We got some perseverance in case things get a little bit rough. And, how about Tim's finally getting that BKB?
That's what he needed to
Played
make the
some
game
Dota.
happen.
He got back.
Well, we can take a quick little look at all the results from today because it has been a long day of Dota. This has been your Stream B action. We got to take a look at Outsiders and Boom. Those were the main two teams that we were following. 1-1 across the board until we get to the end of the day where Boom 2-0. So they end the day 3-1. EG, on the other hand, 0-4 for the start. And in this group, I mean, it's dangerous. It's not outside of the realm of possibilities right now that they go out in groups.
In the group with less teams. Only 2 eliminated, so
that would be
it
rough.
was kind of a meme at first. Now it's getting a little all too real for
know.
EG at the NA Major, unfortunately for them. So
Well,
some tough opponents for sure. I'll give them that.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's also just going to knock you down and make things not feel great going forward to tomorrow.
Gonna have to collect themselves. And speaking of tomorrow, we do have the schedule for what tomorrow is gonna look like. You can see right now we start off 10 o'clock again in Central Time for Fnatic versus RNG, Tundra versus Entity up next, Outsiders Liquid, EG, Beast Coast. And obviously across the board, these are all teams that are gonna wanna at least get one victory out of this. Like going 0-2 in these groups, it starts to get very scary very quickly.
Yeah, the slump begins. And that's just Stream B.
Yeah.
All right, we got A, B, C, D.
Any
As far
more?
as my alphabet goes, but luckily that's all I need because there's only 4 streams.
That's good. I like that. That was well done.
Yeah, check out all the schedules and find your teams, find your games, and we'll be there.
I don't know if we're actually going to be here or not.
No, but we'll be at the games.
We'll be there.
We'll be there at the games.
We'll be there.
Yeah, just come on.
It's going to be great.
That was all. That was like the alley-oop. Send them away.
Just
go watch the other
dunk it down.
streams. Stop looking at us.
That's fair.
Okay, so do the thing.
And all you fine folks out there, I hope you had a great day. Day number 1, Arlington Major. And just around the corner, we got more action to go in the group stage. Then we get into the playoffs, the bracket.
Oh my God.
All the fun will continue on. Your dreams will be made. Dreams will be crushed. And we'll see you all there in just a few. Day number 2 right around the corner. See y'all then.